He had to jump in the air, took the hit, still got enough on the throw to get it out of there.
Stopped 7th year in the league. After that, Pittsburgh set for a long time. Second and short. Chandler to run. And tied with the first down. Right around midfield. Chandler in his second year out of North Carolina. That's why his college career in Tennessee.
Yeah, for the Denver Broncos, and we hit on it already, but that 70 points they allowed against the Miami Dolphins led to a lot of changes within this football team, and it seemed to wake them up. They've got tremendous players on that side. Vance Joseph knew, though, it was time for some bold moves, and we'll talk about it in a bit.
First and 10, Chandler gets past that first wave of defenders. Nice run. 7. Yeah, Chris, it was starting with 70 points in the NFL game. How does that happen? Well, 10 Miami touchdowns is how it happened. So the first 5 games, they were at the bottom. But the takeaways, they weren't getting the ball in their hands. What has turned around against Buffalo, Kansas City twice, and Green Bay the last 4 games? 17 points a game for those takeaways. 11 takeaways, especially the last 2. 9 takeaways, 5 against the Chiefs, and then 4 against Buffalo on Monday night. And 1 already here tonight. Chandler protects it, gets through the hole. It's a nice running from Ty Chandler for a first down at the Denver 36.
I tell you, this Chandler is showing something, isn't he? Watch the patience here, working in behind his big offensive lineman there, and just being able to squeeze through it. This is what you have to be concerned about with the Broncos defense, is just can they put the ball in Josh Dobbs' hands? They have to be able to stop the run. That was their main concern for Vance Joseph.
Chandler out, Alexander Madison back in and running back against Smith. A couple of yards. I'm so used to seeing Dalvin Cook run the ball for the Vikings and Kirk Cousins in the play action game. It has evolved and is a little bit different. Chris, I don't know if Kevin O'Connell gets enough credit for what he has done the last couple of years with this Minnesota team.
And they're building things slowly here. I mean, they really are. They're trying to win games along the way, but whether you're talking to Queze or KO, you know that those guys, they've got a plan and they're sticking to it, but they're winning as they're building.
Let's see, that's Minnesota GM. He's out, gets caught. Good job to get away by Brandon Powell. Fights the extra yards for that first down. Powell in his 5th year out of Florida gets the first down at the 25.
Yeah, and
hey, you know, it's just be a hair short of the 26, maybe mark it back, just a hair short.
There you go. And we've got about Rashawn Payton right now trying to look on. He knows what the concern is. And now they're right back to that 3rd and 1, right, where they tried the trick play before, bringing Hawkinson in and pitching it back to Dobbs that led to the 3 points.
Probably not that one again. And Madison will get the first down. Smith getting the tackle. Madison kept it alive. Terrific running by the Vikings backs here. Madison to the 12-yard line. This entire drive has been that second effort and elusiveness of Chandler and Madison.
You got it. I want to say this is just great blocking up front, but it really has not been. We have seen guys with solid contact, arms wrapped around, and these 2 backs just keep grinding their way and spinning their way down the football field. I guess that's how you win 5 games in a row.
Get away from Alex Singleton. Most of his tackles in the league this year. This one there. Direct snap to Madison. Runs up the middle to the 4-yard line. Doing it on the ground on this drive. It'll set up 2nd and short for the Vikings.
Yeah, they're doing everything. Now they're doing wildcats. Watch the trap block come out here on the outside. And Madison and the pace of this offense keeps going from they'll accelerate it, they'll run, they'll pass. But so far, they've been able to do what they hoped, which was take pressure off of Joshua Dobbs here on this road trip.
Oliver in motion. Carry for Madison to the left. Well, that goes by Josie Jewell. Got in there and make the stop as we get to the end of this quarter. The Vikings will have 3rd and short. Start to this one. After one, Broncos 3, Vikings nothing. And now an exclusive sneak peek for Rebel Moon Part 1, A Child of Fire, coming to Netflix this December. What do you think they want?
Everything. We're searching for soldiers who will fight against the blood of war.
I could help you. For a small fee, obviously.
I'm here to make you an offer. The chance at redemption.
We are beyond redemption.
What about revenge?
A new age of the universe. Rebel Moon Part 1, A Child of Fire. Rated PG-13. Only on Netflix this December.
Maybe we should.
Oh, come on.
Don't miss Black Friday deals right now at Best Buy.
The Subway series.
The perfect menu lineup. Just give us a number, we got the rest.
Number 3.
The Monster.
6.
The Boss.
15.
Titan Turkey.
Number 1.
The Philly. Oh, yeah, you probably don't want that one. Look, I'm not in charge of naming the subs.
You balance. What you got now?
What would make you feel comfortable with the price? Well, no one made me feel more comfortable than my kindergarten teacher, Miss Jane. Try saying, "Show me the Carfax value." You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com. This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone. The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, the National Dog Show, and a 49ers Seahawks nightcap. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
3 million live in the metro. Colorado's biggest city, state capital, is a beautiful place. Holiday lights starting to come up here in Denver, Colorado. Quarter number 2 here. Broncos 3, Vikings nothing, but knocking on the door. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth. Well, let's just start with you. Here from the Power Field a mile high. 3rd and 1 to start the second. Fake to Madison. Dobbs. Rolling. Looking for something. And to the line. The throws to the touchdown. To Oliver. What a great play by Josh Dobbs. Go down and throws a touchdown. Dad likes him.
Some story, this guy. Here he goes, rolling out. And honestly, what I'm thinking is throw it away. You're going to take a sack. You've got time, just throw it away. No, I think I'll throw a touchdown instead. That was some slick escape, but he could see his guy once he looked up. And there he is. That's awesome. He's been doing that pretty much game after game since he got to Minnesota.
Jonathan Cooper was the man right there. Went pull him down. Greg Joseph comes off of the extra point, and the Vikings lead for the first time tonight. 7-3.
I mean, he's had right there, right? It's game over. There's no way Cooper misses that. And then here comes the rest of the big guys. And, that was great. It was a great play.
Chris, you know a little bit of that. There's some confidence. Guys starting to play a little bit, get some confidence, right? Mom and Dad get to see it, love it, and be a part of this whole thing. Well, let's just start. It's quite a part of the story. The parents as well.
They sure are. His parents, Stephanie and Robert, have played a huge part, especially in all of his moves. His mom told me we pack him up so he can concentrate on learning his routine. His favorite show, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. In the final episode, Will Smith standing in the empty house. They've mimicked it over the years. You saw Josh, he was in Pittsburgh, and there's his dad. When Josh can't be there, Robert is his stand-in.
I love that, accepting the award as the lead actor there, right? Well, it's really, he's an only child, right? So the parents have the time and the ability to follow him along, even in this adult part of his career, but his journey has been incredible over the last year. A year ago today, he was with the Cleveland Browns, and he's been with the Browns again since then, bouncing around with a bunch of other teams in between. He's landed in Minnesota, the Vikings on the big comeback run. Touchback here, the Minnesota defense will try to stop the Denver offense. Here they are.
Game Monterey, Northwestern.
Harrison Phillips, Stanford. AJ1, South Carolina. Troy Dye, Northville.
IJ, Cincinnati. Kyle Blackman, Palo Alto. Harrison Smith, Notre Dame. Cam Bynum, Cal. Jonathan Thomas, Michigan. Byron Murphy, Washington.
Two stars are missing from Brian Flores, the defensive coordinator. Caleb Evans, the corners out. The heart and soul of this blitzing defense. Linebacker Jordan Hicks is on injured reserve. Shin injury in the game last week. Season 25 begins. Something only 4 yards. And Kai Blackman, one of those players, replacing one of the injured men on the stop.
And one of the things you're seeing already out of Brian Flores' defense are some run blitzes. So what they're trying to do is take away those first down runs that Denver wants to be able to use. So by the mere presence of those additional bodies up there, we're seeing some rollouts, some quick throws, and Russell Wilson making the adjustments here at the line of scrimmage.
Take it at 5. Williams. Pull Harrison Smith for a couple more. You see all those purple helmets come around to explain a little bit of this confusion.
So there's only 4 guys on the line of scrimmage to start. And by the time they snap the ball, their free safety here, Harrison Smith, is going to walk right up on the edge. Well, he's a huge guy, 220-something pounds. He has been playing literally all over this defense. He can play back, he can play up, but that's the kind of confusion that gets created. Now look at him, all over the line of scrimmage here again, and you don't know which one of these guys are going towards the quarterback, which ones are going back that way. That is the dilemma for the quarterback. 4 receivers to Russell Wilson's left.
33, Russ escaping. If anybody gets it, no. May have been sacked before throwing it. Incomplete. So Ron Torber says it's going to be 4th down. Want to sneak this down before he got rid of it. It would be a sack for Pat Jones.
It surely was. We've seen team after team after team get frustrated with this style of play.
They have not marked that as a sack. It's back at the original line of scrimmage, 32. 11 yards difference. Really no purpose to waste a challenge there. But first down where the field position and return the kick. It goes right to Powell. Getting the outside. He'll get 29-yard line. 2:45 into the second quarter. Minnesota scores, stops, and Dobbs back on the field. When you come back.
When we said we'd make the skies blue, some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions on the road to zero. Now, we're working on an EV that has wings. And someday, we'll turn your old Honda into your brand new. Because we are a company of dreamers, setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, we're going to keep dreaming.
Don't miss Kohl's Black Friday deals. Score kitchen faves for $13.49 with coupon
Yeah.
and after rebate. Get 30% off Lego building sets and save 25% on Nike family activewear. Then take 15% off some of your finds and earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
There's no business like show business like no business like no. Everything about it is a pain. Everything looks like a go. Yesterday they told you you would not go far. That night you open and there you are. Let's go on with the show.
Every day, more dog people and more vets are deciding it's time for a fresh approach to pet food. They're quitting the kibble and kicking the cans and feeding their dogs dog food that's actually, well, food. Developed with vets, made from real meat and veggies, portioned for your dog, and delivered right to your door. It's smarter, healthier pet food.
Eli Manning, how about an autograph?
Sure, you got a ball. What's that? Cool. Hey, how about a Corona?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna need that line back. Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Rebel Moon, coming to Netflix this December. By Corona Extra, find the fine life and live La Vida Más Vida. And by Capital One, what's in your wallet? If only they knew.
Don't tell them.
No tell them?
No. I've done that before. It doesn't go well.
Do you think rookies around the NFL have fallen for the turkey bit?
No, I know. I was driving out to the turkey farm and it wasn't from my Kenny Riley. I'd probably still be driving.
The Hall of Fame. The story goes, for those who have heard it over the years, the veterans always trick the rookies. Hey, they're giving away free turkeys. Go here and the place where you go. There are no free turkeys. Dobbs getting started. Chandler with the run. Broncos with this run defense here. Gain of a yard or two. Usually we see the Vikings and we rave about Jefferson missing his 6th game on injured reserve with a hammy injury, all-pro receiver, and was off to, Chris, a fabulous start this year before he got hurt.
Yeah, you think he had the fewest yards he had in any of the 3 games that he played was 149. I mean, it's ridiculous. He still has more explosive plays than anybody else on the Vikings, and he only played 3 games. So, yeah, they're anxious to get him back.
That's with Powell and Osborne and Addison, the guys you just saw. Morgan stepping into the void. Second and 8, good pick up there. And a catch for Powell on the run to midfield. First down to the 47-yard line. Brandon Powell saw the game-winning touchdown against the Falcons. Explosive receiver.
Well, I tell you, that's some play by Ty Chandler in the backfield. Watch him step up here and pick up the blitzing linebacker. And Dobbs knew he was going to do it. Like, he was confident that block was going to be made. And he just stood right in there and drilled this pass. Very, very comfortable so far tonight for Joshua Dobbs.
7 of it, 62 yards. Down run, it is Chandler again to the right, 41-yard line. Here's Melissa.
Mike, you were just talking about Justin Jefferson. I talked to him on the field before the game. He said he doesn't feel like he has the full speed and endurance right now to last an entire game. That's what's keeping him out. He said he's never had a strained hamstring before, so it's all new to him. His goal is to play next week, but he is going to be patient. He needs to feel like he did before the injury or stronger.
Chandler there for a couple of yards. Jonathan Harris on the tackle. They've got Chicago at home next Monday night. Then a bye, so maybe they get a couple of weeks and Chris have really ready to roll in December.
Yeah, he played in 5 games, not 3 games. So, you know, I like telling big stories.
I was going to let you go with it.
I knew you knew.
We told the Thanksgiving story before. So it's okay. Love this place when it's 3rd down. They get loud. Dobbs left it open. Downfield, that's wide open. That's Hawkinson to the 10-yard line. 29 on the game for TJ Hawkinson. He's been as good as any tight end this year.
I keep telling myself, don't overhype Joshua Dobbs. I want you to watch this play. Pressure coming off of this side over here. He's got his tackle pushed back in his lap. It's a fadeaway jumper. The only way he can get it down there to Hawkinson. And he is a rock in the pocket. He just is not flinching at all.
Hawkinson's 72nd catch of the season. First and goal, it's touching the 10. And Dobbs gets it in traffic and champion. Sifting through, that was 4, gain of 6 yards. Reed Jackson spills him there.
They just look sharp, don't they?
Really sharp.
I mean, they just look sharp. And this is a quarterback that's been in their system 3 weeks now. And it's just impressive. And you're playing against a team that has been playing so much better, knocking off Kansas City, knocking off Buffalo. And yet, so far, Minnesota's come in here and played really well.
Second goal. Broncos bring the heat. Madison escapes one. Touchdown the second one. Jonathan Cooper getting in there, force up a big third down for this Denver defense.
And it's not like Denver has been scoring a lot of points, so you get the feeling that holding to a field goal attempt here is significant.
We're a third of the way through the game. The Broncos have one first down. They've only run 11 plays. Third and goal. Snap. Dobbs, pressure. Can't escape Cooper. He's brought down. Cooper wouldn't let him go this time on third down. And a field goal attempt coming up.
Off the edge comes Cooper. There was a point in time after they gave up that 70-point game in which they let some veterans go. Randy Gregory, Frank Clark, they gave the kids a chance, and Jonathan Cooper and Baron Browning, and it is paying off.
Big sack there. Rick Joseph will now come on to try a 34-yard field goal attempt. 5 this year. That was a draw. That's a picture hit. Minnesota has 3. And they lead number 3 seed by 7.
Black Friday is now an NFL game day. The Dolphins take on the Jets. Only on Prime.
This is unbelievable.
Black Friday football, stream free, only on Prime.
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the new Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
When we said we'd make the skies blue, some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions on the road to zero. Now, we're working on an EV that has wings. And someday, we'll turn your old Honda into your brand new boat. Because we are a company of dreamers, setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, we're going to keep dreaming.
Shop early Black Friday deals for unbelievable savings on everything. Only at K.
I'm asking about this Team Jewelry box.
I am a genius.
Your wish is my command.
It's the most.
This place is big.
Even inside that box, only anything. What are we talking about? 2000 years?
What do you call it?
Sanitizer.
Sanitizer. So tell me about this whole Christmas thing.
He was meant to celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ.
What? I knew him.
We turned out to be Santa Claus.
Oh, no, I thought he was kidding.
For the first time ever,
each coach got to bring back one artist.
anybody out of any team.
And I have chosen you.
So glad to have you back.
The Voice tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
Trolls into theaters now. The film starring Anna Kendrick and Justin Timberlake features the new NSYNC hit Better Place. NSYNC's first new song in more than 20 years. And that's a reunion. Everyone get band together for Trolls. You would spend your holiday in the theater of the family. You see Union Station here. Downtown Denver starting to get some loose holiday lights. Downtown, lower downtown. As the locals call it, Lodo. 10-3, Vikings have scored the last 10. Joseph King. I want to give a chance to Marvin Mims, and they won't hear it. So talk about take over the 25.
All right, let's take a look here at what they're doing with Brian Flores on defense. They're bringing up 6 guys on the line of scrimmage. And basically, you have to decide, are you going to turn your offensive line to the right, turn it to the left? But also look on the back end of this thing. They're not playing high-risk coverages. They got the guy from the line of scrimmage running all the way back to the team safety. So one down, they're all up there, and they rush 6. The next time, they rush 3 and drop everybody out. You have to have quick answers if you're Russell Wilson, and so far he is not.
Number 25, this drive begins to protect it for the moment. Wilson throws Green Jr. the catch, the gain of 19 yards. Longest hit for the Broncos offense here tonight.
Well, and this is where there will be opportunities, because if they rush 6, they're not going to do the typical man-to-man kind of coverage. That time it was a 3-deep coverage with 2 linebackers underneath. So hooks, outs, slants, quick throws will be there, but you have to quickly decide what it is they're doing to your defense.
43, it is Williams up the middle. Gain about 3 to the 46-yard line. You talk about this. Look, we've seen blitzes before. Greg Williams, right? And you think of all the defensive coordinators, Wade Martindale. This blitz feels different for some reason.
It's very different, and they've been doing it a lot in college here lately. But most professional quarterbacks, if you play 3 deep and only 2 people on the underneath coverage, they pick it apart. They throw outs, they throw hooks, just exactly what you did. But with this defense, they change everything on every single snap. So if you miss one guy, there's confusion. The center has a lot of work to do with this thing, too.
Second and 7, Wilson trying to shot down the field. Held on to, let's see. Sutton catches it at the 21-yard line. What a job by Gordon Sutton to hang on. Going to the ground, 33 on the ground.
So there's nothing you can do about that. They had the 3 deep and still got behind. And Portland Sutherland, who's just been fantastic this year, 7 touchdowns on the season, but he has so many contested catches just like that. When he gets an opportunity, just throw the ball up in the air, and there we go with Russell Wilson. That'll slow it down a little bit.
What a job holding on, too. She went to the ground. Javonte Williams runs left, gets into the 2 tackles, gets 4 to 16. Page Jr. finally helps to make the stop.
Well, and Javonte Williams really has gotten hot here lately. I don't know, matter of fact, I do know that his yards per rush hasn't gone up, but he was averaging in the 30s yards per game, 38 yards a game the first 5, 82 in the last 3, which means simply that Sean Payton's been hitting him with football.
We'll take a break. Jameel Love, rookie of the Youngstown State, is in. As Wilson throws to Love. Not going to make that man miss the 5 black on passes in this drive. Makes the stop there and sets up 3rd down.
He's playing tonight because Caleb Evans is out with a calf injury that he got in that last game. So, let's go approach.
Dean Lowry over there on the sideline is getting some medical attention. There's Blackman. At the USC, but he's back in the state here. He plays his first 3 years in Boulder. At Colorado, part of that whole exchange of personnel when Deion Sanders took over the Buffs.
Watch the defense here. They have people just sort of standing and wandering around, and here it comes.
They pick it up for now. Throws complete. Can Judy get there? No, stop the 12. Yards short. 4th down. And Sean Payton's decision is kick it. Field goal coming.
Yeah, you can see it all coming. They're going to end up blitzing there, replacing there, coming back here. So it's really tough, and there's so much on the center position to try and figure it out. Floyd Cushenberry, definitely a very smart player in there, and he is going to have to do some problem solving.
I love it. You win 3 in a row. It's a close game. You're kicking a field goal. Fans boo. No luck from 30. That's that one through. He's 2 all year. He's made 2 here in the first half. 10-6 Minnesota. 4 to go.
There are people who say things aren't made here anymore. Those people should come to Michigan, or Kentucky, or Missouri, where you'll find Ford workers, not just assembling vehicles, but building the future of automotive manufacturing. Is why Ford employs the most hourly auto workers in this country. Can't speak for the other guys, but we are all in on America.
Just for you, just for you, just for you. I
iPhone 15 Pro, your husband deserves it.
Carol is to sell me a new iPhone. A better plan is Verizon.
Wait, do you think this right?
Yes, they will in any condition. Get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch all on that. It's all good, just a little awkward.
Then we'll wrap this up.
Black Friday starts now. Turn any iPhone in any condition into a new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. That's up to $1,700 in value. It's holiday every day with Verizon.
Just see those sleigh bells jingling, ring, ting a ling. It's a lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you.
Start your holiday season off with one of our new holiday combos starting at $13.99.
You have a good day today. You have a real good day.
Lowe's knows you can win big at home when you have the right support on your sideline.
Just like we practiced. I got this. Center slide and twist. Ready. Proud of myself. I want to put in work. Let's run some drills. Setting the game up. All right, so what's the coverage?
Easy. 2 games, Dallas Cowboys Navy.
That's a great play. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, the Lowe's home team has the best products and coaching to help you win at home. You got this. We got you.
So far this many Thanksgiving night with the 12s in Seattle. The 49ers and the Seahawks, teams at the top of the NFC West. San Francisco a game ahead with their win today. Seattle a game back as they lose late to the Rams. Geno Smith using that game late in the game when he came back. We'll see you Thanksgiving night. Football Night in America begins at 8 Eastern time. So look forward to a Thanksgiving night with a great fan base in Seattle. And a huge hit because now the Seahawks are a game back, and they play San Francisco twice in the short stretch.
Always a great rivalry. We've seen some really hard-fought games in that rivalry up there.
Lutz with the kick. It'll be touchback. Ball come out to the 25-yard line. Chris, it's been part of the Josh Dobbs story. The fact that Kevin O'Connell, his head coach, was a quarterback as well, and really has a good sense of how to almost handhold him through learning this offense on the fly.
I mean, remember when he got here and played in his first game, he got there on Tuesday. So the play clock is at 25 here because it stops. Typically after a play, it'll be at 40. So O'Connell will call the play in, and it'll say number 23 on your wristband, and he'll just read it. Just read it right on there, and then Kevin will start coaching him as long as it doesn't get down past that 15-second mark, because then his microphone shuts off.
25, his drive begins. He can carry for a couple of yards. So, at 15 seconds, the communication from both the offense and the defense from the sideline comes to an end. You see his right hand, he's holding down the button so you can talk and be heard in that helmet speaker.
Yeah, and it takes a while for the play to get in. Now he's going to read it off of the wristband. He's just going to read the play. And then O'Connell's going to start saying, or at least he did in the first game that he played, all right, you got a guy on the hook and flat that side. Don't forget your check down here. And you got to go round on the backside. And so Josh Dobbs is able to comprehend everything with the snap.
Snap issue again like there was on the first play. Dobbs gets back on it. It will be third down. There's 2 mistakes like that tonight.
Well, don't forget, too, that cadence is part of this process as well, right? Kirk Cousins was in there. They've got other quarterbacks in there as well, Jared Hall. And so what happens sometimes is it's just different.
So the play clock gets to 50. This is what O'Connell hears. That is if he's still on the button. That's to tell you, you can't talk to them anymore. And Kevin O'Connell said he was hearing it in his sleep after that first Atlanta game. It was so annoying. 39, Dobbs stepping up, throw it in the middle. It's complete to the first down. 42-yard line with the flag down on the near sideline. The catch was made by Jordan Addison, the rookie. Let's check that flag.
Before the pass is thrown, illegal contact. Defense number 29. Penalty for 5. That result in a touchdown.
It's on to Quinn McMillan, who had the turnover on the first drive, and this Vikings drive will keep going.
McMillan, a big reason is we're part of the turnaround on this football team, coming into that slot position, taking over for Isang Massey, and he really has played some outstanding football for the Wanderers defensively.
22 Dobbs, there's to Hawkinson, in space, TJ Hawkinson. That was flattened down. He's got a first down if it holds up. Out to the 42-yard line. Like to the play side. Quarterback's right.
Ineligible player illegally downfield. Offense, number 67. 5-yard penalty. First down.
And it's Ed Ingram with every snap this year.
This is not the RO type game, so you're just a little surprised that he's going to come down nearly across the line. Right there.
Coach to player communication system with just one player. On 11. 38, 15. Traffic Hawkinson again. Just shot at midfield as we get to the 2-minute warning. It was a rare in-division trade. TJ Hawkinson from Detroit to Minnesota. And a good fit for the Vikes. 2-minute warning. Minnesota up front.
Geico makes car insurance easy. As easy as loving Parmesan.
Fresh no pepper? Oh, yes, please.
With 24/7 emergency roadside service, it's easy to Geico.
Okay, we got a box.
With Uber Eats, you can get almost anything for game day delivery. No, we can't deliver 6 points like Christian McCaffrey, but we can deliver your favorite six-pack. No, you can't get field goals. And if you need another 6 points or a timely turnover, no can do. But Flapjacks and Baby Backs can do. Uber Eats is the official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Get anything you need for game day. Well, almost anything.
Rated E for everyone.
You might think that once it rolls off the line, it's done. But that's just when things get started. Because it's what you do with a Ford that makes it a Ford. For more than a century, Americans have been getting in our vehicles and getting after it. And you know what? They're just getting started. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America out of any automaker. Because we're all in on America.
Want to get first dibs on new Walmart Black Friday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Wednesday, November 22nd at noon. Join Walmart Plus today and shop Black Friday deals.
I've evaded the police for 20 years. They can't catch me.
There's an all-out manhunt for sir.
Who's that woman? Quiet. What would happen if I surrendered? Follow Tuesday on NBC and Studio Peacock.
Maria Taylor coming up. Toyota halftime. Brock Purdy was perfect today against the Bucs, but will he face Geno Smith on Thanksgiving night? Back to you.
All right, weighing in on the highlights of that one in NFC West. As we look forward to Thanksgiving night in Seattle, San Francisco, Seattle. Here, Minnesota's dominated the play. They lead by 4, driving here at the 2-minute warning. And Denver gets the ball to start the second half. Madison on the inside, run one side, the first down to the 30-yard coming up.
You know, one thing we have not seen much out of the Minnesota Vikings since Jefferson got hurt are deep attempts down the field, 8 pass attempts of 20 yards or more, second fewest. And Mike, don't you get a sense that Denver's defense is kind of closing in with their safeties? There have been 2 balls so far that could have been easily picked off, and at some point you need to at least challenge them down the field.
Simmons, Green Jackson lurking, 30-yard, stops to put it up, passing again. First pressure two from Jonathan Cooper, didn't make it the easiest throw. And on 4th down, Minnesota will kick it away, and Denver will get a chance to drive before the break.
It's always tough for the offensive coordinator, who is also the head coach, to give up on a drive. Right? When you're the play caller, you want very badly to go for it there. And it just gnaws at you that you end up having to send the punt team out. It's almost like you feel defeated in that situation.
The analytics say look for it at this point. Big kick by Ryan Wright, trying to get it to the corner. Does not. Denver looks long field to go. See if Russell can get some more points on the board in the final 71 seconds.
If your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms are stopping you in your tracks, choose Stelara from the start and move toward relief after the first dose, with injections every 2 months.
Stelara may increase your risk of infections, some serious, and cancer. Before treatment, get tested for TB. Tell your doctor if you've had an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, skin growths, have had cancer, or if you need a vaccine. PRES, a rare potentially fatal brain condition, may be possible. Some serious allergic reactions and lung inflammation can occur.
Feel unstoppable. Ask your doctor how lasting remission can start with Stelara. Janssen can help you explore cost support options.
Batman does it like a snack. Wonderful pistachios. Get cracking.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building our Navy's next generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Email it to me.
5 seconds.
Get on the way.
Sound agreement.
Quarter break, half break, whole break.
See the best Trolls movie yet.
Poppy, I'm your sister. My what?
Hey man, am I the only one without a long lost sibling?
Trolls band together with PG in theaters now.
Minnesota offense this first half, 5 drives, a touchdown, a field goal, 2 punts, and a fumble on that initial drive with Dobbs that led to Denver's first field goal. Broncos scored a field goal last time they had the ball. Now they take over, 1:11 left, and the full bucket of timeouts for Wilson. Samaje P. Ryan is the back. Vikings 3-3. Wilson is 8 yards. Getting to Marvin Mims. This is 12th catch of the year. The clock runs. It's caught at the 47-yard line. Timeout, Sean Payton. That's the shot in the middle. And tight end is not used often. Adam Troutman gets it. He came right out to take that timeout. There we go. Now you got it. So we'll step out for 30 seconds after this from AWS.
To build the NFL schedule by hand, it used to take months. Now AWS runs a trillion combinations to find the perfect season in a fraction of the time. The NFL analyzes millions of simulations with AI to help predict and prevent injury, and machine learning to take fans deep inside the most incredible plays. AWS is helping to transform the NFL. Imagine what it can do for your business.
Chris, you were talking about right before we went to break. Kevin O'Connell's face expressed exactly that frustration because that incompletion stopped the clock on third down. Then they don't give him a longer field because of the touchback. That Denver's got a chance to bounce something here.
Well, and Minnesota came back defensively with back-to-back three-man rushes. And sometimes that'll give a quarterback confidence because he's not under pressure. Gives him a chance to settle down, survey the field. They got a couple of big plays out there.
It's 39-yard line. 35 seconds left in the half. He chooses to keep that timeout. Got two. A lot of time coming off here. 22 and snap. Now they'll take the timeout here. 17 seconds remaining, ball at the 34-yard line.
All right, let's take a look at this Minnesota Vikings defense and exactly what they do. Watch the two outside linebackers walk up and rush. So now you're going to end up with 3 deep and just 2 players underneath, which leaves both flats wide open on the outside. So you can't get behind it with the hook zones and the crossing routes and the deep comeback routes should be there all night as long as Russell Wilson completely understands what it is they're doing.
Now, Wilson doesn't usually throw it in the middle of the field with those outside routes. Do you do that?
Absolutely. And for Russell Wilson, you knew when he started playing with Sean Payton, some of those inside routes were going to come into play as well, right? I mean, you knew for a fact that day was coming.
So creation about $500,000 inside the numbers. It doesn't look like the Breeze offense, the New Orleans offense, creating something new here. 17 seconds, 1 timeout remaining. Bring 3 again. Looks at flush. Clock stops when it hits something out of bounds, and that's at 11 seconds. With 3rd down coming up.
You don't need me anymore, man. You got this down. You got the 3-man rush. You got the blitz. You got the 3 deep going. It's good.
Let me just say, I'm well coached during the week. You're a hard worker. You work us Monday to Friday, tapes. So the problem is it's a short week this week.
It is short.
We got to turn around for Thursday.
We'll see what I can figure out about Seattle's defense. I'm not so sure, but that's going to be fun. I can't wait to get up there. I love that environment. I just love it.
11 seconds at one time, and Minnesota's going to take 1 year to discuss what they want to do defensively before this 3rd and 5. At altitude, you always have a little more range on your field goals. From here, it's 52 yards. Very much within the range of Will Lutz.
And it definitely is a factor. I played here one time on opening day, and I sort of laughed and scoffed at the whole mile-high thing. At the end of the game, we were in a 2-minute drill. Somebody called a timeout. I can't remember. It's the only time in my life on a football field. I laid completely down on my back. I had my arms stretched. I'm trying to get any oxygen in my lungs that I could find. It's rough. It is. It's a hard place to play.
You see the players on the sideline. It's real. Doing a bunch of NBA games and the Nuggets over the years. That first quarter, the Nuggets brought people up and down the floor. George Karl's teams, especially. Doug Lowe's teams. And the other team that was coming off maybe a game in Utah the night before, they had no shot.
By the end of the night, we were all bleeding.
So 11 seconds left. 35. Dropping the motion back. And Wilson taking that shot towards the end zone in traffic. Nearly intercepted by Dallas. Jerry Jeudy was the intended receiver. 5 seconds left. No pick. Needs a chance for a Denver field goal.
Oh, that was a huge play that time by Jerry Jeudy. They took the shot down the field. No surprise there, but this is an 8-man drop in the coverage, and so there is some space in the middle. You see Metellus right down the seam there and really had it, and Jeudy had to stick his hand in there to play the game.
Timeout taken by Kevin O'Connell. Give lots of minutes to ponder. To the end of the first half, and 2 teams, as we said at the very beginning, who are playing so much better than in September. And Christian Rose is the one who reminds us, hey, don't be fooled by September. And you've got 2 coaching staffs with Sean Payton towards 60 years old in December, and Kevin O'Connell, the second youngest head coach in the league. And in different ways, they have navigated the early part of the season to be right in the mix here as we get to Thanksgiving weekend.
I mean, you have to think long and hard about your speeches when you're addressing an 0-3 football team, right? It's like, okay, that's not really the time to be getting after people. That's the time to convince them we're going to be okay, and here's why.
Will Lutz has been good ending his field goals. 52 off the right hand. Is not through. His third of the game, and we've got a 1-point game here after the break. So Denver scores, they'll get the ball to start the second half. It's advertised these teams play in a tight one, and a pretty good one as well. And the Broncos try to solve that pressure from Minnesota. And we go down now to Melissa Stark.
All right, Kevin, for most of the first half, you had a significant advantage in yards. Now only up by 1. How do you turn that production into more points?
Yeah, we got to try to finish when we get down there in the low red. You know, we tried to punch it on a couple of runs. They sent some pressures and then defended us on a third down there. But I think Josh is playing well. We're running the football well. So just keep mixing it, moving it, converting some third downs, and we'll get some scoring ops. I think our defense is playing well. Got to try to come up with a turnover or 2 here in the second half.
You talk about the defense. So Denver has had 2 trips to the red zone. They've had 3 field goals. How have you kept them out of the red zone?
Yeah, our red zone defense has been pretty darn good. Some timely calls by Flo, and then just the guys execute. We're a confident team. This is a tough place to come play. These guys are playing really well. It's going to go down to the wire. We know that. We're ready for it.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you.
Big second half coming up for both teams. Denver gets the ball, start the second half. Right now, you get the Toyota halftime. We head back to the studio. And Maria Tim.
All right, thanks, Mike. Yeah, the defensive stars were out today. They were shining. Myles Garrett, Jalen Ramsey, and Aiden Hutchinson all balled out. We're going to shine a light on them next. And we have some highlights on the Toyota halftime.
Want more football stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in touchdown passes? You're interested in being some silly robot. Do I really have to learn these things?
Did you have frosted tips?
It was an error. Tragic trolls band together with PG in theaters now.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month, or get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
You think life is short? Football is short. The regular season's just 18 weeks. That's it. So cherish every over and under before it's over on FanDuel. With live betting on every NFL game. Because before you know it, a cold night at Buffalo Bills game will just be a cold night in Buffalo.
Bet $5, get $150 bonus if your team wins, plus a profit boost every single day. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
Together, the team at Northwell is solving the most complex challenges in healthcare, like Tanya's. More experts with deeper insights, getting to newer breakthroughs, and changing lives. For people like Tanya. Person by person, Northwell is raising health for more people in New York than anyone.
Our priorities have changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Tracking heavy rain and wind ahead of Thanksgiving after the game.
Week 11 concludes with Monday Night Football as the Eagles face the Chiefs on ESPN and ABC. Then Week 12 kicks off with a John Madden Thanksgiving celebration on Fox, CBS, and NBC. And tune in for the first ever Black Friday game on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Welcome to the Toyota Halftime. Let's go places.
All right, we got a 1-point game in Denver, but welcome back into the studio. It's time for the best of Week 11. Maria Taylor alongside Chris Sims, Devin McCourty, and Jason Garrett. And let's get right to it, starting with the Bills. They have a new offensive coordinator helping them get back on track against the Jets.
Joe Brady, he's in calling the plays for Ken Dorsey. Had a great start to the day. They chipped away at this Jets defense in the first half. It exploded in the second half. Touchdown there to James Cook. And this is one of the plays of the day right here. All gas, go Brady. Watch out, Simpson. Watch out, no quarterback safe. Watch out. You know it's a bad day when the head coach is tackling his own quarterback. Well, let's jump into that too.
How about the Dolphins and the Raiders? But we talked Dolphins defense after this one.
Yeah, that Miami Dolphins defense is excited to have Jalen Ramsey back. He's been back a few games, and all he keeps doing intercepting passes. Offensive stuff throwing his way.
We had 2 INTs in this one, and then the Browns and the Steelers, one of the best defenses in the league. It all came down to field goal.
Yeah, slugfest. DTR left the drive. Dustin Hopkins made the game winner.
Yes, Dorian Thompson-Robinson in tears as he leads the Browns to a 7-3 record, just his second start as the rookie QB. All right, Packers taking on the Chargers. 30 seconds left. An opportunity for the Chargers.
Oh, a big opportunity. The Chargers, this sums up the whole day. They dropped the ball, they fumbled the ball, wide open touchdowns, dropped. Just issues. It seems like the Chargers do this every other week.
Third blown fourth quarter lead this season. You're right, Chris. All right, Lions taking on the Bears. Slow start for the Lions, but they wind up getting it.
No look now. The Detroit Lions team was turning into one of those good football teams. Find a way to win. Not their best day, but they kept playing.
Aiden Hutchinson here with the strip sack and the safety seal the defense.
This is one of the game on defense. No tries, no free yards, no free points. Easy and
that was pretty good form right there. Okay, we saw Justin Fields returning from that thumb injury, 273 total yards, and then Jared Goff rebounding with 3 interceptions.
I mean, incredible how he rebounded. They were bad interceptions. He was aggressive, and he brought them back with big throws at the end of the football game.
All right, coming up a look ahead of the Niners and Seahawks on Thanksgiving night. But first, let's live life Grandeur with the first ever Grand Highlander from Toyota, the official partner of the NFL.
My focus teachers. Oh my God! I know how to see.
Okay, let's back to the work. Fast. Stop taking pictures.
Mom, what do I do?
Nothing. All good.
We're a fish ambulance.
Totally. Hang in there, kids. Almost there. Okay, guys, let's go.
Fly fishing.
Life's grander in the first ever Grand Highlander. Toyota, let's go places.
Every morning, TA is serving up something special for you. This week, Highlander Garden answers all your Turkey Day questions. Plus 5 weeks of holiday shopping. And tomorrow, the Thanksgiving Day Parade takes over the plaza live. Only on today.
Well, Thanksgiving in the NFL has become a day to honor the legacy of Hall of Fame coach and broadcaster John Madden. And at halftime of the Niners Seahawks on Thanksgiving night, we'll share the little-known story of Patriots wide receiver Darryl Stingley's spinal cord and neck injury in 1978 against Madden's Raiders and the enduring friendship that followed.
Before we knew it, it became like family because of him always being there. There was times when no one was there, but John Madden showed up.
They rented me a car. His wife took me shopping and bought me clothes. And I slept over. And I'll never forget that experience.
This is how he behaved in crisis. He tried to make Daryl's life as good as it could be, and he tried to be there as like a surrogate family member for the sake of him.
So we're going to have that entire story during the halftime of the Niners Seahawks game on Thanksgiving night. But Mike Florio, will Geno Smith be able to play in the matchup?
Well, Maria, the Seahawks say it is too soon to know. He's got a triceps injury behind the elbow. It's sore and it's swollen. He was able to come back and throw late, but he said himself after the game he's going to keep pushing to play, but it is sore.
All right, 49ers with a one-game lead over Seattle can make a huge difference.
Definitely. You don't want to start a first time in the year. Drew Lock coming in against this 49ers defense. That's not exactly a recipe for success.
Okay, before the Niners and the Seahawks on Thanksgiving, the top dogs in America are going to compete in the National Dog Show. Oh, Thanksgiving Day, but dog show. All about the dog.
Looks like a mellow right there.
You can watch it on NBC.
This has been the Toyota halftime. Let's go places.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone.
Are you ready for it?
Start your day today at Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the Parade of Parades.
Then it's the National Dog Show. Finally, settling for a 49ers Seahawks nightcap.
Glad you're with us for the last course. Off we go.
Now that's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra. Available with the connected driving experience. And the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Or just announced just in time for Black Friday. Get $6,000 purchase allowance on select 2023 Sierra models when you trade in an eligible vehicle. That's 10% below MSRP.
Now with Spectrum, you can get your favorite shows, sports, and streaming content in one place. Introducing Xumo Streambox. Now it's easier than ever to search across live TV, on demand, and the most popular streaming apps to find exactly what you want to watch. It's streaming simplified. Get a free Xumo Streambox when you add Spectrum TV today.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
How a storm could impact your holiday travel plans after the game.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Tonight's first half replay is presented by Progressive.
Couple teams that relate themselves to playoff contention. It's the Vikings and the Broncos, and they are hot. Dobbs, all the hard ball out, and it's the edge of the Broncos. Dobbs looking for something, and alive, and throws to the touchdown.
Just is not flinching at all.
Does your coverage need a replay? See if you can save with Progressive.
Josh Dobbs going for 3 in a row. The Vikings going for 6 in a row. Broncos going for 4 in a row. 1-point game as we start the third. Here's how the first half played out. The Minnesota defense is good again. 4th straight game. No touchdown allowed in the first half. Hasn't happened in a dozen years. As for the comparison of the quarterbacks, high completion rates, no mistakes in the air. Dobbs, though, the fumbling issues continue. The Minnesota offense getting the job done on the ground. Their best first half this season, 85 rushing yards. Alexander Madison, 10 carries for 50 yards. Ty Chandler, 630. That's how it played out. See how it finishes up here. Mile High City. Some sprinkles during the first quarter. Some showers on the radar. Not a lot of heavy rain until we get this one done here as we approach 8 o'clock Mountain Time. This kickoff return man in the league so far has been Marvin Mims. In terms of average, Greg Fisk has given him a little help so far. And it went there. It's a touchback. All right, we'll get to the second half. What do you think?
I think this has been exactly what we talked about. Remember, we were just talking about it. I wasn't sure how this would go, but so far it was one really top-end play by Josh Dobbs to escape, get the touchdown pass out, and that has been the difference so far in the first half. You know, when I first saw it, I almost screamed, Patrick Mahomes! It was just like the one in Tampa a year ago. But I gotta stop it. Don't start comparing it to Patrick Mahomes. Don't do that. But you can't help yourself because there are flashes of those kinds of plays.
Javonte Williams is stopped for a loss of 2 on the play as Harrison Phillips comes off the line, the 6-year man. His college ball on the farm at Stanford.
Yeah, it is. We haven't seen this Broncos running game that has been so good get started yet. 5 rushes, 16 yards, right? And it just hasn't been there in the first half. We watched them against Buffalo, and we thought, okay, now they've really got an identity with this offense and play action off of that. But if you don't run, you don't play action.
Lawry's out for the rest of the game. This is Davies on the edge, and the rookie stays there down the sideline, still inbounds across midfield. Smith tackles him at the 48, but couldn't come back. There's a flag back at the 30-yard line. Everybody's walking that way. Offense number 45. They are coming from the spot of the foul. Tight end Nate Atkins.
It's ironic, isn't it? One of the reasons they brought Nate Atkins up was because of his blocking ability. They just wanted to see more protection in there against these crazy blitzes that you get. And as the play starts to develop, there it is, the grab right there. But let's not walk away from that without acknowledging Marvin Mims with the football in his hands, whether it's returning kicks or plays like that. He is dynamic.
Second and 17. Motion gets into McLaughlin. Also tracked down. Terrific play coming off the line by Daniel Hunter. We mentioned he's one away from the sack lead. Chris is having an outstanding season.
He really is. And there's so many things with Hunter that you want to end up talking about. But one that kind of sticks out to me is the fact that this guy had 4.5 career sacks at LSU. And when he's got to the NFL, he's had 5 seasons with at least 10 sacks. Now, that is hard to explain. Team captain for the first time this year, leads the NFL in tackles for loss. He plays a lot of the game across that line of scrimmage.
Third and 20 again, a 3-man rush. Just checking down at B-Ryan. That's only 8 on the game. And the Broncos will punt it away. So this Minnesota defense continues to do a good job against the Broncos. There's the Hunter numbers updated with Myles Garrett registering 2 against Pittsburgh today. Hunter at 12. If he gets another half sack, it's $1 million bonus. If he gets to 14, it adds $1 more $1 million bonus. Part of the settlement of his holdout this season. Back coming to the UTAs, all that good stuff. Back to the 20. Brandon Powell chased on the punt by Dixon and was over the 30, looking for a flag on that Minnesota sideline. And the Vikings folks just wave their arms and yell about it. We're not going to give them a So Josh Dobbs got a 1-point lead in the ball. We come back.
It's here. Black Friday week is live at Target.
Amazing Black Friday deals. Hurry, these Black Friday deals end Saturday. Only at Target.
Can't sleep? Nope.
I can't sleep either.
It only gets tougher with age.
Well, maybe you'll sleep better knowing the Progressive protects your home, auto, and business.
Wait, is this all a dream?
Seems real to me.
Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Let's take a picture.
Wow. Get the Google Pixel 8 Pro on Verizon. That's $1,000 in value.
Whenever you're hungry, there's a deal on the Subway app. Buy one foot long, get 50% off in the Subway app today.
Now that's a deal worth celebrating.
And what are you doing? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race? I like this team. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
Let's take a look at our next gen stats powered by AWS, and we're going to talk about Joshua Dobbs and what he did under the most pressure that he has faced all season long. All these plays were all completed passes. The escape, the strength, and the flip for the touchdown pass that looked like another quarterback at some other time last year.
It's been fun to watch, so it really has. But Dobbs is the guy in the middle of these great scores. Madison hurtling over the would-be tackler. The first down mark. They'll mark him just past the 40 and be close to the first down. Just short.
You know, it was hard for a lot of us to understand why the Vikings were willing to let Dalvin Cook go. You know, 1,100 yards, it seemed like year after year after year. Like, really? You're going to do that? And Madison was sort of the backup, and okay. But all of a sudden now, we're beginning to get a glimpse of what the Vikings already do.
The third round out of Boise State 5 years ago. Makes it here, and Dobbs throws out here, and it's caught at the 42-yard line by Jordan Addison. The rookie started at Pitt, finished at USC, has a first down in Bronco territory.
All right, just put this one back in your memory bank here. Watch the linebacker blitz. Madison comes up, linebacker thinks he's going to block him, right? Instead, sneaks right past him. So the next blitz that comes up, they're going to be dropping that one down. He had a choice of two wide open guys there. But right now, the Vikings offensively with their scheme gaining a little advantage here.
Madison left. Back inside. Running by Minnesota tonight. Credit to this offensive line. Christian Darrisaw, their left tackle, is the star guy up there, but so is Brian O'Neill, the right tackle as well.
They made a big trade, too. They allowed their starting left guard, Ezra Cleveland, to get out of here because they had faith that Dalton Rice ran right behind him.
Into the second, down by Drake Jackson at the 27-yard line. But a run of 8 there. And 42 yards on the drive, half on the ground so far.
Yeah, and he's going to run right behind Dalton Reisner one more time here. We can talk about a lot of players. Reisner on that left side, Christian Darrisaw, I think one of the best football players in the league. I really do. But this Alexander Madison has proven time after time after time that he is one of the hardest guys to get on the ground in the league. There they are over there on that offensive left side, getting the job done here tonight.
Now, sets up the play action for Dobbs. Some time to throw it down. Big race right by Chandler. It's hit hard by Joseph Jordan. And minimal game will set up second down.
Mike, did you see that? Joshua Dobbs there had a wide open guy in the flat. He saw it right away. He could take it anytime he wanted to. And yet he wanted to try and push this ball down the field. He's looking. But the minute he changes his mind or feels that pressure, right out to the flat, just convert something. Let's keep it moving.
Denver showing some pressure to flag for a false start. False start. Offense number 4. Conduct penalty. Brandon Powell, the receiver.
Yeah, the Broncos now starting to dial up a little heat there themselves. Jaquan McMillan, who's really been an excellent rusher coming out of that slot position. He's the best cover guy they've had on that back end, but he gets a lot of action in the backfield.
Here he comes. Hopkins is open. To the left side, incomplete. McMillan on the coverage. Minnesota sideline. Wanted the flag as Addison went down to the ground. There is none, and here comes third down.
It's a great play by McMillan. Right on it one more time, as he's been throughout the course of the season since he got installed into that starting lineup along with Baby and Crow. This secondary has just been a different team. You just have to remember how bad it was when they got blitzed by the Miami Dolphins. And those two guys came in and really settled down.
And stop their feet. Play shakes. Third 13. And Dobbs has some time. Oh, the receiver goes down and the flag comes down because of that. And Surtain has it. Surtain taking off. Running inside the 40, will take it back to the 20. And finally, Chandler knocks him down to the 15. That return almost went at 3/4 speed. I think everybody knows there's a flag back there. Back where the receiver went down. Pass interference. Defense, number 2. Slot foul. Slot first down.
Let's take a look. One of the best corners in football, Patrick Surtain. Grab that backside shoulder. What do you think, Terry?
I'm pretty sure he significantly hinders the receiver at that contact. Absolutely a foul.
You mean stop and pull down is significantly hindered, right?
Sometimes I like to give you easy ones, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
But you're the play caller for the quarterback. An easy completion. The Vikings keep the drive going. First and 6 for 12. Henderson's running well on this drive. That time stopped up. Second effort to get a yard or 2 out of it. And Henderson to get in there. Kevin O'Connell, really passionate, a former quarterback in this game since with New England and the Jets. A couple other teams, very passionate about, I've got to give players the right play at the right time, put them in a position to succeed. Chris, it feels like he takes it so personally, too.
Yeah, and this is a subset of what Josh Dobbs has had to learn. The red zone from the 20-yard line in is a completely different offense than what it is anywhere else on the field.
Gets into the slot, bottom of the screen. Incomplete. Pass behind Addison with Frank Jackson, the safety back in coverage. Third down coming up.
Tell you, with Kareem Jackson back in the lineup, you have a veteran drafted back in 2010 in Jackson, Justin Simmons. We just talked about his birthday. So Tan, they really have some talent on that back end. And Dobbs has to be careful. They've been close on a couple already here tonight.
Dobbs taking off to the end zone, touchdown, Josh Dobbs, doing it with his legs, again.
Evan O'Connell received some great reactions after those runs. And honestly, this was a part of the offense they didn't have with Cousins. Not that Cousins couldn't run, but Dobbs is one of the 1 or 1A possibilities. And the big plays and the big moments since Dobbs has taken over, plays just like that.
Greg Joseph adds the extra point. Got down to the Minnesota Vikings 20 days. He is the most rushing touchdowns on the Vikings. That's his third. That's either throw one, run one. Same reaction. Very happy man.
I need you guys to watch that. It feels incredible.
Available now. It's Smart's center stage and is crushed by a baby grand piano.
You're replacing me? Customizing save with Liberty Building.
He doesn't even have a mustache.
Only paying for what you need. Liberty, Liberty, Liberty,
Maybe we should.
Oh, come on.
Don't miss Black Friday deals right now at Best Buy. Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the new Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
This is gonna be the best day of my life.
This is gonna be the best day I'm gonna lose you guys. You're so
Life's grand. First never grand. Toyota, let's go places.
Sunday Night Football brought to you by Toyota, the official automotive partner of the NFL. Let's go places. By Target Drive Up, it's fast, easy, and always free. And by Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 rated M. Top seed, Cherry Creek, beat Mountain Vista 51-24 Friday night. Take the semifinals of the Class 5A high school football tournament. Their head coach is that man. Played for the Broncos at the end of his career and a long time radio play-by-play man, Dave Logan. One of the great guys to see out here. Dave has led Cherry Creek to the Class 5A title 4 straight years. And it's 3 straight now for Josh Dobbs. That touchdown pass and run in the same game. He's ever started their career with a team by doing that. Incredible stuff that Dobbs pulling off as his Vikings lead by 8.
Yeah, now you need to see a little bit of the magic come back out of Russell Wilson here. One of the problems the Broncos have, though, is that they cannot jumpstart this running game. Monte Williams, 6 rushes for 15 yards, and when you run it like that, you're 0 for 6 on 3rd down.
We'll start this series off the bench. Julian McLaughlin is back. She was in charge of 25. It is McLaughlin. A couple of yards of Harrison Smith out there to make the tackle. Well, we know how rough it was last year for Russell Wilson. All the success in Seattle. Did they lose the first game in Seattle? It was downhill from there. The numbers were really bad. Career worst. Those categories you see there. Sean Payton comes in. It wasn't exactly a big honeymoon at the start, but Russell is very keen to what Payton has done. The numbers have gone up, although the passing yardage numbers have not. 5 straight games under 200 passing yards, longest of his career. He's sitting on a $142 right now. Williams to the right. And he's going to keep going to the 32-yard line, setting up 3rd and short. What's your read, Chris, on how Sean Payton, Russell is gone the first 2 months, 3 months of the season.
Surprising would be the word that I would use. I thought we would not lose the deep game, right? I didn't think that they would lose that part of it. I thought he would grow into some of those over the middle, and they would run it great and play action off of it. But it's just been a slow process. They may get there. This is no easy defense to get their hits, but it just hasn't been all put together yet.
3rd and 3, pressure picked up by Javonte Williams. Spinning, firing downfield, incomplete. Then came back to the ball. Not going downfield. They can't line up the safety was back there. So again, it's a quick series for this Denver offense to start the second half for the second time.
Yeah, it is. And I've seen Russell Wilson play a lot of games over the years, and the more it goes like this, the more he tends to want to take matters into his own hands and scramble and begin trying to make plays, and I would expect to see some of that here pretty soon.
Brandon Powell. Wow, all the way in the touchback, so it's been a 48 of the 68-yard kick from Dixon. Touchdown, then a stop, and now Minnesota Dobbs trying to add to the 8-point lead.
There's a bathroom on the right.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Everybody
Last night, when you wish on the star, and the star answered.
Such power that I can do anything. Disney's Wish in PJ only appears Wednesday.
Whoa, you might back to the team, but that amazing camera, wish my family had that. You're an action star. Hey, action, join T-Mobile.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines unlimited for $25 a line.
They should recommend that the beautiful world. Pretty cool.
We don't just have everything. We have your thing.
Hey.
Who's going to become silverware first? AI or us?
Saturday, exclusively on Peacock, Premier League Titans trade shots. Man City, Liverpool, Saturday, 7:30 a.m. Eastern, only on Peacock.
Important game for Penn State this weekend. They play Michigan State Black Friday on NBC's wrap-up bar inaugural Big Ten season. Penn State trying to stay alive for a New Year's Six bowl game. So they go to play Michigan State in downtown Detroit at Ford Field. As you look at downtown Denver, what a place Ford Field is going to be this week. The Lions and Michigan State and the high school championships in Michigan on the weekend. So that's all part of it Friday night on NBC as we wrap up our edition of the Big Ten season. We're on a 5 there on first down for Ty Chapman. 8-point lead for Kevin O'Connell's team. The wristband thing is the savior for getting Josh Dobbs up to speed right away, day 20. So your 5-4-man rush. Dobbs lost it. Wide up to the tight end, Oliver. Across midfield to the 46. Tackled by Kareem Jackson. Give 29 on that one.
Yeah, like anytime you get on the outside, a wide receiver and the quarterback turns his back in coverage, there just is nobody to help that free safety to come over and make the play. But you have to give Dobbs credit. This is a smart guy. This is a guy who in college took classes that we all snickered about.
Chandler doesn't go down. He gets 7 on that one. His past careers, we start talking about his aerospace engineering degree, Tennessee. 9 career stops in 7 years. He was drafted by Pittsburgh and really didn't get a chance from 2017 until 2022 to see a lot of action. Starting a game finally for the Titans the last year. And then Cleveland in the offseason. Arizona going 1-7 there. Cousins gets hurt, comes to Minnesota. A rally to win against Atlanta. The one start last week against New Orleans. That's why it's 1-0. And trying to get a second start and win here tonight. Big to Madison. Dobbs returning, taking up the field. And the yards who love the first down. He erased it. A play for a loss there. Chris only stopped since 2022. A year ago today, he was a Cleveland Browns.
It's crazy. We were asking him about some of the classes that he took for aerospace engineering. The same year he took propulsion, aerodynamics, astronautics, design, where they actually built a model airplane. In his first semester when he got there, differential equations in calculus 3. So the guy can pick it apart. He knows what he sees out there, and it's the reason he looks so calm.
3rd and 2 here. Goes inside, completes the first down. It's Brandon Powell, who rolls to the 34-yard line. He keeps his Vikings team on the move late 3rd quarter.
And Mike, I'll go back to the play before this one, where he scrambled. He came out on a bootleg. Somebody's sitting right there, 2 people actually, and he saw it. He didn't have time to throw it away. He turns, ducks up, and gains a yard or 2. But instead of it being 3rd down and 7 or 8, if he took that sack, it was 3rd and short, and they pick it up. I mean, it's the little things playing the quarterback position so many times that can make a real difference.
Later in the play clock. It's off in time. Madison. Awesome football. Denver's got it. Recovered by Josie Jewell. Flag is down. In the back there. Really close to a delay of game. It was not stopped for a delay of game. He said it here, whistle. Flag is down in the secondary. And it looks like it's on the Vikings. Vikings have turned it over so much to the start of the season. Have turned it over twice tonight. Madison fumbles here. Jewell recovers. And the Broncos get it back.
This is a hot flash. This is a hot flash. But this is a not flash. There's big news for women going through menopause. Veoza, a prescription treatment for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms, the medical name for hot flashes and night sweats. With hormone-free Veoza, you can have fewer hot flashes and more not flashes. Veoza is proven to reduce the number and severity of hot flashes day and night. For some women, it can start working in as early as 1 week. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Increased liver blood test values may occur. Your doctor will check them before entering treatment. Most common side effects include stomach pain, diarrhea, difficulty sleeping, back pain, and hot flashes. Ask your doctor about hormone-free Veoza and enjoy more not flashes.
Black Friday starts now at Dick's Sporting Goods. Save up to 25% off Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, and Brooks. Up to $30 off the North Face and 50% off select NCAA apparel. With our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, it all starts with members like you. Because we were founded as a not-for-profit with a mission A mission dedicated to your well-being with everyday banking tools and loans. All backed by 24/7 support. The kind of support that comes from being a proud partner within your community. Because when you're a member, it all starts and ends with you. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Dad, this is no kids. The drops the rose. Etsy. Long bag.
Gifts delivered on time. Or your money back. Etsy has it.
I know where the pressure foggy mountain is, and I think we should look at it.
We're back. Hell Once it takes the field, Sean Payton calling the plays, Wes Phillips on the other side calling the defense. The offensive Minnesota, I should say, on that other side. Let's talk here for a second about what you feel from Denver getting to this point of the game down 8 off the turnover.
This is that moment. This is when you have to take advantage of what your defense just did.
Off to the right, walking out there for Javonte Williams. Keeps himself going, pushes it to lineup, and gets the first down. So they get to the edge a little bit, and Williams with a good game.
And they came off of both edges there again with a run blitz. They're going to bring to the outside, and yet the Broncos work.
My empathy, I was doing okay, I was getting through it, I hadn't broken down yet. I was feeling stuff inside my body, but I wasn't showing out with it. And then you go into the room where it's all it's treasures with the Nazi piss from the people before they killed them, right? And there's a beautiful set of silverware in the chest, just like my mother's. And I was sobbing, I couldn't take it. And it's funny that the things that key into us are the stuff that we might really resonate with us because of our own life growing up. I was looking at the news the other night, and there was a video of, I'm just reading the newspaper, of some Palestinian children who have been, moved from the north to the south, and they're sitting in a very, vaguely war-zone area outside, and they're panicking. And one of them was laughing as we laid down the time. And all of a sudden, I just thrown back my childhood and used to play videos over and over and over. And I was just like, what beautiful life.
Side that gets this offensive line so back in the yard. All up again.
Swing it out. Back inside. Make it 31. Good job by Jaleel McLaughlin. Yards than anybody in NCAA history in terms of rush yards at Youngstown State. 8,100.
Yeah, Mike, you hit on it, but little Jordan Humphrey has been the key to these drives here lately because of the blocks that he has on the outside. I mean, they call him little Jordan Humphrey, but he's not. He's 6'4", 25. He's like a tight end out there.
Well, they do decide to run it once it takes it for the first down. Trying to draw him off, looks and takes care of matters on his own. We get to the end of the third quarter with the Broncos driving. But Josh Dobbs and the Vikings in the lead. 17 Minnesota. Sunday Night Football continues in the Mile High City.
The new era of The Voice is hitting the headlines, and it's pure magic.
Is that Rachel?
Shelton, she's at it again.
I won this competition last week, so he thinks he's the king.
I'm the country queen here. We would have so much fun. Love it.
That's why we're able to call her
Love that.
The Voice, you talk on ABC and streaming on Peacock.
Now what? You say it when it feels like you're starting too late. At Credential, you think you should ask it when you realize it's not too late to start. Like when your new passion is now your life passion, ask now what? Here's what. You come to Credential and help ensure your retirement has income that lasts a lifetime. Who's your rock? Talk to an advisor and build a more secure retirement today.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Tucson. Now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. CW Courtside. Check your local listings.
Tracking heavy rain and wind ahead of Thanksgiving after the game. Downtown Denver this Sunday night, we hit the fourth quarter. Vikings 17, Broncos 9. Let's start down on the sideline. Wait till we go for his conference up here in the booth. He's going to keep their hot streak going. Minnesota 6 in a row, Denver 4 in a row. It doesn't feel like a shocking offense. Doesn't feel like a Broncos offense. But they're trying to figure out who they are right now.
Denver feels a little bit more like a Pittsburgh Steelers kind of team. It may be time for Renegade here pretty soon because they're playing to sort of keep it close, playing at home, go down, get a touchdown here, 2-point conversion. Here we go. You got the home crowd, you got the whole thing.
First third down conversion of the night for the Broncos. Hope you saw that card. Sitting right in front of me. First and 10. Rosen fires it out. Jerry has got it.
That's fantastic. Jerry raised up like he was going to throw a pass 5 yards downfield after he caught it, and they went for it. He faked him out a little bit. I see some great stuff every week, but I love that. That was awesome. He's laughing more than anybody.
Second and 1. In the backfield. Tremendous play by Tonga, the third man out of BYU, to get in and cause the tackle for loss.
Yeah, these defensive linemen, when it just comes down to some one-on-one power kind of plays, that's the way it's been. But I can't imagine they're doing anything but power football here for the next 2 downs, no matter what. But we are seeing penetration by these defensive linemen, and it's one of the problems, Mike, that you have. The center position has to decide which way they're going to turn that offensive line.
Dean Lavers and Iris Tonga comes up with a big play. Looks at sneaking again. He gets the first down. It'll be first and goal for the Broncos inside the 10. We have a flag down, though. We have a flag down. It's the Broncos sideline. Well behind the line of scrimmage. And a conversation with the officials. Sean Payton's trying to say, wait a minute. Good. Don't say it. It's a question of reporting as an eligible receiver if you're at the end of the line.
Well, you've got an unbalanced situation, so Bowles is going to have to report here as an eligible receiver, and the officials are probably trying to decide, did anybody see him do that? That's the second one of those unbalanced lines they've run in the last 3 plays that you have to report every time.
Bowles is talking about it with Ron Torbert, the referee.
Illegal formation by the offense, number 72. This lineman looking into the line at the top towards zone. It's a 5-yard penalty. Go down.
So it's really simple to report. You just have to kind of wave your hands up and down on your chest, and that counts as reporting, but somebody has to acknowledge that as well. And Bowles was in prior in that same position, probably reported then and may just have not this time.
And we usually hear the referee open up his microphone and say that player is reported eligible. So instead of the first down pickup, it's 3rd and 5 for a Denver team that has struggled on 3rd down tonight. One of the There's one. There goes everybody else. Moves it. Trying to get away. Cannot do it. DJ Waddle. Got him. So that Minnesota defense comes up again.
It's big, and what happens is when they get in that zero blitz, but they look like they're playing man coverage across, typically they fall back out of it here so far tonight. But you're looking at so many different things during the course of that play that your offensive linemen get distracted, and all of a sudden, one of them comes up and makes a huge save.
Ruts, 4 for 4. 37-yard field goal. Makes it a 5-point game. Error by Denver made it 3rd and longer. And the Minnesota defense led by Wanham this time. Forces the field goal.
I'll have the avocado toast minus the avocado.
So, toast.
Everything is so expensive these days. Hey, Chevy gets it. That's why they're keeping prices down to earth, like on the most affordable EV in America. A super strong and capable Chevy truck. And a high-tech Chevy SUV. Why is Chevy making affordable vehicles connected by OnStar? And so together, we can do more.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Hurry and shop now to get 50% off Amazon Smart Home Devices, frozen pillows for $8.49 with coupon, and up to 50% off family PJs. Then take 15% off some of your faves. And our Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
It's a minute to the kick. Time to dial it in. Because it's not a kickoff until all the flavors come together. So raise your glass and kick off the crowd.
Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free. It is for our economy ultimate passengers who paid extra. I'll just have water. Okay, cash or card. For water? Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out. Made with titanium. We do have free movies. With the purchase of it, I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular phone. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Where'd you want to serve?
Oh, I didn't serve. But if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served in the military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did. So I'm already in, but I was talking about your serve.
Oh, USAA for the military community.
Welcome to season 2 of Armageddon. The guest list is huge.
The games are bigger than ever, and this place is gonna get destroyed.
How are you trained for this?
Armageddon, new episodes Mondays at 11 on USA.
WWE Superstars face off inside a giant steel cage. Watch Survivor Series War Games live from Chicago Saturday, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Kickoff shows at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, only on Peacock. At that time, mountains are open. Ready to go. Jack Hagan, one of our crew, taking you through a little bit of a ski vacation, which is coming for a lot of folks Thanksgiving weekend. Get them on the day. No return for Wazoo. Minnesota takes over at the 25.
All right, let's take a look at the Walmart Plus 4K Sky Cam and go a little inside the game. And it has been missed tackles tonight by the Denver Broncos defense that has hurt them on multiple occasions. Yes, Alexander Madison has been tremendous along with Ty Chandler. But some quicker, faster, more thorough tackles could have changed this game.
You see rate, highest in the league. And they'll just add to that, going into it eventually. Ty Chandler's the back.
Look out.
Going out, is that full or not? Chandler does recover it. It's going to be ruled a forward pass and an incomplete pass. We also have on top of all that a flag as well. So we're in front of the Vikings bench here. Ask Sean Payne if he wants to know play or not.
Pass interference. Offense, number 17.
So KJ Osborne, Payne deciding now if he wants it, and he does. And there's the backward pass part of this. There's Dobbs releasing it at the 19. It's right on that blue line.
Well, that's what I saw. I thought it was very close. A pure straight down play is not.
Take the penalty. First and 20. It's intercepted. It's McMillan. First and goal for the Broncos at the 9. Josie Jewell brought the heat. McMillan's got a second takeaway. And the Broncos are alive.
Ty Chandler is going to be the guy right here that's going to have to pick this blitz up. He does not. Great effort by Josie Jewell to get that hit on the quarterback, and here we go for the Denver Broncos. Wasn't kidding. It's sort of like the Pittsburgh Steelers. J. Watt with a pressure. Here we go. But that's the way this game has felt, and honestly, it's kind of the way the Buffalo game felt a week ago.
So McMillan's on a roll. 4 takeaways in the last 3 games. It's 3 turnovers for Minnesota. Denver a shot at the lead. Ivan Pace, undrafted rookie out of Cincinnati. Trying to step up in that role, that inside linebacker, Jordan Hicks, out for the Vikings.
Javonte Williams can make people miss tackles as well. He's a big, strong running back. But credit the Minnesota Vikings defense so far without their leader, without their leading tackler, Jordan Hicks. They've been getting people on the ground.
Described to us by Harrison Smith, who's the heart and soul of the defense. 22 to safety for the Vikings. To Marvin Mims on the inning. She's down inside the flag in there as well. What's going on around all that blocking on the sides? They were trying to get to Mims before he can turn on that speed.
Personal foul. Face mask. Offense. Number 19. 15-yard penalty. 15 second down.
Man with the ball in his hands.
Here it is. Now control and turn, and that it is. It's where ball carriers want to stiff arm right to the face, because once you jam it into the face like that, it is really hard to get yourself off and be able to make a tackle. But it's also hard if you're stiff arming like that, not to wrap your fingers and take a little control.
So penalty brings the ball back to the 23. It's second and goal. Again, Denver got the ball at 9 after the interception. Yes, will they get down here? So they get bringing 3. That's it. Swing it out now. It's touching Williams. That's the 10. It'll be third goal after the gain of 13.
Here we go again, and this is great at this point. This is the reason you watch football. Brian Flores, known for all his exotic blitzes and rushes, and coverages, a lot of times teams really like to do drop 8 into coverage down here and letting Russell Wilson run around after my time is not my favorite choice either.
Yeah, just wait for that built-in magic moment. See it so often. Keeping the play alive.
Once they cross that line and they drop out, no, they're blitzing.
And they got Wilson goes. Hands of Judy almost had a touchdown. Field goal attempt coming.
So this is why they call it a zero blitz, because they're rushing more than you can block, and so there will be a free rusher. You don't want it there, but let's give some credit to the defensive play again. Maybe a little grab of the arm early, but this is a free-for-all out here tonight.
Joan Williams, elevated from the practice squad, got his hands in the cookie jar inside. Dixon did a nice job with the high snap. Field goal number 5 for Will Lutz. 17, 15. Every little play matters so much at this point. Jerry Judy always had to go ahead and score. Instead, his team still down a deuce.
A senior White House official says the deal to release hostages held by Hamas is close but still not final. Officials say this is the closest that negotiators have come to an offer. Thousands of people are heading out of town for Thanksgiving holiday. The FAA is expecting flights to be near full today and tomorrow. Switching weather quickly now, mostly clear with high winds tonight with lows in the 50s. This is brought to you by
Everything looks like it's wrong. Yesterday they told you you would not go far. That night you open and there you are. Let's go on with the show. It's a beautiful day for a built You've kept me here for 7 months. Now what?
New case. This man has disappeared. He's been gone for 2 days.
There has to be a trail somewhere.
Build a new profile. Your kidnapper is scared and unstable.
Unstable people are more likely to kill me.
You want my personal expertise?
I think you're in control. Which not.
No. Tuesday at 4. That's good.
Busy week, Thanksgiving night. Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers take on the Seahawks. See if Geno Smith plays into the end of the game. Thanksgiving night, wrap up their holiday with us. And then Sunday night, moving off to Los Angeles to see Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. They play Thursday. They've got the long break. Justin Herbert and Chargers, another close loss in Green Bay today. So we'll see you with Baltimore at 8-3. And they're at the top of the race in the AFC. Kansas City was 7-2 Philadelphia tomorrow night. Well, this game means a lot for two teams. Every Green League were up against it in terms of their starts. Those 0-3 starts. You go 0-3 at the start. Since 1990, only 4 teams have been playing in the postseason. So they're trying to beat those odds. And odds are pretty good when you win 5 and you win 3. Tonight with a win, the Vikings a 94% chance to make the playoffs. Still 80% chance even if they lose. But Denver, the difference of a win and a loss, and they come to the table. Bottom of the AFC wild card race. Bunch of seasons still to go. An idea what's at stake in the last 10.5 years. Alexander Madison.
Well, and really the only thing that so far has kept Denver in this game, like a week ago and 2 weeks ago, is the fact that they've got a 3-0 advantage with the turnover ratio. And teams so far this year with a 3-0 advantage, 3-29. So, I mean, you just don't win many games. Vikings obviously still with the lead here, but they're going to have to clean it up.
Quarter century since the Broncos have had a run like this. Takeaways in 3 games. Allison for a yard. McMillan's in there again. Along with Nick Benito. They'll set up third down. Chris, you mentioned it feels like the Steelers. I see Russell Wilson. I see the score 17-15. Feels like a Seahawks game from the Pete Carroll Russell Wilson days.
The Broncos open a blitz here.
3rd and 4. Bring it full. Dobbs. Middle. Deflected and nearly intercepted. Sertan got a hang on it. Jewel couldn't secure it, but it is a 3 and out.
Man, I tell you what, the Broncos and their secondary have been so close to 3 of these. Watch the crossing route coming across the field. Hand on it, balls tipped up in the air. And maybe, but for the fact that they were faking the blitz with their 2 linebackers and had to spread backwards out of there, maybe they're more stationary and can get that tip off of that play. Dobbs stood in there great, but that is the 3rd one that looked like it was going to be intercepted.
Marvin Mims makes the league. It's a fake. And the upback's going to take it. Ty Chandler, a big run. Chandler inside the 40. What a big dice roll by Kevin O'Connell. I was wondering if they were going to run out of time on the play clock. They come out with 8 on the play clock, snap it quick, and Chandler runs for 31.
And they knew by formation that they had this edge right there if they wanted it. And they took advantage. This is one of those audibles at the line of scrimmage, and then the edge player made it even easier by going inside, and that was a layup, but that took a lot of guts.
Anthony Paula had a heck of a snap. He's the all-pro long snap. He's perfect on that odd angle. Madison stopped Donovan. He's been all over the field. Give the flag thrown into the middle of the line play.
Holding. Offense number 56. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Garrett Bradbury, the center. There. Talk about the Paula and the snap. Just recently, in the last few years, they added the long snapper position to the All-Pro team. This is a short snap. You got to be dialed in on this at this odd angle, late breaking the huddle. Perfect. Perfectly actual. All the small stuff. So it's 53 guys will work on the Hunter. He's parking too. Oh, it's a bad snap. Right. Not so much.
And part of it too is the gunner on the outside took his guy to the boundary to open up that lane even more.
Before he hits first, he's put in. Dobbs to Madison. Strings him out. Kick at the end of the play by Alex Singleton and Zach Allen. May have gotten the worst of that. As the defensive end inside was engaged, trying to bring down Madison with a big hit happen. An injury timeout. 50-year man out of Boston College. Athletic training staff out. And we'll step out.
A caring man took a walk. He saw people suffering. Anxiety ran high. Hatred rose. I'll prepare a feast and bring them together, he thought. And some refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be filled, not with food and wine, but with compassion.
We're done. What about these?
Looks right. Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Is there a phone? Is it a phone? Ooh, it smells like a cat toy from Chewy. I sort of
Get up to 40% off gifts that bring the most joy at Chewy.
This is better than toilet paper.
Get great deals on gifts that deliver excitement at Chewy.
I have moderate to severe Crohn's disease. Now there's Skyrizzy. Things are looking up. I've got symptom relief. Control of my Crohn's means everything to me. Control is everything to me. Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Skyrizzy, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Skyrizzy is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. And the majority of people experience long-lasting remission at 1 year. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms how to vaccine or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease. Now's the time to ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's with Skyrizzy. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Well, the good news is Hank Allen got back up. Was feeling so good he was back in the huddle, but you can't do that. Came out for a play and he was stopped for this thing. Trouble, trying to make something happen, tries to get free. He's kept this one alive. Being Aaron Browning chased it to the sideline. We threw down, coming up third and long for Minnesota.
When he made that spin move, it was a little Russell Wilson-ish, wasn't it? We saw that a week ago, too. But give credit to these guys for playing hard. Aaron Browning just kept hustling. Now you're at least hoping to get a swing and a field goal here.
And we are in Denver, so 10 yards can get you to realistic field goal range for Joseph. Dobbs throws, it's complete against Chandler with space, and Chandler gets the first down. The reach in the last second time, Chandler, the fake punt, and now the third down conversion.
It's a terrific call that time. They're going to cross everybody across the field and leave all that space over there with nobody else in that zone defense. And then it's just a foot race against the linebacker Singleton. That does not happen by accident. That's one of those plays they understood.
Challenge here, Chris, from Sean Payton. Would see the knee down where the ball is on the contact of the tackle. Deep down there.
Denver has
Joey just short.
The rubber made them on the game.
Just short. Right down the line, you saw the pylon cam as well. Under review.
Just see those sleigh bells jingling, ring, tingle, tingle, it's a lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling. It's a lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you.
Start your holiday season off with one of our new holiday combos starting at $13.99. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
Get the Google Pixel 8 Pro on Verizon. That's $1,000 in value.
For more Christmas expanding, all worlds within the Black Sea Veil will be consumed.
This difficulty demands a specialist, and these specialists.
That's Geico makes it easy to get coverage for what you care about. Cars, apartments, jewelry.
And what about the war?
I've got you.
Dust the cartridge. When cars go renters to jewelry, it's easy to Geico.
Want to get first dibs on new Walmart Black Friday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Wednesday, November 22nd at noon. Join Walmart Plus today and shop Black Friday deals. The Pro Bowl games are taking over Orlando with the league's best and few. Be there for the ultimate flag football showdown. Plus, skills competitions, star appearances, and unforgettable fan moments. Be a part of the action all weekend long. The Pro Bowl games, presented by Verizon. Sunday, February 4th. Get your tickets now.
After further review, the Rutgers lead was down with the ball short of the line to go. Minnesota called fourth down at the dead ball spot. We set the game clock to 7 minutes and 6 seconds. Play clock to 40 seconds. Both clocks will start on my signal.
Sean Payton keeps the timeout to get a third challenge if needed. So, Chris, what do you do here? 4th and 1? Really have to.
I mean, I see no reason to do anything but a quarterback sneak, but I would go on a long count. I would make them believe that I was trying to get them to jump off sides, and somewhere around the 5th or 6th hunt, I would quarterback sneak in. Because you can't stay that intense the whole time as a defensive line.
This is the best team in the league on 3rd or 4th and 1. They've only been stopped twice this season until tonight, where they're 2 for 4.
The hard part here is because your center wants to get down so low, you got to make sure they get this thing.
Forward. Looks to be a first down for the Vikings. So on the drive, a fake punt is converted. A 3rd and 20 is converted. And now a 4th and 1.
Yeah, and anytime you get the jump over the top, I think you lose the possibility of winning that ball. I think it's called, if I'm saying that right. Because now you're taking one of your 240-pound guys and not pushing on the pile.
This drive stays alive, so they converted the 3rd and 20. They got 19 and 20 on that. And then that 1 yard. So first down, and Dobbs goes to the air. Very active in this second half. It's a gain of 3. As we go under 6 minutes left in this one.
Yeah, it just shows a lot of courage, I think, on the part of Kevin O'Connell and a lot of trust in his quarterback, Joshua Dobbs, to come out and throw it on first down. It's the right decision. It's the right thing to do. But with the number of turnovers they've had already in this game, and losing that turnover battle 3-0, it just shows that he is going to stay aggressive and continue to believe in his quarterback.
Dobbs the punt. At the 11-yard line, they say it was touched. TJ got up right away. It's 1st and 10 for the Vikings.
And that's the problem, because now it's the Broncos who are wanting to bring pressure. And when you do that, now you're one-on-one. You're one-on-one with a safety at that point, and that's where Hawkinson's been winning all year.
More on the night. Contact with the ankle. 25 inches on the interchange. The play was made by the penetration from Mike Purcell, the defensive lineman. Time now to effect.
It's really interesting, isn't it, Mike? Because you gotta, how are you gonna play this? Are you playing this for a touchdown to lock it up and win the game? A field goal, you go, well, my defense has kept them out of the end zone all night. They've only been kicking field goals, but have I pushed that too far? And in general, the Vikings defense have given up a lot more touchdowns in the second half than the first.
They came to run the ball to their best rushing effort of the season. On the early again. Second leader, Chandler. By Singleton. 3rd and 10 coming up. It's on a 4 in regulation.
I don't know if that was a true read option play or not, but it sure looked like if he had taken that thing and run that way, well, I guess they were sitting out there on it, Brown was.
That's not the same thing. There's a lot of green grass over the top of the screen.
And again, we've seen it throughout the course of his 3 games. Dobbs running in this situation has really been huge for the Minnesota Vikings.
First and 12 against the blitz. Dobbs in trouble. Puts it up for grabs. Incomplete. Santana to cover it down to the intended receiver. Singleton under pressure. Fans chanting complete. Here comes the field goal unit.
He's at the house. We've seen it come from the other side, but now they're going to bring Singleton and multiple people across the line of scrimmage. No way to block all that. There wasn't anybody open instantly. And I'll bet you Dobbs' heart skipped a beat when he lobbed that thing out there because anything can happen from there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Shorten this up a little bit. The Homer just jumped up about a half yard. It's going to be a 30-yard field goal attempt for Joseph. 34 and good from 30 tonight. Denver's going to need a touchdown. 5-point game, 3:17 to go. And we've had some key plays here in the fourth quarter. Chris, go back to the Jerry Jeudy near touchdown in the end zone.
Yeah, they were going to take their shot here. Had to get it out quickly. Jeudy had a chance at it and just couldn't do it. Big punt so far, the biggest play of this game. Still to come, and then 3rd and 20, the late throw to the flat after they cleared that entire zone to Ty Chandler and set up that 4th and 1. And now you ask your defense to do it one more time.
Russell Wilson's been in this situation his whole Seattle career. And it's the Broncos again in another close game. And the Vikings in another close game. Remember, they won all those close games last year. Only 11 of those one-score games. Setting an NFL mark for doing that.
And how you play the clock from here is interesting as well because of the fact that everybody has all their timeouts. Do you want to have a possible 2 bites of the apple so you kind of hurry it up, go quickly, so that if you have the punt, you'll still have another chance?
Wilson will get to the 25-yard line. There's the number 38. Only Matthew Stafford has led 4 of these final minute game-winning drives at the end of the game. Wilson did it so often in Seattle, those scramble plays, making things happen. It was absent last year.
We've seen Russell Wilson run the ball once tonight. I'm guessing we'll see at least 1 or 2 in this drive, but I'm really curious. Are they going to play and just win it at the end and leave the Vikings no time?
Into the 25. Starts off with Devontae Williams. There. The Minnesota defense was on it. DJ Waddle, Byron Murphy, Lucy Harrison-Smith out there for the Vikings. He's their safety. He's the last person we talked to for the Vikings last night. He said, Russell Wilson, you keep him in check. I've played against him a bunch of times when he was obviously playing for Seattle in the same conference. Then all of a sudden, it just, the last second, no matter what happens in a game, he gives a team a chance. He uses his legs, makes some big play. Well, that'll be what happens here tonight. You've got Wilson throwing down the field. Incomplete. And it's 3rd and 10.
Good job by Wilson with those pump fakes. He was trying to draw that safety inside and did. Jordan Humphrey had a chance at that one. It really wasn't that bad a throw. There's the pump fake, frees that safety back outside. Did he have a chance for this? Been a good one.
He has 5 catches on the year. So 3rd and 10. And they're going to run on 3rd and 10. They'll run up the middle. Samaj P. gets 7 to the 32. He's going to go for it here inside of 3 minutes.
Which is definitely interesting, too. Clearly, he planned on going for it on 4th down here, and so now he's got it set up. But there's also an argument to be made with the 2-minute warning and 3 timeouts. You could easily cut this.
So 4th and 3. Also adjusting the play.
Advantage on both sides.
They bring 3 again. Goes in. Gonna scramble. And walked it. And it's hauled in with one hand. Is he going to clear it up? We got the flag. It's the catch on the field and the flag. Portland Sutton coming up with it.
Well, it's going to be defensive pass interference no matter what, so this is going to be a 1st down.
Now the conversation is catch or not. Ran down curious spot where the catch happened. Nobody said it complete on the field.
That's interference. Defense, number 40. First down, Denver.
So it is a catch.
See if Pace ends up tugging the jersey as Sutton makes this adjustment right there.
Catch. What a catch. Man. Beauty.
He's been doing it all year. He really has.
Takes to the 45-yard line with 2:19 left. And it goes out throwing it with Clyde. That buys the Broncos to the snap on the side of the 2-minute warning. Man rush. Underneath Salaje Perine. Got 10. And a 1st down at the 45 of Minnesota. Up to the line quick. Don't think there's enough time to get something off here, and it'll be the 2-minute warning. So the Broncos on the move. 5-point game as we hit the 2-minute mark of this one. And important for both teams in the playoff picture. You could make an argument it's more important with Denver because the hole they're trying to climb out of in the AFC with all those teams in there.
Yeah, but because it's a 5-point game, it's easy now, right? You understand what you have to do. You have the timeouts. The clock really should not be a factor at all for the Denver Broncos here. And we know what this would mean really for both these franchises.
You jump up Denver to 5-5 with a win. They get closer to Houston. Houston's been, by the way, and Pittsburgh. They're at 6-4 now. The Minnesota story is interesting when you look at them. Detroit has had an unbelievable season. The Lions going to Thanksgiving with the best record they've ever had since 1962. They're 8-2. They're 8-1. The Vikings are 2 behind the Lions, but they still play Detroit twice. 16 in week 18. So if they can stay in 2 games, Minnesota will have their chance to win the division. So that's why all of these games are so important for the Vikings for division hopes. And then looking back to the Wild.
Well, and I was fishing around a little bit with the coaches and the staff over there with the Minnesota Vikings. And I said, does a win here give you a chance to sit out Justin Jefferson another week? And I got a couple little wry smiles like maybe, but a loss here may force your hand to try and get back to win the next one and make that one all important. So there is a lot on the line in these last 44 and a half yards or so.
Vikings play the Bears into Minneapolis at US Bank. It's Monday night. Business here in Denver now. Vikings by 5. Broncos on the move.
Getting down the show that snap count.
This one he gets 17 yards to the 28-yard line. The Broncos in great shape here. With about 50 in all their timeouts.
And for whatever reason, the 4-man rush has not worked at all in this game. They've had success with 3. They've had success with a more all-out 6-man rush. The 4-man rush, they've been getting caught.
This time, spotting Russell. Throws. He ran. Getting his freedom. It bounced out of bounds before Ivan Pace could get on it. The fumble rules in the last 2 minutes. The ball will come back to the spot. It'll be at the 23-yard line.
Ball was fumbled forward and out of bounds, so we brought back to the spot of the foul.
And the clock keeps moving, more importantly, in that situation as well. Down to a minute 18 is stopped for a second here. Not sure why.
Denver's called his first yard stop on the half. 30-second timeout.
Well, here we go. It's what this entire game has been. We've seen the Broncos right here in this part of the field, and they can't score a touchdown. And if they can't score a touchdown again, then they lose. But they also have the added benefit of that fourth down. You know you're going for it. So your play calling can be different, just like it was a few plays ago, Rashawn, when they decided to run it there on third down.
One possession record-setting season for the Vikings last year. Viking fans had all year to regrow their fingernails and chop them off again. Here we are, potentially game 10 of a one-possession game. In this season, we still have another month and a half to go.
Well, and Minnesota may be thinking about using their timeouts here as well.
Clock's at 1:21. Javonte Williams is now the running back. Running it all down here. Wilson fires quick. The direction of Mims. 75 seconds left.
It's just such an interesting scheme. It really is. And what Brian Flores is doing to not give up those one-on-one man coverage, coast patterns for touchdowns. And so many times these guys that want to play these zero blitzes, they have protection in behind it. Here it is, third down now. And looks like they can keep pressuring again.
Third and four. And we're one extra. Wilson taking it down. Here on first down again. Out of bounds. At the 15-yard line. Samaje Perine, 4 catches on this drive for 40 yards and 3 first downs.
It's so interesting. Samaje Perine with the Cincinnati Bengals for so long, and he's a pass protector. He understands protections, but he also understood there that was just a 4-man rush, so he could get out in the rat and play add-on out there, and he has been killing the Vikings more than anybody on this drive.
Now 109 remaining. Gotta get it. What do you do? Vikings bring it in again. Wilson throws. He's up for grabs and he's caught for the touchdown. Boys up. Gotta get out of that mile-high meet and greet. We got a 2-point conversion coming up to try to take a 3-point lead.
Sutton looked like a high jumper on that one. Landed that plant foot and jumped and turned and made it easily.
Yeah, timeout. From the Broncos to set it up.
If you're going to watch in Paris, the Olympics and the high jump, there's the plant foot, jump straight up in the air. Could have been a Fosbury flop over the back. And just too big, too strong, and he has been that all season long for the Broncos.
He gets that second foot down just before that hand comes down with great body control. And how many times have we seen Russell Wilson over the years, late in the game, put one up for grabs, and only his guy goes up to get it. The Minnesota Vikings will have some time to work with here in this one. 1:03 on the clock.
I mean, Mike, that's a coverage where you're not throwing it to an open space. You're throwing it to a guy that you consider to be a better athlete and a better rebounder than the replacement cornerback they had in Mekhi Blackburn.
All right, so here is the two-point conversion. P-Ryan was in for a good part of the drive. Javonte Williams into this conversion. Sean Payton talking right up to that 15-second limit. On the communication to the quarterback. It's in motion. It's Williams stopped on the edge, and a field goal can win. DJ Wanham with the big stop. So it's 21-20.
But if you watched the game a week ago against the Buffalo Bills, you will remember this one. Cortland Sutton versus Russell Wilson with the loop-de-loop, throwing it to the corner of the end zone somehow, some way, toes down. And then when it mattered most tonight, that's when you start to believe in the big guy. Just a tremendous play. It really is. And for Russell Wilson to understand that coverage was there. Blackman was in position to make a play. He just was not big enough to out-rebound Cortland Sutton. It's a long way from over, though.
You got it. Thinking the same thing. We're talking a place where 60-yard field goals can be made in the altitude. So Minnesota will need to get Denver 43. Give themselves some sort of look at it. They made a kickoff return the end. No, here a long kick by Bill Lutz. And over the years, Denver and Denver fans and the defense have such a part of one of the great atmospheres of the NFL. Here we go. One more chapter of it against Josh Dobbs, the Vikings.
This is when all those little things that you've gone over in training camp come to light. And all those little things that Joshua Dobbs was not a part of. It's very difficult in this building right now.
Dan Robert in the stands watching. 25. Tom Hopkinson knocked down incomplete. Big hit Justin Simmons. Went up against Hopkinson and knocked it away.
Same sort of play, right, as the touchdown. You just have to be able to hang on to it.
Birthday boy comes up with a knockdown. Second down. Need about 35 yards. Dobbs on the weak sideline, one short for the first down is Jordan Addison. 54 seconds, third down and 1.
Yeah, that was big. If Jordan Addison would have realized exactly where he was on the field, he would have a chance to take one step up for that first down out of bounds. And now you still have to think about this from I've got to convert this first down first.
Your 3 timeouts, so you can go any route you want on the play sheet. Go out of the shotgun. Throw. Dobbs in trouble here. He beat a lot. Chase from behind. He got away. And he got the first down. The buck is right at the 35. Then it's his fourth down. The down charge goes up with fourth down. Just shy of the line. Watch where his knee comes down with the ball in. Oh, what a job by Browning. Browning pulling his arm back there.
So that shin was down on his left leg.
There it is.
Right there. That's a heck of a call by that official.
That was the down judge, Max Cossie, and it's a heck of a play, too. But Browning pulling at that right arm so he can't extend it.
It does a lot of good things there because now as you go quarterback sneak, you got to unpile. Broncos going to stay on the pile. You're going to have to burn a timeout in all likelihood.
Again, rest in the lead coming in on 4th and 1. Gotta have 4th and 1.
All night long, it's been Hawkinson coming in behind Dobbs.
Dobbs keeps it, gets it. Timeout, Kevin O'Connell. You say, Chris, they've got to use it there. 41 to go.
That would have taken you 7 or 8 seconds to unpile that one. So good use of the timeout there. You know, this isn't the game between the two top teams in the NFL, right? But this one means a lot to these two teams. This is a really big deal. And if somehow the Broncos come out of here with this thing, everybody starts to believe. And if the Vikings come out of it, that's 6 wins in a row.
Chris, we were down on the field before the game. It was not windy. Wind is picked up as it's gotten a little bit colder. It's not a lot, but swirling. Maybe into Joseph, the kicker for the Vikings, going in this direction. They need about 23 or 24 yards to be thinking about that kick. Hawkinson. Once again, Justin Simmons.
Just 2 big plays. I mean, it really is. Simmons has been one of the best in all of football for a long while now, and these plays are really just making a difference. All Pro 3 in the last 4 years. Another punch out.
30th birthday guy coming up with a big play. Back to back on this drive. 2nd and 10. Real pressure this time. Dobbs, a little squat. He's in trouble here. They almost got him, and he gets rid of it. Throws it away. Now the tackle box past the line of scrimmage. But it's 3rd and 10, and it's 28 seconds left.
Yeah, I think you got to continue to pressure him here. You're seeing the pressure having an impact. He's been patient all night long. We've shown some of the great escapes and the ability to get out of there. But these are not threatening plays down the field. If the pressure alone is making a difference here late against Dobbs.
And it's funny, we talk about Minnesota's pressure being the story of the night. Denver's pressure, but it matters most. Play clock running way down here. Way down. Got the snap off in time. Dobbs tries to get it. Just puts it forward and ball's out. It is ruled an incomplete pass. If that's the case, he'll be over there, right?
Definitely intentional grounding at this point.
Absolutely. So inside the last 2 minutes, it's a 10-second runoff with intentional grounding, or you use the timeout, buy yourself out. That would be the last timeout Minnesota would have before 4th down.
Central pounded. Minnesota has elected to take the final timeout they have before the 10-second runoff.
We're down to 1 play. DJ Jones, the pressure up the middle, pulling at that shirt of Dobbs.
Well, now you really miss Justin Jefferson. But this is where some of those bigger receivers come into play. And Hawkinson and Albert, can you send one down the field and have them out rebound somebody here for a big all day?
Buffalo last year, 4th and long. Similar 4th and 25. Gotta have it. Dobbs in time. Loads to the middle and complete. And the Broncos will win. Minnesota had control of the game, couldn't punch it in with a touchdown after they kept that drive alive in the 4th. And the Broncos defense comes up with two strong efforts on this series to close it out. Melissa will interview the star of the game with the Chevrolet postgame, and first I look ahead to Thanksgiving night, the 49ers and the Seahawks in just a few seconds. Minnesota 5-game win streak will end in 16 seconds. This is the 45th anniversary of the Miracle in the Meadowlands. Joe Zarchik fumble, scooped up by Herm Edwards, and not tonight. Russell Wilson, Sean Payton, and the Broncos started 1-5, are now 5-5. Josh Dobbs drops his first start. The Vikings won the prior one and relieved of that incredible comeback in Atlanta as the rain starts to fall as soon as this game winds up.
And the turnovers beat them. I mean, that was the end of the day. They had a chance to win it, but it proves itself true one more time. You turn the ball over like that and don't get any in return. Tough to win a game.
Russell Wilson moves to 8-1 in his career against Minnesota. Terrific ball game. Felt like it was going to be a tight one. It was till the end. The difference in the Rockies was something at the summit. Goes up to get it. It's the game-winning touchdown. And Russell Wilson continuing to prove after the doubters from last year that he can still get it done. Portland Sutton's 8th touchdown of the year. 5 games in a row with one. One of the reasons this team has flipped it around from 1-5 to 5-5. Josh Dobbs and the Vikings still very much the picture of the NFC. Couldn't find the miracle this time around. Broncos 21, Vikings 20. Chevrolet postgame is coming up. But first, these messages from your local NBC station.
For the first time ever, each coach got to bring back one artist. Anybody out of any team. And I have chosen you. So glad to have you back.
Voice tomorrow on NBC and Peacock. You look like a responsible family guy. Looking for something with a little more space?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to lease a new 2024 Tiguan for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, and 0 due at signing.
Save big on top brands during the Black Friday mattress sale going on now at Raymore and Flanagan. Take hundreds off. Up to $300 off Purple. Up to $600 off Beauty-Rest Black. Up to $600 off Stearns & Foster. And up to $500 off Tempur-Pedic. Finance your new mattress for as little as $15 a month with no deposit and no interest for 72 months. Mattresses are in stock and ready for free next-day delivery and removal. Don't wait. The Black Friday mattress sale is on now at Raymore and Flanagan.
Details make the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, lease the GV70 for $539 per month, exclusively at your Tri-State Genesis retailers.
Are you back from retirement again? My previous comeback was a success, so why not? Jersey Cash 5 players deserve a second shot at winning.
When the green ball is drawn, players get a free second chance to win. Yes, green ball is back with even bigger prizes.
The team at Northwell is solving the most complex challenges in healthcare. More experts, deeper insights, newer breakthroughs. For people like Tanya. Northwell is raising health for more people in New York than anyone.
Perfect. What did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to lease a new 2024 Taos for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, and 0 due at signing.
How a storm could impact your holiday travel plans after the game.
Welcome to the Chevrolet postgame. Here now, Mike Tirico.
What a run for the Denver Broncos. 1-5 to 5-5. In the picture at the AFC, Broncos defense shows that the rally scored 12 of the 15 points in the fourth quarter. Going at the field goal. Russell Wilson, Portland Sutton, Juan Jones, turnover machine. They are our Chevrolet players of the game, and Bill Gaffney will start the game on the offensive side. Our win bullets.
And after a big hug, you guys pulled this one out. No touchdowns on the night until that final drive. Russell, we'll start with you. What did you figure out?
Well, first of all, our defense was lights out tonight, man. They've been unbelievable. They've been unbelievable for every week since. The tough one we had. I just believe, I gotta thank God, man. Jesus is good. It's a hard time, good times. He's giving me praise, but this man right here, I'm about to say that. Make some plays.
Well, let's talk about that connection. I mean, another incredible touchdown catch from him. He'll tell me you had a beautiful throw. You're going to say you had a great catch. I know how this all goes. Just the connection you guys have.
You know, I think the best thing about him, man, he's every day. Every day he comes to the building, he comes in excited. I think the best thing about our guys, our team right now, is everybody's wanting to learn. Coach Payton's doing a hell of a job getting us ready, and these fans are unbelievable. It's a good night for us.
And you said he's a leader. You and I talked this week. You said you learned in college you want to be smooth. You want to stir the pot. What you were the catalyst tonight with that touchdown catch? How were you able to do that?
Man, I think Russ said it all. Having the faith and confidence that obviously makes that so man, I love to see, we get our backs to the wall, man. All we do is keep fighting, keep going, keep swinging. And, it's amazing to watch guys out there playing. Russ said it, but our defense played the bus off. They gave us a lot of opportunities to go out there and stay in the game. And, it's a lot of this group effort, man. Our team is amazing. And like Russ said, man, we serve an amazing guy. He gives us the right here and showcase the giving us this amazing. All I want to do is go out here and let my light shine as bright as I can.
And let me just ask you one more. I mean, that's the way you guys started the season to now be winning on this 4-game winning streak. What is the mindset of this team?
It's so relentless, but I think more than anything else, we haven't done anything yet. We haven't done anything. We got a lot to do. And we're going in the right direction, though. That's the exciting part.
Certainly are. All right, guys, congratulations.
I want to thank you. They haven't scored over 24 in any of the wins in this stretch. Sean Payton went over to seek out Josh Dobbs after the game. I think Josh Dobbs has earned a ton of respect. This story has gone through the league here over the last few years and will continue here for the Vikings. Probably 6 and 5. So much to stream up Peacock this week. Check out Please Don't Destroy, the treasure of Foggy Mountain. Step Brothers and SNL breakout trio. Please Don't Destroy. Plus stream every episode of Yellowstone. And your post-game commentary starting right now in the rain on Peacock Sunday night football final. And here on NBC, Chris and I coming right back to our busy week. The 49ers Seahawks on Thanksgiving night. Right after this.
Every family has one. Yesterday, pushes the limits. He's always up for a challenge.
I never knew when I was a kid. Reading back in these albums that it would be useless.
But always has his back.
Information was useless like that. Who was the original bass player on this album?
Well,
and then later on, it was I actually needed that knowledge. It paid off.
Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Crazy now. I really want to know.
Stuck inside. Luckily, ABC big at Amazon.
Van Halen, especially always.
Now found it right here.
Van Halen now, it always does. Thanks to the sharing of the service. That's my go-to.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring you over here?
You can always bet on Iggy, and now there's free food on
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the new Capital One Venture X business card. No preset spending limit or purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
I know when the singer UFO, how does that gonna apply to daily life? It doesn't.
Turns out,
It's not like, you know, no
life wasn't meant to be all figured out.
ELO or whatever the fuck it is. But
That's the fun part.
when you're a kid, you think that's special.
Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
Yeah, I never thought it would pay off. I mean, you know, look at me, we're in heavy metal. We were younger. There wasn't a lot of girls that were into it. So, you know, they didn't care that Judas Priest just lost their drummer and they got a temporary one for the tour. You know, but that's all you wanted to talk. I remember going up.
Welcome back.
I remember going up to Maria, like, Metallica might break up. I'm like, whatever. These girls that were talking with me, weirdo. That's all I could talk about. I didn't care about anything else. You know, so then you had to be so you stayed on your work on Friday and Saturday night. You listened to records. So you hung out with your guy friends. No girls in the winter because, you know, some bad gingers came out. You and your friends were going to listen to someone's basement. They got other things to do. 49. Right, so you just know, like, if you're in the metal, you're a loner, you're a weirdo, you're socially awkward. You know, because that's all you did. And then we grew mustaches. I hope you guys did this. Because we look older. We're like 16, 17, we all grew mustaches. We can get some beer. So we go to the liquor store and I go, I did last time that happened, he's got a mustache. So we had these band mustaches and we're in heavy metal, so we were not getting laid at all. That's cheating. Alright, Joe Montana, there it was. Last time it happened in 1989. I thought that was great. You should be really good. I'm looking forward to it. Gino Smith, they gave out little bruised tricep hair back there, so hopefully he's okay and ready to go. And then Rock Party gonna go out there and put on a show. That they get pumped up in that stadium with this rivalry. We were there with the balls on the 1 yard line. You know, Greenlaw made the tackle to keep them out of the playoffs and went San Francisco. It was crazy. So we've seen some classics there.
And you can't host the Thanksgiving game. Dallas and Detroit always do a great job. But the one that moves around our game at Thanksgiving night, those fans love the chance to be part of one of the great John Madden Thanksgiving celebration, all of that. So 12's going to be ready. Bring your sides. We'll see you on Thanksgiving night. Chris with us in Seattle for the Seahawks. Seahawks and 49ers. We wish you guys all the best this week. If you guys get 40 times this week,
not that one. That's a tackle.
We are getting out of town from Denver. Fun night here in the Rockies. 21-20. Denver beats Minnesota. We are down for Thanksgiving. That's going to be Sunday night. Hi, with our producer, U.S. Cops Art Director, Tiffany West Coast, you look to just the internet. Chris Collinsworth, working to start. Terry McCauley, our entire team. Good night from Denver. We'll see you on Thanksgiving night.
You would not pick the chicken simple orange skin. Even if you put on fucking, you know,
Thank you for watching this presentation of the National Football League.
Love Hurts by Naz. And if you put Love Hurts on, it broke my fucking heart. I had to leave anyway. As soon as Love Hurts is our generation's. Every rose has its fucking thorn. All those songs. I want to shoot myself in my fucking
Wake up tomorrow. He's the NFL insider reporting scoop and secrets that shook the league.
Real Insider, Rabbi walks in the studio to talk football and family that have made it lives.
Plus, we're tracking some rain, but will it be gone for Thanksgiving? And it's a busy travel week from gridlock alert days to parade closures. I hope you get to where you're going. Tomorrow morning
On Today in New York.
Yeah, B-52s was big, and then when Bon Jovi said, hair long,
Give yourself
Chris Vance, I go, listen, shave that bad mustache off and grow your hair.
but great deals on the confidently capable Sorrento.
So when I grow my hair long, I shave the mustache off, so whatever Bon Jovi did with his hair, I did with my hair.
Not to mention
So
offers
okay, he's
of
got
all
this
of
way, I'll get it this way, then I had to scruff, get my hair
Run
this
to Drive
way.
Forte.
I did that, and then when Bon Jovi cut his hair in like 93, I'm like, well, then I
Lease
gotta
the new
cut my hair.
2023 Forte LXX
So
for
I did it
$189 a
right, and
month.
then, so it still worked for me once I grew that hair long, it was unbelievable.
That phrase
I didn't have to listen to B-52s for pretend I like flock of seagulls anymore. I don't like flock. I crush everything. This is the NFL. Just a bunch of water. Spreads to cook and avian changes to live from the first down to the final whistle. So don't just watch football. Yeah,
Hockey means the world to me. Me on the ice. Never know
that's
how
the thing. I had a dance. I went in a new wave for a couple of years. You know, with like the flock of seagulls,
re-engineered my heart, so the right side is on top.
I'm like, look, I gotta get
I
some
had
pussy.
3
So
surgeries before I took
before I grew my hair
so I
long,
can
I
go
went
all
to
out,
especially
when I'm on the
clubs, wave night, Wednesday night, dancing with girls and trying that B-52s, all that stuff. But you know, I got a little. But then once metal hit MTV,
Never been
with all those hair bands, I was like, that's the look I'm taking. And I started doing comedy at the time, and that's when like Lee was already headlining Rich Voss. They were already headliners, and I would just do shows just because I had like long blonde hair. And those girls that were in Pennsylvania. It was great because they were like 5 years behind of what was really going on. So my life was fucking right in. So these guys would take me like, you know, oh my god, you guys, you know, during the Sunday getaway around after the show, I'm gonna bring this guy in. I wasn't ready. I had like 3 minutes. I'll just do 10. I'll try.
Now at 11, remembering a leader and an American treasure. For nearly a century, she dedicated her life to service. And in the White House, she redefined the role of First Lady tonight to look back at the life and legacy of Rosalind Carter. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. I'm Brandon Ovini. We begin with a look at your weather. A storm barreling across the country and coming to our area could make Thanksgiving travel a bit rough. We're talking more than that. Brickman traffic reports.
Early 90s, and then I still get my shit together around 93, 94. I cut my hair. I'm like, I gotta take this stuff serious.
20s and going into lower into the day tomorrow, starting out with your freezing for that wind chill, and then another very cold start on Tuesday morning. Tuesday is the day that change will begin with a freeze watch in effect for parts of the metro area, Bronx, Staten Island, and Hudson County, and southern Nassau County under a freeze watch. But as the day goes on, that storm you're talking about moves closer. We'll see clouds first, then rain by the late afternoon and evening. That'll be accompanied by the strong winds, which continue Tuesday night into Wednesday. Getaway day for a lot of folks. We'll talk about how long those showers.
And then he had the second album, 7,800 degrees Fahrenheit, that didn't do that well. She Don't Know Me, and there was one other song that was a big either until New Jersey came out. And You Give Love a Bad Name. That was it. You know, that album was before it was. I'm sorry, Superwoman, that's it. Yes,
This was Ida Siegel shows us the best time to take off and why experts are urging people to travel early.
Yeah, it was all right, but then that, you know, Superwoman came out.
On the Sunday before Thanksgiving, LaGuardia Airport was alive with travelers, but not crowded or hectic. It was the perfect time for people like Jason Shatsky to head back home to Florida.
Hard to travel when it's calmer.
It's probably on Route 35 in Sayreville. There was a place called Mingles.
Among Patsons, a West Point cadet, got to come home early to participate in her school's community outreach
I'm not sure
program.
which club it
A
was, but it
huge
was
score to see Dad and get a deal. The benefits of early travel are many.
For me, the prices, really, because my last class would have been later in the day, so getting here in enough time, or getting to the airport in enough time to catch a flight is difficult, so I probably would have had to make some financial decisions there.
The experts are advising people to travel, especially early this year. AAA says there are likely to be more people on the road as the post-pandemic travel rebound continues. Traffic is a given, but also bad weather is in the forecast leading up to Thursday.
I'll probably try to leave a little bit earlier if I can.
We was called Modern Times back then. There's a bunch of different names, but I don't think that was the
Back at
place
the
either.
airport, the busiest travel days are expected to be Tuesday and Wednesday. And the experts say you have to get here early, even if you have TSA
Place on
screening.
vacation, and I got the long hair where I was going on like a Monday night to packed. And I went to the bar to go get drinks, and some girl goes,
As for the return trip, Sunday after Thanksgiving is expected to be the busiest day whether you're flying or driving. If you can change your flight to Saturday,
You might save yourself a sizable payment. The Political Guardian Airport, I see those before New York.
Next thing I know, these girls coming over. Hey, you want Joe?
Developing now, the search is on for
Just
whoever
thinking
shot
they're
and
going
killed
to
the
be a
man
second.
tonight in the
Joe
Fairmont
Joe
section
gets
of
on
the
the talk
Bronx.
to her.
Police
And everybody
responded
else
to
on the
East
twilight leave the club
174th
because we
Street
get
and
so
Wards
crazy.
Avenue,
Like,
where they
my
found
Joe's
the
over there, he's
28-year-old
over there.
victim with
And I'm going to
multiple
walk over and
gunshot
make it
wounds.
out with her.
He was
It's
taken
like, I
to
can't
St. Barnabas
make it out with
Hospital
Joe.
where he
Joe,
was pronounced
I have
dead.
it, you know.
It's not clear tonight what led up to the shooting. No arrests have been made. Also in the Bronx, new video of a crash involving an NYPD cruiser that sent two officers to the hospital. Citizen video shows the scene this afternoon at Waller Avenue and Erskine Place in the Gaychester section. Police say the cruiser crashed with another car, causing that car to flip over, which no one in that vehicle was hurt. Two officers were taken to the hospital, but they are expected to be okay. We don't know yet what caused the crash. Tonight, dozens of premature babies are under the supervision of the United Nations after being evacuated from Gaza City's Al-Shifa Hospital. After several days without incubators, they were taken to Rafah and are expected to cross into Egypt tomorrow. The UNICEF representative said at least two babies did not survive the trip. Meantime, U.S., Israeli, and Hamas negotiators are closing in on a deal to release some of the hostages taken in the October 7th terror attack. Sources familiar with those negotiations tell NBC News that this would come in exchange for a pause in fighting, but nothing is
That means they like you, you're protected.
Her instincts respected by many, her activism received by most, and her love was felt by all. Tonight, tributes are pouring in for former First Lady Rosalind Carter. NBC's Kelly O'Donnell remembers the dynamic legacy she leaves behind.
The long and consequential life of Rosalind Carter ended today where it began, at home in Plains, Georgia, with family by her side. She had entered home hospice care Friday, and when she passed away this afternoon, President Carter shared this. Rosalind was my equal partner in everything I ever accomplished. She gave me wise guidance and encouragement when I needed it. As long as Rosalind was in the world, I always needed somebody who loved and supported me. At age 99, President Carter has been in home hospice care for 9 months. Their last public appearance was in September, and a surprise, one last ride in the Plains Peanut Festival. Today in Norfolk, with military families, First Lady Jill Biden.
She was well known for her efforts on mental health and caregiving and women's rights.
It's now my pleasure to introduce someone whom I love and respect in church, my wife, Rabbi.
Their marriage spanned longer than any other first couple, more than 77 years. But more than time, they shared their life's work, values, and remarkably, their childhoods too. She was born Eleanor Rosalind Smith, a neighbor to the Carters.
I was shy, and found out that he was so easy to talk to. We just kind of came along really well. I think I was already in love.
A proud maiden wife when they married in 1946. Later, she helped manage the family peanut business and community ties that led to politics. First elected Georgia governor in 1970, Rosalind brought her enthusiasm to an improbable campaign.
And people got to know him, and when they know him, they
So you grow up, you stayed in your area, you stayed over there. New Jersey, I was in Central Jersey, we stayed here. So I never really, I don't think I ever went to the
A small-town girl who was at ease on the national stage and comfortable asserting her influence.
I was involved with the vice president.
She attended cabinet meetings, developed her own policy issues, including mental health, and in a rare move, testified before Congress. A self-made diplomat acting as a personal emissary of the president in Latin America and Asia.
I think that I am the closest to the president of the United States, and if I can help him in understanding the countries of the world And that's why
The Carters were, of course, tested by defeat when a difficult economy and the Iran hostage crisis led to a bitter loss against Ronald Reagan in 1980. Disappointment opened new doors. The creation of the Carter Center, where they extended their public service, committed to human rights, global health, and building homes with Habitat for Humanity. In 1999, they were each awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
I think that's why there is one left in the Bible.
Fiercely devoted, she bristled when I asked if she felt vindicated by the years of praise for her husband's work after the White House.
It irritates me when people say a good former president. He's a good president. I don't worry about his place in history.
And now her place is secure as well. Mother of four, grandmother and great-grandmother, a first lady, Rosalie Carter served others with modesty, grit, and charm.
That was NBC's Kelly McDonald reporting. Our coverage on the life and legacy of former First Lady Rosalie Carter continues tomorrow morning on the Today Show, starting at 7 a.m. Still ahead for us, a student killed. They say a teenager from Long Island was stabbed to death in the UK, a community in shock. And a mother's quest for answers.
It's not good. Yeah, he does some weird kind of music. I don't even want to tell for his wife.
We get it. As New Yorkers, we're always on the go. We want the day to move as fast, accurate, and reliable.
Encrypted ready with Today in New York.
Yeah, that he fucking tightens up. Yeah, I don't know if he looks like a wizard. Yes. Yes, he looks like fucking perfect to be what the fuck he wanted. I don't know what's going on. I know the place you're talking about, the Fountain Casino. That's what Keith Russell was talking about, because that was a big place in Aberdeen. I was about that a lot. That place held 3 sisters would draw 3,000 people on a Monday night. Free admission. And they would do like 3 sets, 3-hour sets.
This tap is
On a Monday night, it was insane.
shapes how teens
So I was 15 years old. I was using my brother's old ID. He was 21. I was 15. I didn't have a picture on it back then. Jersey had the picture. It was great. One time I went to the liquor store to go get beer. And, you know, and I put the ID on the counter. And the woman's like, "You're not Joe Florentine."
Which
That's
apps
my
for
older
teens
brother. I go, "Yeah, I am." She goes, "No, you're not." I go, "I am."
That's why
She goes, "You're
Instagram
not." She
wants
goes,
to
"I'm
work
Mrs.
with
Murphy." And that was like Joe's
require
best
rental
friend's
people
mother.
wherever teens
Oh my
are 16,
God.
download
She
apps.
put the beer back and I just left it on the counter.
There's never been a better time to get away.
I had no idea it was the best thing spot, but I could get in at 15.
Always wanted.
You know, because they
Plus,
had
the
pictures
America's
in it.
best warranty.
Like just shove it
3 years.
like right
Complimentary
there, you
maintenance.
know. They had no clue. So I was seeing shows
It's
when I
your
was a
journey
kid. It was
on
great.
every mile at the Hyundai Getaway
And
Sales
at
Event.
Jones Beach, you couldn't bring out
Now's the
there.
time
You could
to
only
get
drink
in
in the back, like this
and
VIP
get away.
area. You
Get
can't
to
bring it back to
$0
your
for
seat.
60 months.
It's
Plus,
some
you open
state
for
park.
90 days or 2,500
So
bonus
we'd
cash
have to
for
get, whenever I went to Jones Beach, we had to
Hyundai
play
Getaway
bottles
Sales
like
Event.
Bacardi, stick them in your underwear, make sure
And
you wear
it's
tighty whities that they don't ever
as
wear
long as you can
boxers.
imagine.
That's a rookie move. The tighty whities, you put them under your
And that's
balls.
what makes our
Stick them on, stick like 4 bottles in, just get Cokes the whole day. Yeah, Diet Coke, go in the bathroom, pour it in.
Here's hoping we can all be home for the holidays. Not really. Celebrate like all the other brands. Everything you could ever wish for, including Grand Cherokee, the official vehicle of Wicked. Join the
Because even
family
now,
and let you go
paying like
anywhere.
$15 for a mixed drink at a concert, so bring that stuff in.
Now during the Black Friday sales event, financing with no monthly payments for 90 days or well-qualified lessons can use the 2024 Jeep Wrangler
Oh yeah,
4x4 for $69 a month.
A mother on Long Island, heartbroken over the sudden death of her son. Investigators say Sasha Hopkins was stabbed by his housemate in the UK. The Freeport native was studying there when the bullet became a danger. The news coming as a shock to the community where he grew up. And tonight, so many questions about the moments leading up to his death. News 4's Jessica Cunnington has the story.
He hasn't even lived his life, and he actually touched so many people hard.
At 19, Sasha Hawkins was on his path, leading with his heart and dreaming of helping the next generation.
He was a special kid. He was just And he had so much love in his heart.
A special kid, his mom says, who wanted to be a special education teacher. He graduated from Freeport High School and in 2022 moved across the pond to study at the University of Hull. The UK is where he was born and where his life ended.
I'm totally confused. I haven't got to the analyst stage. I'm just, why? What happened?
She tells us Wednesday night her son was stabbed by a housemate in their kitchen. He later died at the hospital. Days later, his not sunk in, and she does not know what happened. Police responded to the home in Hull and said the suspect had left the property, but after a search, arrested the 24-year-old who is now charged with murder. Sasha's mother says the two boys were friends.
What they did? That's questions we all ask. Why Sasha? None of his friends, his other friends were there. No one knows.
Processing his death and haunted by questions, creating a GoFundMe to bring his body home to Freeport. She says UK police and this Long Island community are pouring into the family.
So take it faster. You want to buy a ticket like 2 hours before the show. You're not going to get that $60 convenience fee. And if you're buying 4 tickets, that's $240 extra. So they waived that, which is great. So
According to homicide police, Syed Hussein Qazi, who's charged with murder, is due in Hull Crown Court in the UK tomorrow. In Freeport, Long Island, I'm Jessica Cunnington, News 4 New York. Something for us, been joining us now with a look at the forecast and best and worst travel days, I suppose.
Yeah, tomorrow's coldest it's going to be. Smooth sailing across most of the country. The system moves in, rain, snow, strong winds, and severe weather to parts of our country. We're going to see that rain drifting as it does. You'll see some heavier showers in parts of the Midwest, farther south down to the Gulf Coast states. Tomorrow afternoon, severe weather and a tornado outbreak possible across parts of Louisiana and Mississippi. For us, the concerns are going to be rain and wind. High pressure moves out, and as it does, it allows this system to roll in. Could see some snow, quick melting snow at higher elevations, but heavy rain Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. Much colder air coming in the backside of that.
$350 all over the place. But yeah,
So let's walk through that story to hour by hour.
what I saw Billy Joel at the Garden, a couple months ago, and 2 tickets was like $710. Taxes and everything else I got late, but that's like, all right, whatever. We didn't want to see him once, but it was like $710 for 2. Had to get him up,
Right, and that's significant considering how dry it's been this month. So much of fall, our story has been how wet it's been. And then November just dried up, not even a tenth of an inch of rain all month long. You remember back in September, almost 10 inches of rain above average. October just about where it should have been. And now this month so far, more than 2 inches below average rain. So 1 to 2 inches of rain coming Tuesday into Wednesday. It kind of helps to reset things closer to where they should be. Now that'll come with some pretty strong winds. This is late Tuesday night, 30 to 40 mile an hour gusts. So assuming you don't have a flight late on Tuesday night, you're not going to be on the road. This should be relatively low impact timing for us. As we get into Wednesday morning, that storm is beginning to pull away. Cooler air is beginning to fly out. It will be chilly early on Thanksgiving morning. It chills down in the low 30s. But you've got the sunshine. We're not expecting any big weather makers until after the holiday. Friday into Saturday, temperatures do remain pretty cool as we
the ticket price will go down. That's just the demand. What people are paying for $100, they'll lower to $300, lower to $200. So all that stuff's going to go down as the economy tightens up. So, all of a sudden these bands think they can get $450 for a ticket.
Thank you so much. Bruce, back here with a look at sports. Jets and Giants both on the road today.
Football on Thursday, football today. Tommy DeVito, the Giants were flying high. Zach Wilson, the Jets, took a punishing blow. Coming up in sports, Wilson gets benched after another miserable outing in Buffalo.
We've got highlights and reaction to both the Jets' loss and the Giants' win in just a moment.
Provided by Toyota. Let's go places.
Toyota Motor is on. Time to make a holiday picture perfect with a new Toyota, like Camry, Tacoma, Grand Hyatt, and more. Celebrate the season with a new Toyota. We're going to need a picture.
Right now, it's going to cost you $50 to $75. 2024 Toyota Camry all-wheel drive with the best resale value. So if you want to get
Tis the season for Toyota cars.
Toyota, let's go places.
What if Juliet got a second chance at life after Romeo? And Juliet, created by the Emmy-winning writer from 6th Street. Music's #1 hit maker. Get tickets at AngelGetBroadway.com.
However you do the holidays, do it together in the Chevy that's right for you. The strong and capable Chevy Silverado, the award-winning Chevy Equinox, or the all-new Chevy Trax. This holiday season, do more together through Chevy. Or qualified lessons.
It's the Burlington Coat event. Buy a coat. Get 10% off your entire purchase. Plus, we'll donate a coat to help local neighbors in need. Don't love the deals. You'll love Burlington. Wow.
The interior of an Infiniti is thoughtfully designed to be all about you.
And what we used to do is we always get tickets out front, so we always look for someone at the last minute. Someone couldn't come, right? They'll come with 5. All of a sudden, 2 people said we can't come. We have an emergency. So you look for that sucker. That guy that's not a scoundrel. You know what I mean? Like just walking, and you wait, and I got tickets. How much? I just want to get rid of them. Can you give me, $50 more each? Sure, no. But I gotta sell them up there. You might get arrested if you go up there. These guys are all you can't be scouted. Just give me the face value. So you always look for those guys. You don't look for professional guys. As it goes on, you go to first inning, second inning. You basically give them away. If you want to hang that for 3 months, if you have someone with you, that's kind of getting so that's going to get in. Then you got to get them in advance.
Plus, that's Spectrum TV to get Spectrum One stream with a free single screen box. Call 855-694-267.
It's down to the final choirs where only one can win. The Star Choir Holiday Singing Competition and the chance to perform at Christmas in Rockefeller Center. Watch the big announcement on the Color Clarkson Show this Wednesday at 3.
We'll go to Beefsteak Charlie's across from the garden.
Spectrum Sports Chats is brought to you by Spectrum One Stream. Get internet, advanced Wi-Fi, and unlimited mobile, and a free Sumo stream box when you add Spectrum TV. Visit Spectrum.com.
What a disaster for the Jets in Buffalo. Gang Green was thoroughly dominated, and their quarterback was benched. Zach Wilson struggled from the get-go. Late in the second quarter, he was picked off by Rasul Douglas. Wilson had just 81 yards passing. It led to this. Josh Allen and James Cook for the 5-yard score. It was 16-6 Bills at the half. Buffalo started to pull away in the third. Allen, its former Jet, Ty Johnson, who tiptoes the sideline and reached a 29-yard score. How about this one? Allen with the laser. To Khalil Shakir, who makes the grab and then blazes 81 yards to Taylor to make it 29-6. What Jets? The route was on, and Zach Wilson was benched late in the third quarter for Tim Boyle, who didn't do much. The Jets fall to 4-6 after a dismal 30-6 loss. Robert Saleh said he decided to be quarterback this Friday against Miami.
We're not even a round trip. We're a layover.
It's like on the sideline. It's not
so I just booked that Legionnaire.
It's easy to point the finger at the quarterback.
They do flights. It's like it's $79 each way. The Knoxville direct flight 160. United charge $909, and a Legion charge 160. Yeah, I know.
Got to score. Got to do games. Essentially comes down to you got to score points. So
I got both flights booked. So I got one United. I use my miles. And
Coming
I
off
got
a
the
blowout
Legionnaire.
loss
So
to
the
the
Legionnaire,
Cowboys,
because there's like one
the
flight out
Giants
that
look
day.
to bounce
The only
back
flight at
against one
Knoxville
of
on
the teams
Tuesdays and
who
Fridays.
this year.
They don't.
The
So
Commanders.
there's one flight out, so
Just
that
a
flight
second
doesn't go.
career start.
So
Tommy
I still have
DeVito
my
came
United
out
flight. I'm like, all right,
swinging.
we'll just figure it out that
Saquon
day. I'll cancel
Barkley,
the other
who
one.
makes a fantastic grab at the end zone on a
It's
wheeling
different
route,
later. Newark. We got some flights out
7-0
of Newark.
Giants. Midway through the second quarter,
Well, one's going to
DeVito
Knoxville. We're
hits
looking
a
at
wide
Knoxville.
open Darius
So I'm
Slayton,
taking
who
it. Yeah, it's like
shoots a
70 to
defender,
161
and waltzes
round
to
trip.
pay
Give
it
it
40 yards
$908
out.
with United.
It was
And I got to
14-9
connect that
Giants
flight
at
to Chicago.
halftime.
I got to connect that to Chicago.
Blue deep.
I'm gonna, I figure I drove with so many drunk drivers over here, and I lived so far, so I figure I'm gonna make it with a Legionnaire. These guys gonna be sold.
Bobby Okereke, Strips, Chris Rodriguez, and Micah McFadden recovers for the G-Men. 5 plays later, it's DeVito to Barkley again to make it 21-12. DeVito threw for 246 yards and 3 scores. The defense put the exclamation point on this one. Isaiah Simmons makes the interception. Brings it back 54 yards for the pick 6. The Giants forced 6 turnovers and into a dominant 31-19 victory.
I'm just happy for the players, for the coaches. Because they do the right stuff during the week. They practice their tails off. They prepare, study extra. There's extra meetings going on. Come in with positive attitude. It's not always easy to come in with positive attitude. It's fun. So things are going right and things are going right. It's a lot of fun. It's like you're just enjoying it, playing the game for fun.
It was fun today. In the NBA, the Nets hosted the 76ers this afternoon. And Brooklyn had no answer for Joel Embiid. The reigning league MVP had 32 points, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists. As Philly led without a challenge for most of the game. The Nets lose their second straight, 121-99. In college hoops, St. John's finished up with Charleston Classic with a victory over Utah. Danius Jenkins led the way with 19 points and 8 assists. The Giants win at 91-82. Rick DeVito squad takes 2 out of 3 in the tournament. Coming up next on Sports Final, Giants quarterback Tommy DeVito is back for DC and here in the studio to talk about Big Blue's big win. Plus former Jet Quincy Enunwa, drop by to talk Zach Wilson, and a whole lot more. See you in a few minutes. We'll be right back.
South Carolina.
Toyota Bond is on. Time to make the holidays picture perfect with a new Toyota, like Camry, Tacoma, Grand Highlander, and more. Celebrate the season with a new Toyota.
Right now, get a great deal on a 2023 Highlander with available all-wheel drive and insurance that Toyota is Kelly Google's most trusted brand.
Tis the season for Toyota-thon.
Toyota, let's go places.
I don't like Dallas that much. That's when Curry got shot. I'm not a big fucking fan. No, Dallas, no,
It's
I
a
always got
big
straight.
world out there. During Loves to Go's Big Sale, experience a world of savings with up to 25% off the entire store. All blinds, shades, drapes, and shutters. It's the Big Sale going on now. Only at Loves to Go. Shop in store, shop at home, we make it easy.
Detroit can make you walk under the fucking airport. Yeah, I know you. Yeah. 7 in the morning. I'm not really fucking violating some weather sensor.
Seat protector to guard against spills and messes, cargo liner, bump stop, and no-drill mud flaps to protect the exterior, and cup foam keeps phones secure.
Take a shower in Dallas.
And shop for everyone on your list with American-made products with Brand-X trucks for everyone. Like those with holiday spirit, and those with not so much. We make trucks for good Samaritans, good neighbors, and even people covering in tree sap.
Whatever life you want is happening, Ram has a truck for you. Right now, during the Ram Black Friday sales event, finance and get no monthly payments for 90 days. Plus, get 10% below MSRP on those 2023 Ram 1500 models.
This tap is a turning point. It shapes how teens navigate the world. It's how they connect with their peers, learning skills, and igniting creativity. But the internet is vast, and with access to so many apps, parents should have say in which apps their kids download. That's why Instagram wants to work with parents to require parental approval wherever teens under 16 download apps.
I know, I just remember going to Dallas for the first time, 15, 20 years ago, and then all of a sudden there's hot women and they were nice to you. New Jersey, they're not nice to you. You know what I mean? Like, you can barely get hello. Hi, how are you? They're just like, what?
Today in New York begins in a few short hours at 4 a.m. Sports Friday with Chris Beck is up next. Take it away, please.
Thanks very much, Rana, and hello again, everyone. Welcome to the show. It was another unpredictable Sunday in New York football. The Jets lost. We thought they might win. The Giants won. We expected them to lose. Gangrene's postseason hopes are slowly vanishing. And Big Blue snapped a 3-game losing streak thanks to one Tommy DeVito. The local kid turned Giants quarterback fired 3 touchdown passes in a commanding performance. 25-year-old New Jersey product will be showing a moment to reflect back on a day like none other.
My first girlfriend, like 6th or 7th grade, she broke up because she said I didn't know how to kiss.
We'll visit the studio.
So I said, listen, man, don't say anything to anybody. Let's just say we broke up. But she said, I'm not going to say anything. Don't worry about it. The next day, she'll the whole school.
Friday, with Gangrene hosting
when they're allowed, this guy doesn't know how to kiss. Like, fucking got pounded by that.
We've got a great show for you. So let's get things rolling.
I didn't know it.
Present the news of the day. And
I had no idea. It was 7th grade. I didn't even jerk off yet, so I had no clue. I didn't know how to kiss. I didn't know what those things were. And she was like the hottest chick in the town. I couldn't believe it. She was a year older than me, my man. She looked like a fucking monster.
The Jets are now 4-6 and falling fast in a playoff race. Thanks, but no tanks. Tommy DeVito and the Giants stormed DC and throttled the Commanders 31-19. Big Blue wins their 3rd game of the season in a sign they are not throwing in the towel.
Right.
We've got a story in Hollywood. Undrafted Tommy DeVito of Cedar Grove, New Jersey, leads the Giants to a victory in his 2nd career start. He fired 3 touchdown passes against Washington and became the first Giants quarterback in franchise history to throw for 5 scores in his first 2 starts. The local kid has made waves by living at home and eating chicken parm while playing for Big Blue. But tonight, he joins us to talk about a Giants victory and a virtuoso performance. Tommy, welcome to the show. How are you? What was this game like for you?
It was a lot of emotion, all good emotion, really, for the most part, but excitement going into the game, and then finally it was game time, instant everything took over, just touching the moment, and you get away special.
What were your teammates like after the game when they saw you in the locker room?
Oh, it was a whole lot of fun. Everybody's yelling Jersey, that's kind of my deal, but everybody that's having all the work we put in, finally get the results that we wanted. The season hasn't been exactly what we wanted, but to go in and continue to grind with how the season's been going and to get a win, that's a lot. So for everything that goes forward.
Let's get right to it. The 3 touchdown passes. Pretty good support today from Slayton and from Saquon. But overall, what about just getting the chance to make these plays?
Yeah, it was an awesome opportunity. I mean, play calling and then players playing at the same time, getting certain coverages, certain defenses that match well with the state that we have, and then ultimately like the players throughout their play. Offensive line did a great job. My job was really easy to the ball to play making it. So if they could do it, they do like Slayton, Burkham, take some minutes ago, Saquon, same deal, Wandell, and everybody that was out there.
Right, like I was that naive.
Trying to make the deal compass to incorporate everyone you could, wide out,
very homosexual. You know, like they didn't even play call me other I trust everybody that around the field, so I don't touch anyone. It was savage as a league. Oh, yeah.
What do you think of when you see those numbers? 18 for 26, 246. A quarterback rating of 137.7.
And I didn't sexually harass them.
A little bit. I'm always the hardest critic on myself and everybody else that is better. But, I'm just grateful for the opportunity and everything that I've,
she just looked at me like I was
how
Ted Bundy.
you were getting hammered today, sacked 9 times. I know you said in post-game comments you blew it before, so that almost equipped you to deal with it today.
Yeah, I've got to pass the college, but with today, side passes part of the game. Some of them were definitely on me. They were not all on the offensive line. Some on me. Some on the coverage sacks. Things that go into sacks. These just statistics, but yeah, I mean, my body came out of it well, all healthy. So,
but is this part of your Jersey mentality, being good, being a tough guy from Jersey?
Yeah, I pride myself on being good. That's for sure. I can get it, I'll get out.
What about the respect you have for your offensive line and they have for you? How would you describe that?
Yeah, the trust them. I mean, I'm going to trust them to block every single play for me, and they're going to trust that I'm going to get the ball out. They didn't have the people today, maybe one, but
how many years? I said that's her name. What her name was, I don't know.
Coach Brian Dable said the players have confidence in him. And when I asked Dable about you in the preseason games, he goes, I know he's a local legend around here. He's got a long way to go, a lot to learn. Did you appreciate him being honest?
No, I did. Of course. I appreciate him, especially him.
It was like the third time I ever had sex, so I was virgin with this girl. It was like my third time. I didn't have a condom. We were fooling around at our parents' house. It was like 2 in the morning. They were sleeping.
When you talk about Dable,
I didn't think we were going to have sex. I didn't have a condom. But she's like, you don't have a condom. Hold on. I ran up to her kitchen naked, looking for a condom in the kitchen like her parents are going to have one in one of the drawers, you know. And I was looking around out of my mind. I had a hard on from testosterone. Just turned 18. And then I got a saran wrap. I just ripped it off. And I went down. It was dark, so she didn't know. I'm trying to work it in. And obviously, you know, it needs some lubrication. And then she turned the light on. She's like, what is that? I'm like, it's saran wrap. You're fucking assholes. So I started arguing. The parents woke up. The lights went on. And then like 2 days later, she broke up me. She was so disgusted. I used to sit outside of her house and wait for her to come home, begging to take me back. Again, when it's one game, I had to hold it at the same time. Yeah, I'm not going to figure out something. I need something. You're the king of improvisation. So it would have worked. If we went in, it would have worked. I just have to hold it at the base. Yeah, it will.
And you were able to catch him kind of in stride. What about Saquon's ability to avoid 3 tackles like in that last play?
You know, he could throw a ball for 0 yards of line, with 1 yard, and he could take it and do his thing with it.
Let's talk a little defense. Kayvon Thibodeau was all over the football field. Ended up with a couple of sacks. He's got 10.5 for the season. What do you think of his mindset and his impact on the address?
I don't know. He said he wanted to
make that play. He's not really on the field much. He's a true competitor. Like, he put him on an island. Good luck. You know, I did catch myself sometimes looking at my iPad, looking at what we did on offense, and I looked up and I'm trying to watch it every time. Get back there and get the offense so much better. He's a special player.
Sometimes talking about the relationship between the offense and the defense in the locker room, is it a healthy environment in your mind?
Yes, especially today when we're seeing up because defense is like tremendous, had so many turnovers, and just gave the offense more chances, and some of them we got points out of, some of them we didn't, but I mean, that helped change the game for sure.
I remember earlier this season you said, I try to put out in my small town of Cedar Grove, show little kids they can make it. What does it mean to be from Cedar Grove and to represent them?
A lot, you know, it's a really small town, probably a mile long, if I had to say, from end to end. Everybody kind of knows everybody. It's kind of one of those like towns, like off of one of those little TV shows where you hear everybody's business is like that small. But you know, not a lot of people have made it out of there. David and Joe Booth was one. So you know, I kind of growing up, just to be able to be in a situation where you go to pizza place or you go to a high school game and you just talking to them. It just gives them that sense of, you know, I was in their shoes however many years ago, and for me to look back at that and how I was looking up to all these people,
I'm a Livingston guy. I spent most of my years, my mom was the mayor there, so we've got that nice little thing in common.
Sure do. Yeah, my mom's from Livingston, born and raised, so small world like you said.
As far as hearing from guys that are saying the Giants should worry about getting a draft pick, the Giants should tag, you know the community, you know people talk all the time. What's your reaction in that regard?
My reaction, my job is to do my best to help the team with football games, and that's what the team's going to do. Like, I understand the outside noise and what they want to do for the future.
Oh, yeah, they always put their looking one out front, and they send the scrubs in.
Tommy DeVito in the community this Tuesday is serving Thanksgiving Day meals at SBH Health and Wellness Center in the Bronx, a very underserved community. St. Barnabas Hospital. What does that mean?
It means a lot for families or people that don't have, you know, the opportunity to be able to go out and, you know, have that kind of Thanksgiving meal or any kind of resources. You know, I'm in a situation right now where I have a platform and I'm able to do that to the best of myself. I just want to, you know, be that person to help me as much as I can to do about it in that situation. And, you know, I'd be asking for help out with
how long do you hope the story will last?
First time my friend went in one, I was like, how was it? Because I was like, I don't know if I want to go in there. He goes, I was done in 7 Mississippi. You know, and he said, when you play from 1 Mississippi to Mississippi, he goes, I counted to 7 Mississippi and I came. I'm like, that doesn't seem like it's worth it then. You paid for it.
Enjoy it. That's so much. That's Tommy DeVito of the Giants, proving that dreams do come true. I remember his high school days when he led Don Bosco for the non-public state championship.
Still can't control
the Giants to a victory in the NFL. Just a second start after being unsigned free agent, then signed anyway, and then signed again. It's a magic mistake. Coming up next, quick some noise in the house to talk about the Jets. Again, Zach Wilson got benched, and Dan Green saw their playoff hopes flicker. But first, it's time for the special.
Because usually you can fuck for hours. I never did goals. I don't know. That came fast.
The backhand talent propelled the Rangers to a 5-3 triumph over the Devils.
Running you up all night, so it's not like there's any pressure to get it.
12-1 on the season. Well done, Rangers. Spectrum One is fast, secure, and reliable. Internet for $49.99 a month. Free advanced Wi-Fi and a free mobile line. Restrictions apply. Visit Spectrum.com for details.
Sports Final is brought to you by Spectrum One Streaming. Reliable internet, advanced Wi-Fi, and unlimited mobile in the single stream box. Visit Spectrum.com for details.
You just see me sitting here. I mean, if I was involved, if I could be involved,
now with Spectrum, you can get your favorite shows, sports, and streaming content in one place. Introducing Zumo Streambox. Now it's easier than ever to search across live TV, on demand, and the most popular streaming apps to find exactly what you want to watch. Streaming is simplified. Get a free Zumo Streambox when you add Spectrum TV today. There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty
suspension, 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days.
Yeah, I remember it.
Bonus cash on the Tucson. Now during a Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Did you ever hit this launch? I'm not sure. You know, I was too young, retarded. I was retarded. You needed someone like you had a 27-year-old. When I was like 20, I had a 38-year-old. She would rock our world. She went through all of our friends, all my friends. And she was all, at separate times or whatever like that. I'm like, this woman taught us. I never saw a woman on all fours before in my life. I'm like, this is awesome. She's walking around naked. I'm like, oh, shit, this is crazy. She taught me the ropes. I'm sure the 27-year-old did too.
Give yourself the gift you've been waiting for all year. Like great deals on the confidently capable Surrender and the spacious Sportage. Not to mention offers on the all-electric EV6 and the fun-to-drive Forte. Visit your local Kia dealer. Lease a new 2023 Forte LXS for $189 a month.
Friends already. I just want to lay in the bed with a glass of wine. I'm going to need a pussy, that's it. And then we're on the grass. The little snowman goes live. Real lucky. If you're watching sports, I'm the one thing that I need in mind. But all I want to do is love it. Right? I need last thing about the fruitiness of the wine. And I listen to my fucking. I can't take this. She's okay. Went back to the house. We just did the shower. She had my heaviest procedure. I had the sauce. So this is how, when you're 18, you do creepy things, but you don't remember when you don't. When you move back to Jersey. So, she rocked my world so hard that afternoon. She came over like at 1, and she left like at 4, and it was like, and I was blown the fuck away. It was like seeing somebody from the Sabbath for the first time. My mouth was watering the fuck open. I took a shower and I got my head together. I said, wow. Damn it. I'm going to get all that pussy, guys. I walked Snowman's Village because I just had so much energy. I wanted to fuck her so bad. I hitchhiked down to Snowman. He was going to Aspen. I was going to Missoula. I walked the fucking Missoula. I think somebody picked me up. Towards the end, she got off of work. She worked at the grog shop in Aspen, a wine store. She got off of work at like 9. It was like maybe 30 minutes. I'll never forget. I was sitting in the weeds on the chair when she pulled up to the grog shop. And I'm like, I gotta hit this again because I didn't give you my best show. Right. Like you fucking wore me up. And that was the night I stayed up with her all night. Then I started dating. We dated till about, then she wanted me to go to Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah. That's where you lost me. Yeah, like I already won. Yeah, I already ate your ass. Yeah, I already won a picnic with you. Yeah. Going anywhere else. I went on a couple picnics with her. You did? She's a white chick. That's what they like. Yeah, I know. They like that cool. You do rub your feet and all that shit. Make a sandwich and sit there. No, 3 cheese and apples. That was it. That was it. Okay. Yeah, you didn't drink wine then. I didn't even know what the fuck wine was. I drank a bottle of wine on burger like Rob from Outwood said. A half gallon of Julio Gallo. Oh yeah, that stuff. Yeah. I had a headache for 4 fucking days. Oh yeah, it's the worst. But you always had to have it just in case you had girls over. Keep the wine. Just have wine because no chick wants to drink blood cans. Yeah, that's all we drank was Budweiser in a can. Go drink whatever the fuck, whatever you have, but it's always good to have that wine. Drink whatever I give you. I got fucking McGregor whiskey. It tastes like ass. The worst was if you were a metalhead, you got a girl back. You wanted to put on some music in the background, but you have all heavy metal shit, so it's
You know, I'm like, well, let me. I remember putting Ozzy on, like "Goodbye to Romance." That was a slow song. Yeah, I know, but it's just like I didn't have anything. So then I went out and bought that Sade album. Yeah, that first Sade album was that was a closer. Fire. One had like a Madonna. I forget what Madonna one. The first Madonna. Maybe, yeah. Just have those two in the collection. My friends would make fun of me, like, you got Sade? What are you, gay? I'm like, no. I go, I need this. I got fucking Iron Maiden doesn't have any ballads. I can't put fucking The Trooper on. When this chick trying to get her in the mood, so I throw that on. So I always had those two. That Sade album was fucking phenomenal. It was like Mariana Rivera.
Oh, the first two Sade albums are fucking classic. Classic. You have the first one?
I probably still, yeah.
We gotta borrow for the album of the week.
Yeah, I know.
That's a great fucking album. I like Sade. I just got her greatest hits, so I downloaded it on something. Greatest hits isn't bad. Just something different to listen to in the gym.
Yeah.
Shit like that. You can't look the Sabbath every fucking
I don't know if I can work out to Sade though.
Nah, but when you want to play.
Yeah, something. Yeah, you want to. I'll throw some goofy shit on every once in a while.
You got any dates coming up, Tarzan?
Yeah, July 2nd, Potawatomi Casino in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I'm there, and then July 7th through 9th, Side Splitters in Tampa. And then the Improv in Tampa on Sunday, July 10th.
Where you at? Wednesday then?
Yeah, it will be tonight. Yeah.
That's fucking great.
Yeah, so I'm doing that. And then my podcast, Everybody is Awful, every Monday. I do Patreon, do 3 extra podcasts a week on my Patreon. So Everybody's Awful out every Monday. Join the Patreon.
Well, you got to see the fucking neighbors. We have to Zoom this time.
Yeah, I know. It was great. I'm like, I could do this podcast. It's right around the corner. It was just fucking corner. It was at 11 o'clock. I left at 10:58. That's beautiful.
Fucking perfect. But I'm excited about the bird tour. I'll see you motherfuckers in Bristol. I don't know. South Carolina, Mississippi. I'm excited. I saw the videos. Yeah, doing a great job.
The bird's great, man.
He's doing a great job. So hopefully I'll see you motherfuckers out there. And that's it. I want to thank Jimmy for coming on. I want to thank you motherfuckers for supporting us. And now for a word from my motherfucking sponsor, Jack. All right, you bad motherfuckers. I want to thank Jimmy. Plus, I want to thank you guys. I'm excited about going on the road. So we won't be having a podcast on Monday. We'll be back next Wednesday, cocksuckers. But listen, in the meanwhile, the joint is brought to you by Stamps.com. I love Stamps.com regardless of whether you got a business with 100 employees or a business with 3 employees. Why take time out of your day to go to a post office where you can just do everything from your office or home or wherever you send packages from. Make mailing and shipping quick, easy, and cost effective. Listen to that word, cost effective. That's my favorite fucking word. It's easy. Anybody can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. Stamps.com gives you access to all post office and UPS shipping services. Save up to 30% off on USPS rates and over 80 on UPS rates. All you need is your regular computer and printer. No special supplies, no genies, no wizards. You'll be up and running in minutes. So stop wasting time and start saving some guineas when you go to Stamps.com to mail and ship. This is the only way to go. Sign up with promo code Joey, Joey, and get a 4-week trial plus free postage and a digital scale. No long-term commitments. Just go to Stamps.com right now. Click on the microphone at the top of the page and enter code Joey. You're going to enter a world of savings and your business is going to be that much better. Stamps.com. Code Joey, Joey. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion. Like I've said for the last 3 years, when you work on CBD Lion, you know it. I don't care if you're a lifter or jiu-jitsu. I don't care if you got a fucking pogo stick. We all get injuries from time to time. We slip, whatever. You can rub the cream on your muscles, the gummies to help you relax at night. They got melatonin. I mean, they got Delta 8 gummies. I'm going to save you 20% right off the bat. You're going to be fucking looking out the window going, why do I hear Chinese music? That's what I'm talking about with CBD Lion. Whether it's the kinesiology tape, the back walls, the cream. I mean, listen, they come at you from every direction. They leave no stone unturned. Go to CBDLion.com right now, press in code Joey or join and get 20% off your first motherfucking order. It's that simple. I want to thank Stamps.com, and I want to thank CBD Lions. I want to thank Manscaped. I want to thank The Freeze Pipe, and I want to thank Jimmy Florentine for coming in the house today and making my life a lot fucking easy. I love you, cocksuckers. I'll either see you Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday on the bird tour. If not, I'll be back next Wednesday. Stay black. Uncle Joey loves you, and I'll see you then. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com and look at the great selection of supplements. If you find something you like, press in code Joey and get 10% off delivered right to your house. Well, the hummus got you, huh?
Oh, it was too much. You're not supposed to eat a spoonful of hummus. That doesn't make my medicine go down.
That fucking spicy hummus tastes like an Hindu's fucking toast. After he fucking runs 2 miles in fucking India with the COVID vest, with the fucking COVID egg, God knows what else, hummus. When was the last time you ate hummus before that?
Too long. Almost like a little bit every once in a while. But
and the flies stopped attacking you. You see that? You have no flies around you anymore. They were trying to say there was a fly on your neck. But I was like, these motherfuckers.
I think it was. I think it must have been you. There haven't been a fly since I left LA.
What I mean, it's the hummus, like I told you. When you eat hummus, it comes out of your fucking pores as shit. What the flies like the most? Shit. Oh, you ever see a piece of shit take a piece of shit? How long till the fly lands on it? Fucking 2 seconds. And then he whistles for his fucking friends and his family, and they all attack that piece of shit till they get down to the fucking granola pit.
I forgot you used to like have flies as pets and like do science experiments on flies.
Now flies don't even come around me because you're not around. See, they knew I was related to you by fucking proxy, even though you didn't suck my dick and I didn't suck yours. But thank God they fucking. I can't even catch. I don't even see a fucking fly no more. I was thinking about it. I found the can the other day, my little fly paradise.
You took that home? You took that from New Jersey?
Fuck yeah, I worked hard on that little fucking fly getaway and shit. That's my little fly getaway. I had a pond in there, some THC deposits and shit. I had a fucking room where they could just hang themselves like a little rope and shit. Like just, it got too much. The THC got too much.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
What are you down now, Tarzan?
144.
Jesus Christ. And what are you going for?
I want to get down to 150, so that's another 40 pounds.
And how much walking do you do?
4 times a week. I do about at least 3 miles.
No shit, I want to take that.
Now, 45 minutes to an hour. It's really not that bad. Like I do it on the walk with my Patreon. We just talk. And it's I actually like walking now. I'm never going to be a hiker or like a huge working out person, but a little walk, it clears my mind. It's fun. That's why I like the city. I like being able to I'm going to go walk to the store now. In LA, you're walking and looking at dirt and homeless people. It's boring.
It's funny because you used to always say that the reason why you put on so much weight in LA was, besides you had to move the weed, the hummus, the fucking, the cheese-covered fries and shit. What really got you was the not walking. And I just came on a couple of months, I went back to jiu-jitsu, and I noticed that my cardio was shitty. And, you lift weights, you do kettlebells, you try to do everything you can to tell me what cardio is. And then I started reading. And I joined jiu-jitsu, and then I got the COVID. I started reading those days that I had the COVID. And ever since, I don't know, the last week of December, I've been walking on a treadmill. And it's so weird how you find out a lot about yourself, because I never looked at walking as anything big. I did it for fucking years in New York. 130 to 150, that's 30 fucking blocks. Right, that's a long fucking. That's a long, and I used to do that all the time. I was a big time walker. But I realized when I started walking again, you got a Whoop watch. I don't. You gotta get a Photo watch. Okay. Whatever it is a month, $30 a month, whatever. I gotta tell you, man, I'm learning more about myself every fucking day. And every day it's a challenge.
And that's the one that tracks your workout, your sleep, tracks everything.
Tracks your workout, your sleep, which is sleep is important. It works on your fucking vitals, your oxygen, for me, being a fucking old goat, I like it, and it works. I never thought that when I got it, it was a friend referred it to me at jiu-jitsu. I gotta tell you, man, you learn a lot. Like, I think I'm working out hard, but you ain't doing it. Like, I then you go home and put the watch on, and you're like, fuck, 4.4. What the fuck? And I'll tell you, you want to lift, but you did more cardio-based stuff. So, get back to lifting, just really, I like to sleep on it. Like, now I'm learning to fucking go to bed early. I keep my kids up tight. Go to bed at 11:13. I wake up at 7:48. They'll tell you. Right. They'll tell you what you need, what your body needs, water. It's fucking pretty intense, man. I almost got as much as, I swear to God, dude, this is why I called him yesterday. I said, I got as many happy birthdays as I got. And you see, my Facebook had about 20 messages, and 10 of them were really happy for me. Now I heard we got a podcast with the girlfriend. It's funny.
Oh, we did an episode about going to Philly to eat. But I appreciate it, man. It's you were always in a nice way on me about working out, eating right, and I wish I had an answer to this, but I honestly feel like every person just has to be there, because I just wasn't ready, I guess, because it's just, I've been on it for 14 months, and I'm not doing really anything that special. Honestly, the walking is the working out I do. I threw my back out doing kettlebells, and I don't do that anymore. And I have regular meals. It's just, this is the lightest I've been probably since high school. And I like it. I'm down to a 36 now. I was over 50-inch waist when I left LA. I stopped at a Walmart in Arkansas, or wherever the head of Walmart is, and I had to buy the biggest jeans they had, and they barely fit. And now I'm down to 36, and like even Steve Simone and Jimmy Shue, they took me walking when we were still in LA during COVID. We were walking a couple times a week. I had to sit down on the street. I hated it. Just little changes, man. I mean, look at you. I did, like I told you yesterday, I just watched the Sopranos movie. You were so much bigger back then. You lost a ton of weight too, I bet.
It looks like I lost weight, but it's deceiving. I'm putting on weight as we fucking speak. I've gained like 10 pounds since the COVID.
Is it muscle, do you think?
I don't have a muscle in my fucking body. No fucking piece of butt. I don't know what it is. I've been eating the edibles again. Some of them, like all the Deltates, that sugar on them. Sugar's my fucking enemy. I mean, sugar's everybody's enemy. Between the inflammation and the weight, I could eat 22 fucking pork chops and not gain as much weight as I eat one fucking donut. I like that shirt. Thank you, bro. That shirt says
fucking.
Rodney.
That's a good album. That's a good fucking album. You got some good albums there on the wall. Fucking Wanted, Dead or Alive. The Pride Behind You. I don't even want to say it because people get pissed. You got my fucking album back there. That's a nightmare. I like it. Oh, that good too. I don't want to remember. That was fucking horrible. I bombed the first show. I had to change the set around. It was a fuck. I'm not good with specials, George. I'm just not a good special comic. I choke under pressure. I'm only good when I'm live. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
What's up, buddy?
Nothing much, man. Just podcasted last night. Chilled. You know, it's weird not having my dog around, man.
Sorry about your dog. It's a fucking nightmare. But give him a breathe and then go get another one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get no more.
That's it. You done?
I'm done.
Yeah, my daughter wants me to get a dog. Yeah, I gotta wait for the cats to die, and then I'll get a fucking dog. I got the yard and everything, but you gotta be careful with dogs here because they got the ticks from the fucking deer and shit. Next thing you know, you're dizzy. And that's fucking it. How's it work? How's California treating you?
California's good, man. The strip club's good, but, you know, the comedy store, they want like a full background check now. Motherfuckers, they're checking the barcode on everything now.
So what's the barcode? It's on the fucking vaccination.
Yeah, it's on the vaccine.
That card looks bogus.
Yeah. But the codes are put in the computer and your phone number and your email and your birthday come up.
Okay.
So.
And you haven't gotten vaccinated yet?
Hell no, but I got the card.
Okay, yeah, that's the way it is. Fuck it. Don't let a lot of people know. They'll give you a fucking felony. That's the last thing. Can you imagine going to fucking having a felony because you used the fucking COVID card? And they give you like 3 years because they want to make an example and shit. And you're in jail with COVID. Dog, that shit is running through prison.
Oh, it ain't.
That shit was running through the prisons. That's why they inoculated those motherfuckers first.
But you know what? They were sharing. If you had COVID, you were supposed to give it to the whole dorm, so people that had COVID were getting released early.
Damn, what a fucking scam.
Yeah, so
you fucking CEO and cough in his face.
Hey dog, I seen videos where fools are like, hey, I got COVID, drinking at him, hey, eat off his bowl, get it, you get to go home.
No shit, how many people did they release in California?
I think they released like 30,000.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot of criminals walking around, dog.
Yeah, but it was like, you know, drug charges, nothing major, you know.
Can you imagine George being locked up with COVID now?
I would have fucking, I don't know.
Fucked up it is to be locked up now. I've stayed out of that fucking hole for 30 years. I can't imagine what going to prison is like now. No smoking. Fucking just, it's not night. You know, you did it. We did it already. We got it out of the fucking way. You know, I'm happy I got it out of the way. It's never going to happen again. I could never get fucking locked up again, dog. That's fucked up when they take away your freedom. That is fucked up, man. People have no idea how fucked up it is when a man wakes you up and kicks your bed.
You gotta sit up for count. You remember that shit? You gotta sit down and wait for a motherfucker to walk by all quiet. Fuck that.
8 counts a fucking day. They come in and move your sheet at night to make sure it's you, that you haven't escaped. Because I was at a camp. I ended up in a camp. You know, I went through the fucking... I was thinking about diagnostic the other day, dog. I had to go for a blood test. And I'm like, dog, I'm going to faint in this fucking thing. They had us like in a little pod. I'm going to faint, and they're going to fuck me in the ass. These motherfuckers. I was petrified. And dog, usually I tell a lady when she's taking out blood to be a little careful because I faint. I didn't say nothing.
No way.
But I sat down in one of those fucking school chairs. I put my little fucking faggy arm out and shit. I looked the other way. I was trying to make believe I was hard and shit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. And fucking she shot me, George. Took blood out, and Uncle Joey didn't faint. I walked in that fucking thing with a stroll to me and shit. Like, what, bitches? Say something. Later on, I went to my room. I'm like, oh, I'm straight.
I put my arm down. I go, let me see what happened. I took the piece of cotton off. There was a piece of cotton with a little dot of blood. I fainted in my fucking cell, dog. I went down like a bad habit. I woke up 20 minutes later with a lump on my head and shit. Fucking walking around with ice. It's a fucking nightmare when you try to be hard and you ain't, dog. It's a fucking nightmare.
My diagnostics was different. We were at war. Like, the prison was at war with each other. So they made us sit in these fucking cages, because no one was allowed to wait in the doctor's office because fools were fighting right there. And we were just waiting in those fucking cages, man. And Bakersfield, fucking freezing at 6 in the morning, dog. You're just sitting there waiting and fucking. Honestly, dog, I was worried because I was fucking a lot of chicks back then, and they're like, "Yo, dog, you find out if you got AIDS today." Like, I was worried. They were like, "Yo, they do every test." And I was just like, "Damn." Yeah, thinking of Magic Johnson and everything at that time, I was like, "Damn, dog, I'm gonna own the Dodgers."
It's crazy how when I got locked up, it was 87.
I was 10.
88 is when I got locked up. I'm coming on the anniversary now, August 15th of 88. And when I got locked up, HIV was huge.
Oh, yeah.
So the prisons had to build an HIV wing. Every jail I was at was under construction. But when I got to Camp George West in Golden, they already had an AIDS unit. George, you had to see this fucking thing. State of the art appliances. They didn't want these motherfuckers in the kitchen or nothing.
Nah,
they had their own setup, state of the art. They had a TV in there, big screen TV already in '88. I remember going in there and watching the Dodgers, so we would hang out at the AIDS unit. My headquarters was the AIDS unit. That's why I took the book. That's why I brought my food. That's why I did everything. Was the HIV unit. They only housed 5 people, and they only had 3 people in the room.
Wow.
So they were like, nobody talks to us because they treat us like fucking lepers. So when I got there, the one black dude was tremendous, and he's like, come on over, say hello whenever you want. I went over there one time, I didn't leave. They're like, no, you got HIV. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather be in here with you guys. I'd wake up and shoot over there. Those guys had everything. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking in. Let's open up the week with fucking Ice Cream Shop. Has got the blunts in stock. They went in partnership with Packwoods. Laughing Gas is now in a blunt. And let me tell you something. I hope you love your eyes. Because I had to actually hold an eye while I was smoking this motherfucker. Your eye is going to fly the fuck out. I want to thank fucking Pipe Freeze for sending us a bottle. FreezePipe.com for sending us a new pipe and a little fucking smoker for my man Mike Klein there. So now he's at home doing bong. I love when I give Mike weed. Like, I don't even have to fucking ask him if the weed is good. I just wait a night and look at his artwork. When I see a picture of a devil fucking a monkey, I'm like, that weed is good. You know what I'm saying? I'll watch some of the Rogan posters and shit, and I go, this weed is fucking hold me up. Yeah, they're out there. Because I'm giving them the weed of death. There's one day I woke up, he wrote 3 songs, he composed a fucking album overnight. I woke up at 8 in the morning, he's like, I wrote an album and performed it last night. What the fuck, Mike? But I'm like, I gave him that weed. He gets like Lee. Remember when Lee used to smoke? He used to come up with business ventures. I got a new idea for floatable donuts, shit like that. There was always something. Every time you gave them good weed, they go home and they come back with a fucking a guitar. They come home with something. They come back with something. I thought you needed a guitar. That's fucking tremendous. So yeah, it's always great to smoke some good reefer on the fucking weekend. Dog, it was a great. I posted a picture the other day. Since I have moved here, people have been telling me about this restaurant El Nido. Joe, you gotta go to El Nido. Joe, you gotta go to El Nido. It's close to my house. When I go to the gym, I have to drive by there. and I see they have like little booths outside that you can sit with your girlfriend. Just a little booth if you want. They close the curtains for you. I love that shit. When I first got into comedy, I used to do comedy at a place called The Broker. Great fucking restaurant. I loved it. Till this day, I'm very loyal to them. They won't let me back in the place to do comedy, but some people have short memories. You know what I'm saying? Everybody says they're a Christian, but they don't practice what they preach. You know what I'm saying? So they had 4 restaurants. They had like The Broker in Boulder. They had The Broker in like Aurora. Every one of them had a different name, but they had The Broker in Denver, and it was called the Woman's Bank. And you're like, the Woman's Bank? Until you went down there. For starters, The Broker, when you sit down and open up with a bag with a fucking, not a cup, not a thing, not like a soup bowl. I wish I was exaggerating to you. They'd open up with a manhole cover filled with shrimp, Katrina shrimp. You know the ones I'm talking about, the ones you dip in soy sauce, not soy sauce, cocktail sauce. If you eat 20 of those, you're going to shit blood because they don't clean them. They're just the little picky ones. But you know what? When you're 31 and broke, you eat those motherfuckers like they're filet mignon. You know what I'm saying? You throw them up in the air, like fucking just lick them out of the air. I would go to The Broker just for the fucking shrimp, and they would bring you a bowl. But the thing about the ladies' bank was the woman's bank. And take a date with me. Come on, dog. When you're young, you're doing a couple fucking bumperoos. You close the curtains, you eat a monkey, and then breakfast is served. You know what I'm saying? Boom, the waiter comes by, and might come in. Absolutely. You pull up a little pantyhose, and you sit there and you eat your fucking shrimp. You eat 20 shrimp, you got a heart on, and you close the curtain again and give another stab in doggy style. Nobody knows nothing. Who gives about the flower in her shirt? It's a little fucked up. You swooshed it. You know what I'm saying? You swooshed it, fuck it. But I like that shit when you can close the curtain and stuff. Not that I would do anything perverted down there, but I'm saying that. So it seemed interesting to me, right there at the curtains. Then I joined the pool. And at the pool, there were these little fucking old dudes that were retired. But there was this one dude, a Jewish dude, a sweetheart, Phil. He would always talk to me about restaurants. This guy would spit out restaurants from Boston, Iowa, because he traveled for a living. So that was his thing, was hunting down restaurants. This guy could tell you, like, I asked him about a restaurant. He's like, what'd you think about the fountain? When somebody tells you, what'd you think about the fountain? They looked at all the details, like they like that shit. There's people who live for that shit. And he was telling me that restaurant is in the top 5 restaurants in Jersey. He goes, I did the math. He goes, this is what I do. This guy's retired. He goes out to dinner 5 nights a fucking week all over the place. Plus, my man Dave Patone, DB Orthopedics, I'm going to give him a shout out. He helped me with my knee. He's trying to help me with my right and left knee now to get the arthritis out of there. DB Orthopedics, that motherfucker knows every slice of pizza, every meatball from here to fucking Delaware. It's unbelievable. And he was telling me, like, since the beginning, even when we got to different dinners, he would go, dog, I'm going to take you to El Nido one day. I'm going to take you to El Nido. But then I heard mixed reviews. People were like, it's really good, but it's not my type of Italian food. And I get it. And then people say, well, they don't give you big servings. And I get it. It's fine dining. What are you, fucking gorilla? Go to Burger King if you want to eat all you want to eat. You got to have some fucking cadence in your fucking life. But you're fucking... So I finally, me and my wife, we try to do a date night once a month. With the kids. We're out all the time eating with the kids and shit, medium range restaurants, wings, pizzas. I get the salads, shit like that. But, you got to take them to a carpet joint from time to time. You know what I'm saying? You got to take them to a rug joint. Fine dining, fucking some guy playing a violin. Not that they're playing a violin in El Nido. They don't need to play a violin. They don't need no fucking gimmicks or nothing. So fucking Thursday night, me and my wife went down there. Holy shit. That's all I can say. Holy shit. First off, it's all organic. The owner, his name is Joe. He's a 78-year-old Joe Rogan. It's like if Joe Rogan was 78 years old. When they bring you every dish, they explain the history to you of that dish and what region of it it came from. Now, you guys know me a long time. You ever see those waiters? They bring you a glass of wine, you have to taste it, and they stand there. It's like, just pour the fucking glass. But, I'm one of those fucking gorillas too, you know what I'm saying? But it was just sharp. Like, from the minute you walk in there, we sat down, fucking. You would never hear this word out of me. The ambiance is tremendous. When he came over, he confirmed it. I have a problem hearing. That's why I have those hearing aids. I have a problem when I go to a restaurant and two people, I'm talking to Mike, let's say, at a restaurant, I don't really hear Mike. I hear the dishwasher in the back slamming. I can hear the cooks talking because my hearing is fucking off. So when I go to a restaurant, 9 out of 10 times, the food better be good because if not, it's an uncomfortable situation for me. I'm uncomfortable in there. Like, I can't hear. So when you're talking, not this place. I mean, Joe, the owner, came home. We talking. He explained to me that he installed something in the ceiling. So all the sound gets just way ahead of the fucking curve. Way ahead of the curve. All their ingredients are 85% imported. I mean, you gotta taste this shit. He grows all his vegetables. So when you put a vegetable, like whatever you did the green bean taste like, when you taste it in there, it's what it should taste like. The fucking chicken in there. It just breaks off. It's those chickens that have not been kicked.
So it's like, think about the shit you can discover and how you can grow. We don't get that. It's like playing baseball, right? Like, you fucking play baseball, you can work, you can hit off a tee. You know what I mean? If you don't have anybody else where you can throw a ball against a fucking tree, right? You can like stretch, you can work out. But in order to play the game, you got to have a bunch of other people with all the equipment, with the field, with the ball. They got to be willing to play. They all got to be allowed to be there at the same time. That's how you get better at baseball. You go to practice. The way you get better as an actor is you go to play rehearsal. You don't do it by sitting alone in your fucking living room saying the lines to a mirror. You don't say it by like the 10 seconds you get between action and cut on a film set. You drive in the car, you're saying the lines over and over. What fucking practice is that? You know what I mean? Rehearsal is fucking where you.
I love it. I love all that shit. I like when they block on a movie.
Yeah.
I love all that. I've always loved
that. Imagine doing that for 8 hours.
So I gotta tell you a funny story. So we do the table read. Ray's there. I respect the shit out of Ray Liotta. Ray Liotta. I say, how you doing? I keep it to a minimum. He's from Union, New Jersey, up the corner here. So I keep it to a minimum. I don't see Ray like 2 weeks of a shoot. Some Ray shows up, it's like 5 in the morning. I'm in my trailer smoking dope, and I finish my joint. I go to makeup, and there's Ray next to me. I don't say good morning. How you doing, ladies? So on the way out, I go, Ray. Nothing. If you want to rehearse the lines, this motherfucker didn't even answer me. Oh, yeah, he heard me loud and clear, and he just looked over at me, and he just fucking turned his face. I'm like, right? So I'm not gonna say nothing to this motherfucker. Now we get into the scene. It's a table, it's Satriali's and shit. And he's sitting there at the end, and I'm sitting right next to him, so I gotta live off. I don't say a word. So first line comes up, hop along, it's a DJ, who are you talking about? And then he starts with his Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin joke, and he's fucking it up. Like, he can. We can talk about this now. This was like the first day he was in there. He's spitting food. He's trying to chew. He's biting food. The thing of the day, and fucking, what's his name leaves. God bless him, He fucking didn't take it no more. Because 20 times, Ray.
Can you imagine coming over to him, saying the line all like what you know?
Dog, she came over 20 times, Ray. The line is up. He's like wiping his face and shit.
You're like, hey, Ray, you want to rehearse those lines?
So all of a sudden, again, action. Ray fucks up the line. I can't take it no more. And I go, Ray, maybe you should have fucking read those lines to me. He just looked at me like, you didn't like me. You didn't even talk to me after that. Ray, you should have fucking rehearsed those lines, And he got so angry, he just left. Did you hear about that? He just left. We shot that scene without him. I heard it. It looked like somebody there shot that scene without him. So he's Ray Liotta. He's the star of the fucking movie. What are you gonna do? you know, he's having a bad day. So I don't say nothing. I'm dying to laugh. I'm dying to laugh. He's spitting food. John is going crazy. The guy that's playing Silvio, he's like, what the fuck is going on over there? This is going on for 3 fucking hours, 4 hours. Finally, Ray leaves. He just left. Nobody said nothing. I think, honestly, people were like, thank God. Thank God. Because they just didn't have it together. Like those lines off camera. So, Doug, I did not want to laugh. It's my first time with these people. I don't want to laugh. I don't want to be an asshole. So I don't say nothing about it. I'm just sitting there, time to time, giggling by myself. And then at one point, we're sitting there. It's got to be 3 in the fucking morning. We're there from 6. And fucking John McGarrett looks at us. It's like 6 of us. He goes, what the fuck was going on? We fucking lost it. Because everybody was waiting for somebody to say, what the fuck? Everybody lost it. And then we're back up rap. We go and get in the van. We're shooting back to the city. We're sitting there, we're tired. And out of nowhere, the makeup lady goes, can I ask you guys a question? What was going on with Ray Liotta today? And this time, the fucking driver of the car, the Teamster, was like, he busted out because he said, I was listening. What the fuck was going on in there? Gino, he was just having that. But then, like, I didn't see Ray. I didn't see him at all. Maybe one other day. And then I went to see the movie. And you see him in prison. You're like, oh, fuck. He's a fucking killer. He's a fucking killer. That's 30 fucking years of acting. That's right. What I'm trying to tell you guys is everything is great. We got a great interview today. You know, I've been podcasting for 10, close to 11 years now. I don't consider myself anything. I'm just a podcaster who's lucky. You know, the joint does what it does. I don't sweat it. I'm trying to give a message out. Some people I help, some people I don't. Some people like it, some people don't. It doesn't make a difference to me whatsoever. Some people moved on. God bless you. I'm happy that you moved on. If you want to come back, you're more than welcome here. But one guy that never moved on, one guy that is a fucking animal, is a kid by the name of Cassius Morris. I met him 10 years ago when he reached out and did his podcast. I felt so good about it afterward because I was actually helping a kid out with his dream. I could tell by talking to him that this is what he wanted to do, and I gave him props. You know, when I was 12, I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do. I had no idea. Pinpointed it and stuck with it, and now he's 22. He's been doing podcasts for 10 fucking years. You know, he's a fucking great media guy. And like I told him, when you watch in 10 years, he's going to be the fucking king. When you get to see him now, I know what Joey's trying to enjoy him.
Joe Diaz, what's going on?
How are you, my little friend? It's been a long fucking time.
It has been a long time, my man. It feels like we were in different worlds the last time we talked, I think. Right at the beginning of the pandemic.
Was that long?
It was that long, man. But it's okay. I've been watching you, and obviously everybody else has. Loving it, man.
And I've been watching you too, man. You had some sensational guests on there.
Thank you.
You're doing your thing. You're growing, which is what it's all. How old were you when I met you? I was scratching my head the other night going, how old was I when I went on your podcast first? Right. And I said a bunch of fucking stupid shit, and I left there, and I'm like, how can I talk like that in front of a 12-year-old kid? What the fuck is wrong with me? Like, I felt like such a fucking douchebag, but then you became my nephew, and I forgave myself. How old were you the first time we podcasted?
I had to be, like, turning 13.
Wow.
You know? And, I mean, I really appreciated it, Joey, because you were the first person to really give me an actual chance. Like, that was the opening. I can think on that. It's, I can't even really describe how it feels, you know, that somebody gave me a chance like that. That never went over my head, just so you know.
You know how many fucking chances people gave me? So, when I see a guy online that's on there every day busting his ass, I reach out. You know, we reached out, we started talking, we started complimenting each other, you know. I like that you were a young kid and you were going after it. You knew what you wanted. I think after the first interview, you were talking to me about not going to school. And you got a job, and you know, just shit that was, I was really blown away, like how much When I was 12, I thought I was going to be a fucking basketball player. But I really didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like every I want to be a basketball player and an astronaut. You know, the common shit that you tell your mother. Right? But to really tell somebody when you're 12 years old that you want to be in media and, grow and interview bands. There was two guys that you guys really blew me away. One was you, and one is the kid from the Rockin' Pins.
Okay, yes.
I've watched both of you take off while everybody else was fucking crying. While everybody else was fucking crying, nobody gives me nothing. You and Mauricio kept pounding it out. I still remember Mauricio paying for concerts to take pictures and bringing them to me at the store. And telling me like how he had to sneak in and they threw him out and the whole thing. And then he got a press pass. And he started going to shows now, and they started writing a blog, accompanying the shows. This is what it is. Nobody's going to give you dick. Everybody thinks they're going to give you dick. Nobody's going to give you dick. Go get the fuck. The other day, some guy hit me up, and he's like, I want you to do this, and I'm not podcast. I go, why don't you do me a favor? Start your own podcast.
He didn't even have a podcast and he's emailing me.
No, and he's emailing me like, giving me orders, and I'm like, bro, you have the knowledge on this. Great guy, don't get me wrong, he's a great guy. And you know why I told him to start his own podcast? Because he's got a great story. He's a cancer survivor, which I know if I had cancer and I was at home sweating, I have a dear friend right now that's going through hell. And I want to talk to a cancer survivor. I want to see a guy that made it through the other side. The same way a guy that went to prison for 4 years for a stupid thing looks at me and goes, wait a second, that motherfucker came out and did something different with his life. If he could do it, I could do it. So I told him, you're a cancer survivor. You can spread love. You can save so many people. You give so many people hope. Just by fucking one podcast, two podcasts, telling what you went through, the puking, the chemo,
Yeah.
So it's just, it's a great thing that we're doing. It's great that we're still here, fucking pushing, doing our
It's
thing.
nice that some people stick around. Like, obviously, you were always going to stick around, Joey, but it's true. It's like a rotating door where there's not many familiar faces that you can say, okay, 5-6 years ago, they were doing a show and stuff. It's like, it's constantly changing, so I understand what you mean.
Well, this pandemic made people stay home. And I estimate 10,000 new podcasts started.
Right, especially now.
But as usual, as per life is, people want to make money. And they don't have the patience. If you want to make money, go to the supermarket, stock shelves at night. Yeah. And then do podcasts in the daytime and build it up until it's like comedy. It's like being a guitar player. It's like anything else, Go get a fucking job, keep playing your fucking guitar, and working fixable. You gotta go on stage from 7 to 10. And exactly. That's a fucking year of that. And then somebody will throw you a bone. Some guy will say, hey man, I do a band, and next thing you know, you're making 200 a month. Next thing you know, you're making 400 a month. Next thing you know, you're making 750 a month. And now you're like, fuck it. Now I know what I gotta do. If I can make 1,100 a month, okay, that means I gotta get rid of my cable. For me to live my dream, these are the things I gotta sacrifice.
There's so many sacrifices. It's incredible. I don't even have a TV in here, Joey, like in my new spot, because I was looking at TVs and I said, why would I pay hundreds of dollars that I'm never going to get back to waste time? I was like, well, let's get real here, because I'm looking around and I'm like, time is not something, like, it feels like just the other day you and me first met. So it's like time is not something that is that expendable, you know what I mean? So it's insane. And I feel like a lot of people, they want to talk about what they want to do. They want to watch videos of Bill Gates and sit and fantasize, but they don't want to make moves to make that transition.
Because if you say something, I'll bring you in. It's like, I was watching The Sopranos, that guy that was a witness and he told the cops, I'm a good citizen, I should have said something. Then 2 weeks later, his name is in the paper, and he's like, I'm going to get killed by the gangsters. That's why shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. You want to be a fucking playboy or a Boy Scout, then on your own fucking time. Tie your shoelaces. Don't know that you're a homeless guy. What the fuck is wrong with you? But they're doing great, and I'm you know what? I'm happy for them. A lot of people turned their back on them. You got to see where you stand in life, and once you see where you stand in life, you're fucking brand new. You're brand new. He's got nothing to talk about, nobody to talk with. Fuck you. You said shit about me on Twitter. But he moves on. I check in with Billy all the time.
Me too. I love it. He wants to be a dad. His family, his parents are awesome. Like, I love that.
Come on, man. What happened was he was fucking people. He was being a dick. Like the chicks on you dick, you're like, oh, you're finished. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that to these chicks. These chicks actually think that they want to get married to you or something. So it was just a bad situation. I'm happy we all moved on from that. I'm happy with all the stupid shit that people were saying. Fucking everybody moved on from it. Now you see what we are. Now what do you got? Now you got comedians that aren't gonna fucking talk to you. Yeah, that's what you got now. Comedians that aren't gonna fucking talk to you. They're scared. I know a comic, no names. He said he will never do another meet and greet. He doesn't give a French in this fuck. Yeah. Because God forbid you touch somebody wrong, whatever. So that's what you get now. That's what you get. If you want to complain about comedians, you know, that's why. And there was some creepy shit I took a picture with a fucking, I told you about that. 3 years ago, I went to like Toledo. Ohio. Is that Toledo?
Yeah, Toledo's funny.
Yeah, funny. Toledo. Yeah. 4 fucking years ago, 5 fucking years ago. In between, I thought it was so long, I don't even fucking remember. I took a picture with a fucking, I was in the lobby in the hotel. By 5, no on a Saturday. Especially in a small town, because everybody knows you're at that hotel. I went out to dinner. It was a small hotel. They didn't have room service. Usually with dinner at any hotel on Saturday, you just have room service because you don't really want to go out. I do all my shit early. I go to the gym. I go to about 4, watch TV for a little while. I didn't do that day. I went out. I came back. They were checking in. She was really attractive. So was he, the young couple. 32. She took a picture of me. He took a picture of me. And they both took a picture of me. Never thought about it again. Hi, goodbye. They said that was very approachable. Whatever. 2 years later, I'm getting fucking email. My address. He was filing for divorce. And he used one of my pictures of the chick to say she was cheating. You know what I'm saying? So now I got an answer from the attorney and all that stuff. Yeah, the attorney might hit me up. So with all that shit, now how do you feel after that? Do you want to, how do you want my behavior to be after that? You ever see fighters taking pictures of people and say, get me in a headlock. A year later, they get sued because they say, when you got them in a headlock, you hurt their fucking neck.
And it sucks because, like, the vast majority, like 95% of people we meet or I've met through this, and it's so cool. But the community have gotten crazier, and it's just, it's not, it's just not worth it. Like, as much as it would suck to be like, I can't take a picture, but it's like, is this the one time I take a picture and someone says I did something? Or even yesterday, some guys, first time in 6 months anyone said anything to me about the church. Some guys stopped me at a gas station, they literally pulled over, they weren't even in the spot, they left the car running, and I was like, am I about to get fucking stabbed or something? Yeah. I'm nowhere in the middle of nowhere in Connecticut. That's all you need to think about it now. I get it. And mine is 100th, 1,000th of what you're like. I said last night as a joke, like, well, how often do you recognize? Because it happened last time when we were out. And your wife was like, oh, every day. Like that. It's a little bit much. That must get a little bit old.
No, you say a lot of people. There's some people who are. Last night I was in a restaurant. Friday I went to a restaurant in Cold Stack. And they had 12 kids. And I got 12 adults. You know, I got like 6 sets of parents. And I'm sitting there just jumping on time. I got a flag football game. I'm sitting there, man, with the kids. And all of a sudden, a guy comes in with kids. And they stop. There's a waitress there. And I make eye contact with the guy. And he looks at me like, what's happening? He's like, it's great people. Yeah, that's it.
Sex Mercy every day. Some other kid.
I was gonna say, good people make it easy to be nice.
Good people make it easy.
They make it easy and make life easy, but then there's problem people. Or just no.
Then I got 2 kids around me. I got my daughter sitting on me. The neighbor girl busting my balls with my pants. Short, you can see my ass crack. The neighbor girl kept saying, I'm gonna throw pennies in there, Mr. Diaz. And also some kid goes, are you Joe Diaz? And I'm like, no. Just because I knew what you see a guy with 2 kids, he was excited. You know, he was very excited. He was young, and I knew he was gonna hang there. He might even slip and say, where's the reefer at or something. I'm sitting next to a cop. He's like, hey, detective. You know, he knows I get high, but I don't want to slam it in his face. So I go, no. And he was like, what do you fucking look just like him? But he would tell you that. The detective goes, I tell him all the time. He looks just like Joe Diaz. You know, listen. And everybody's laughing at the table. The guy's like, man, you look just like Joe. I didn't do that because I was a scumbag. I did it because I know that I was just going to the other guy had kids with him. And, you know, he's like nice, you know, but I love talking to people. I love. Listen, I'm a chat. You know what I'm saying? I love talking to people. So if you're cool with me, if you approach me the right way, I'll talk to you. But that fucking years, the other day I went to the movies. I ended up talking to some guy out there for fucking 20 minutes about CGI. You know, he came up to me, he's like, I'm in high school. You know, they shot you in the Sopranos, and they really had talk. You don't want to take a picture. He didn't give a fuck about comedy. Polite,
and respectful. That, like, I remember being in a bar. I wasn't even drinking, but it was like 5 years ago or whatever. Bartender slammed. And, you know, I kept the and I said, excuse me, I can see that you're busy, but when you have a chance, may I please get a Diet Coke with no ice? That was one. I said, I understand you're busy, but when you please, just a Diet Coke. You know what, whatever you want, it's free. I go, what? He goes, order whatever you want. He goes, you're the only polite person we've had in here. He goes, whatever you want, I got it. Like, because people don't do that anymore. There's no more common courtesy.
I think that with the situation the last 2 years, I think, you know, man, I call it like a mental health issue. Maybe I have a little bit of a mental health issue. But at times, when you see all these planes and stuff, I was thinking about the planes, and it was people who have been in the house too long, and they forgot how to act. Well, she's thanked me about a week, 2 weeks ago. My daughter took me aside, 8 years old, and she's like, Dad, thank you for bringing me here. Thank you for turning me on to your food. She fucking loves White Castle. You know, she'll ask me twice a week, can we go to White Castle? You know, she loves fucking Carvel. I mean, at the restaurant, yes, she loves Carvel. She's all over fucking Carvel. Last night she asked me, because I took her to a football game, she's like, you know, it's get a Sunday free play at Carvel. I'm like, we're not fucking going to Carvel, because I take her once a week for her.
Every now and then.
Her a little fucking vanilla ice cream soda. But even like I could tell how she treats the people I grew up with. By contrast to other people, she really digs them. She really goes out of her way to talk to them. She asks them questions like, did you go to school with my daddy? You know, so she's really appreciative. That's what made me happy. Right now, I gotta be honest with you. I've been having an all right time here. But watching her have a great time makes my dick hard.
What's the difference between when you grew up there and now? What are the major changes?
Oh shit! Listen, I grew up in a city that was buck fucking wild, no rules. I was getting dressed yesterday in the shower and I was thinking about a friend of mine getting me a job one day, and before he left the room, he goes, enjoy your job, you know. And he goes, don't forget to steal, because if you don't steal, they're gonna know I was stealing. Who the fuck tells you that in a society? So it was buck wild up there. I live an hour from where I grew up. Where I grew up is really fucking populated. It's right across the Hudson River from New York City. So I didn't want to move up there. There was no way I was moving up there.
Right.
I'm in a place now where
You know, it's wide open. There's trees. The other night I was smoking a joint on my front porch. And two deer ran in front of me. I thought I was going to have a fucking heart attack. I thought I was going to shit my fucking pants when I seen those deer on my front porch at 4 to 11. I got a cup of tea in me and I got half a joint. I'm just sitting and I heard this fucking thing. And the two deer jumped out in front of me and I almost shit my pants. It's a different world, dude. It's a different world, you know, and I'm happy I got to bring her here. I'm happy my wife is here. She's having a great time. My wife had friends. My wife has friends now that don't give a fuck who I am. Right. You know, before she would make a friend, and after 2 weeks, the girl would say, you know, can we give your husband a script? And my wife would go, is this what it's all about? And then when my wife tells her no, they stopped talking to my wife. That was LA for my wife. Yeah. Let's see what they could get out of her on her end. And if nothing, move the fuck on, you know. So she's in a different place now. She's surrounded with real parents. Yeah, they care about their kids. Yeah, these people are not, you know, in LA, people use their kids. They're pimping out their kids. It's a fucking marketing fucking tool. No, they can pimp it out their kids. Yeah, no, it's crazy. I know people who have a kid just to put him in carpenter. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about the kid. Carpenter school, for people who don't know, it's in Studio City. Right. And it's a grammar school, but it's where all the fucking celebrities go. Their kids go to school. Yeah. And they have their Christmas party at CBS Radford on the lot. Yeah, I get it, because I have a godson who's like a quarter Filipino, but we say Chinese because we want him to, you know, higher end. We say Japanese and Chinese. We don't admit to Filipino, but he's a chubby baby with the Asian face. I go, let's get him in something. Let's make a couple of dollars here, you know, because the reality is you know, the only thing he can be is a nurse, really, because his mother's a Filipino nurse. I said, so let's get him, like, he'll drink some juice, he eats the donut. Let's make a few $100,000 off this motherfucker before, because he might grow up to be a beautiful kid, but he also might grow up to be absolutely disgusting. We don't know. So I get it. Like in LA, like sometimes you just gotta make the money while they're young. Let me tell you something. I remember going to fucking auditions for commercials and seeing, like, you know, when you go to those auditions, they have 8 rooms. Right. And they have one room that's for kids, like kids come. And I would sit there and just watch the parents and watch the kids and fucking get sick to my stomach. Yeah. How the parents would act, because the parents are like Pistol Pete's father. Yeah. They're pushing the kid. They're telling the kid he's got to get this audition. The fucking poor kid wants to play with blocks. Right. You know, some of those kids are psychopaths. You know, I was an actor as a kid. When I was young, I was on Sesame Street. I started in plays when I was like 6. No shit. Swear to God. And I legitimately, I toured around the country with a show. My mother went on tour with me. I did a lot of theater. I did Sesame Street. I did a NYU student film. I never did anything big. I tried out for big shit, but I never got like Home Improvement or any of those big sitcoms. I never got them. And my parents were like, they weren't good at being a stage mom. Like, they should have been pushier and more aggressive, but they weren't. And then every time I would fail at the audition, we would go home through Penn Station in New York City, and I would go, can I go to Dairy Queen? And they would get me a Dairy Queen Blizzard, and I would eat it like a failure in the waiting room of the Long Island Railroad, and I would get like, I forget what kind I get. I get a Oreo or a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Blizzard, and I would just sit there and eat it like a failure, and then we'd finally take the train home. So it was a tragic thing, but I had fun doing it, but I never made it. And then at 13, I became a cocaine addict, so maybe it's not good. You started snorting at 13. At 13, yeah. Summer going into high school. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Tim Dillon. What have you done? I was at my friend Tina DeLuca's house. We were in Long Island, and she had a nice house on the water. And she goes, we got, me and a couple other friends were there. And, they were like, well, let's try cocaine. I said, that sounds like a great idea. And she had it, and we did it. Didn't even work. The first time I said, we had to keep doing it and doing it. And then finally, it took. You got to drink with it. Yeah, it took eventually. But I was smoking weed. I was doing acid. All of those things. Yeah, first tab of acid. I was in
My first tab of acid, you're going to laugh, was at my friend's house. I was in 8th grade. The second time I did acid, I was on the graduation stage of my junior high school. And me and my friend Shay, my friend Dina, were like in 3. We all took a tab of acid, and we were standing there, and the valedictorian is up there, wouldn't shut up, some Asian girl. And she was talking and talking, and God bless her, but she was talking about, whatever, and we were just standing there, and then finally we went to the beach afterwards, and we were finally tripping. But yeah, I started really young, and then I sobered up at 25. So I had about a 10-year period of being out and doing wild shit.
Are you sober today?
Sober as a church.
No drinking, no smoking,
Yeah, no pills, no weed, nothing.
How long now?
About 11 years.
No shit.
About 11 years, yeah.
You what?
Your skin's glowing. What kind of face routine you got going on, huh?
No reefer all fucking day. Just enjoying at night. I'm getting some good sleep.
There you go.
I'm drinking a lot of fucking water.
I love it.
And vitamin D, Jersey vitamin D mixed with a little pollution.
The best.
A little cancer in the air. It's good for you.
I love that smell when you land. Like when I get back from LA and I land in New York, like the smell of like New York pollution and trash. Like I love it. It makes me feel good. It's in my blood. There you go.
It's quite. I like when you're driving on the turnpike and you get that whiff, those fucking odors of New Jersey, and you see that stack blowing the fucking smoke into the air, and God knows what's up there.
And the marsh, you have like the marsh, and we know so many bodies are buried in there.
I do know how many bodies are buried in there. There's a lot. In fact, I saw a foot sticking out the other day on the 18. I'm like, I'm not even going to bother that motherfucker. It's funny, we were driving on the 18 the other day. My daughter goes, Dad, I just saw a bear. My wife is like, let's pull over. I go, fuck, pull over. What is this, a zoo? This ain't no fucking zoo. We're not pulling over nowhere.
Yeah, no way. I love that. I love that.
How you been?
I've been good, brother. I've been good. Getting ready for the movie to come out. Been doing all this sort of press, which is like so incredible and so weird, and like talking about myself a ton. It's such an interesting fucking experience. It's like, I don't know, I feel like, I'm just a normal guy. So it's so weird to have just answering all these questions about me and my life. It's been tough and fun and hard and scary and exciting and all that stuff.
Good. How does it feel to be less than a month away from being one of the best films of the year?
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm just excited. I'm proud of what we did, man. I'm really proud of it. And, that's the feeling I have, and proud for everyone to see it. And can't wait to get everyone together. It'll be like our family reunion, How are you feeling with it coming out?
This has been a great experience for me from the beginning all the way to now. The shooting inspired me to move back here.
Yeah.
Just coming back for that movie inspired me in a way to go, where have I been? What the fuck am I doing with my life living out in LA? I'm ready for Jersey. My daughter needs it. The set was one of the best sets I've ever worked on in my life. It was no drama, none of that LA bullshit on the set. You can tell the big difference between shooting in New York and LA. There's a big difference. Everybody was dynamite. We laughed our asses off. There were long days. They didn't feel long. I've worked on movies before where you're like, this sucks.
Yeah.
This was coming home at 6 feeling like you just came back from an orgy. I would leave there going, holy fuck, that was great today.
Oh yeah.
David's directing, and what you learn from him. Just everybody was just a phenomenal experience. And I saw the movie, and when I went to see the movie, I had expectations. I don't know what the words I'm looking for, and I was blown away. I was really blown the fuck away to the point that I sat there for like 5 minutes going, what the fuck did I just see? And I think the biggest takeaway I got from the movie was how good you were, how good you came through, how great your arc was. You gotta remember, I only did one scene with you.
We never saw each other.
We never saw each other. You were always off duty when I'd see you. That was or whatever. So we were never together except for that scene. And that was John's scene. So we had nothing to do with that. So I never really got to see you until I went to the movie, and I was like, on the drive home, I was like, that motherfucker better be ready for what's coming his way.
Oh man, I really appreciate that, you know, especially coming from you, and it's a testament to you guys. I leaned on every one of you, and like you said, like we didn't have a lot of scenes together, but all of us who were a part of it, like David is such an incredible artist, not only in his writing, but like in his casting. I mean, he created a family, and I got to lean on you guys, and that's what I did. I just leaned on you guys and learned from you guys. And like you said, like, you know, a lot of people sometimes ask, like, was it super intense? Was it hard? And like you say, of course it was hard and intense, but it was a fucking blast. Like, it was so fun. We laughed our asses off, you know? I mean, we were doing 14, 15, 16-hour days, but on days that I had off, well, not every day, but on a lot of days I had off, I'd come to set. I just wanted to watch. Like, I wasn't going to not watch you guys and get to watch these incredible actors and people work. Like, I loved just being on set. It was the best, you know? It was the best.
I really learned a lot from David. I was a big fan of the show, but I like the humor of the show. Like I have always said, when they do the intervention, Christopher, that is some of the funniest fucking things I have ever seen. I'm a Pink Panther guy. I love the Pink Panther. And that's what that reminded me of. Like,
how when Paulie goes to the psychic and he throws the chair.
Oh my God. There's just so many fucking scenes that are hilarious that you really laugh. And I remember it was my first day on the set. And we had to do a scene. And I was doing the comic thing. I was trying to improvise. And I remember somebody came over and went, don't do it. Just sit and learn. And I remember doing it exactly how they wanted me to. And all of a sudden, I was in the Twilight Zone. I was in the Soprano episode.
Yeah.
Because David is the king of silence. He's the king of making silence. Like when you're a stand-up comic, you come from a school, Michael, that you tell a joke, and it should vibrate, and then it comes back to you. Let the joke sit. Don't step on it. And a lot of comics, including myself, you're on a roll, so you just keep hitting them with fucking left, hard right hands. It's great once in a while to hit somebody with a right hand. That was your intro to this life.
That was my intro. Could I tell you something about brutal honesty? This is the God's honest truth. Now, who's ever listening to this? When I was in the room with the casting director, and I wish they still have that tape. I won't say everything I said right now, but I'll say some of what I said. She said, when you're done with those sides, tell me who you are. And on God, I looked at the camera, and I said, my name is Kat. And I was always brutally honest, like you. And that is a loaded question, tell me who you are. Even on regular 9-to-5 job interviews. The worst question they could ask me, because that's how I didn't get the job in that world. Tell me who you are. And I said, my name is Catherine Arducci. And my whole life I knew I was supposed to be an actress. And everywhere and every job I ever had, I looked out the daydream that I was supposed to be an actress and I wasn't supposed to be there. That I was supposed to be right here. And my father was murdered when I was 10, shot down. My mother suffered from mental nervous breakdowns my whole childhood. I come from a very dysfunctional childhood. my sister, my dad, my dad. I spilled out all my family dirty laundry. And then I just went, oh my God, can I do it over? She went, no, thank you. And I went, I'm not going to get the fucking job. I just blew the job. I knew I did a great audition. I just blew the fucking job. When I got that job, De Niro said to me the first day of work, you know why you got this? And I said, why? Because you told the truth in your audition. Stay with that honesty. Stay with that. That's how you got to act. Just be really honest.
That's what acting is. It's honesty. That is one of the best fucking stories I've heard in the entertainment business in 23 fucking years. That is great. That is tremendous. And you took the ball and ran from there. It's never stopped.
Well, it's always been a struggle. I mean, I'm a working class actress. I mean, I'm no A-lister. I'm working, I work a lot. Sometimes I don't work. Sometimes I work. But no matter what, I always say this to people when they go, even when I taught like a couple semesters at School of Visual Arts. I say, if you're not willing to just work the rest of your life, if I told you you would work the rest of your life in a broken down theater, nobody will even see you. But you can act in that theater. You can do all the plays, you can do shit. You can do that. The rest of your life, you're an actor. But that's where you'll do it. Will you still want to be an actor? And if they say yes, then I say then do it. You'll never be miserable when you're not working. You'll never be miserable when you got told no. You'll never be miserable when you don't work for long periods of time because you're just fucking happy being who you are and what you're meant to be. So when I had dry spells, of course I wanted to work because I needed to pay my bills. But I never said all this fucking business, oh fuck this, fuck that. I was never not happy for my friends that worked all the time. All my friends worked all the time. And I was always still happy for them. And I was happy for them because I said, I want to be around working actors. I don't want to be around a bunch of non-working actors. Although I was around a lot of non-working actors. I like being around working actors. It teaches me and it gives me hope. I want you to get it, even if I don't get it. Because then you are my inspiration. If she got it, I can get it. That's how I understood it when somebody else got my job. Not my job, but got the job. Like, good. Everything about it is positive because I just want to be an actor. I don't want to be famous. I just want to be an actor and I want to be able to pay my bills. And I am successful.
You are. That's a great attitude to have. And you haven't stopped since. I remember after The Sopranos ended, I saw you in an audition for something. The Brave Cop or something. Oh, I think it was CSI New York. I think we auditioned. I think so. I think it was yes. No, I just said hello to you. You had on pants. You were dressed like a cop. And that's the only, I've been thinking about it for the last couple of days. What auditions I went in that time. I think it was CSI New York when it first came out. Like the original cast. Like this was to shoot the pilot. So it was a long time ago, but you have not fucking stopped. How did you end up getting The Sopranos?
Kathy Moriarty called me, who I love, and to me she's such a fucking great actress, man.
Yes, she is.
Kathy Moriarty called me, she goes, Naduch. She named me Naduch, everybody calls me Naduch. Naduch or Kitty are my two nicknames. She goes, Naduch, you gotta go for this show, The Sopranos. And I was like, but I don't sing. She goes, no, it's not about that. She goes, you gotta go in, you write for it, call your agent. I call my agent, he goes, all right, I'm on it. And then I got an audition, I auditioned for Edie Falco's role. And they called me back. Of course, only Edie could have done Edie's role, brilliant Edie, who I love. Edie Falco's role, and then they called me back, and I went in for Charmaine Bucco, and I got called the next day for that. They said, David wants to give you Charmaine Bucco. So I was blessed. Again, blessed.
Unbelievably blessed. You did great on that show. You were great. Fucking great.
Thank you.
And now we're here. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry you're not going to go to the premiere. I would love to see you. I heard from Vinny last night.
Well, no, you know what? Wait, let me tell you. I think we're all. I mean, I'm invited to the many states in
Yes.
premiere, but I may have to go back to the show that I'm on for. If I don't, I definitely want to come and I want to see everybody. I hope all the Sopranos go. I love seeing. We will love seeing each other, and I get to see you.
Yes, no, they're all supposed to go. I heard from Vinny last night. He said he'll see me at the premiere. I heard from a friend, the Sheriffers, he's going. So yeah, everybody's gonna be there.
And I'm so happy. You understand? I did the Wisdom of Lies with Alessandro.
Yes.
And me and Alessandro, I love him, and I love his wife, and I love their family. And I just am so happy for him. I'm so happy for Michael. I'm happy for David Chase. He's unbelievable. Won't stop. I'm just really happy about this movie. I'm happy for you. It's so, everything's a win-win.
Yes. I'm happy for Dave. I'm really happy for Michael. And I hate talking shit, but I think Alessandro's going to come out with an award from this fucking thing.
You know what he
nomination? Yes.
When he got it.
Yes, he's going to be. I think this is a good movie. I think they all did well.
You saw it?
Yeah. But I think
all right, in all honesty, how did you like yourself?
In all honesty,
yeah.
I looked away.
Why?
I hate looking at myself on film.
You want to know, could I say something? You told me about not me, you told the whole world, the three things you are appreciating and grateful for. I'm going to tell you something. When you watch yourself, watch it again, go with a different perspective, and love yourself and say, wow, self, you're doing pretty fucking good from a kid from fucking nothing. Look at you up there. Look at you. Look at your eyes, look at your mouth, your nose, your ears, your hair, your body. You're up there. You're in a beautiful movie. You're so blessed. Look at you, kid. Look at you, kid. Look how good you're doing now. And look at yourself beautifully. Because all that put together made them hire you. And appreciate it. Let that be one of the things. I appreciate me on a screen with all these fabulous people. I appreciate me being able to be seen and heard. I appreciate me to be doing what I love. I appreciate it. I appreciate my face, my body. That's what got me there. I'm healthy. I see. I breathe. I taste. I hear. I have, all these things that put me together. Me. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Joey. I appreciate you. And let your little inner child that was beaten up and broken down look up at that screen and say, we did it.
That's fucking beautiful.
We fucking did it, kid. We did it. We did it. We fucking did it. And I don't care if it goes nowhere or never work again. You fucking did it. You fucking inner child that strives to keep going, the sparkle in your eye, the honesty you have, all the things that make you did it. Look at it again differently.
I'm like you, Captain, right here. It's all about this right here.
Oh my God!
She died when I was 16, and this is it right here. She wanted me to grow up and be a man. I did. That's it.
What's her name? Denora?
With a D.
Denora, he did it.
We did it. We fucking did it.
Denora and Bunny. My mother was Bunny, and she's up there too. And Nikki, my father. But I don't care. Scrappy kids from nothing. I don't care how big or small. We're trying. Give yourself a fucking hug. Give yourself a break. Give yourself a little pat on the shoulder. Appreciate the little moments because that's your life right there, right now, this moment. It's every single step we take. It's our life. That's it. Can't keep waiting for the big event, the big this, the big apartment. My most happiest times is when I fucking had nothing. You know, as a kid, I was homeless a couple of times. We slept in Central Park on newspapers. And very, short period of time, like 2 weeks. Then again, we did it for a week. And I gotta tell you, we got evicted. I'm still so fucking happy. Like, what the fuck is it? Am I stupid? Like, I just feel you gotta appreciate your life, the good, the bad, the ugly. It's your fucking life. And then it's over. Then it's over. Right now, it's like you're here, appreciate it. And you're not gonna be Miss Happy-Go-Lucky or Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky all day, every day, and appreciate it. Try to just appreciate it, like you looking at yourself on screen. Look again, man. Look again through that little Joey Diaz fucking 10-year-old that was going through shit. Look again and go, man, what the fuck? You got up there. We did it. We did it. That's it. We appreciate it.
I really appreciate it now. Now you really gave me a different appreciation.
Yes.
I love you.
You made a mark in this world.
Really fucking, this is one of the best podcasts I've done in a long goddamn time.
Oh, don't make me cry.
You fucking schooled me today. I love it. I am blown away. I had tears in my eyes. You made me think about my mom. You really fucking hit it out of the park. That was great. You are a fucking star. I appreciate it with all my fucking heart. I would watch you and go, wow, she's bringing something different to the table, and now I know what it is you're bringing to the table. You got a lot of heart, man. You got a lot of fucking heart. All of them filled your heart with fucking balls and toughness. You're the real deal, Narduch.
Homage to Captain Word already.
I love her too. I haven't seen her in years. She still have the pizza place?
I don't know. I'm not clear. I spoke to her about maybe 3 weeks ago. I forgot what she said. I think I asked her, but I forgot what she said. I forgot.
Yeah, they opened up a new one by my house before I moved from LA. They had opened up a new pizza place by my house. I'd gone to it once. It was good. It was good pizza. Good pizza.
Blueberry Street Pizza?
Yeah. Yeah, they opened one in Studio City before I left, so it was great.
How long is your podcast? Are we going too long?
No, that's it. We're done.
Oh.
I'll call
It's not filming anymore?
No, we're filming. We're going to end right now. I love you to death. I'm happy you came on today. It was tremendous. They're going to fucking love you. Let these savages know where they can find you. Do you have any social media, anything?
Yes, I just started following you, Coco, and that's my niece's name. Shout out to Coco. They can find me I don't know, I guess on
Instagram, Twitter.
Catherine Narducci. That's it, really. I don't have anything fancy. I have Instagram.
No website?
No.
Okay. I love you, Narducci. You should start one of these podcasts, Narducci. You're very good at this.
No, I know.
You fucking just blew me away today. So, you're very good at this. I don't get blown away too much. You have some big knowledge, so I love you to death. You have a new fan, a bigger fan. I was a fan already. Now I'm a bigger fucking fan because I got to look at your heart and what you're about. So thank you very much for coming on today. And let's stay in touch, okay? I'm going to call you every week and be in touch with you. And these guys know I keep in touch with people. I love you. I love you to death. So I appreciate you taking the time to
So this is a legitimate person conference that has to have to show some of that animal biology, sports, whatever, and it's propulsion for big. Take us to the next event. The next event that you're taking out a scientist program. Thank you for this. It's a very large progression. As I was saying, people may not believe that the first case I related was a back to a false infection of neck and the bone of the infection. But even before that, this is not a medical witness. I was all alone. I was going to bed and it was actually again in the summertime, beautiful, climate change. It was 15 minutes before dinner. And I get to the bed, my head down in the bed, and I had been dead for more than 20 minutes. Something out of the corner of my eye, I don't know if it was a flash or light or whatever it was, attracted my attention outside my bedroom window. Turn my head to the right, and immediately saw just 4 or 5 blocks away, flying right over the east part of our neighborhood, the strangest looking airplane I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen anything like this before. I've never seen anything like this before or since. But this airplane was strange in a number of ways. Why is so rare? It's a fuselage with 2 rounds, 2 steps. In other words, the diameter of the fuselage was a little bit too large compared to its length. It looks more circular than cubic. Something like a UFO. The other strange thing I noticed about this, and again, it was no sound, is that there was some type of lightning strike that just had to hit, or electric strike itself. Now, ordinarily, I would have been utterly fascinated by it. And even at my young age of 6 years old, I looked at every airplane and helicopter, every object in the sky, whether it's off the beach. I would have been fascinated to look at these more. It's really did something that was very unexpected. At this, I was told by one of my parents to go to sleep, turn my head away from it, put my head down in the pillow, and deeply fell asleep. This is another example of what I call the control mechanism, where I feel that there's some capability here all the time to make people do what they want to do to control their mind in a number of ways.
This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com and look at the great selection of supplements. If you find something you like, press in code Joey and get 10% off delivered right to your house. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? I'm back like herpes. It's Wednesday, the 29th of June. The Joey Diaz Project is brought to you by DraftKings. Listen to me. Hockey's over, basketball's over. But I'll tell you what's not over, the UFC. And DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sport betting partner of UFC, has a tremendous weekend. It's UFC 276. Whether it's Adesanya with a knockout kick or a punch from Kadir, you win no matter what. Listen, we got great fights this weekend. We got Volkanovski against Max Holloway, Adesanya against Jared Kadir. We got Sean Strickland's fight, Sean O'Malley's fight. And with DraftKings, the same game parlay, you can turn a small bet into a big payday. Listen, there's 12 fights on this card, and I already see an upset that's gonna fucking. I looked at it Monday at Facebook. You put $25 down, you win 100. God knows it'll be by Saturday. But for UFC 276, you can place a same game parlay. And if it hits, you win double. So if you like Volkanovski and Jared Kadir, that's a motherfucking parlay. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Use promo code Joey and bet $5 on any UFC fighter to win. Get 100 in free bet no matter what happens. That's code Joey. This Saturday, DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Minimum age and eligibility restrictions apply. Support the show by downloading the DraftKings Sportsbook app and using code Joey. If you know someone who has a gambling problem, crisis, conflicts, Referral services can be addressed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. But if you got no problems, let's make some money. It's UFC 276. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion. When it comes to CBD, the Lion is the best. How do I know? 3-4 years running with these guys, from the kinesiology tape to the back balls to the cream. They even have CBD hemp and Delta 8 gummies and tincture. Who's better than CBD Lion? Nobody. So go to CBD Lion, download the third-party lab results, and let's get this fucking party started. Press code Joey, Joint, or Church and get 20% off your first order on any CBD Lion product. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucking party started, Jack.
Look at this move, yo. Yo, shit. Look.
What's up, you bad motherfuckers? Sorry about Monday, fucking. It's Wednesday, the 29th of motherfucking June. The month is almost over. 4th of July is upon us. Break out the fucking flags. It's over, you know what I'm saying? Let's do this shit. I am excited about this fucking summer. For you motherfuckers, I know what you're wondering. How was the bird doing? How did I do? Let's get this. Let's break this motherfucker down on a Wednesday. Frank Rice should put together something. I don't know if you guys know anything about how comedy used to work in the South. There was always a tour for years. There was, what's the one that, whatever did that I did the 1 year, like 2016 with Jamel. And then I did the second year with Sebastian and Dave Cook. It was a big tour. And the 1 year they fucking added a bunch of cities. They got greedy. They didn't sell any fucking tickets to you with Sebastian. Remember Brody used to do the small kid stage and all that? Yeah, that was a great festival, you know, but I don't know, with the pandemic and the last 2 years they didn't have it, you know, so they got to call preparation to do this fully loaded tour. I had no idea, you know, I'm not living in LA, so I'm not in the fucking tour. Somebody told me about the fully loaded tour, you know, it was a minor league stadium tour, and I was like, you know what, this is perfect. I just got to do 15 to 20 minutes. I think last Thursday, the first night, I did like 12 minutes. I couldn't get the material. But I loosened up over the door and everything worked out. But that's not, they told me I just needed 15 minutes of material. What a way to, you know, come back into comedy, you know, going in front of big fucking audiences. And doing 15 to 20 fucking minutes. And I think this will let me know what my fate was. And I got to be honest with you. I was very happy how it turned out. The Bert Kreischer did not cut corners. You don't know how much that means to a guy like me. You know, there's these fucking comics that realize they can't make it, so they buy comedy clubs, or they do something so they can perform. But at the meantime, while they're worried about their dream, they don't treat comics like you should. These are your people. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason why you shouldn't have a fucking dream. There's no reason why you shouldn't have a bag of peanuts to eat. You know, these people come and do a show for you. But comedy club guys, I think there was a club in Ventura, I don't know what the name of it was. That guy didn't want to get me a hotel and good radio. Okay? I couldn't talk to him after that. Anybody knows that if you drive 2 hours to do radio, you gotta spend the day up there. You gotta get a hotel room. That's part of a cheap one. I don't need no 4 seasons. I just what he didn't want to do. It was a $49 hotel. I was gonna fucking pay for it. So I got 1,000 stories where a club is a club in fucking Tempe. The guy is he's a fucking comic. Never went on the road, but he does, and he MCs the shows, and he controls you, and then he won't fucking pay you for a week. So these guys that are self-acclaimed comics that get a comedy club, I'm always worried when somebody a comic gets like last time when Dave Chappelle did a thing during fucking COVID in Ohio before everybody back. He took care of him. I heard that it was fucking amazing. And that's what real comics do. When a comic comes into your festival, whatever the fuck they do, you take care of it. I gotta tell you something, right? Took care of me. First thing I saw when I got there was a swag bag. He got me Yeti chairs, Yeti coolers, fucking coolers with the thermos. He got me t-shirts, proper sneakers, fucking slippers, a workout thing for your room when you're in a hotel on the weekend, cables and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, the food was second to none. He had tons of food there at the pool. He had my man Dave from Florida barbecuing all fucking day, brisket, ribs. So when you got off the stage at 10 o'clock, that place looked like the fucking, like the Fountain of Youth. Everything I was missing was naked people. I mean, they had everything. Saturday night in fucking Atlanta. I didn't know what they were going to do with all this fucking food. They had a bar, and it was filled with sandwiches. Surprisingly sandwiches. I don't even know what the fuck they were. Then there was 4 feet of boxes of, when you go to funnel cake fries, which I don't fucking eat that shit. Then they had regular fries. Then they had tacos, all 4 flavors, shrimp, chicken, beef, beans, fucking rice. I mean, it was superb. It was superb. I had no problems with anything except one thing. I had a little anxiety before I left because, guys, I haven't been out of the fucking house for 2 years. Never mind to Bristol, Tennessee, to fucking South Carolina, and outside Atlanta, it was Great Stadium or something like that. Like, I've never been to no fucking, I've been to Tennessee, I've been to all that. So I was a little apprehensive about my knee. My knee's been buckled a little bit like that. But I gotta tell you something, it's the fucking crazy thing. And you guys, I know this has happened to you. You're worried about something. I mean, I was just worried about my knee, man. I don't want my wife to have to get me, come fly to Mississippi or fucking Atlanta to get me. So, I'm worried about my knee. You know how many times my knee came out last weekend? So, all those airports, all that walking, those baseball fields, hockey stadiums, all that shit was solid as a motherfucker. Now, one guy called me. He said, listen, it's going to be a fucking a tour bus. We're going to get 5 tour buses. He goes, it's going to be state of the art. You're going to love it. You'll be fine. I got to be honest with you guys. And I'm saying this for Mike. We all want to be fucking rock stars. Everybody wants to be a fucking rock star. There's no better life than a rock star. I'm talking about Def Leppard, fucking 85, right before, after Pyromania, before the really good one that they put out and all this shit. These bands, think about being on tour with the fucking Stones in the 70s with Rob, Keith Richards, Bitches, It's like a non-stop party. You just sign up. I know you guys saw the Motley Crue movie, and that's what it's like, guys. When you go out for a long period of time, it starts, when I started comedy, it starts Tuesday. And then Sunday, by Sunday, you're creating the fucking goods. You have no color in your face. You're just sitting at the bar waiting to do the last show on Sunday night. When you're done, you've been going for a fucking week straight, drinking booze, drugs, coke, pill, whatever the fuck they give you. But listen, today's a different man. We've all had desires of being on a fucking tour bus. Imagine that, like when you watch Almost Famous, they were on a fucking tour bus. What happened to all those great stories of tours? They always had tour buses. What they do, you hear about John Madden traveling on a fucking tour bus that looks like a fucking apartment, Back then, some tour buses were gorgeous. And I was all for it. Tour bus smelling farts, smelling feet. If you're a fucking punk just writing stupid jokes with it all night, that sounds like a lot of fucking just tremendous. I don't drink enough. I'm not smoking some dope. I'm not going to do anything else. I thought it was a great idea. So I said, no problem. We do a fucking first show Thursday night. We fly down. We see Mark Norman at the airport. We fly down there together. We get to fucking South Carolina. We get to the hotel, whatever it was. They pick me up at 6:30. Gorgeous. It's gorgeous. We do the show, and then it was one of the best. I couldn't believe that Wednesday night I was in bed at 10:30. And Thursday night, I was out at fucking 1 in the morning talking with people, smoking dope, eating edibles, you know. Just everybody was having a good time. Because the bus shows up at 3 to pick you up. So you gotta stay up till 3 and just talk shit with people. You know, it was that. What he did was he bought like sold all access tickets. So after the show, I get all access tickets. You can come on up and hang out. So I think like maybe 30 people bought those tickets. And I gotta tell you something, everybody who came up there was fucking, I'm honest, very broken. But he came by, just these girls from Fort Lauderdale came by, they were great. I invited them at the hotel, they were realtors, all the people, just they sell like property management stuff. It was just really nice people. And 3 o'clock came, we started getting to the buses, talking shit with Jay, Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, all the fucking bus we burned. And guys, I went to I even put up a video of me sitting in the boat. I was fucking fine, guys. Look at my face, I'm fine. But I mean, listen, guys, I smoke dope in the morning. I try to smoke dope again. Like today, I got a little fucking high. But at night, I'm not getting high. I'm just chasing joints. Whatever, up to you. You smoke yourself straight. And that night, I popped the edible when I got off stage, which was maybe 9:15. So by 12, I'm on fire. And then by 3, I cooled down a little bit. You know, so I was fine. I was talking to Mark. He was across from me. I was talking to Bird. I was talking to my band, fucking Big J. And all of a sudden, it was time for them. We do more time. I'm like, okay, this is going to work. Guys, I fucking got my book. I plugged in the sleep apnea machine. I put my little mask on. And I was fine. I slid through. And that's when my world turned upside fucking down. They just, guys, I can't even fucking explain it. I'm still drinking liquid IV to fucking recover. Guys, my world turned around. And then I remembered in the middle of walking, like, why am I feeling like this? I started sweating profusely. My heart was beating out of fucking control. And I'm car sick. But to top it all, the car sickness, I had a bout of fucking anxiety because that curtain closed. There was no windows back then. There was nothing. It was nothing but fucking darkness. The first time I walked in that bathroom, I must have fell down 2 times. I started peeing. I was peeing every 7 minutes from the anxiety. My heart was beating so much. My body went into a fucking shock. I started peeing every fucking 7 minutes. One pee I love. So, about 5 in the morning, I just started barfing. Water that I drank and all this shit. I just did not feel good. Then the shirt came off like perspiration. Sweaty, titties are sweating. You know what I'm saying? You feel the fucking water under your tits. At one point, I was just laying there, so I had to walk in front of the bus. I was car sick, guys. This was the worst feeling I had. It was like vertigo, weeks vertigo. I had to walk to the front of the bus with my eyes closed. I'm walking doing 70 miles a fucking hour. I'm hearing guys snoring. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm hearing little snores. I think it was like Big J had like a little snore. Very light. Some other guy was big, whatever. And I realized that in the front, the bunks were 3. So there was a top bunk, a middle bunk, and then a motherfucker in the bottom, like a casket. And when I saw that casket, I was like, this is bullshit. I ran out of that front of the bus, and I sat in the bus was looking straight. So I sat on this side, and guys, the bus going like this. I'm looking out the window. I'm starting to get fucking sick. I'm just fucking dying. I'm just like, what the fuck? I can feel the sweat. I can feel the sweat in my ears. When you feel the sweat in your ears, you know there's a motherfucking problem. So I fucking sat there for like an hour in a weird position. head on top of the box. And I just was sweating with my feet up, bent over, like legs all that's when the fucking second parents came out. One of the guys that works there, he's like, no, you don't look too good. I'm like, I ain't too fucking good. So he goes, we landed. We get to Tennessee in like 40 minutes. So I was in Bristol, Tennessee. They drove me to a hotel, guys. I can barely walk upstairs. Like, that's how fucked them up. It's like I can barely walk the whole way. I went to my room. I took a shower. Had a little puke on my chest. I had fucking sweats. Took a shower. And I felt a little better. I drank a bunch of water. I drank a liquid IV. I brought like 10 liquid IVs with me. I drank a liquid IV because I had sweat like a fucking animal. And I felt a little better. I went downstairs. I had a couple eggs, bacon, and I fucking ate the rib for the whole fucking night. When I woke up, I had a splitting fucking headache. And you know what? The show must go on. It must take like 2 leaves. I went down there. Bristol, Tennessee was fucking great. I don't know if you people have ever been to Tennessee. I don't know if you people have ever been to the South. But this is why. This was the best part of me ever doing comedy. It wasn't the shows. It wasn't the best part of me doing comedy is I got to see this fucking country. And I gotta tell you something. I love it. I love this fucking country. I love spots that nobody else would like. What I like, people think like you're a fucking what? Oh, there's greater cities than that. I don't judge cities by architect or restaurants. I judge the city by like the feel. Here I am in fucking Bristol, Tennessee. And I don't know if you're familiar with Southern hospitality. It is mind-boggling. It is mind-boggling. I mean, South Carolina was fucking tremendous. We stayed across a hotel from the comedy zone. I had been there earlier. I had been to that club in 15 fucking years. I go to one night of there, maybe in 97, 98. But the people at the fucking, I ordered a pork taco and like a carnitas taco in South Carolina, guys. When it came, I looked at it. It was an appetizer. It was 2 tacos. And when it came, I looked at it. I'm like, this looks a little weird. I've been into that motherfucker. The first bite was really good, right? I'm like, this is okay, but this is not. I looked at it. Some garnishes. I took the second bite. And that fucking taco blew up. They had beans in that motherfucker with some sausage and cheese. I had never tasted carnitas like that in my fucking life. And here I am in South Carolina. And I've been to San Diego, Mexico, LA. I've been to every state where there's fucking Mexicans. I love all 4 different Mexican types of food. You got the Colorado type. You got the fucking New Mexico chili. That's Colorado too. Then you got Tex-Mex. I like it every fucking way. But I had never in my life had a taco as juicy and as delicious as these 2 motherfucking tacos in whatever South Carolina, wherever the fuck I was. Look at the schedule. I was blown the fuck away. Blown the fuck away. I'm like, I think I'm eating like something. No, it was fucking delicious. And then I had something else, like a cheeseburger or something. Fucking whatever when they grow the fucking cow on grass, they don't kick it, and hit it with sticks and shit like that, or spit balls. The fucking beef was just melting in my throat. This is, and you know what? When my dad came, guys, it was like $16 fucking dollars. You feel like you're robbing somebody in these small cities. Everybody say good morning, everybody say good night. You know, this is like lunch in South Carolina. It was fucking tremendous. I mean, dinner was gonna be like at 9 when I got to the club, but I had worked out at the hotel and I was fucking starving. So I went downstairs and got a steak in a restaurant. Again, I'm like, I don't know how good this is gonna be. Holy shit. The steak melted in my fucking mouth like butter. You know, I got those steaks and you don't know what it's gonna be like. It was perfect. It was a 10-ounce New York strip. It was perfect. And they made this vegetable medley with mushrooms and onions and peppers. Cucumbers. I didn't eat anything else. But I tore up those fucking onions and peppers. I went to that fucking show. I'm like, guys, I just had a steak that had so much fucking flavor on it. And it melted. It's like the beef in these communities is fucking tremendous. Then I went to Tennessee. I got a place where I went to Tennessee that morning. I had breakfast. I slept, basically all day. don't even know what I had later on in the afternoon, but when I went down, like it was one of those hotels where I was like, no reason to say nothing to me in this hotel. No even nothing. Only knew who I was. Only said good morning. I said good morning to them, whatever, when I went upstairs. I left. Nobody said a word to me at this hotel. Usually there's people at the bar drinking. Then I'm gonna go to the fucking show. But there was nobody. So I'm like, wow. This hotel, there's nobody here. So I fucking went to the show. When I came back, there was a skinny motherfucker waiting for me in the hallway. He's like, dog, where you been? Holy shit. And he was staying at the hotel. I think he worked there. He's like, no, I got something for you. But I already had like some edibles in me. I smoked some dope. And I was still sick from fucking Thursday night's run. So I was like, well, I gotta go upstairs. I think I took 2 Milano cookies. They have those 2 packs. The Milano little ones just to wipe TV and unwind. And I fucking passed the fuck out. When I got up on Saturday morning, I went downstairs and I went to get breakfast. And there was this cute black lady, cute as shit, African American lady. She had to be 70. And I was getting some oatmeal. She came up to me. She's like, excuse me, sir. Did I see you in the locust yard? And I'm like, yes, you did. She goes, my name is Miss Turner. I'm a chef here. You know, anything you want. Me and my grandchildren have watched that movie 1,000 times. So I started talking to Miss Turner and stuff. She was sweeter than pie. And then the girl in the back came out. She was all tatted up. She's like, are you on TikTok? And I'm like, I'm sorry. Even Eliza Slash was in your mouth last night. She's like, yo, you're huge on TikTok. Somebody's running that account. And I'm like, wow. So I fucking, she's like, are you on TikTok? And I'm like, I don't know, kids, put my shit up there. I'm sorry about the language. Like, nah, I love it. So I'm eating breakfast and it's all women down there, right? There's like the tattoo chick that was on TikTok. She was like a dishwasher or something. There was another African American waitress that was really cute, older, 50. There was another African American lady, Miss Turner. There was another white chick. So she came over. She's like, man, I'm happy you're at the hotel. All right, I went upstairs. I took my shit. My man Dorfman was there from Zanies in Nashville. The owner, sweetheart of a fucking guy. Sweetheart of a guy. He goes, go get on the bus. I'll drive you to Atlanta. And he's a great guy, great club. We'll be out there in December to do Jelly Rolls benefit December 9th. I'm going to stop in Zanies, say hello to Dorf. We had a fucking blast. But when he came to get me, you could ask this motherfucker. I went upstairs. I told him it was about 45 minutes. He was picking me up. I got about 11. I went upstairs. When I checked out, guys, as I was checking out, this your Uncle Joey D is the dirtiest motherfucking world. There's 4 women. And I helped all 4 of them. And they're like, when are you coming back? Like, they're like, you're coming back. All these women were in their 50s and 60s. Like, when are you coming back, son? I'm like, God bless you. They were the sweetest fucking women. They had no idea I was about to get in the car and go to fucking cock jokes and pussy jokes. They thought I was doing like Christian material. They embraced me. I felt so bad for these women. They were sweeter than hell. I don't know if you've ever been to Tennessee, guy, but this weekend made me realize why I married my wife. This weekend's, listen, we're not doing a podcast next week. It's the 4th of July. I got a lot of shit going on next weekend with games. Mikey's getting ready to get married. He needs some time. This motherfucker drive 3 hours, 2 days a week. You know, this is my anniversary, 22 fucking years this weekend. And I was in Tennessee. I'm like, how do I even end up with this film? You know? And now for a word from our sponsor, BetterHelp. Listen, you got to take care of your mind. We spend so much time taking care of our skin, our hair, our teeth, our bodies by jumping up and down. But sometimes we miss the most important part, which is the brain. How well you can take care of your brain affects your experience in life. Investing time and energy in mental health is crucial to be happy. Eating right, working out, getting plenty of sleep, they're all good starts. But there's no substitute for talk therapy. Guys, listen. I've been with BetterHelp for about 10 months now, maybe a year. She bailed me out from one of the bigger predicaments I was in. I didn't know what to do next. BetterHelp makes online therapy accessible, convenient, and affordable. You know, I worked with data for months. We did exercises, we talked, no medication, none of that stuff. You just need therapy. You're never going to find a therapist on your own. They're all busy. This is the best therapy available to you right now. BetterHelp is online therapy that offers video, phone, and chat therapy sessions. You can choose not to see anybody on camera. It's much more affordable than in-person therapy, and you can be matched with a therapist in 48 hours. Joint listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Joey. Again, that's BetterHelp.com/Joey. Visit BetterHelp.com for 10% off your first month when you press code Joey in there. That's BetterHelp.com/Joey. Get your life together. And it's the sweetness thing, man. I love women from the South. I get along with them. I don't know what it is. You know, I was fucking dying. I was dying, guys. So we headed to fucking Atlanta. But I tell you what, I'm still getting messages every day from Bristol, Tennessee. I don't know what I did in Bristol. But I told them that my wife's from Tennessee and that the family eats squirrels and shit. And they went fucking off. You know, I talked about, I really want to be some Lee's fried chicken. But Lee's is all the way in Milan and in fucking Louisville. And I like Nashville chicken. But unless you have Lee's chicken, don't even come talk to me. Lee's fried chicken. Look, I'm cute. Puerto Ricans make the best fried chicken. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. I know you people are going to say something else because you're fucking racist. No. Puerto Ricans make the best fried chicken, all right? And I got to tell you something. I just go this times I go to Milan just to eat the fried chicken. Guys, I will go to fucking Rutherford to eat Chinese food. My friends like, man, I'm Chinese food. I don't give a fuck. Those days are over. I got good Chinese down here. I won't even go to Rutherford. When I'm in Nashville, I drive an hour and a half drive, 2 hours. I get a fucking bucket of chicken from Lee's fried chicken. It's so good. It's brothers with no gloves on. Just frying chicken with natural African-American flavors on their fingers, dog, and they got some flavor down there. I learned how to eat from African-Americans when I was a kid, but there's 2 places I remember the food specifically. Tennessee, Lee's fried chicken, and there was a heavy brother in Dallas, weighing about 500. This motherfucker used to make pork chops on the grill outside the Improvs and the other club in Dallas. He was really the other club in Dallas. He made these fucking pork chops on the grill and white bread. Oh Lord, with dirty hands, with a towel, sweating on the pork chops. You hear anything? Did you hear me say a word? Did you hear me say, well, there's hair on my tongue? No! Excuse me, sir, you're sweating on my pork chop. That's the fucking flavor. That motherfucker's 500 pounds, Jack. Dog, Ralphie used to cook. What do you think? He didn't sweat the fucking food. I'd see that motherfucker making gumbo, drop fall off his head. That fat, that's better fat than you're gonna get from a fucking beef with chicken. That Ralphie sweat fat in your fucking gumbo. That's fucking tremendous, brother. But Atlanta, when I got to fucking Atlanta was fucking rocking. Atlanta is a fucking... it's a city that doesn't stop growing. It was a minor league field, so I thought we were going to perform like, you know, in some part of Georgia where Herschel Walker, nobody even knows who Herschel Walker is and shit, you know, one of those places. So, fucking, I just said Herschel Walker because last night I was watching TV with my wife and there was a channel that had ESPN, something that had the USFL from 1985 when Herschel Walker was playing for the fucking Generals. A lot of people don't remember that. Who owned that team? Donald Trump owned the USFL Jersey Generals. His first boss is the guy he drafted was Herschel Walker. Nothing to do with our story. I just figured I'd drop it in there and give you a little fucking color commentary. We drove down there and we stopped in a town close to Duncan. And I called Duncan, he didn't fucking pick up. We were in the town over from Asheville, North Carolina. We went to this fucking place in there. Holy shit. This was like a brewery, like a really like organic hippie brewery. We got the avocado toast, this motherfucker. It was tremendous. It was the avocado one that did it bread with the crushed pepper and the olive oil, but these motherfuckers went the extra step. They threw arugula on that bitch. Oh, shit. Arugula. And then the motherfucker made me a grilled fried chicken sandwich. Holy shit, it wasn't leaves, no disrespect, but it was pretty fucking good. He made like some orange mustard, something. God damn, it was fucking good, man. They know how to cook down south. That's one thing. I'm honest with you. I've had some bad meals in the south. Sometimes you don't know, but there's some fucking. I went to Nashville's one time. You gotta ask my wife. There's a restaurant in Nashville, a steakhouse. They ain't fucking around with that. And I gotta tell you something. It was dirt cheap. That's the fucking steakhouse we went to 4 years ago. We brought our niece and we valeted the car. My niece is like, Uncle Joey, he's stealing your car. I go, no, it's a valet. Don't worry about that. We got this. We went to Asheville and it was fucking great the town over. And then we ended up in Georgia. And we drove right to that. Georgia, Atlanta is getting so fucking big. It's beautiful. And I gotta tell you what else they got a lot of in Atlanta. Beautiful African American women. Are you ready for this? Did I just say beautiful African American women? And I think they all work at the fucking airport. They are beautiful. And then here in Georgia, and I think you forgot that those women are fucking peaches. And the white chicks are smoking. If you're young and you're handsome and you're looking for a wife, 24, 28, you already went to school, I would consider fucking Atlanta. There's always something fucking going on in Atlanta. There was 1,000 things going on, and then us, the fucking Braves playing the Dodgers. I mean, it's just that people were out. We drove past Atlanta in the daytime, people were out. It's like a fucking town that every time I go to Atlanta, that theater we did in Atlanta 2 years ago, I was blown the fuck away. And I had done that theater with Joe Rogan 20 years ago when Brendan Schaub was still fucking fighting whatever fucking theater in Atlanta. I don't know what it is. Man, that town, every time I go there and it's clean, you know, I don't know. I didn't go to the fucking rough and tough areas. I really wanted to go to Gladys Knight's soul food kitchen, but I don't even think it's open no more. And there's always a line and shit like that. So went to the hotel in Atlanta, chilled, and then we went and did that fucking gig. And Atlanta was just, I mean, all the gigs were tremendous. They were just happy. You know, for the first time in 32 years, I really got to see the gift of stand-up upon people. You know, it's been a rough fucking couple of years, and I agree now. People do need to fucking laugh. And I made some comments out here a couple of months ago, maybe a year ago, about people going out, and I was wrong. You know, man, I see it now. I got it after I saw that festival. It looked like a rock festival, guys. It looked like a fucking rock festival. You know, I went to see Ted with Aerosmith, Pogo, and Frank Marino and Mahogany Rush in '78. And while I was sitting there watching Bird and all these guys on stage, that's what it felt like to me. Like there was so much warmth. There was not one problem, guys. There was no hecklers. Fucking Mark Norman to the spot. I think in Atlanta, he loved it. Shane Gillis is my new favorite fucking comic. Unreal, this motherfucker, how funny he is. His Trump is fucking tremendous. Bert did a tremendous job. Nikki Glaser, fucking, they had me killing me. She did a joke about fucking, this is so weird when you watch somebody do this. She did a joke about, like, guys are so horny and whatever, and sometimes she'll just put her hand out, and the guy will fuck her hand, and she won't even have to move her hand and shit. And after she got on stage, I go, Nikki, why you were doing that joke? I got a flashback to fucking Tempe, Arizona in 1997. I'm in a room with some chick, and she's fucking teasing the fuck out of me. She's doing my coke and stuff. And she showed me like a 10. I was fucking chomping at the bit. And Before she left, she's like, I gotta go home. I'm like, what the fuck? You did my 8 ball, nothing, not even a dent, nothing. Before she left, I go, fuck it, you don't have to do anything. Just put your hand like this and let me stick my dick in it. She's like, you were stupid. I don't lowest of life. And I know that. And then she left. And I never forgot that night that I asked this chick, can I just put it in your hand for like 5 minutes? That's when you know you're fucking disgusting. Me and Nikki Glazer were fucking laughing our ass off when I told her that. Brian Simpson is great. I mean, it was just a great thing. I'm really proud of Bird. I'm happy he invited me. And I'm happy I went. I went. I was always on the fence, but if it wasn't for fucking you guys, give me the love. And then I went, and I think Bird was taping every time I went up on stage to get the audience's reaction and shit. And all that stuff feels good. You know, I did okay. I wasn't Joey D's powerhouse until maybe Saturday night. Some started coming out of it. It was funny. I was writing shit all 3 days, and nothing I was writing was working. But the day would happen, like I talk about the journaling. Well, I was writing jokes. Now, I've been here for 2 years. I can't remember my jokes. All of a sudden, they started coming out Saturday night. On stage. Didn't even, and then all of a sudden I saw the joke like in front of me like that. And I'm like, okay, let's run with this. And I ran it, and it worked. There was 2 jokes I ran this weekend that were old. I didn't think I even remembered bits and pieces about them. And guys, they spit on my ass like fucking music. The sounds are coming out. It's really amazing how you have to jog your fucking memory. But once it's there, it opens up like a fucking sink. It just starts coming the fuck out. I tried writing new jokes. I wrote a tag here, a tag there, but by the time I got on stage, I fucking forgot it anyway. So I just went to what I knew. And Saturday night, I started coming alive. Saturday for me was the show where I woke up Saturday morning, like, guys, I gotta push the envelope a little bit. I hit 15 minutes on Friday night. That was my goal. 15 minutes, stay up there, fucking push it out. And then Saturday, my goal was to really have a good set. Sunday, I was like, I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm gonna get this down. And then Saturday night, we decided, I mean, this is how cool Bert was like, listen, I don't want you in the bus, especially the night to Mississippi, because that's a 7-hour drive. Because they're going to give you a ride to Atlanta. We're going to stay in a hotel on the fucking airport grounds. We're going to wake up. It's a 4-minute drive to the fucking airport to Atlanta. We're going to catch the 11 o'clock flight from Atlanta to Jackson, Mississippi. And we're 15 minutes away. My family was going to come to see me this weekend. I got family in Mississippi. You know, I haven't been to Mississippi in comedy. Had to be like 15 fucking years, so I don't see them. We talk all the time, so that was the plan about Mississippi. I was going to see family down there. I haven't seen them in like 10 years. They came to watch me shoot a movie in Colorado, so I was excited about that. So Bert was like, just go to Atlanta, take the fucking plane flight. We got it. Don't worry about nothing. If you don't want to come at 11, come at 2. I was like, that sounds fucking vague. It's 2, get you there at 3. Not even. It's an hour change, but it's still going to land at 2 o'clock. Like you take off at 2 and you land at Mississippi. So it's perfect. I was like, I can't fucking beat that. But that drive to fucking Atlanta killed me that night. That 45, 50-minute drive killed me. I got to the hotel. I started barfing again. I had dry heaves. I'm like, God damn it. And I fell asleep okay. I woke up at 8 to take that flight at 11. I got up to pee, and I was like, I'm in no fucking danger. I'm going to switch it to the 2, so I text them, but I just remembered in my mind that they left at 3 in the morning, and they had a 6-hour drive. So that's 7, they got to stop for gas and all that shit, so they would leave, they were still on the bus. So I text them, I text the lady who runs the tour, and I said, listen, man, I'm going to switch it to the 2 o'clock flight. I can't make the 11. It took her like an hour to hit me back. She said, it's fine. I'll just make the switch right now. So she switched it to 2. I took a shower, I had some fucking breakfast and shit, and I went outside, smoked a number to get my head together, right? That's what you do in the morning. I had some coffee, I had some breakfast. I wanted to walk around and just exercise my legs before I took any fucking flight. And while I was outside of the room, I'm not feeling this. I don't feel fucking good at all. Then I called the lady, and I said, I'm going to rest for a little while and see how I feel. Then my wife called, and we started talking. We started, listen, man, if you don't fucking feel good, just tell me the truth and go home. So I go, but I got to be my family. When I called my family, they were like, hey, we're leaving at about 4. We're getting up there, but the weather doesn't look good up there. Just let me know right now. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm going to take the 4 o'clock flight, so I'll get there at 4, and then I'll make plans to see you. Okay. When I get to the fucking airport, I'm taking 2 o'clock, because I couldn't take it no more. I just take the 2 o'clock and get it over. 2 o'clock has been canceled. Delta. Canceled. They canceled the shitload of these motherfuckers. So I asked the lady, I go, if I missed the 2 o'clock, I didn't give her my luggage either. I had not given her my luggage. She goes, the 2 o'clock might get jammed. I'm going to lie to you. It's going to be crammed because you have the 2 o'clock people waiting till 4. So we didn't do standby. They were giving away $8 to get off the plane. They were giving away $1,200 to get off the plane for a voucher. $1,200 voucher. But you know what? You take that voucher, you don't know what, if it's cash, because I said cash, and then they say no, but if they would have told me cash, I would have taken that $1,200 and gotten the fuck out. I would have come home, forget about it. Things are bad all over. I'll see you next week. But they were offering $1,200 on the way out of Newark. And then when I got down to Atlanta, they were like, we'll give you 8 to get off the plane to go to Jackson, Mississippi. And all of a sudden, me and my wife were talking. She was joining up with nothing. There's a 2 o'clock flight. Fucking Atlanta directly into Newark. And she was there at 4 o'clock. I'm not waiting for this airport. 4, then they canceled me again, and I'm there all fucking night. Pass. I called Pete when I go, guys, because I don't feel good. I'm just gonna find this bad weather. I'm just gonna fucking. I didn't have the energy to fly all the way to fucking Mississippi. Do the show, but get ready for this. I had 2 options for Sunday night. I can get on the bus with those savages. Now tonight they were driving 7.5 hours. That was a 7.5 hour drive from fucking that part of Mississippi to Dallas. And then they were gonna get an 8:30 flight. Direct, no problem. Or my other option was plan B. I had 3 plans. Plan B was to fly out of Jackson at 5 in the morning. That means I had to be at the airport at 4 to catch a connecting flight to Charlotte. That would put me in Newark at 11. And if I didn't want to take that, I could take a 6 o'clock flight that would get me into LaGuardia at 12:30 or something like that. So I'm like, you know what? Both of those options ain't gonna work because I'm not getting fucking stuck on a Monday morning in either Charlotte or whatever. And sure enough, they grounded a bunch of fucking flights from Charlotte yesterday. So knock out one bitches. But my wife said, get the fuck out of there and come home. I said, you know what? You're right. I did the 3 shows. You know, I'm pretty fucking happy. Fuck it, I just don't feel good. That wasn't gonna kill me to do that last show. You guys know I hate working Sundays. The whole thing about it. I fucking got on that plane, guys. Let me tell you something. The plane ride was great. Here's your Uncle Joey advice for the fucking week, guys. If you're thinking of flying this summer, I want you to actually think about where you're going and what it means to you. Because it's going to be a mindfuck. I don't like mindfucks when they fly. Not for the money they're fucking charging. I'm not going to tell you the airline that fucked me over on Sunday because it makes no difference. They're all short-handed. They're all using the bottom of the barrel. I mean, it's not like you can attack somebody when you say something. This is just what happens. These people that had 6-hour delays, I would hate to be there, but this shit happens. So wherever you're going to fucking travel to this summer, make sure it's working. Make sure. I'm just telling you right now. Because they give you, I don't care whether you're in coach or first class, they give you a bottled water this small, not even a fucking 16-ounce. They give you 2 Italian cookies and a fucking wafer jack. And that's what you get for 2.5 hours. And that, and the surprises keep coming. dog that was filthy feet. But there was a lady who was 60 years old with tats all over her. And she was putting her feet on the fucking floor. She refused to take it down. So the lady told her to take it down. I paid for the ticket. I deserve to do this shit. Dog, listen, you gotta have a little fucking class. You can't put your 50, 60-year-old disgusting fucking feet on the fucking wall. She was putting them on the TV, which is really unfucking sanitary. I mean, listen, I've done it. But at my house, not on a fucking plane, you dirty old bitch. So this bitch don't want to take her feet down now and fucking, you know, she wants to argue with the fucking lady back and forth. And I'm like, lady, I will cut that fucking foot off. Take it down because they're not going to fucking let us fly. This went on for like 10 minutes. Then they held us on the tarmac for a fucking hour. You're sweating, kids are crying. It smells like eating juice in that fucking plane. Then we landed in Newark and they held me on the tarmac for another hour and 15 fucking minutes, guys. Again, no water, no nothing. The stewardess goes, I'm sorry, download the app and they'll tell you about your connecting flights. She didn't say download the app 50 fucking times. I finally go, listen, you download the app and find us a fucking game to get into. Once you do that, she just looked at me and went into the back. She could not handle anything, this poor woman. I was sad. I even apologized to her. I didn't mean to crack a joke. But on the plane, you need a couple motherfucking app. Download an app. Are you kidding me? I'm going to download a gun to shoot myself in the fucking eye. I'm hearing kids crying and people are thirsty. People are farting, they get anxiety, phones are ringing. Everybody's saying the same thing. I'm on the tarmac 35 fucking minutes now. So I live tweeted this, people dying in this motherfucking shit. And 2 minutes later, they took us to a gate. That's what you gotta do. Next time you're on a fucking plane, they're fucking with you. Live tweet. Name the name of that airline. Tell them. And I don't, if like you're one person crying, fucking say everybody's crying on this fucking plane. Because people read that. They don't want you to read that. That's the last thing any of these airlines want you to do. I see it all the time. When people say on Sunday, what the fuck is going on? Like my comic friends, American Airlines, we're stuck here. And American will jump right in and fucking. They don't even have to send the message to them. They just put American Air and it pops up on them. I don't know how they control Twitter. You know, I gotta talk to Elon Musk about that shit. These airlines are controlling Twitter, but with text, I got it. I told them, I'm sorry. Back to church. And first they said to me, you can't get on this flight unless you're addicted. And that was God bless his life. These people who are connected, they're done anyway. Don't get the fuck out of it. When she asked me, I was connected, thank you, having anxiety. And I just walked right past the she knew what time it was. I was gonna fucking sit there. And I came home, it was fucking great. And then I'm sitting here, feeling a little depressed. I should have stayed. And I got a call. They canceled the show in Mississippi. My fucking family was right. The weather was going to affect them. So nobody lost out. The date's going to be redone on September 2nd. And I'll see you motherfuckers in Mississippi on September fucking 2nd. We're going to make up the date. Then we're coming back in. I think Bird's got Atlantic City this weekend. I'm going to take him to El Nido. I told him I'll do the tour if you get El Nido because the kids from El Nido really like Bird. Bird's their fucking favorite. So I told Bird we gotta come to El Nido, so that's the plan, and it all worked out. And if I would have fucking not gone because of my stupid insecurities or what the fuck I was thinking about, I would have fucked up because I had a great time. It put me back on the map a little bit on my own. Like not back on the map because I'm not doing it, but it put me back on the map for me and let me off the fucking hook. You know, I finally got it. I have a great summer coming up. I haven't been excited about a summer since maybe I was a kid. Since I was a kid, I haven't been excited about a summer. I never had a summer that I looked at and said, I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to have a good time. I got 4 or 5 dates on the books. I got 4 in Uncle Vinny's July sold out. I got 2 in August that are still there. I got a show I'm doing in Asbury Park. I'm doing a show in the city. And then whatever else, I'm going to pop in different places. I don't want to be heavy. I don't want to work Friday nights. I'm not doing any late shows. I'm not going to be in a hotel all day on Saturday. So that's it. My residency starts on September 17th at the Sony Theater. The first 2 are Saturdays, and the next 2 Sundays, Wednesdays. I think November 2nd is a Wednesday, and December 28th is a Wednesday. It'll be like our New Year's for the year. Once again on the 31st of Jan, which is let's do it on a Wednesday night, get fucked up, spread some laughing gas, and have a good night. That's what I plan on doing, guys. I'm having a great time. We're going to fucking the Ozarks, right? Is that what we're going to Carolina, some shit like that? Going to the Ozarks. Yeah, we're fucking go over to 4 or 5 families from the neighborhood. We rented a big house, so that's my summer, and I'm excited. But I'm excited for the next chapter of my life. I'm happy that I got it all fucking settled. I'm happy that I know what I want to do and what I don't want to do. And that's where we're at, guys. It's just a beautiful fucking day for the Wednesday. And we're wrapping up here because it's 4th of fucking July weekend. And we got shit to do and people to see, you know what I'm saying? I may go down to the Philly game on Saturday. We're thinking about it. A couple of softball parents are thinking of going down there on Philly on Saturday, Friday. I don't know what the fuck we got. We got some Little League All-Star games, softball games tonight and fucking Thursday night. I think I'd like to go down to Uncle Vinny's on Wednesday night this week because Thursday they have a private party. And I think most of these clubs are closed for the fucking weekend. I'd love to do a spot maybe Saturday or whatever. But gives a fuck. It's also my anniversary, man. And it's also my 40th anniversary of not graduating high school. How's that? Like, this was the week, like last week when I was fucking, when I was in South Carolina, I looked at the date, it was like the 24th. I'm like, wow, it's official. I think we graduated on June 20th. I did not graduate. I went to the graduation because one of my friends was going to shake the principal's hand with a fake hand. And then let it go. And my principal was, I wanted to see him do it. I went down there, I partaked in the parties, and that was one of the best summers of my life, 1982. So hopefully I can have a good summer this year, and that's it, you bad motherfuckers. Again, I'm sorry I didn't have a podcast for you on Mondays on Patreon. Instead of doing the Joey Diaz project on Tuesday, I did it Monday just to let them know that we're going to be all right. Today I got you guys. Last night I did the AM show on Monday night. You know, every time I do an AM show, I got 100 more people. So I want to thank you guys for supporting me on that. But you got to start by downloading the app, please. It costs you $0. You just doing me a favor. You guys like music, you know I like music. Last night we had a great time. We played fucking Cake. We played a fake Dr. Dre. Some fucking guy singing Mr. Bust Up. The fucking guy couldn't shake himself down. I played some fucking good music last night. Some gin and juice. I didn't want to play gin and juice. I played Dr. Dre Day, and that was great. I don't know which song was bad, but man, Am's got a selection of great fucking jams. If you're like me, we've all dreamed of being a fucking DJ at one time or another. All of us. You know, I grew up listening to NEW. I grew up listening to WBLS. I still use one of the lines from WBLS. We used to check out on Sunday nights. He used to go, I gotta take 2 steps to the rear and get out of here. I'm in the wind later. I love that shit. And then some guy came out. You can be what you want to be. Do what you want to do. Donate to the church. Some guy used to come on Sunday nights. That's when I turned that shit off. But I always remember the DJ. You know, I loved it. We all saw Good Morning Vietnam. How fun it is. And it's fucking fun, guys. You're going to fucking love it. You're going to knock yourself the fuck out with it. The first time I did it was a little on the rough side, but guys, if I could figure it out, I could pick the songs and set the fucking show and shit. A person with no fucking eyes can do it. That's how stupid I am when it comes to a computer. And you do it for an hour and just tell stories about your favorite songs and how they became your favorite. Who gives a fuck? This is for all you people that are always complaining that nobody helps you. It's time to help yourself. Download the app. Create your own radio station. Listen, you can talk about sports. I don't care if you don't like music. They have life and leisure shit. They have entertainment. You can do whatever the fuck you want on that. But get your voice out there. You want it to be heard for years. You type in people, go fuck yourself. This is your chance. This is your fucking chance. This isn't about me. This is all. When I found this app, I'm like, dog, I know a ton of guys on my Instagram, on my fucking Patreon. They love fucking music. Even if they don't want to listen to me. At least you can start your own fucking thing. And of course, you think there's no excuses. You can't do it to an Android, right? What's it? No Android and no UK yet. Let's blow this motherfucker up. Okay, I'm not making a dime on this, guys. This is a labor of love for me. Anybody who creates a program this easy, so you can go out there and tell your fucking story. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not making a dime on that. I'm not doing it. I think it's fun. I think this app is going to go somewhere. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. By the looks of things, I'm going to do this at night. This is a great thing to do at night. You know, maybe I don't want to do it at night. I usually do it at 8, and that's a waste of time. Because it's 5 LA time, so I'm kind of fucking with them. What I think I want to do with it is like maybe a Sunday at 11, so LA people listen. Maybe a Sunday at 10, and I got the best of both worlds. California people, you can't watch 60 minutes. That's what I'm telling them. They're going to go fuck themselves. I always got to watch my 60 fucking minutes. Anyway, thank you very much for watching the show this week. Again, I'm sorry about Monday. We'll be back Monday, July 11th. But all my action will be on Patreon all week if you miss me that much. But you motherfuckers ain't gonna miss me that much. I love you with all my heart. Stay black. Have a great weekend. Have a happy 4th of July. Salute the fucking flag. And I'll see you motherfuckers on the 11th of July. Tip top Magoo. Stay black, cocksuckers. Alright, you bad motherfuckers. I want to thank you. I want to thank my man Mike and all you cocksuckers for listening this week. Sorry about Monday. I was on the road and busy. But we're back, and we're taking next week off, but we'll be back on the 11th of July. This weekend, the joint is brought to you by UFC 276 and DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of UFC. New customers can bet $5 on any fighter and get 100 free bets, win or lose. Whether it's Adesanya with a knockout kick or a powerful punch from Kinnear, you win no matter what. With DraftKings same-game parlay, you can turn a small bet into a big payday. Combine multiple bets with the fighter that will win, number of knockouts more. Listen, these prop bets on DraftKings are killing motherfuckers. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Use promo code Joey. Bet $5 on any UFC fighter to win and get 100 free bets no matter what. That's code Joey this Saturday at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. The joint is also brought to you by Better Health. Listen, you got to take care of your mind. Eating right, working out, and getting plenty of sleep is good. But there's no substitute for talk therapy, and you never know when you need it. Better Health makes online therapy accessible, convenient, and affordable. I had a problem. And I spoke to somebody. I spoke to Dana. I worked with her for about a year. I'm still there. And I love it. I'm better. You guys can notice it. I'm glowing. I'm happy. And that's the bottom line. Better Help is online therapy that offers video, phone, and chat therapy sessions. You can choose not to see anyone on camera. It's much more affordable than in-person therapy. And you can be matched with a therapist in under 48 hours. Joint listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Joey. Again, that's BetterHelp.com/Joey. BetterHelp.com/Joey for 10% off your first month. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion. The best when it comes to CBD. 4 years running with me. They nursed me through a knee, a fucking shoulder, a pulled hamstring, and my health every day. Listen, the CBD line is tremendous. I like the picture. I like the Delta 8 products, whether it's the gummies or the picture or the kinesiology thing or the gummies with melatonin. CBD line has it all. Go to CBD line, read the third-party lab results, add code Joey, and you're rocking and fucking rolling. I love you. Have a great weekend. I want to thank DraftKings. I want to thank BetterHelp. And I want to thank CBD Lion for having my back. Stay black. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys in 10 days. I'm going to miss you, cocksuckers.
I guess I have to talk to you to find out if you can start keeping confidence. But I can see the logic in it, but I don't know if you have to violate no physical law for that to happen.
Thanks to all of our callers. Dr. Bruce Rappiano, Dominion Law for
his plane, Element 115. I suspect you and I might have to talk to him. So I was right. Probably convinced that he was up for review. People personally introduce the world to Bobby's art, but I would really look forward to that. So I love your courage in coming forward with this. I know you're going to get all kinds of things from our age.
Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking between his cousin Maria and the other one, Puerto Rico, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico, the White House, whatever the fuck is going on, with the go back. They want to shoot. It's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty. Don't forget who the fuck we are. You understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. Send a message to that fucking North Korean. He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in a year. It's gonna be early. It's gonna go in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. What the fuck you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open. And get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter. Stay black.
I'm gonna hey, that's next week. I'll come back next week.
I told him when I started working out that I was picking a bike. He said no, and then he called me back and said, let me explain myself. These idiots let me explain myself. These idiots can't drive normally. Now you're gonna bike, you're gonna get fucking hit, and don't get the podcast. We're gonna be at the hospital. We're gonna do the podcast, so you can't ride a bike. So you can't do a bike. He hates bikers.
Just up on a skateboard with some coffee with my skateboard for an hour. Like, skateboard. Hey, with those you asking, when I said I was making $1,200 a week, you said it wasn't for money, you're getting the agents, exactly. Managers at a plane, flights, airplanes, and so it boils down to you should know how little $750 comes to.
Oh no, I like my last job, I was making $1,300. And by the time taxes got done, and I can't imagine that was just enough to pay like my bill. I can't imagine having a wife and kids.
And then agents, you're talking about 35% right off the top. Right off the top, it's gone. And then you're talking about another 50%, 30% of taxes, whatever.
She's a monster human being anyway. This might just be sweet relief to move into one of the live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app.
I've heard stories of people that go to like senior care retirement villages or whatever, and they bang around.
I want to see you guys. Who said Joey is?
Yeah, well, that's Joey.
Let's finish. CT scan and the fucking life insurance. Guys.
It's not the fact that I'm going, no.
We'll help you figure it out.
That's so crazy. Already so funny.
You can't die from it. The only way we can kill you is if it's shot out of a cannonball. That's not what I'm reserve.
To this point, ahead of schedule, 8 days. Get this thing open and operational. And that means you're doing the math. If this thing opens tonight.
Officials say crews have been working 24/7 to get repairs done quickly and also safely without funds. Jobs at TRILLIONAIRE have been picked up because of the smoldering fire at a funeral in Tustin right across the street.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I love you guys so much. Have a great weekend. We'll be back Monday night or whatever. We don't fucking do some fun. Have a great weekend. Stay black. Tomorrow's a tough day for our country. Today's a tough day for our country.
Families would receive everything the dogs need. Demolition of what remains of the second 2-story hangar is expected once the still lingering fire is completely extinguished. Middlesex County's
September 11th, people. It's September 11th. I know 10, 12 years ago we had disaster and these fucking momos were walking around. What are we going to do? Terrorists? The only fucking terrorist is the fear you have of yourself. We're fucking Americans. You take that plane that hit the World Trade Centers and you stick that up somebody's fucking asshole. We're Americans, bitch. Don't you ever fucking forget that. That means we do what the fuck we want to do. We're Americans. Fuck ISIS. Fuck terrorists. Fuck turbans. Fuck everybody. I hate all you motherfuckers. We're fucking Americans. That means nobody fucking stops us. We want our dicks up. We get our dicks up. That's what America does. Ask the fucking pilgrims. Fuck 9/11. Fuck 9/11. It'll never happen again. We're America. You don't ever have to be afraid again. Fuck Obama. Fuck them all. We're Americans, you son of a bitch. Grab your guns. Go shoot somebody. You know no good with this? Fuck Joe Ripley. What are we doing?
And I think with audio, you can pivot to both. You can go with the music and bring in content that perhaps you didn't have a few weeks earlier. It's less content dance, the freelancing dance, and you you're able to really nimble content. Which I think in this Japanese in particular, in general, where we have new information on a regular basis, bringing other feedback and
Son, get up. It's not about potato salad and cheeseburgers, you fucks. It's about being a fucking American, a state of mind. You have to be born in America. Being American, you just need to get up in the morning and grab your balls and look at the flag and look at Jesus and say, you know what? I got this, cocksuckers. I don't need no fucking welfare check. I'm a savage. All I need is a fucking knife or a spear and a I don't even know what I need no more. You know what I'm saying? It's Sunday, special edition Memorial Day weekend. Get your shit together.
It's like, whatever. I don't. There was a comedy show called The Degenerates of Comedy. Who did it? Why do they call like? Did any of the comics get offended because it's degenerate? We are. For the most part, we are. Those fucking animals on the road. I mean, I can't say that about women all the time because, like, we're on the road a little bit more nervous than a male comic. Of course, 10 times over. And it's still a bar. It's a bar. It's a nightclub. It's an RDA.
Did you know that you can use your nursing, teaching, or real estate license with a DUI? What about your job? I'm the Attorney General, founder of 1-800-NO. What you don't know
And you know what? I didn't get one fucking call. You know why? Because I wouldn't push a negative narrative. And that's what they want.
Unrestorable.
Thank you.
Died in the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to save a child. A father seeking justice for the children he lost. And the mental health laws to cover the walk free. For years, this extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country asks focus stigmatizing view of mental illness. Listen to Unrestorable on your iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. People want the software in this country. We don't have to keep you on the cleans. How do we get our officials? Who runs this country?
Oh, I love shock. I love shock. Yeah.
Overridden by the court system. 6 to 9 a.m.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody right now feels like they're all in shock. What happens at night? Comics, oh my God. What does? Comics talk dirty. Comics embellish. Fuck you.
will be, listen, I'll be, now one person has called me about anything from the Comedy Star, and I've been there from, but here's the thing, I've been there long enough, I don't have any credits like that. And I don't know why, this is crazy. Adam or Adam? What did you call it? eBay, just call me eBay. Because here's the thing, like back in the day, girls would come up to me and be like, how do I get a showcase? How do I get whatever it was? Like whether they were passed and not getting spots or whether they were trying to get passed, right? Because both happen. When you get passed, like Minty said, she would be like, stop, I made a mistake on that after I saw it. And she stopped giving them spots. One person, one guy got really pissed off and went to Minty and was like, why am I not getting spots? And she goes, okay, I'll have you re-showcase. And she unpassed that motherfucker for making her sit through that. And it was the only person I ever saw her do that to who made me laugh. So I would immediately tell people, don't talk to Minty if you've been passed. Here's little tricks you can do. Like, and it was something as simple as send Scott some tequila or wine. Yeah, I would tell people all the time, send a cigarette, whatever it was, the town coordinator could casually bring your name up in front of Minty and spark her memory, whether it's good or bad, it'll work. And it did. So then people would say, how can I get spots? Should I fuck this guy? This guy told me if I blow him, that he'll help me. And I go, who would help you if you don't know? He's going to come and forget you. And I go, if you want to know who the fuck to get into the club, if it's not Minty Shore, you're doing it wrong. Because she's the only one that can put you on stage. Up until she got real sick and Tommy started. There was one time when me and Corey, 1 week, where Minty was real sick in the late 90s. And she went to get stem cell injections. I think Bob Wheeler took her. And she was, it was her first bout with this bullshit, her sickness. And so she asked us to do the lineup. And Corey and I were devastated, nervous wreck. We didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. We love everybody. So we copied Minty's format. That was 1 week. We still weren't in charge of anything, really. We just copied Minty's format. And then we joke about this all the time, or at least Rick and I do on the Coffee Store podcast, how when she came back and started doing it, she literally would just go to A's. So the would be like Aaron Cater, Ahmed, whoever was fucking A's, got on the logo. And she was getting, her health was declining. So then Tommy and Duncan left. Tommy got in there, and then once he saw that she was really declining, and he started doing the lineup, he would then, unfortunately, fuck with people. And, you do this, he had his own narrative, and his favorites were Whitney and Crystalia. And Minty didn't pass them. Tommy did, technically. Whatever, and because he saw these are going to be the future or whatever, he saw something in them, and he was passing. And he was a dick to a lot of people, he was, but he was the town coordinator, and technically she gave him the reins to do that. And the only other person that had that was Adam, because he was thrown into it. But Adam showcases people. He doesn't give sexual fucking favors for getting stage time, and he doesn't not give you stage time if you didn't give him or don't like him. Because I've had people come up to me and be like, he doesn't like me. He doesn't like your stand-up. You're taking it personal. Like, he asked you out and you said no, and now you think that's why you're not getting sick. You're not funny. You need to fucking reevaluate. Or you could be funny, but just maybe he doesn't think you're funny enough for the lineups he's putting together. And if you're fucking hurt by that, fuck you. I'm sorry. Would you go to every casting director and be like, how did I not get in this movie? I'm perfect for it. And then just be like, well, that's because I was supposed to go out with him or I was supposed to go out with her and now they're holding the grudge. That's not how it works. I don't know. I'm rattled. I'm pissed. That's all. Because I'm pissed. You're changing the narrative. First of all, what is going on with Chris D'Elia? Like I said, I'm thrilled these girls spoke up, right? And if he did something bad, that will fucking come out. It will happen. You will get your justice, but don't change it, take away from something that needs to be dealt with for real because you didn't get fucking spots at the comedy store. Stop it. And now one person has come to me and said, no, that's not true because you know that. Because they know I know the real truth. I watched it. Even with Adam. I've been doing stand-up for 13 years. Adam took over probably, 6 years ago? 7 years ago? 6-ish? 7? Yeah. So, and he was thrown into it reluctantly. He did not want to do this. He did not want that job. Nobody wants that fucking job. Nobody wants the job of telling you you're good enough to get on this lineup or you're not. Man or woman. And the other thing is, the women, they're trying to fucking, men and women are all the same. There is no gender. But then when there's a fucking problem, all of a sudden there's a gender, right? All of a sudden these are males are monsters and they're trying to hurt women. And not all males are assholes. I have 6 brothers. I would say some of them are assholes. Some of them aren't. You know, whatever. I'm flipping out because I just don't want to let.
Happy that they have money to say.
Yeah, and to say I fucked my way in, I've heard that one too because I slept with Dice. That's my second ex-fiance. I wasn't even doing stand-up when I was with Dice. And when I started doing stand-up, respectfully, because he was the higher up technically, not because he's male, just because he's fucking Andrew Dice Clay, and he started at the Comedy Store. So when I started doing it, I called him and I called Vinci because I have respect for them and I didn't want them to think, oh, I'm fucking crazy. I'm going to go there because I'm Dice's ex and I'm going to fuck with him and stay at the store. Or, I'm an ex-waitress and I want to fucking piss off Vinci by doing stand-up. I didn't do it for the wrong reasons. I called them to say, hey, I'm going to try this. Is this okay if I come to the store? I asked permission, and Mitzi let me. She told me to do the belly rub, and I did. And then she showcased. I showcased 3 times for Mitzi. It took me 3 years to get past. And I was her personal assistant. I did everything. I went out of the country with Mitzi. Like, we were tight. So, and with Andrew, he took me on the road, and I got moved off the stage, and he put me in the fucking back burner for a year, and then I had a re-showcase for him. So don't tell me I didn't do the fucking legwork, and then I fucked my way into a Comedy Store paying regular. Because I'll make the shit out of 1 or 2. I worked my ass off for it. Everything I got. And there's a lot of women that they talk like that about. And one of them is Whitney Cummings that came, somebody said it to me, and I thought, fuck you, man. You were in the same show as that bitch. Worked I wake up and I think, what would Whitney do? That's how I fucking think. Whether you like her stand-up or not. Do I think Whitney's the funniest person on the planet? No. But I think she's fucking brilliant. And she puts her fucking time in and bust her goddamn ass. She was sleeping with regular fucking guys like the rest of us. Nobody special. I can think of 3 different guys that she was dating. They were regular fucking guys. They didn't have any power. She was just smarter than you, and you don't fucking like it. Elijah too. Elijah's fucking great. Allie Wong. Leslie Jones. Where the fuck did Leslie from? Leslie's phenomenal. Yeah. I've tucked my head. Sure. They're monsters, but I love them. Fuck yeah. Fuck if I said I would.
That was where
Nobody coerced. These girls were willing. God bless them.
Now that there's definitely awareness.
If it goes any further, it's dumb. I gotta be honest. Well, they're gonna pick apart every person. Anybody that never laughed at Richard Pryor should be executed then. He grew up in a whorehouse, and that's how he saw women. Oh, were they worried you have a fucking past? You're pretty open about it.
I heard this. Background checks and comics to make sure that's
oh my god, how the fuck are we gonna prevent that?
Wednesday is celebrate 20 years of my girlfriend.
Terry, my girlfriend, it's your wife, fucker. In my head, I was like, wow.
I was still smoking coke, but I was in the store and I couldn't because now she knows she was right there watching.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers that want to say something.
And Terry don't fuck around.
Terry don't fuck around. Terry was there. If I work 5 nights, Terry was
she will fuck you up, Jack. That's my girl. That's why I love Terry. Like,
I did a little flashlight because there's something I'm going to talk about. People have been doing some knots. We got to do some flashlight. I don't know any dates.
no, you fuckers. They canceled everything. No, not until when is it? Shit, August 6th. I'm at Phoenix at the House of Comedy. August, but that's not till August. My July date got canceled in Vancouver. I love it. Thank you so much. Sorry if I went off a little bit. I get off. Okay. Well, listen, Terry.
What the fuck they're gonna come up with? Because I got 1,000 stories.
I got a million.
Call me. Whatever story you want to come up with, there's got to be a back end to it. About 6 months ago, I get home way before COVID.
Okay.
This girl was there, you know, she's a cute blonde girl. She was married to the owner of the comedy club. And I don't like to say her dear friend there, so I was going to make her come back. And I wasn't going to the store. One day, going to another Saturday, it's got to be dirty, and I retweet says, Joey wants to come back. Back to the bus, back. And I thought about it for a second, and I go, holy shit, that's right, hey, Roger Ballgate.
Oh, wow.
Back to the bus, and I go to the bathroom, and she found out I had a pack, and she asked me to go back, so I usually go back into the bathroom. So I go to the bedroom, we do it back,
well, all of a sudden, that's why we're only going to put out half the story. Everything's half the fucking story.
So I was like, fuck this shit, and I wrote to have him back. So I do that.
They're trying to leave it out to make them look good.
We got 20 years, right? 20 years my business in the house. My wife was a waitress in the store.
And she can attest to.
Motherfuckers want to raise their hand.
Come on with it, bitches.
There was a friend of ours who recently died, a big guy. His wife became St. Paul.
Fish, no, she's trash. She also got smacked around in the store.
Yeah, she got smacked around a couple places.
Yeah, but from me this time. But this is the thing with Terry. Terry was there when we were all, just so you know, as a cesspool the comedy world is, and a nightclub becomes when you're there all the time. There was a part where we had a herpes outbreak. We were all fucking each other. And I wasn't really in that part, but I was in that, and we all had to go get tested for herpes. No, I'm saying every nightclub has this. Or we get exposed to every nightclub.
There's a lot of love there. There's a lot of love there. You know, I feel bad for the
But these stories we're talking about, no, but I'm saying this, they won't happen, and they don't happen as much as they used to because people don't realize. She was sick. She wasn't there. She wasn't watching.
You pop up in something soon. Final steps.
God bless her, Lori. Phenomenal.
Dying of COVID, there you are. Take something back with a man. Some girls like, I'm telling you, is there a napkin back here? Nah, not really. It's only they got light bulbs though. You want to light bulb with. And so you got
July got canceled. I'm sorry. I'm at the House of Comedy in August. I believe it's August 6th, 7th, and 8th. I don't know.
Let's keep your motherfucking brands open. We got July 21st at Oxnard. That's when it'll start. And then hopefully July 29th. August 1st in Grand, if the COVID disappears, if you motherfuckers don't start marching against something else next week, you know, Martian Lives Matter, that's that one. There's a Martian got fucking run over in New Mexico. How about fucking anything?
Don't talk about that, Joe.
Don't talk about that.
You're being insensitive to Martians.
I know, fucking them. All they've ever done is fucking Greek people go crazy. I saw Martian. Him and Bigfoot fucking over. I love you all, man. I appreciate the video.
Thank you. Thank you for people watching.
Because these motherfuckers obviously don't know. And number two, let me explain something to you. If we were the national anthem.
Should I stand? I feel like I have to stand. I got nervous. My daddy's a Marine.
That's the one. Get up, you fucks. It's Monday, the 30th, whatever the fuck it is, of June. Enough is enough already. For 3 months, we've been living in fucking misery, confusion. We're broke. We're hungry. We want fucking answers. Stop playing the China. Stop it. Stay in your house. Move out of that fucking apartment. But most importantly, social distance. And most importantly, besides that, this is a crucial fucking situation. And some of you are not happy. Put your fucking mask on. You fucking maggot motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. You think I like putting the fucking mask on? I don't like putting the mask on. I gotta smell my own breath. 50 years of rotten teeth and assholes. Ridiculous fucking breath and fucking nose. I don't want to smell the fucking breath either. But you have to do it. Why? Because we're trying to keep each other alive. How can we be so fucking selfish? You know what? You want to go to the bar? Go fuck yourself. Go to the liquor store. Buy a bottle like every other American. And go outside and get 3 or 4 of your friends. And get fucked up. No more fucking parties. No more get-togethers. I don't want to see no black chicks twinking with your ass up and down. They told you can't eat ass. And here you are spreading those asshole chips up in the air. And I feel bad for midgets. You fucking filthy fucking animals. Well, do me one favor when you agree or disagree. When you're home, when you're scratching your ball. Listen, I wouldn't put a mask on either. I farted and I can smell the fart through the fucking mask. So if I can fart and smell it through the mask outside at the park, that means you can maybe get a little coronavirus. No, you can't get the coronavirus. What I'm telling you is, it's a public fucking nuisance now. Pretty soon, people are gonna start getting hit in the head with fucking karate elbows and shit. Keep your mask on. 4th of July is coming. You want to be fucking caught up with the 4th of July? Where's the music? Where's the little Sergeant Gang? Where's the music? We're Americans. We gotta fucking join it now. And enough is enough. Put on your fucking mask. It's not self-respect. It's not respect for us. It's starting to be respect for ourselves. I wear a mask. I want to get more. Don't make me fucking get a bottle rocket. Make it taste different. Understand me? Get that mask. Put it on. Shut your fucking mouth. You fucking little animals in Miami. You fucking jungle Spanish people down there. You should wear a mask since day one. When I came from Cuba, they put a mask and goggles on me. That's how contagious I was, alright? So go fuck yourself. Don't make me break up the goggles. You fucking immigrant fucks. You're lucky you're here. Put on a fucking mask. It's a fucking right. And everybody else, you fucking white people, that think you're better than everybody. And you pay taxes and you fucking drive a Prius. So what? Go fuck yourself. Put on your mask. Black people, they're trying to kill us. Put on your mask. If it ain't a fucking cop, it's a bullet. Now it's some Chinese doing a laboratory trying to kill you. And Mexicans, first of all, if 3 is over 200 pounds, I don't want to see you together. Every time I see 7 fat Mexicans, COVID is coming. It took out a family down in Orange County. If you're 7 Mexicans and you're heavy, knock it off. And my 3 skinny cousins who just got here and ran the 3 miles. No more than 4 fat Mexicans can get together. That's Cubans, Salvadoranians, you Puerto Ricans too, you're not included. You have black and you have Spanish, you guys, that they roll the dice down there in Puerto Rico. Put your fucking mask on. Social distance and have a little fucking respect. You see a line? Fuck 6 feet, 10 feet. Put on your mask. I don't enjoy it either. I look like a fucking, I look like I just got out of the fucking, 300 dicks is what you look like when they throw you out. What happened to him? They ran a train through him last night in the game park with 300 dicks. I don't like wearing a mask. Does it say in the American Constitution? No. But right now, as Americans, what's going on? And the numbers in Florida, Texas, Arizona, California, wear your fucking mask. It's Monday. Go out there and be a fucking champion. The church of what's happening now thanks you. I want to thank Eleanor Carrington. I want to thank fucking Lee Leland. And I want to thank you guys for all the support of what's going on in each other's lives. You need comedy, I got the fucking answer, you understand me? The law starts with the mask. I don't give a fuck, you're gonna hate me for this. But as part of the church, us, we gotta be Marines in this shit. We put on our mask. Have a great week, have a great Monday, God bless you. Kick this motherfucking needle loose. Get this fucking mask off. Oh, CHURCH in the box like a motherfucker. Start with the episode. Like the product, stay out of the product.
So right overhead, right over the top of the head is very somebody just hit up. And at that point, it's generally just about high. And you are high, dog. Put up right away. And back to a hospital. And you force it because there's a bird specialist there on staff at the moment, treating right away. They found those three, no evidence of anything that would have caused that. Inferior to the wrong connection, like smells like cornbread. Fires or whatever that's outside, like ground for anything, nothing showed any trace evidence that would have caused the border to burn with severely attacked. And so there was really no answer to this particular case, and he told the story. I'll tell you what, I'm sorry, Mark, I couldn't have answered that question. I have to go to a break, but I promise you we'll continue the conversation on that point and hear the rest of that story in a moment. Oh, my God, take a break.
Stabbing motherfuckers, shoot him in the head, take their head, he got one shot at me, the fucking shit. You guys are out there, fucking hustling. Fucking we the Germans. Fuck the Marines. Do all that thing like battalion and shit. Don't make me go crazy and start stabbing motherfuckers. Sam Trump, what's going on?
CD went out, right?
Don't make me start. Oh shit.
There we go.
Marines, be all you can be. I salute you fat motherfuckers. I salute any of you in the armed forces, the Army, the Navy, the fucking Coast Guard, the Air Force. You're out there banging it out. Shit gets heavy when it goes down. Old Navy, I love you all. But happy birthday to the Marines, the baddest motherfuckers out there. 4 fucking servicemen sitting around a campfire one day. They were telling stories. The guy in the Army Ranger was talking about how he stabbed Puerto Ricans in the war with Jimmy. The Air Force guy was talking about how he shot down a bunch of fucking Vietnamese cocksuckers in the war on fucking two fingers. And the Navy guy, the SEAL, he put explosives. And the whole time, the Marine was staring at the suit with his dick. You understand? That thing was boiling, and the Marine was just staring at it with his dick. Salute you. Happy birthday, you bad motherfucking savage. That's how you do it. You fucking put your heart on tape when you salute the armed forces. You're gonna be one of those momos at the airport salute. Fuck them and every green suit on like a chemical warfare. I keep fucking walking. Fucking thing you do. On Monday night, you were sitting there watching some Monday night football like the step that you are.
I've been looking at you seriously like you're somebody that I respect your opinion. I respect you. That's fucking funny. Now I'm listening to you talk. I'm like, I'm the name would change, but it was like not like 20, but I'm
So it was crazy. Wasn't Delaware no more, Philadelphia, fucking Europe and Germany.
No, seriously, I went from Southwest Airlines to fucking private jets. Yeah, and sometimes not even Southwest Airlines. Sometimes driving in a car, 4 people deep to Arizona.
That's right.
To Bakersfield, San Francisco.
San Jose. You guys always took like a weekend.
Yeah, we drove. It was always.
In retrospect, I look at it.
Yeah.
Very much candy snitch without even seeing chemicals. You guys were all good friends. Nobody was really going on the
It was magic.
But it was a different type of magic.
It was a different type of magic.
You just have to see it.
It's a surreal world.
It really was.
To be a part of that world and taste it, you know, at whatever level it is, you know, people that have come in, you know, that gave us brought out on the road for some gigs, that's the magnitude. Because people, unless you see it, it's really hard to, you know, you can't describe it without sounding kind of like, almost like you're boasting or bragging or something, but it's, like I've seen people like look at like I've seen families that will say things like you know we just buried or such and such relative man, and we actually have this picture of you. It was like a shrine thing, and they buried this one, you know, and then they go to this place to eat out in Texas, San Antonio, and they run into the bathe right after. They're there for dinner after the wicked game because it's back into the program and the more parts of the body. It was almost like Jesus would walk around as aliens invading the way those people want to show up and stand up and as we've been discussing, we covered many of the huge developments in the history of this phenomenon, especially in the U.S. What it's like the next two as far as getting into things like the debunker of people like Leo Elizondo and their contributions. So much more to cover here. We're going to get back to this story about a guy in New Mexico and what he experienced right after this. Coast AM. On an adventure after some comics and graphic novels from Marvelous Entertainment, based on the thrilling sci-fi masterpieces by Marvin Summer. Acclaimed comic creator Andy Kitchen's team are bringing that sense of wonder and thrill and straight-out action adventures like those great old comic book stories you remember in their line of type. iWagon, Pocket Planner, Space Ranger, codenamed Atom Bomb, Tales of Singularity, and the kid-oriented Wagon Team. Join them at iWagon.com. That's iWagon.com. First Gold Black Friday special comes to an end this week. For every $10,000 you spend by December 22nd, First Gold will send you a free gold bar. But you have to text code 989898 to claim your eligibility before Black Friday. First Gold can even help you convert an existing IRA or 401k to an IRA in gold for no money out of pocket. Text code 989898 today to receive a free info kit on gold, claim your eligibility before Black Friday to receive free gold bars on your qualifying purchase. It's on the rise and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title deed. I don't need to know your date of birth and social security. All I have to do is public records, create a document, and file that document, and then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or sold. And actually, those are the words that I've used to describe it. One title lock is a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title deeds. A lot of responsibility. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com. Oh, it's fucking crazy.
No, let me just add to this. If I got a copy, I think one time before the podcast, I texted her. But if I have
More hearts and apologies again for asking you that question about Carl Davis and not giving you enough time to respond. Can you pick up the story there about what happened to him?
Nobody calls me.
Yeah, of course. So as I was saying, the jury investigated the FBI, the Personal Documented Newspaper, and there's really no clear explanation there came through for what happened to him. And after that, he put it out in line, like I said, James McDonald had interviewed him and his mother and grandmother some years later, and that was pretty much all he thought about. He didn't use it to try to like capitalize on the on the experience or anything like that. It was just something weird that happened. What it was, something odd. So what makes the story even stranger, at least this is something that Dave shared with me, Dave Marler shared with me when he first published the data. He started looking into the case and finding that other top case UFO sightings were happening in the weeks before and after this, in different parts of the country, mostly like Georgia and North Carolina. And there were these other documentary reports of people seeing top states. Even stranger than frequently that people were having watch parties. But Tuesday night, a lot of people. And again, there's a lot of other explained. There was no, government didn't say, oh yeah, well, something out of a lot of people that I know ever came out. No one. And I love this story to introduce the story. Because it is one of these truly weird things happening on this plane. And I see each other around, but I do, check in, and you actually genuinely always have since I met you. You never stop checking and saying, hey, I'm just checking people's yards or highways, whatever it might be, and people like that. But Maryland would do the same thing. He got just checking this little thing, dude, and it was like fun. I always felt like, oh, fuck, you guys. When I talked to him, I mean, he basically still maintains that he doesn't know who it is. Like, all I know is something where it happens. I'm not telling you it's aliens or UFO, but I don't know. But as no explanation for it, it doesn't try to create one for it. I mean, the UFOs that look like tops that are built in fire, you don't hear about many of those anymore. I think I remember from one of the cases that you documented in the book, it was also stinky, right? It was really bad. Yeah, that's right. So that's true. And it's, that is the idea that you just said, like, you don't see those too often, that kind of thing. It's actually a satire. Everyone wore soccer shit, or these cigars, right? You don't hear it was just a funny thing. I was someone just told me they got it. They kind of wanted to capitalize on the situation. So when you get to that point where you can't just fucking like, look, fuck it. It doesn't get more basic. That there are so many people at the history that I came back in like a gentleman. You're probably up on stage, and I always admire that. Cigar case, triangle, many of the weird cases, like we get the variety cast here. Are they, alien? That was Rick Ramos' room. Yeah, it was Rick Ramos' room and all that. Wow. So you hear a lot of like, football, field side objects being seen. And that's a good question, First of all, when you think about the idea of extraterrestrial visitors, people say, one species from one particular place that you visit. So in that sense, maybe it is different beings, different vehicles that they're creating. So it's a good question. I personally find the target of the UFO really fascinating. Yeah, especially, Phoenix Light, which is seen by 20,000 people, silently passing over Phoenix and surrounding areas throughout the state. Just in 1997, it's really recent, right? So that's one of them. It's never really been explained to the government. They saw that and had no explanation for it. I like that you covered you mixed James McDonald. Yeah. After my dad's talking about right now. Here, UFOs. Martin Moreno. God, what a gigantic figure he was back then. He was a courageous guy. Right now, it's Friday the 7th. Magic Opolis Theater in Santa Monica, right around the corner from Palmer. It's pretty cool ass theater. They do magic and shit. It's fucking sick, bro. It's perfect for what the fuck I'm doing. Troy must have been there for. Oh, dude, for what? Listen, let me tell you something. Do I want another story? You know what? There's no way you fuck. Like when you call yourself a savage, there's a lot of people that say fucking savage. They just throw that shit out there. You motherfuckers are savages. No, fuck that. Like, there's no way I could ever try to keep up with that. I'm in here trying to fucking focus. Like fucking focus. Listen, you fuck. No, you don't have fire back.
And hopefully, if those well for his career or
finish this up.
He took his own life, right? The end of his life, right? He was under a lot of pressure, a lot of criticism, as happened still for scientists, and I'm just going to go out on a limb on this. You cover a lot of the really fascinating cases.
How much is this one?
Back in previous eras. Kelly Hopkinsville. I think it's a great example. We've talked about it on the show before. This is a scenario that was by design, where aliens are passing around this home and they keep getting shot. Almost like a shooting gallery. They get shot by the people in this family, and they keep bouncing back.
Okay, I'll do one more red star. How about that?
Yeah, it really is a fascinating case. And I have a couple images in the book. Yeah, there's details of what these creatures look like. One of the headlines from 1955, the story of spaceships flew through a man's throat today.
Oh, that's easy already. Oh, guys, you see what happened? This is like the guy on the fair.
Creatures are usually like monkey shape, monkey size, with outfits on. And
we're not plenty more stuff.
They're climbing up trees on roofs. And
just around like millions.
And there's, of course, no bodies. They shot them and hit them. There's no evidence left behind. The police came out and investigated.
Dude, you guys are like Rick and Morty, bro.
They're making anything. And they couldn't find any evidence. Here's the story. Like, okay,
that story.
And there was really no great explanation for this. There's one. At one point, they thought that maybe these were monkeys through the
They started with like 20 friends, and they all got picked to a walk party.
From multiple times. So yeah, definitely was a really case. There's kind of this one, I think, that helped the little green men narrative, and that's right. Right.
I want to tell you 650.
I know you spent some time with David Marlowe, so I'm surprised that I looked in the index and did not find farming in New Mexico. I don't know if you read across much information on that, but what a spectacular incident that was, where these UFOs have a dogfight. I mean, dozens, maybe hundreds of these objects over the town in New Mexico were seen in the daylight by all kinds of people. I mean, basically everybody who lived there. Did you dig into that?
There you go. Oh, shit. It's time, cocksuckers. It's over. It's over. We eat that last fucking star like this.
And to be honest, there was so much to go through that at some point I kind of did pick and choose a little bit.
Do you understand that my 125 is just kicking in hard as fuck? That shit came in like a swamp, like a fucking wave.
Let me tell you something. That 200 is the bottom of the bag. It's filled up.
There's no way I could keep up with it. There's no way I could even dream of it.
I don't want anything to ever come on the show.
In many cases, I would have liked, but yeah, that's definitely another interesting one.
Okay,
it's really hard to convince the publisher that a 900-page book is going to sell all that. I think I kept at least another 10,000 reports.
We're getting back what belongs.
It is. It's hard to cover the legitimacy of the truly old cases. You cover the modern UFO era back to the late 40s and 50s. Similar objects have been reported throughout human history. The Romans called them flying shields. There are things in the Bible, Ezekiel's wheel, that other people compare to the modern UFOs.
This is it. You're not gonna have these problems. Fuck the drugs, fuck the cigarettes, fuck that dumb bitch. It all starts fucking tonight, right? No more fucking excuses. That's the fucking. This is the year of the fucking soldier. It's 2015. We're going away fucking crazy.
What do you think about the idea of visitors not being visitors at all? Yeah, well, it's like a whole background onto that alien idea. That kind of got cut to that worked on, like I mentioned. So I took you saw on the book, I took some of those sections and put them around the book side by side. I didn't want to do that whole aspect of the story. It is really part of the whole UFO phenomenon just throughout humanity. And some of it I find really quite interesting. I mean, to me, Ezekiel's vision.
This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com and look at the great selection of supplements. If you find something you like, press in code Joey and get 10% off delivered right to your house.
Yeah, I thought that, very amazing description of this experience coming down from the heavens, that these strange creatures, with these amazing descriptions of faces that resemble different animals, multiple animals. These creatures, of course, someone's leaving a throne in the center of it, right? So, what could this thing be? And I talked about that, is it an early UFO scientist using the terminology that Ezekiel may have at the time, or is there a different context just in terms of, what he may have been experiencing back then? So, it's an interesting case. Yeah, it's hard to have anything dependent about that, right? This is all just about theory. So I did talk about some of the other cases, whether it's things like Stonehenge or the pyramid things and built by aliens. And there's a lot of evidence that shows how some of that could have maybe been done. For example, Joey Diaz looking like fucking ugly monkey baby and shit like that. So.
I got Irish Italian. I'm done. I'm lucky that I got that last one that made it up to fucking two. Just staggered into a fucking egg. Fell into it. So I'm done. My gist is done.
I'm very lucky. I'm happy. And I remember going to the doctor. My friends out in LA, the muscle crew was like, Joey, you're over 50. You gotta take testosterone. And I started taking it. I started going to a doctor and getting a shot every week. And I ended up in the fucking hospital giving them a gallon of blood because my red blood count had taken over or some shit. And I told my acupuncturist, she told me right out, she goes, listen, don't do it. It don't work for Cuban people. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's Jewish. What are you talking about? It works for everybody. She goes, don't do it. And sure enough, after I came out of the hospital, I went back to the fucking doctor. I told him what had happened. He said, Jesus Christ, this only happened one of the times. The Cuban do it about 20 years ago. So I don't know. So my acupuncturist was right. She was like, you don't need it. You don't need to make testosterone. You knock your wife up at 50. That's your fucking testosterone. What do you need to make testosterone? Get a shot? Well, I'm like, my friends are telling me that I'm better off. Nothing. I'm better off now. I take a little testosterone pill twice a day. I lift weights. You do your little protein drink at night before you fucking hit the grip with my potassium pills. And I'm done. My magnesium. That's what I've been living off of, magnesium and probiotics.
That's what all my friends do. You get a stem cells, testosterone, go get this check, get that check. I'm fucking old school, and I'm original Superman. Go to the gym, I'll take a protein shake, I'll eat a banana, I'll cut down on the carbs, and I'll walk. I'm gonna fucking, I ain't doing any of that shit. I ain't growing my hair back, I'm not getting fucking plugs. I'm done. I shaved my head at 32. Like, I'm out. I'm out.
Good for you. How's the comedy going? What are you thinking so far?
I don't know, dude. It's a weird. Listen, we've been. It's hard to get these engines back up. I did it for 28 years, non-stop. Pretty much every Friday, Saturday night, pretty much every night of the week, except for maybe Sundays, but even Sundays for most of that 28 years. And then to shut it down for a year, be home on Fridays and Saturdays, and kind of get used to that shit. Now I got a life. Back in the day, I had no life. was just me in some shitty apartment in New York City. Now I got this backyard. I got my kid who I fucking love. He's got baseball. I got my wife. We have dinner. We barbecue. All the shit. So now to get up at 4 in the morning, get in the car, go to the airport, check in, get on a fucking plane, go to the fucking thing, open that up, you know what I mean? Get to the hotel, all that shit. It's like, fuck, man, get those engines up, and then get to the club, do 2 shows, fucking kill me. Ooh, 2 shows kill me, dude.
You gotta work yourself up to that now. You gotta do like a show and a guest set for like a month. First show and then do a guest set on the second show. Bob, I tried and it just wasn't working for me. I tried for about 6 or 7 weeks. I took off from March 2nd, like everybody else, to August. I got on stage with our man Rich Voss and Florentine at the East Hanover Mall. I felt good that night. The only thing I was scared of that the band was going to come and drag me out. Dick into the woods. That's the only fear I had. I did good. And then I started doing spots for Vinny's great club. I love Dino. But I just wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it. I couldn't write the material. I hate doing fucking old jokes. So I said, you know what, Dino, let me pull the plug. Let me get my heart and my soul and my head connected. I'll come back when I'm fucking ready,
I feel you, dude. I feel you.
Yeah.
It's the new, like back in the day, back a couple of years ago, something would happen, this would go down, I'd hold it, I'd wait till the weekday, I'd go to the cellar, I'd work it, and then by the end of the week, I'd have a new bit, and I'd be good to go. And it was like that thing was flowing. Now, I'm trying to come up with shit, but it's not, there's something missing, like I lost something, like I can't, I don't know what the fuck it is, but even on stage, you're like, yeah, and I'll start bringing something up, and it would just go, it's like, it just dies. And I wind up having to go back to a bit that I know works, and then your comic guilt sets in, where you're like, fuck, man. And then you see these young bucks coming up behind you that are just, hungry little fucking lions that are, and, I think I gotta push through it. I think what I'm going to do is try to get a night where I can go down, like Ari Shapir's doing. He's got a night at the stand where it's like, look, this is going to suck, so fuck you. I'm just going to do new stuff, and everybody else who's coming up is fucking off, and this is just going to suck until it doesn't suck. You know what I mean? Because something went out, like the pilot light went out with the new stuff, and it's killing me. Because you're on the road and you feel like shit. Because you know when you look out and that guy knows that I heard that joke before. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. It's hard. And now, everybody's doing the fucking COVID shit too. So, we gotta get out of that era, And the whole world changed too. Don't forget that. There's certain things in your head, look, I don't give a fuck. I don't got a beat plan. I'm gonna do what I want, say what I want, and if I think it's funny, I'm gonna do it. But in the back of your head, it is there, like, what the fuck,
They can't listen. Unless you got a TV show, or they can't take them from you. They can take your sponsors from you in a TV fucking show. They can't take the time you put in. They can't take the microphone from you. And if you're selling tickets, these club owners know either scared or from Iranians, that they'll fucking book you. They don't give a fuck. As long as you pack the fucking room and go up there and give them 150%, you'll always be a great comic and always have work. People got to get this cancel culture out of their fucking minds. You know what? I'm going straight ahead whether they cancel me or not. I don't give a fuck. I kidnap you and put them in the fucking trunk of the car. You think I'm worried about cancel culture, bitch? You can suck my fucking dick now at this age. I've done it all. You want to come at me now? Because 23 years ago, some girl sucked my dick at the comedy store, who I'm dear friends with again now. You want to come at me over something like that and try to cancel us and go fuck yourself. You got the reason why cancel life exists is because people let themselves get canceled. I'll fucking go out there. You see what happened in Israel? fucking Palestine. They're out there throwing rocks. That's me on the stage. I'll be out there throwing fucking rocks.
You text, it's like, and it's hysterical. But like, you text the craziest shit. You text that, you text food. Every time you go back to Jersey, you text me like pieces of pizza or the egg roll at Chan's. Like you text some crazy shit.
I text big shits to you, Segura. Segura got the biggest kick out. You can't text the shit picture on Twitter because then you'll get 22,000 back. 2 weeks every time you open up a Twitter, you think like it's happy birthday. It's a big piece of shit with shit all over the toilet. You can't do it on the Instagram or anything like that.
No, you can't.
To each other, I would send them to fucking Tom. Tom would look at it, enlarge it, and go, what the fuck? It's 22 inches. What did you eat? Tom would really mess with Tom's insides. Like, what? Why would you send me this? Now I gotta take a shit to match it. You know, what am I gonna do? It was just, people have no idea the craziness that was going on. Then we, after Lee's apartment, we moved into an office in like a horrible part of town.
Oh yeah. Didn't you hit somebody with your like car door at the 7-Eleven
There was a car. That 7-Eleven was, guys, it was fucking real. There was a 7-Eleven on Magnolia and whatever.
Over Lancashire, past Lancashire.
Past Lancashire. What was our street?
Cahuenga.
Cahuenga. It was Cahuenga, and there was a 7-Eleven there that, you know, had its moments. From time to time, a Hindu got hit. You know, a homeless guy would throw a bottle of fucking milk at him or something. Then you had the Long Canyon 7-Eleven, which was fucking ISIS. Every time you went in there, they had the turbans on. They really did music on. After 8 minutes, you'd be fucking saying jihad because they would play the music out loud. Be in there going, next thing you know, you're dancing, jihad, jihad, fuck America. And then they killed the owner.
Yeah.
They killed the fucking owner, the ISIS people. Right in front. They stabbed him with that right in front of the laundry man. No. People, you gotta be in on this shit to believe it. But then there was another 7-Eleven on Burbank and some street. It was in Burbank. We rented an office there.
Yeah, it's Burbank and Cahuenga.
Burbank, it was a, the office wasn't done.
Oh yeah.
No windows.
No AC.
No AC. The table. We had a African American accountant next to us. Consultant.
Not even that. It was what do you get? A notary, a traveling notary.
She fucking hated us. From day one. We like made, there was no windows. We could smoke weed.
And we didn't. We never smoked.
No, we smoked the vapor pipe that you can't smell. We had Felipe in there one day, and the next thing you know, she's banging on the fucking wall. If you listen to the Felipe episode, she's banging on the wall. We're fucking ignoring her. We're laughing our asses off. Then we were in there, and there was an earthquake with Rick Ramos.
Oh, Jesus, I forgot about that.
The earthquake with Rick Ramos. We were in there. We just stopped. That was a tremendous podcast moment. We had my uncle in there.
Yeah, we did do
We had my uncle in there. And then we took over. Then we found, then we were going to move out to like fucking barbecue place. All the way out there. Right. That was just a dump. The guy's like, I walked in there, I was there 3 minutes, I'm drenched in sweat. I'm like, what's up with the air conditioning? It's on. I go, you're fucking crazy. What is it at? He goes, 78 with no people. Not my house.
No.
My shit's 52. There's penguins fucking running around the house, the bed, the whole fucking thing. But then I did a podcast with Drake.
But you're forgetting an office.
Which one?
You're forgetting the one on next to the In-N-Out, where the homeless guy was in the hallway sleeping. And
that was a good office. That was a very good office. A little creepy. We were about to get killed.
Yeah.
Because when you left there, it was fucking scary. It was just dark. But that was a fun one because we would do the periscope on the stairs.
Yeah.
We put away 2 fucking joints.
Oh, and and there was like an acting school downstairs. There was a lot of weird shit in that office, but they didn't mess with us. There was actually, we found out, a weed delivery company also in that
building right at the end. That was right before we were gonna move. But that office, that's where we had Angel Salazar. That's where we had Steve Bauer.
Dennis Hoff with his assistant fucking rapist with the harmonica. He kept playing the fucking harmonica and he would freak out. And then, I don't know what made this movie.
Did the other one become available or something?
Right. Over the holidays, like January, I had Mercy and the park and with weapons and bring it back in an hour. So I kept it in the park all fucking morning. I went to 7-Eleven and got his hot dog and shit. Walking back, the guy came out and he was all the store just in the office. We had available on the second floor and I was fucking he was trying to take the windows. We gotta get the caskets out there. He goes, what fucking caskets? Because across the street was a funeral home and they were using it as a casket place.
I didn't know that. Jesus Christ. I didn't know the caskets were being stored in there.
Yeah, the caskets. That was the final office. We were in there for 4 years, and it was just tremendous. That office was, I still remember breaking the walls down, how painful it was. You know, Lee, within the 8 years, you got the fucking Lisa at space. It's hopefully someday you're going to do that after years.
Oh, that's coming.
It was just really good. How did you feel when I came to you that mindset? Because it was about a year ago. It was about a year ago. I think it's time for us to end this. How did you feel at first?
Well, I wouldn't have stayed in LA nearly as long as I did if it wasn't for the podcast. I didn't like it. I miss some people in LA, and I miss the weather right now. But I never liked LA. There's always going to be a little bit of sadness, but it wasn't really out of the blue. You've been talking about leaving for like 3 or 4 years. It felt like, at least, like no like nailed down time. But you know, I've said this for months. People ask. I honestly feel like our relationship is better now. I feel like it's good because you've seen TV shows, podcasts, anything go on for too long, and that would hurt. I had a great time doing it. I miss you, but it is kind of weird. I'm not a very religious person, but if you look at it, you started the podcast the first week of September 2012, and it ended the last week of August of 2020.
There isn't any other place that David would know to talk about in such a poetic and incredible way.
I gotta tell you, I'm very proud of being from Jersey. But this whole being pushed over the country, I have to really be honest. This was my stripes. This is my biker jacket. This is my. It's funny. He said, again, my wife was watching it. She's been watching it now for about 2.5 months. So I try to play the guitar while she's watching it. Shit, because I've already seen the episode back and forth. But sometimes I'll come in and she's watching the last episode. A couple weeks ago, she was watching the episode when Carmela had to visit the guy in college in Columbia. He took her out to lunch to try to get $50,000 from her. She goes on the first time call line is 818-501-4721 to talk full things something about Jersey schools. 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call. You know, I'm fucking a savage for the Jersey school system. Because they didn't just teach you about school, they taught you how to get over, how to get free milk. They don't fuck around in New Jersey. They had a driver ed teacher that he used to talk them into stopping and getting Chinese food. That's part of the fucking education. We used to fucking sign up at 11:15 to make sure he would have the car. You know, we
maybe until 11:30. We were talking in the Trumans, right? We gotta stop the chains. Just a couple steaks on the stick. You know you're hungry. Stick in this, and we dip the steak on the stick and make sure he eats one first. And then you're guilty. You know what I'm saying? Now, you can't rat us out. We're all good. But there's something about being from Jersey. Like I told Mike when I got here last September, I took my daughter around the corner. And right away, I remember kids in New Jersey. You ready for this? Most kids go out to play in New Jersey. You went out to die. Like when I was a kid in New Jersey, I used to give my mother a hug and tell like I left a will. I left a little note under the pillow with my trains and my Hot Wheels because I'm going to die. Poor kids in New Jersey didn't want to play, fucking whatever. They went out to die. Like God forbid some car pulled up to you with your plane stick wall, wanted you to move. How many fucking fights we got into as kids? People driving cars. What the fuck are you to drive down the street right now with 12s? We got the bases are fucking loaded. We got the Puerto Rican up at bat, and you want to fucking drive here now? Get the fuck out of here. Come back in 20 minutes. Go fuck yourself. And we fucking jumped the guy. And next thing you know, there's something about Jersey. There's something about being from Brooklyn. There's something about being from the Bronx. There's something about being from Harlem. There's something being from Jersey. Now, you went to high school in Studio City, right?
Yeah, so I grew up in so my whole family lives in Bergen County, and then I grew up in Manhattan, in Jersey, going back and forth my whole life. And then we moved out to LA in middle school. So I was in middle school and moved out, and I did middle school and high school in LA, and then I turned 18 and went back to New York for college, and now I've been back ever since. You know, I'm an East Coast boy. I fucking love it here. And yeah, I do agree. Like, I think that after doing this movie, there is a certain odd pride about Jersey that I have now that I never had. Just a real love for it. So,
If so, you need to call Big Lou at Film Provider, 800-529-2856. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems. And if you're 50 to 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-529.
I did it, yeah. I was the last day before we got shut down, which is that it was the phone booth scene. That was the scene before we got shut down. Yeah. Yep, that was the scene, and then we got shut down, and we kind of were all just waiting, you know, for fucking forever. And September came around, and we did those reshoots of a couple scenes. Did you ever get to shoot in Jersey? Yeah. No, me and David, you know, I know David really wanted to shoot more in Jersey. I got to shoot, I believe, 2 days in Jersey, and I remember it just felt different. There was like something really special about it. Getting to like, I was just so happy we got to shoot a couple of things in New Jersey. It just felt really right. You know what I mean? It was awesome.
When I got the movie, I was very excited about Aguilar.
You can look out there and you can look here as well.
Yeah.
We need to take on steady in the work that they're doing because
great Portuguese section.
for a long time, they didn't have any evidence of Cuban signals out there, did they?
We'll go out at night and Newark, you know.
Well, okay, yeah.
And then when we got here, I didn't have Newark at all. Anywhere in my shoot dates. It didn't impress me. I was just listening. I was just happy to be a part of it. I was just happy to be a part of it. I knew it was going to be something big.
Or one of many other galaxies. And those degrees, the UFOs might be here.
You know, I didn't know. I knew John.
Yeah.
So it's just a different production of the pagan.
Sam, I didn't know. Little Paulie, Corey, I didn't know a lot of those guys.
Fucking Samson, I love that motherfucker.
All of them. John. Ray Liotta was great. Shoot him, he was fucking dynamite.
Incredible.
He was dynamite. And I gotta tell you, for people who don't know, he's another guy that did great. I think his character was fucking true.
Yeah, everyone, I'm just so proud of everyone, dude. Everyone's so good in it, and like, it has such a blast. I mean, for not one of us fucking hated anyone. Like, do you know how rare that is? Like, not one. There's gotta be one guy that like, I can't stand that person. Like, it wasn't anyone. Like, it was just the best. How did you? Did you audition or did you just get it offered? How did it come your way?
I found out he was doing it. I thought about it for like a week. And I contacted John. John not only wrote the script, he also David was in that script out there. I knew David wasn't going to have the right lines out there. I knew David was not going to give you lines from movie at all or anything. So I thought about it and I talked to my agent. And he sent the sides, sides. And there was a trick question. Sides.
What was it?
It was a trick. Just the way he did the line.
Yeah. Okay.
First I looked at it and didn't know what to do. I thought about a scene with Sylvia. And Dad got rest his soul. And I go, that's the scene.
Nice.
And so it was fascinating to watch you guys do the same thing I was doing, but have such a different journey. Like the audience's reactions to you guys, especially when they didn't get you. With someone I never had to deal with. You know? Yeah, especially when you were this jerk, you were this guy. This dude, the hand pumper, you made some people nervous. This dude, the very first time. The very first time I saw Rabbi step on stage was at the Underground, and his jokes were, he was just, and he said, I don't think you understand people, how hard it is for a single man to shave his own back by himself. He goes, I got trouble spots, and he lifted up his shirt, and he showed the patches on his back. Yo, trouble spots. Mine was howling, but I was like, in my life, I'll never have to do that. You know what I mean?
It was great to watch Brody. Especially after the score that he had. I have those memories drilled in the spine. I have a problem. I can't. And they took these variables to try to understand what the possibility for the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence, life, might be within the galaxy. And so that was based a little bit on some numbers that they could be certain about, like the rate of star formation, but the rest of it was based on really conjecture, how many, if there was a star, how many planets might there be around it, like you said, in the Goldilocks zone, how many of those planets could support life, they support life, intelligent life, became intelligent life, should have developed enough to learn how to reach out to other life and communicate with other forms of life. And did that last? How long did it last to further go to sleep? And so the number they came up with was a pretty big range. At the end of the day, they estimated, I remember correctly, I believe between 10,000 and 100 million intelligent extraterrestrial civilizations in the galaxy. So that's a lot of folks. At the same time, they could reach any of those civilizations that reach Earth again based on the distance, because the distance is too big over time. So then now, knowing that we have more than 5,000 exoplanets, they gave us like $75. It's like UPS. Oh, me, Josh, and Gavin did pick up boxes. Every once in a while, we wave at the camera, and the guy would go, "Don't do that." And I remember going, "This is my first industrial. Oh my God, I'm on my way." Like, I still remember going to LA. I still remember going to LA. My first audition was Judy Brown. Called me up. She was booking the Jenny McCarthy show. People don't know Judy Brown is one of the biggest managers in the world today. Sebastian, Whitney, fucking, what's his name? Bert Kreischer. I'm really proud of Judy. Judy came a long way. I met Judy in Colorado Springs. She was charging $20 to take a stand-up class for really good video open mic there. Shit, I'm like, I'm not paying you $20. She's every time I see her, she's like, "You never paid me that. I'm not gonna pay you that 20. In fact, you owe me $35 for fucking mail." How's that? When my car blew up and I left it there and I had to call the dealer. Remember that nice fucking car that was there? Yeah, the engine blew. Where are you? I'm in Vail. I'm in Ed Beatty's car. I'm in Ed Beatty's car. I was talking about the Ed Beatty car the other day when they got towed. And I tried to go down to Hollywood to get my shit out of it. And I got the registration. And I actually went home and got Carol's registration and tried to fucking. How many tickets were in that car? 200. That's not an exaggeration, by the way. I remember seeing those tickets in the backseat. You just take them and throw them in the I still remember the lady would follow me, the little black lady with the, she had like a fucking cheese Danish on her head. She was spinning around her head like the afro. She was the most angriest woman in the world. I brought her flowers. I sang her Michael Jackson songs. I would sing her Al Green songs. I threw the whole black catalog of love music at the sister because she was fine, dude. And she didn't get out of my face. And I remember finally one day she goes, "I'm just going to keep giving you tickets." And I go, "Fuck it." I had a stack and there must have been 100 in there. She goes, "Oh, Lord." And they didn't tell me in Hollywood. They got me up in fucking the valley. They got me in the valley with that fucking car. I was in there taking a shower. I got my shorts. The car is gone. I didn't bring all my luggage with me. I just took a t-shirt. If I would have brought my whole luggage with me, I wouldn't have been this predicament today.
Are they interested in communicating with us? When I used to get in, I remember getting that car, looking in the backseat, being like, ability to get here, you have some tickets? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, so what are you going to pay them? You're like, nah, they're going to come get me. That was it.
What am I going to pay them? What? What else? My good looks? The car had no brakes. No brakes. I would have to step on the foot. I was like Red Flintstone for real. I'd have my foot on the brake and the other foot outside the door. Stopping the fucking car. I just got dog on the 405 South. I had to put on. The car had a tremendous cassette player. A sunroof and air conditioning.
So it might be more of a safety thing with just observing. It's hard to say.
I still remember being on Vista,
yeah, like I said,
jerking off, serious car. Jerking off and
one of the
taking
before we
napkins
open up the phone line,
outside.
for me,
And I'm waking up in the morning with the sun wakes you up and stretching and looking down to see like 8 little sperm napkins and going, "This is not good. This is not good." I jerked off on the street on this time. I'm going out.
I would not be surprised if those sperm napkins were still on that street right where you left them.
Drive right down the block. There's probably a homeless guy wiping his face. He's just eating a Subway sandwich, and he's taking my little sperm napkin and wiping his sides like grape Poupon and shit.
Yo, do you remember when that dude, oh, by the way, Chico was at that Travis Scott concert on Friday? Yo, I forgot to tell you this. So I'm so glad I was asleep, but I wake up to a text. Hey, I'm all right, but shit got real hairy. So he and his girlfriend have bruises circling their body from where they were smushed on the crowd. He showed me, my man just has bruises because he was being compressed. Oh, Johnny, this story is so bananas. He said at one point, his girlfriend was small. Her feet were touching the ground, but she was stuck through people and just being moved. She was like this. And so many people compressed. She was being moved by the crowd.
I am so happy to see you. I asked around. I didn't know what was going on. I talked to some of the boys, the sports advisors from time to time. They come to the shows. I didn't even know you were in the business at all anymore. Wow. I moved to New York. I see you on Twitter. I follow you. You're fucking great. I've been following you, retweeting the games for the week. You are a fucking professional, man.
Everything's good. It's all I've ever done. So in other words, and now with the internet, and now with the new audience of young people, I'm just as fucking crazy as ever. I mean, the energy is is bigger than ever. I take a tea shot every 2 weeks, and that just gives me unlimited fucking energy. Live on caffeine right now, caffeine and a tea shot, and I'm ready to go. I mean, I'm only sleeping like 4 hours a night, and loving life. I got 4 men that live with me. My kids, 32, 30, 26, 22, and 3 of the 4 live with me. And total insanity. Everybody's partying every day, drinking every day, getting fucked up, and it's a great life. It's a great fucking life.
You're smoking 50 blunts a day, 9 cups of Starbucks coffee. How the fuck do you do that? I'm Cuban. I was doing 8 shots of espresso in LA.
Nice.
4 before I went to the comedy store.
Oh, I love it.
I love it here, and I stopped drinking espresso. Like, I just drink 1 cup of coffee.
And that does it for you, huh?
That does it. Throughout the day, I gotta drink a Coke Zero for caffeine purposes to take the headache away. But besides that, man, you look great. I love that you put pictures of your dad. He's your fucking twin. So what has happened in 30 years?
Well, I mean, basically, I went almost broke 3 times, and now I got the world by the balls. I'm printing money. I got fucking in my backyard. I got 5 fucking trees, $100 bills on the trees. When you come here, when we get fucked up, I'm like a big $100 bills. You leave with 5, 10 grand. Everybody's happy, ready to roll.
You are insane.
I mean, every day is insane. Even with the COVID, we got anywhere between 10 to 40 people a day running around my backyard. The house that I've been living in since 1990, that's still what I have. I worked as a landscaper when I was a kid in 7th grade, Joe, and on a 7.8-acre estate. It was the William Schwindler estate, and he was the co-founder of Grumman Aerospace with Leroy Grumman. And in World War II, in the 40s, vice presidents used to be in my basement because they were talking about, how the fuck they could bomb Germany and fucking bomb Japan and win the fucking war, God willing. William Schwindler's claim to fame was the movie Apollo 13 with Tom Hanks and Gary Sinise. Well, in that movie, there's a scene where they have 2 tables and they throw all the shit on the tables. And they said to the scientists, we got to get them down. And the owner of this house, William Schwindler, got them down. And that was his claim to fame. They landed at LaGuardia Airport, drove right to Hicksville, where Grumman Aerospace is, and I'm about 2 minutes away from there. So it was a 7.8-acre estate. And oddly enough, in 7th grade, I said, Mr. Schwindler, when you sell this house, I would like to buy it. They looked at me with like 2 heads. They're like, what's this fucking Jew talking about? Hey, buddy, go wipe your butt. Just say you're fucking 14. By the grace of God, I scored out in the 80s with my sports advisor service and with 900 numbers. And when they died, it was in the will for them to call me. They called me in 1989. They wanted at the time $2.2 million, negotiated for 6 months, and I paid $1.4 million for 7.8 acres. It's a 1.8-acre side field, 2.5 acres with the houses on, and then 3.2 acres in the back. The house at the time was 1,900 square feet, 1936 English Tudor, and then when I bought it, I put 800 grand into the house, 200,000 into the pool, made it 4,300 square feet, matched the brick and the slate roof from a burned down school in Massachusetts, and I've been kicking fucking ass since. In 1994, I paid $4.8 million for a score phone operation in Atlanta, Georgia, where they were getting 48 million calls a year on 200 score phones. And at the time, before the internet, before you could get scores on your phone, before all these channels on TV gave scores, we gave scores, odds, lines, injury, weather reports, and then we inundated it with ads. I sold the back field in my backyard to a builder. Together we built 11 houses, and we named it after my oldest son. It's called Sean Michael Court. I sold a 1.8 acre side field right next to me, and then I kept the 2.5 acres, bought the score phone, paid $4.8 million, put $800,000 down, had a note for $1.2 million per year. We wrote $10 million in 4 years. Where were the balls? Business was evaluated at $30 million. P.S. This is nuts, Joe. This is fucking crazy. It's like Murphy's Law. My last payment to the owner, paid it. Me and Sandy go to France, party our fucking balls off, come back, and CBS Sports Line opened their website. I went in 6 months, 48 million calls, 4.8 million calls, 480,000 calls, 48,000 calls, out of fucking business. And then I had to get into other areas, so I got like professional athletes to work for me, ex-coaches, ex-players, and I promoted them, and then that didn't work. And then the internet almost put me out of business. And I floundered probably from 1999, 2000 to 2010 on all my ass. I couldn't afford water for my kids. And I just grinded. I begged, borrowed, and steal. Borrowed money from everybody I ever fucking met. Borrowed money from the mafia. Didn't pay my taxes. I dug a $7 million hole because I didn't want to lose my life and my lifestyle. I was advised, go out of business, bankrupt yourself, wipe it out, and start again. I'm like, well, A, can't beat the mafia out of money because they're going to cut my mouth and kill me. B, government ain't going away. And C, I can't fuck friends. My sister-in-law lent me money. Every friend I ever met. P.S. By 2018, I paid every fucking penny back. $7 million fucking dollars. And then, by the grace of God, Dave Portnoy, who owns Barstool Sports, called me and said, Stu, me and my father used to watch you in the 90s on the Sports Advisors. We fucking love you. We don't like you, we love you. We want to bring back your Sports Advisors show, rebranded Barstool Sports Advisors. And then in 2006, they used my TV show in the movie Two for the Money. Al Pacino played me, Renee Russo played my wife, Matthew McConaughey in real life played a disgruntled employee that worked for me, and in that movie, Al Pacino. Yeah, exactly. Al Pacino, Matthew McConaughey, and Jeremy Piven were on my TV show. So basically now I'm like the hottest fucking thing in the world. I mean, I'm not as hot as you. I'm not as good looking as you, but I'm fucking hot as shit. Just like you said the other day. You go to a Carvel, you go, Mom, I can't go anywhere without people. And by the grace of God, listen, if I was fucking my wife and someone wanted to take a picture, I would tell my wife, honey, hold on, and I'll take the picture. Because this is like living a story. Life.
I mean, one of my favorite scenes is the scene where I console, or I want to say console, but it's probably the only time in retrospect that you see her because it's with Bodie's grandmother. They raid and they turn.
Oh, yes. Real early in the show. Here you go. And
Yeah,
that's season 1. What are you doing in there? Right. He was very gentle. And you know what? I remember getting shaken down by cops one time. There was one cop that came back and was like, I'm sorry about this.
Yeah. But the show is very unapologetic. As you watch this show, you're going to realize people don't change. People really are. You know, you watch a show, a lot of people show this epiphany, and they change their life, and all their bad qualities are miraculously gone. Doesn't happen in this world. Does not happen. I played a character for 5 years who more or less was a bully when he needed to be, or outside of the lines. Yes, he was doing it to bring down drug dealers. You know, it's not like he was doing it to rob old ladies or whatever, but it doesn't justify what he was doing. He wasn't able to work within the guidelines in order to make a case or bring up a fire. But if you notice, and that we could have this conversation when you finish the show, because you're gonna say, oh, you know, American Carver, their fuck ups did this, did that, but I have a rebuttal for that sometimes, because I've heard it enough times. But there's no hope in the show. Anybody who represents hope doesn't make it. And you see that. You're on season 3. You're with Amsterdam, Bunny Coleman has been introduced. And Robert F. Wisdom, who you should definitely have on your pod, because I mean, even his history, Rastafarian and Bob Marley, you know, man, I don't want to give it away. But I would love to facilitate that for you. You should have him on your show. I love Kima. And I'll help you out anyway. Try and get something. I love Kima. I love Kima. I like what she's going through right now with the fucking wife. She's pregnant. She don't want to be a cop. And on the other end, you got the smooth chief, the thin brother that could pass and he's going through the same thing with his wife. And my ex, I'm watching this going, I've never seen the show where they're showing you what's going on at home. Now, as a cop, Joey, did you realize this?
Helping protect your identity and finances.
This show
can lower the risk of identity thieves from draining your account, opening
shows
your name, and damaging your financial future.
Everybody, every race, every class, everybody in all different stages, whether you could be white and corrupt, you could be white and a nice person, you could be on the street and have a heart, you could have a badge, or the credentials, all the stripes on your sleeves, could be just as bad as the person that you're trying to incarcerate. You could be a politician, we'll get to that later, but you see it. You see the breakdown. You see the breakdown of the social fabric, because the show is, the star of the show is Baltimore. Baltimore represents every little American city in the United States. You understand? So that is why that show resonated, should have resonated back then, and resonates even more so today.
I'm watching it, and it's like it happened yesterday. Let's get that out of the way.
Almost like it's timeless, and David Simon, Nina, big shout out to Ed Byrne, Robert F. Goldberg, all the writers, all the producers who have played on that show. And they're genius.
Now let's get to the other side of this, because I'm going to tell you something. To fill that void, the casting, how something is Nick Bardick. The casting is
You don't know Alexa Fogel?
No, I'm a ballet guy.
You had to submit a tape to Alexa Fogel. Oz?
No, never was.
All Town Fantana stuff?
Nothing.
She's
nothing.
New York. She's New York.
Ever cast that show? When I see that chubby black dude with the dreads that's a drug dealer like the Kingpin in his own, that
Proposition Joe.
Proposition Joe, the casting on him,
so he passed away.
God bless you, sir. Unfucking real, the acting on that dude. Unreal, his look, the casting when he's eating, you know, it just shows. I mean, the acting.
Snoop come into the picture.
Snoop? No,
Snoop,
not yet.
With Omar.
Not yet. Snoop Dogg?
No, the girl Snoop.
No, she hasn't been in yet. We haven't
you're in for something.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten the fucking Omar. I decided early on, with all the television I've watched, everything movies, I think one of my favorite fucking bad guys right now,
Hands down.
is Omar. When he comes into the projects and he goes, oh, big bad wolf, and he's like, don't make me come up there, he cocks the shotgun, and it's like a 6-second, no, maybe 20-second pause. I literally shoot this motherfucker through a window, but instead, that crack falls on the fucking legs next to him. And you're like, holy fuck. The writing is second to none. I like that they didn't make the longshoreman Italian. They made the easy route.
Yeah, and that's not the case
in Baltimore, right? It's not the case. They made him Polish and whatever, Greek. You know, I like all. No, and even that guy, not the guy that played the Greek, has been in 1,000 things.
The old man?
The old man.
Whose guy are you talking
With
about?
the glasses that they want to see him all the time. I want to keep seeing him. And finally, he shows up, an old guy. He was on Miami Vice.
Talking about Paul Van Victor or Bill Raymond?
Then there's a little guy that he was in Casino. Oh no, he was in The Irishman. He was in The Irishman. The dude, there's two dudes that play the Greek. The one dude is the one that talks. My boy, everybody loves Raymond and Pacino to invest in his hotel in Vegas. Come on, what can we do here for us? The guy that you see, you remember?
He played in the Three Stooges as well. I thought that's where you were going.
No, I'm a Three Stooges. I love all that shit. We're trying to make it happen. People want to bother me when I'm starting this beautiful fucking episode of The Joint. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better. I just smoked a little before the podcast to loosen up a little bit. Get the Espiritos Malos out of here. I didn't know if I told you yet. We're back Monday, but I'm also back mentally. I'm the fucking, if you ain't high by 2 o'clock, go fuck your mother. It's back in full fucking swing. I've been doing it for 30 days now, so that puts me back in the club and back as the CEO. If you're not high by 2 o'clock, I don't know what to do with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm happy again because I get to smoke little roots and walk on the fucking treadmill. Speaking of the treadmill, I was on that motherfucker this morning doing my little joint. Listen to Power Rage. I got up and going through every day. I put on a different album. Like yesterday was fucking Pyromania. The day before Saturday was High and Dry. Fucking Friday was no Friday. I didn't walk. Yes, I did. I walked at night. Black Sabbath greatest hits. I'm always mixing and fucking up on the treadmill. But listen, like I told you, motherfucker, the treadmill got a lot easier. When I do 3 fucking bong hits, I don't even put Visine in my eyes. I go out there raw dogging it. You know what I'm saying? It's early in the morning. I ain't gonna bump into no parents. I ain't gonna bump into them. I'm gonna bump into the fucking relics in the gym. And they know I like to fucking smoke some reef from time to time. But besides that, it's been a great motherfucking week so far. Before the podcast started, my shoulder popped out. So if I make funny faces like I gotta take a shit, it's got nothing to do with that. My fucking shoulder popped out. Me and Mike outside hit the fucking blunt to death. He had one of his fucking cocoa blunts. And I had a regular blunt from the dudes, and we took a couple of hits. Nice. It's gonna snow. It was supposed to snow yesterday. It came down for a fucking maybe 8 fucking minutes. I was excited, dude. Like fucking snow. People gonna be off the street. My daughter's at school. That means when she gets home, fucking 4 and 3 have a snowball fight. I put some dirt to fucking water. I don't know about this climate shit. All I know is that when I was growing up in Jersey, you didn't see the sidewalk from fucking December till like March. And then you start to see like yellow snow, the first snow, with the dogs pissed on, and you see those little frozen shits. And then you see like 22 inches of snow on top of that. That's the fucking Jersey I grew up in. People call me every day, Joey, how cold is it? It's 37. It was 15 last week. That was cold. Besides that, guys, I grew up in this fucking state when January was 0. Like I've been thinking of, oh my God. I was thinking about my fucking past January's here. Like I did 3 things that I still remember. The cold fucking weather. Like I can still remember pretty much what I wore to combat the weather. like the coldest night I think I ever encountered as a young kid. I had a lot of cold nights, but in January, like I remember when I had to come to a cemetery one night and it was freezing. I had to pee. My pee froze in my pants because I took a shit and I peed, but I didn't pull my pants all the way down and the pee froze in my pants. And then I remember another night. Hudson County Park, that was one of the coldest nights I ever fucking encountered. I had to stop like every 2 blocks to duck in to get warm. People were throwing us out. I wasn't even giving a fuck. I was just going into business with my buddy Lutz. Like, fuck it. That's the night we went to the Wing Farm on 78th and Bergen Line. That was one of the last times I ran out of that motherfucker. Because we were going there and robbed from them, like not robbed physically. We go in there and get like 3 entrees, soups and shit. And then we run the fuck out of there. We must have done that 20 times. I think by 80, 81, they got used to us. So now they would fucking lock the doors and shit. And it was just boring. I got bored with them chasing me. But one night, we were in there, and then there was another night that I want to see missing persons. It was sad. This is fucking pretty good venue in Sam. I only went to Sam 2 times because that theater early on, before I knew who the fuck they were, I went to see Rainbow and the fucking Scorpions. And I knew Michael Shanklin was there. I went with this fucking dude that was big. He was into that type of music. He had the ticket. But the night I went there, with Fernie Pasasudo, my man, Larry, we froze to death, and we had a fucking car. He had a car, and we were freezing with the heater on. That's how fucking cold Jersey was. That's what I fucking remember about Jersey. And on the corners, the puddle, in the daytime, the sun would melt a little bit of the fucking snow. So the corners, excuse me, would just be draining. Like little melted fucking things, but if it gap, like after about by lunchtime, the drain would start to fill in, and you would know you'd be walking down the street concentrating on staying warm and shit, minding your own business, and you stepped off the fucking sidewalk, and your whole foot went into that thing. You thought it was like ice. It would freeze. Every 30 seconds, the motherfucker would freeze. You could step on it, keep going, and go flop. You can't believe I went through the ice. Your foot would be. You would have to wear even galoshes. You went from the back. I was a galosh man. I didn't like winter boots and shit. I was a galosh man growing up. Those galoshes like 10 fucking bucks. You strap them on your shoes over your boots and they don't let you slip. If I was a galosh man. So I can tell you, those galoshes are good if you're not going to go deep sea fucking fish diving. If your foot goes to the ice, the galoshes do no good. Your whole fucking foot gets wet. And also you're working hard here with rain. And after about another mile, that fucking foot freezes the fuck up, dog. That's what I think. That's what inspired my fucking night told me that I got fucking frosted all the way to the end when I was a kid. I remember those fucking nights. It just, there was some same theater. There was the night before the garage show. Then there was another night. I can't remember. It doesn't fucking hold. It was the same night that I ate the Quaalude with those guys. I couldn't make it home. I had to sleep in a fucking alleyway until this day. I gotta ask myself how the fuck I stayed warm in that motherfucker. Because when I woke up, I couldn't move parts of my fucking body. It was the Quaalude that stopped. What's that shit when your bones freeze outside if you don't have fucking weather? Have like gloves on and you keep throwing what's it called? Yeah, frostbite. If you have frostbite for a few minutes, your fucking finger falls off, whatever the fuck happens. Dog, I slept on this frigid motherfucker all night. I had igers around me. That was about the time. Whenever I think about this, dog, listen, guys, I was a retarded young man. I have no regrets. I will always tell you this because I don't want you to think like I was a Phi Beta Kappa. When you look at the pictures I posted a few weeks ago, my shoulders are big and, you know, I look good and stuff, but I was a fucking complete moron. And I'll never forget, like 80, 81, I think I told the story on the show real quick, 5 minutes, and people hated me for this. I had gotten some dough. That was when I fucking cashed the checks. I cashed these 3 checks. ended up making like 20 grand. I was in high school when I put the 20 grand in my drawer. I love my socks and shit. Nobody ever knew that money was there. My friends would come home, I was living with the beggars, nobody. I would just take the 20 off the top of it. I was like my own ATM machine. I don't know how long it lasted.
And it's wild how anything within that can sort of create a reality, whether it's a reality that's close to what's actually going on, or us thinking our parents are still alive. We're thinking those thoughts, and we might seem crazy to other people, but that is our reality. That's our truth in that moment, because our brain isn't, it's so powerful that it creates whatever that world is. It really is. Like your mind is unbelievable. Oh God.
I was just reading about it. I was talking about it. They had something, and I said, how you doing? And what's on your mind? It's a diet. Like Weight Watchers or whatever. And that's you want to do this diet for 20 days or something. A lot of walking 1,000 steps a day, shit like that. It teaches you how to eat all over again. But it's psychological. It's pretty interesting. I was thinking about joining up and seeing what it's about.
Yeah, you could be right. I mean, there is broad interest, but I don't know how deep it is.
It works, but it just goes to show you that the mind can conceive.
Mark Hartman, I guess you hope that's not true. You're selling a book.
It really does. You can create your own placebo effect.
Well, also like that interest, and people find watching for the book. I think the series of events out of the government, even though some of it has been backtracking of late, the comments from Arrow, who's now leaving, have sent conflicting signals to the public. And I don't know if that's on purpose, but it is. It certainly is conflicting messages to potential whistleblowers. There are some, they're real. I'm sure Mark, if you've crossed paths with some of that information, people have stepped forward.
It's just really interesting now.
Behind closed doors,
we can start at the same time.
Testimony in some cases, we've been asked to provide information to Arrow.
Yes.
And I think
the destination
I think what I've been told is
every night on stage. That's where I want to be.
And I can understand why.
When you write down that goal, that's where it starts. I want to be the
you put yourself out there for sure, right? And you're going to have, I think any of those people are going to have their share of users and their share of factors. Yeah. You want to put yourself in that position. Like it's interesting hearing the stories that are coming out. Like we said at the beginning, I'm hoping to be natural evidence soon. I think it would be amazing. We've seen some amazing capabilities. Some of the cases that have been reported, some that have been confirmed by people working in the government. So quoting your book, Robert Jacobs, I know the case that you're talking about, and he experienced the quote you have. Basically, I think that he said they could wipe it out if they wanted to. They could annihilate it. They wanted to, but they haven't. They have, however, made some pretty dramatic demonstrations of their capabilities. If you take some of these cases in government files, literally, right? Yeah, what you just mentioned, the fact that they haven't annihilated us. Going back to the earlier conversation about whether it's foreign adversaries that have taken PhDs that we can't trace. It is a relief that if it is extraterrestrial, that we're still here. Let's just try and put you. Yeah, I'd like to. I watched in just about October 2021 at the National Press Club from Bob Jacobs, along with Robert Hollis, and a few others were other retired Air Force captains talking about their experience with the nuclear sites in the 50s.
Yeah.
And it is, I mean, they were very, very genuine in their stories and their feelings of passion for what had happened and being able to share these stories so many years later and having to keep it quiet.
It's you're basically applying a lot of really advanced strategy for yourself. Visualizing and visualization is huge for achieving goals. It's probably one of the most important aspects of it. And writing it down, I do the same thing. I do the same exact thing, mainly because I have ADD. Like, actually diagnosed ADD, not just people say, oh, I have OCD, I have ADD. It's a struggle. And one of the things that helps me with all my chaotic thoughts is writing them all down. And I realized the same thing where you start to write things down, and then you're like, it's really important to track yourself. Otherwise, we're just ships with no direction. We're literally just floating around in this fucking ocean, not doing anything. Not going to any port, not visiting anybody, not catching any fucking fish. You're just a ship in the ocean doing jack shit. Exactly.
Hey, this is your most powerful weapon in what? The same thing happened in the 70s on the Northern Tier cases with U.S. Canadian borders, and then it happened in the 80s in Russia. Where the missiles for the launch control codes were entered and the entire ICBM base.
I wish I would have done that.
And I would write out the panicked Russians who were working the control system. But I would be honest with myself. It was a direct demonstration because for 2 hours over that base, the UFOs had been dancing around. The Russians didn't know what the heck to make it. So, they're just some pretty dramatic cases that, I don't know, I hope whatever that message was that our respective government got it. As you mentioned in your book, there were some interesting quotes that came out of Ronald Reagan and Gorbachev back when they were both in power. Now, wouldn't it be something if we were threatened by something way out there, we'd all get together and realize we have a lot of time in this earth, right? Yeah, I love that talk. I talked about it earlier. The idea that maybe that's what finally brings us together. They could take something else out. And that is the hope.
Colorado?
Right.
Yeah, I was looking like unless somebody took care of the road and I was unbelievable.
Unless you're entertaining a field of weed.
I really enjoyed the book. We are not alone. There's so much great stuff in there. We didn't even get to talk about Adamski, Van Tassel, Howard Menger, the area of the space government, and how these beautiful aliens are here. And also taking place to Venus. They all went to movie stars. That'll have to be another
Sunday
time.
nights I follow line dancing class.
Check out your book and you're welcome.
It was comedy at 8 after a fucking hour line dancing.
Why after?
Earlier guest
because that's the way the club did it.
And his book, Dominion Lost, is a terrific piece of work.
Fucking hard.
My colleagues there at
Monday I was at a fucking
Tokyo and
Australian
Walker,
bar.
Lonewood, Jeremy Wells, Dan Galati, and Chris Forrest. He's the Lion from Dan Iger's book story. I'll be back next Sunday night. Good night, everyone.
Like a bank vault. They would only seat 16 people. Tuesdays I had the Comedy Works. Wednesday I had Club 56. A fucking Elvis impersonator's room. He was a chef, and he was an Elvis impersonator. Weighed like 500 pounds. I had to open for him, and then wait for him to do his set so I can go back up there and greet him at night. Nobody knows. I'd rather take it up the ass than have that job. Now, in hindsight, when I think about it, seeing an Elvis impersonator is fucking suicide. Like, that's what Elvis, like, listen, I'm not going to 20 years in jail. You'll sit through a set of an Elvis impersonator for life next day. Make it, you'll fucking walk free out of this fucking prison. Thursday I had El Dorito, the Mexican joint in Burbank, where the fucking you get poisoned and then the food was horrible.
You cry out of your asshole.
El Dorito was so fucking bad. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com and look at the great selection of supplements. If you find something you like, press in code Joey and get 10% off delivered right to your house. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? We're back. The joint is back. Monday, July the 11th. The joint is brought to you by Express VPN. Let me ask you something. When you go to the bathroom, you always close the door, right? You want random passerbys looking in on you? I don't think so. So why would you let people look in on what you're doing online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Your internet service provider sees every single website you visit. Then they sell your information to ad company and tech giants. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure, encrypted tunnel between your device, the internet, that's your online activity, won't be seen by anybody. ExpressVPN works on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. I use ExpressVPN on my phone anytime I log in to hotel Wi-Fi, and I love it. Using ExpressVPN is as easy as closing the bathroom door. You just fire up the app, click on the button, and you're protected. That's it. If you believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/Joey. Again, that's expressvpn.com/Joey. Use my exclusive link to get 3 extra months for free. That's who we're opening up on Monday on the joint. That's expressvpn.com/Joey. Go for it. That's it, cocksuckers. It's Monday. Let's get this party started.
Phone, car radio, smart toaster, we don't care how you listen, just that you do.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live on the iHeartRadio app.
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? I missed you, cocksuckers. It's the 11th of July. It was a great fucking week to take off, you know. The holiday and shit. Who wants to fucking do podcasts? Who wants to listen to podcasts? You guys are out with your families. So fuck it. I didn't do it for a week. Me and Mike took the week off. We didn't do an album of the week. We didn't do shit but smoke fucking reefer, eat, and spend time with the family, which is always a fucking good thing to fucking do. A couple people fucking died while we were away. Jesus Christ. You know, but people are in shock about it. And I'm like, hey guys, they were fucking old. James Caan was 82 years old. It was time for James to go. And it was Paulie Walnuts, who's 79. God bless his soul. Fucking great character. Funny guy, stand-up guy. Listen, guys, I never really knew him. Like some guy said to me today, hey, man, I'm sorry about Paulie Walnuts. I was like, I didn't know him. You know, I met him one time. We were shooting the Soprano movie. He was there, and I said hello. Yeah, he was very cool. He was already older, you know. We talked for maybe 2 minutes. I'd love to tell you I was friends with him and we hung out and I did time with him, but that's not what happened. Then James Caan, fuck. And you know what's crazy about James Caan, man? I was noticing last week, like, we have a short memory as fucking Americans. We really do have a short fucking memory. Like, it's like we dismiss you. It's like when the fucking Cosby's, when you know, Cosby got in trouble. You know, nobody remembered how he fucking fired Lisa Bonet for doing a fucking sex scene, that fucking filthy hypocrite. Never mind all the rapes and all that shit. He was a fucking hypocrite all the way through. But anyway, what we talking? Yeah, he's a fucking he's out of his fucking mind. But that's not the fucking point. We always forget about, you know, things with people, projects that they did. When James Caan died, everybody was talking about The Godfather and Misery. Listen, I love James Caan, The Godfather, don't get me wrong. But if you really want to see a James Caan movie,
And guys, I love The Thief. I think that's one of my top 5 movies. I love everything about James Caan, that movie. But you motherfuckers forget Brian Song. Remember? Anybody? I'll wait, motherfuckers. Nobody remembers Brian Song. It's about fucking a black football player played by Billy D. Williams and James Caan, who I think he played Rocky Blythe. Don't fucking quote me on this shit. That movie, I saw that movie when I was like 8. Dog, I cried for a fucking week. I'm gonna cry just thinking about the fucking movie. It was such a great fucking movie in the 70s, way before The Godfather. He did that movie. It stayed with me for a couple fucking days for different reasons. And you guys know I love movies. This shit they're making today, this ain't fucking movies no more. I was somewhere the other day watching commercial. Like my daughter's like, look, Dad, the commercial for Door. And I'm like, that doesn't look good at all. Like it just doesn't look good. Like who the fuck, you know, you go see a movie now and you fucking leave. And like I saw the Adam Sandler movie on Netflix. I forgot I saw it. There are so many movies. The last 2 years, I just watch a movie and it blows by you. And then you watch like series like The Wire or something, and you're like, okay, this is good fucking television. But cinema has gone to the fucking wolves, guys. And you know, they don't make movies that you go, wow, before I see another movie, I gotta think about what I just fucking saw. I gotta think about that scene in the end. You know, Brian Song is about Pittsburgh football players. And I don't know, I forget, it's been a long time, guys. I don't know who's dying of cancer. One year was dying of cancer, and the other was just spread for all you motherfuckers that love to cause racism problem between black and white. Watch that fucking movie. Watch that fucking movie. And like I said, I cried for a fucking week when he died in that movie. You fucking cry. I mean, I didn't know anything about that. It got me into football. It got me into so many things. So, yeah, The Thief was good. Fucking Godfather's great. Forget about Misery. He's fucking great in Misery. But as far as an acting movie that, Jesus, it fucked up my childhood. I gotta be honest with you, just thinking about it. I'm like, God damn, that movie fucked me up like a year because it was the first time and I had lost my dad. But that movie was so good. I don't know how to explain this to you. It made you experience a loss. Like after that movie, you're like, fuck, I'm beat up. And again, some people are like, you know what? I don't want to see that type of movie, Joey. No, a lot of people don't, but you gotta watch it because it's definitely up there with the great movies of our fucking time. But check out Brian Song, rest in peace to my man James Caan, and even like Paulie. Like everybody said, oh, Paulie, fuck. Paulie did a movie with Jan Michael Vincent when I was a kid, I don't know. And I remembered Paulie from that. And then I remember seeing him in like Goodfellas and a couple other fucking things. But I go back with Paulie, like not friendship-wise, but I go back with Paulie as a fan to maybe like the 80s. I think that was probably if you look, that's probably one of his first projects when he got out of fucking jail. He was in jail, whatever. And that's why he was an inspiration to me, to anybody who does some time and does something with their life. I gotta tip my hat out to him because you have no fucking idea how tough it is to put it together when you get out of a fucking joint. But anyway, what I want to talk to you guys today was about fucking, you know, I look at this podcast, I look at the church, and I look at what we've done over the years, and I really don't talk a lot about social shit. And it's not because I don't want to talk about it or because it's hot potato. I gotta be honest with you, I don't know much about it. I don't know much about it. When you're focusing, when you're a fuck up like me, and you want to focus on who's got money, you know, I remember when I knew, like when I do the album of the week and all that shit for Patreon, you know, people like, hey man, you know some weird stuff about music because I was a loser. Because I was a loser for years, and I read Cream magazine and Rolling Stone, and you know, I read all that shit. Which, at the end of the day, It don't do dick for you. It's just a bunch of worthless information. When you go get a job, nobody's going to ask you what fucking Randy Rhoads was born. Nobody's going to say to you what kind of guitar did Tony Iommi play, you know. Nobody's going to ask you what drum kit fucking Taylor used, you know. It doesn't matter, but we as Americans, we want to be embroiled with all this social consciousness, and I love it. I love that you want to do it. I look at some podcasts and I go, I don't even know how that person knows about those topics. How do they find time to read up on all that shit? Like my whole journey since I started podcasting and doing all this shit was how to get myself to be better. Me watching TV or a trial isn't going to make me a better person. I never watched the OJ trial. I never watched the Amber Heard trial. I wouldn't watch that if you fucking paid me. I could. You're gonna watch that trial dubbed. Like I could have turned it off and I could have done the fucking. I could have tell you what they did to each other. Shit on the bed. That's Hollywood. There's a Hollywood dirt merchants. All the money in the world can't buy fucking class, and you people are in shock. You people are like, oh my God, they live. These people are the nastiest motherfuckers you've ever met in your life because they're so rich they've forgotten how to do things for themselves. Whether it's cut their toenails, whether it's clean a fucking toilet. You know, I take a shit. When I take a shit, I fuck up those fucking toilets. You know what? Who cleans those toilets? Me. My wife tells me, you better clean that fucking shit toilet. Those people have never shitted. They've never cleaned a toilet. So the reality is fucking so dumb, guys. I didn't watch a minute of that trial, and I can tell you just from what people told me what, you know, what the fuck was going on. It's no shock to a guy like me because I've heard all those things. You don't hear those things. You live off what you read off People magazine or what people say on TV shows and shit. But when you're out there living, you catch different things from people. People, like if you go shoot a movie, an actor came in last week like that was talking. We were talking about comics. When I was doing the road all those years by myself, you know, some weeks I went out with Rogan, some weeks I went out by myself. When I was doing the road by myself, I noticed something fucking hilarious. Anytime you got to a club and the wait staff was pissed off on a Tuesday, it's because two things. Either Shriek was there, it was his name Shrek, the guy from fucking that show that stabbed somebody, you know, Shrek. I don't know what the fucking kid's name is. He just died recently of cancer. He was on a TV show with all Mario Lopez and all those fucking kids when they were younger. And then Screech, that fucking worthless penguin. Yeah, he died about a year ago during the fucking pandemic. When I was on the road, Screech was causing fucking havoc on the road. Havoc. Every time I got to a club and they go, Screech was there. I'm like, God damn it. The staff is pissed. The manager's pissed. The people at the hotel was pissed. There's two comics that when you went in after them, the fucking wait staff was pissed. Screech and fucking Angel Salazar, who I love. Angel's one of my dogs. I hope he's doing well. Screech fucking drove everybody so fucking crazy. So when you got to a comic club, it's like comics don't. When you live in LA, you see a comic at the store, you see a comic at the Improv, you see a comic at the Laugh Factory. We don't know what's going on. It's when you go on the road, then when you get to a club, you go, who was here last week? And they'll tell you, and they're like, oh, that fucking guy brought in fucking hookers. And, you know, so anything you do is never really a secret. The club owners tell you everything. Oh, he came here, was eating fucking mushroom. You know, and they tell you things very innocently, but they don't know at the same time they're spreading fucking rumors. Because now these comics go back down and they go, hey, you know what the fucking club owner told me in St. Louis? That when this comic was there, he was taking it in the ass. He talks all that shit about being married. You have no fucking idea what my point is. When you go on a set, it's the same thing. They shoot the big stars out, the principals first. So when you get on a set, yeah, you might have a day with Ray Liotta, you might have a day with James Caan, whatever. But all those stars are shot out early. So when you get there, by the time a bum like me gets there to shoot, they're telling you all these little things. This guy shit his pants. This guy's fucking feet smell. This guy smelled like pee. This guy didn't shower. And you're like, these guys are fucking rich millionaires. I mean, some of these actors come on the set in the morning without showering. Nothing. They go not brushing their teeth, not combing their hair. They go on a set and they're such big stars that people just dress them up. It's crazy. I've heard stories where actors walk on with no teeth, fucking black eyes, and they come out an hour later looking like fucking Johnny Vivek. They're fucking sharp. Their teeth are in, everything's in, but that's not what you hear about all the creepy shit they did. Like they brought a fucking kid to the set, you hear all this shit, and you're like, you know what, I wish I didn't hear it. So I never really got into none of that shit. I didn't really care. You hear stuff, yeah, whatever, blah. But with like Amber Heard and all this, what was another case that just fucking happened? I don't know any of this stuff, guys, so I'm sorry if my podcast is shorthanded in that department. I don't like talking about shit I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and talk to you motherfuckers about parachutes. I don't know anything about fucking parachutes. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why I'm talking about this is a couple of weeks ago before the break, I was shocked by this, guys. I mean, one thing I do like is the law. I love watching, like, reading about cases and stuff like that. I told somebody a couple of weeks ago when I lived here in 85, 84, at night when I got out of work, I would go to this fucking deli on 30th Street and I would buy a fucking sandwich, like a fucking Italian hero sandwich, 1985, 84. And I would go downtown where they shoot Law and Order. And I would just sit in courtrooms. I would go to court with a fucking bag of Wise potato chips, a fucking hoagie, and a fucking 16-ounce Coke. And I would sit there till 2 in the morning watching night court. All the people that they were bringing in for fucking drinking or vagrancy and doing coke in the club or fist fighting. I would sit there for hours. I love that type of shit. That's an education going to court, especially at that time. I was thinking I was going to be an attorney. I don't know how the fuck I was going to pull it off with no high school diploma and a criminal background, but that was what I was fucking going for. So I didn't know what was going on or anything with this trial. I'm busy trying to get back into stand-up and raising my daughter. And I heard that fucking Jay-Z, but not Jay-Z, bite my tongue. I heard that R. Kelly got 30 fucking years. So I didn't, for 2 days, I didn't really, man, who gives a fuck about R. Kelly? I don't. So I'm just, with 30 years, I give a fuck about. When somebody gets 30 years, something ain't right. Like Mike Tyson got 6 years, 7 years for the rape, the accused rape. He never raped nobody. He got 7 years for that. That's a slap on the fucking wrist, I was looking at 9 years for kidnapping, violent kidnapping, violent all the way, plead guilty to that. That's 9 fucking years. After you get out in 7 fucking years, good behavior, whatever. But I didn't know what R. Kelly had done. I knew he fucking slept with underage girls, but that's where it ended. Even that, when R. Kelly started coming back up a couple of years ago, like people were in shock. Oh my God, he dates underage girls. Hello? Where the fuck were you in 1993 when he was dating fucking Aaliyah, when he married Aaliyah when she was 14? Anybody who sees that fucking girl knows she's 14. Look at the fucking pictures of her. You're like, that's a fucking girl. A couple of weeks ago, I went to a barbecue around the corner. Maybe when I got back from fucking Birchton, I think, I don't know. And I'm at the pool, and my daughter's in the pool. A bunch of other girls her age, they're 9, maybe 10. They're running around, you know what I'm saying? So I'm checking on them. I'm talking to these parents over here. And I'm checking on the girls, and there's a couple of boys in there, but one of the things, the babysitter slipped in, and she's like 24, and she went up with like an itty-bitty-witty fucking bikini. So I'm sitting there, and I'm talking to the parents, and also I go to check on the girls, and I see this girl, and I didn't see her walk in, so I'm like, holy fuck, Katie's getting big, because the biggest kid out of the group is this girl named Katie. And I look at her like, holy fuck, Katie's getting big. She's got some fucking body for a 12-year-old. And I go, is that Katie? They're like, no, that's the baby. So I go, oh shit. I got all confused by watching. And then I looked at her for a couple minutes. And I know the babysitter. She's really sweet. I know her and her boyfriend. I asked her on the way, I go, can I ask you a question? How old are you? And she goes, I'm 24. I told my wife that, I go, Kristen might be 24. But she's a girl. Like, I saw her, she's a girl. That's a kid. I couldn't even talk to that girl. Like, I'd say hello to her and shit. She asked me about my daughter, whatever we talk. But what would I say to her in a club or something like that? And I thought about a friend of mine that was not really a friend, he's an acquaintance from LA. He was 59 and his wife was 21. And it just didn't work for me, guys. I'm sorry. And when he told me that, and she came to the office to fucking my fucking podcast office, I cannot believe it. I looked at this girl. Yeah, I looked at this girl, and I'm like, 24. I mean, that's a fucking girl. So all this shit about age, like 18 never worked for me. Like, I hear all these stories about comics for young girls, whatever. Yeah, these girls are fucking 19. They're fucking 18, whatever. You know, I don't know. Some guys like younger girls. If you hear any of my stories, I always like older women anyway. When I was 19, I dated a 27-year-old. When I was 14, I was trying to hit on a 40-year-old fucking milk. So, but just the fact that you would take that girl, bring her home, and try to fuck her and then start a relationship with her. I mean, who benefits from this fucking relationship? You do as a fucking 40 or 50-year-old pig. But that girl is scarred for life. I know from looking at my dick, I wouldn't show my dick at this age to anybody. You understand me? The days of sucking Uncle Joey's dick have long been gone. I don't want to show my dick to anybody. It's been years since anybody's seen my dick. I showed you my ballsack doing the Comedy Store fucking benefit, and you guys had to go to therapy. Can you imagine? I show you the whole fucking package. I mean, I know this going in. Like, I don't ever fucking like these girls. So, they all fucking came to me at one shot that week. I'm like, who would date that fucking young girl like that that's over? Anybody who's over 40 to date that girl, you're a fucking sack of shit. Don't tell me that it's love. It ain't fucking love. It's perversion. So, beyond that, I'm like, what the fuck did you? I didn't really know. I thought he just slept with an underage girl. Holy fuck. So the other night went on Netflix. That's what I thought. I thought he slept with a couple of 15-year-olds. That's what I thought R. Kelly had done. I really don't know anything about his life. Guys, I was busy doing stand-up. You understand me? When you're trying to move up a fucking notch in your life, you gotta sacrifice that shit. That shit's not gonna put any money in your pocket. It's not gonna help you to achieve your goal at any fucking cost. So the other night I'm smoking a couple of numbers and stoned, and I'm watching Netflix, and there's nothing on, and it says Surviving R. Kelly. And I know that show came out like 2 years ago or whatever, and people were talking about how nasty he was. Guys, I watched 5 fucking episodes one night, and I had to turn that motherfucking shit on. Like, it was so fucking disturbing. I remember I told you guys that I moved to Jersey. One of the main reasons I moved to Jersey was just to get my daughter out of that world. Because shit rolls downhill, my friend. And those parents, that shit rolls downhill to those kids. And I had to get her the fuck out of there. Just certain things I had to do to get her the fuck out of there for certain reasons. I can't put my finger on it. It was just time to leave. But after I watched that, I turned off the 5th, maybe the 4th episode. The 5th episode, I can't watch this anymore. Now I gotta prepare how to get my little girl prepared for this stupidity. Because, you know, all the girls have the same story. I mean, this motherfucker was hanging out of the high school.
And,
he was hanging out at a fucking high school. Let me tell you something, guys. I quit high school in 1981. I think I went up there like once or twice to meet friends at the school. And I felt like shit just going up there. Like, what? There's a ton of kids that would quit school and hang out at school afterward. Like, look at me, I quit school. You know what? You're a fucking loser. You quit school. At least go fucking work, you know. I went up there like twice to meet friends, like at 2:30 and shit. I'm like, this ain't for me. Once you're out of that school, you're out of that school. There's no reason to go up there and hang out. In fact, nothing bothers me more about North Bergen than there's still guys my age walking around with football jackets on. That's not fucking good. That's not good. It's time to move the fuck on, you know. But I watched this fucking thing, and it was just disturbing to all hell what this guy was doing. I mean, this guy, he was married for a while. He would make her live in the room and bring other women to the house and kids and fucking. He had a 12-year-old girl, some fucking chick that he made a video with. I don't know. She caught him fucking somebody under the bed. There's a midget in the video and shit. I don't fucking know, guys. I just saw it on. I haven't watched MTV since 1994, since Kurt Cobain got fucking, since he iced. So, I don't know what the fuck is going on in the musical world. This motherfucker did a video with a girl, and then she came back with a 12-year-old niece to meet Jay-Z. Jay-Z, I keep saying Jay-Z. I'm not going to get sued for fucking slander. I love Jay-Z. Jay-Z didn't molest no 16-year-old, but fucking... So he had an adult girl that's fucking beautiful, the sister. They did a video on her, and then, I don't know, in time, the girl brought her niece in, a rapper, 12 years old. The fucking kid had skills. The kid could fucking rap, so they figured they wanted something. So, you know, she never thought much about it, and that's who he made the video with, the pistol in her mouth and shit. He made a fucking video with a girl. I did not know this guy, so... I know to you guys know this shit. I have no idea. He pissed on this girl. And I watched all these episodes like they were fucking making fun of him on Chappelle. Chappelle had like a big gallon of piss, and he was just bringing it on more. I mean, it's fucking crazy. He pissed in the girl's mouth. He pissed on her. This is fucking... And he made a video, and somebody saw the video, so they made duplicate copies of it. And it's called like fucking... whatever, R. Kelly, sex tape, volume 1. I didn't know about this shit. And he fucking put the girl out there. Then he met while he was on trial, he met a girl that was 14 and put her, and he got these girls pregnant. He would, you know, guys, I could see, you know, like, what's the little chubby Kardashian? You know what I like? You know, there's like, what's her name? Courtney, and then there's the fucking, what's the one that made the sex tape? Kim. So Kim made the sex thing. She's just a fucking animal. They just put her in a cage, guys. She's just a fucking animal. And they just came out that the mother set up the whole thing. Animals. Like I told you, LA, animals. Anything for success, animals. What mother would make her daughter do a fucking sex tape? Listen, welcome to LA. Anyway, fucking the chubby one. The chubby one is very sweet. Very cute. She's tried everything to be like her sister. Don't take you. It don't take you to be a fortune teller. Know what's going on there. Kardashian house. The chubby one is the cutest one. She's sweet. She's loving. But you know what? Everybody cheats on her. Like, everybody cheats on her. Every brother in the world has cheated on her. You know, I don't know if she doesn't give good head. I don't know if she doesn't stick a finger. I don't know what the fuck she doesn't do right. But everybody cheats on her. You know what, guys? When a guy cheats on you, that's not a second grade. When a guy cheats on you, it's a fucking chick in the club. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fucking sex crime. But this fucking guy, Jesus. He was making the 17-year-old go down on the 14-year-old. I was fucking in shock, guys. Listen, you know, we've all done our drugs. We've all like to get our dicks sucked. We all like to jump up and down. But the fucking... It's not something like... I just take these little girls, and you can see what really concerned me about my daughter was like... These were 15-year-old girls. Listen, when I was a kid, when I was 17, I had a crush on Batman. Okay? I just had a crush on Batman. Right? We all have a crush on something. Some people like fucking the chick from Fleetwood Mac. So we all have a crush on somebody. You know, did I go see Batman a few times? Yeah, I went to see Batman. Did I chase her down for an autograph or a fucking picture? Would I give her a hug? No, I did something dumb. Batman I was getting married in 1983 on MTV. MTV was going to have a wedding for her in Hawaii. And in those days, I don't know, you're young, Mike, but in the days of MTV,
MTV would do raffles every month. One of the raffles was Van Halen coming to your house to play in your backyard with like 20,000 cases of beer and shit. Every summer, every couple months, they had some type of raffle, you know. And right before I left, in April of '83, MTV had a fire. I was going through a rough patch, like, you know, you have bad luck, like it don't stop. But it was the society's bad luck. It was me beating the kiss of death, like I was fucking bad luck. So everything I touched turned to shit. So now I turned on MTV one day and fucking Pat Benatar's getting married. And that fucking guitar playing. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? That's it. That ain't happening. We're going to Hawaii and we're boycotting the fucking marriage, right? But I'm a broke dick. I ain't even got money to go to it. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck in Hawaii, right? So me and my buddies came up with a scam. We went out and we bought every fucking postcard, blank postcard that we could. And we put the MTV address 100 25th Avenue, New York, 10025. I'm still a geek. I still remember all that shit. You have to put down, like, you know, Pat Benatar contest. I want to enter. Guys, I put at least 200 in the mailbox every day. I had people helping me. I had people mailing them different mailboxes. So we said spread them around. I mean, I was going insane. I was going to Hawaii to fucking step up to the pump to tell Neil Geraldo to fuck himself. He was lucky if we didn't throw a beating on him. We were gonna fucking drag him by his fucking little clamor guitar and take Pat Benatar from him. It's a fucking wild fantasy. But, you know, I'm an idiot. The coke is fucking pushing the dream a little bit. So what do? I fucking send, I don't know how many fucking postcards to Pat Benatar to MTV. They announced the winners on MTV. I didn't win third place. Like, I think like fifth place is like a fucking picture of Pat. I would be happy with a picture of Pat. I must have sent in, guys, a stack of those cards, and I won nothing. But I didn't chase her down to Hawaii and hook up with her or try to hook up with her. It's really sad that these girls were young kids and they were going to the fucking courthouses. You know, he would invite them over, tell them they could sing, come over and sing. The girl would sing, and they'd tell the girl, take your fucking clothes off, you're fucking sucking. That's worse for this. That's worse than some of the cheating on you. You know what I'm saying? The girls told you the story. Like, at first they were trying to keep it together, like how cool they were. Like, you know, this is something that just happened in their life. And it's like me talking to you about kidnapping or something that happened to me. But then, after a while, you can see that they just break down. You know, he knocked them up. He made them get abortions. He made them fucking... He put these girls through the hell of emotions. I mean, if he did it to 15 girls, I would be surprised if 4 of them don't like themselves. You don't come back from that at a young age like that. You know, when you put on YouPorn or whatever the fuck you guys watch, and you see those retarded chicks with their eyes spread out, or, you know, whatever the fuck they're doing, they're not all there. And they didn't get there by getting hit in the head by somebody. That's by somebody inflicting fucking trauma and sexual abuse constantly. So they little kids, they didn't fucking know it. And I grew up with one of those girls that you could just ask her, like, you want something like that? No, get in the car. She was 19, 20, you know, she just recently died 3 years ago, but I grew up with this girl that something was not right there. And yeah, you did something for her one time. What if you love your mother and you have any fucking idea what's going on with mental health? You look at this girl and say, you know what? Being able to suck my dick isn't that big of a fucking deal. Anybody can do it. I mean, obviously, there's something wrong with the fucking girl. That blonde that you see at fucking Macy's, that's hot as shit. The one that you went over, everybody's trying to hit on, and nobody get nowhere. That's a chick you want to convince to suck your dick. Not once, but twice, because you gotta work for that motherfucker. You gotta be a salesman. You gotta show up with flowers and fucking planes and say, I love you. You know, the fucking planes that drag the shit, I love you, whatever the fuck. But, yeah, guys, I was fucking blown away, man. So sometimes I'm happy I don't pay attention to fucking what's going on, because I can't deal with it. That's just this motherfucker. Now he has to go to another state
They get sentenced again. I mean, it's all gonna go concurrent, but he'll never fucking see he'll never see daylight again. This fucking guy, and I think he was suing the court because they put him in suicide watch and shit. Listen, they put you in suicide watch sometimes for your suicide, but sometimes they put you in that suicide watch so you don't get fucking killed. That's the bottom line. I've been to fucking jail. They have a section for the rats, like protective custody. They have that. But guess what? Those motherfuckers eat, so don't try to poison it. You know what I'm saying? Like this, that suicide watch, they watch fucking everything. They watch what goes in, what goes out. So, you know, maybe it's for his protection. I mean, and all that shit he did. I mean, I can see if he did it to white chicks, you know, to get back from what's the black people are looking for. They're looking for a payment, reparation. I can see if you're gonna fuck a bunch of white chicks and then go to court to say reparations, whatever the fuck it is. He did it all to his own kind. He did it all to sisters, man. All the young sisters. And you know what? These young sisters don't catch a break. You know, if you know anything about the ghettos and stuff like that, sexual, whatever it is, being in those fucking communities, all those kids come home. They grew up in a fucking store, you know, a drunk uncle, whatever the fuck it was, somebody who wasn't paying attention to. Anyway, enough with the fucking pedophilia talk. I just didn't know that this shit was going on. I didn't know you could throw somebody in jail for having sex 30 fucking years. I can see it. I don't know if he raped them. I don't know what he did. I know he yelled against their will. They were touching on that. Some parents didn't see their daughters for 2 fucking years. He would make them. You couldn't eat. He would starve them. He would starve the girls. He would fucking. You had to ask him permission to use the bathroom. You had to ask him permission to eat. Girls, this is why you gotta be careful and watch your back at all times. You don't know what you're falling into. You know, now I know that there's I know they were talking about the other day, there's a defamation case that, you know, this made it great for guys. This was an embarrassing victory. Whatever the victory was in the fucking Amber Heard, Johnny Depp thing, they're both fucking embarrassing. They both should be fucking ashamed of themselves. But now they're starting to talk about there's another case coming up. My boy, fucking crazy boy. You know, what's the guy that's fucking nuts? He dated the girl from the HBO show and she left him. They said he would be raising money for the pussy and all that shit. What's it? You know, my boy there. The freak show, whatever the freak show. You know, the shit. Marilyn Manson. Yeah, that poor girl. She's gonna go in there and say how she. You think Marilyn Manson, you think he's gonna bring you fucking dozen roses? He's gonna bring you a fucking roses mixed with barbed wire to shove up your fucking asshole as a sex actor. If you're going over there to hold hands, you gotta know the animal you're fucking dealing with half the goddamn time. So, whatever. So, the other thing I want to talk to you about that I did on the fucking vacation, man. Guys, I fucking love this shit for years, and I did it as a hobby when I first was doing comedy. Like I did hobby. I did it all my fucking life. I was just a geek about it. I'm the type of guy that when I read something, I can tell in the first 10 pages if I'm gonna like this book or not. A lot of people are like, oh, you didn't like that book, man. I can tell in the first 10, I give a book like 3 or 4 chapters, and if it don't grab me, it's not for me. If it's one of these books where I gotta wait for it to bust open, it's not gonna work for me, you know. So the last 2 years, I was a little fucking slippery and shit. My mind wasn't working right. You know, I was trying to write jokes. And I was just trying to write after I wrote the book with Erica. You know, we wrote it together. I've been trying to focus on shit, and that's what was going on with me the last couple of weeks. That I couldn't write jokes. Like I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like I don't even know how to write a fucking joke. I downloaded some stuff online, and I, you know, just looked up joke writing, and I was still struggling. And all those shows I was doing, I was having a rough time. I was having a rough time doing over 15 minutes, and then when I went on the bird tour, being up on stage, losing a lot of shit, I started at least doing old jokes. It's not what I wanted to do, but at least I was starting to remember the old jokes.
I'm like, this is good for my mind. My mind is getting fucking exercised again. But it was Father's Day, and my wife got me some books. About 2 months ago, I went to Barnes & Noble with a freehold, and I just bought a fucking book. Like I just bought a book about the New Jersey underworld. And I fucking read the thing in like 4 days. I was like, all right, because when I tried to read the Judas Priest book, the Rob Halford book, it was a great read, but after the sucking dick and fucking people in the ass and busting assholes, you could just take so much of that, but I couldn't focus on it. But guess what? When I finish this book, I'm going to start reading the Judas Priest once again, because I'm having Eric Roach on next week, and we were talking about that here from Gay Pride Month. And I want to hear some stories of some busted assholes and some fucking, I hadn't heard from them, so we're going to have him on. But anyway, my wife got me a fucking book. It's crazy. I spoke to TJ English. He says he's coming out with a new book August 16th or something like that. So I go, send me the book so I can read it. And when you get on the podcast, at least I'll know it's called like Dangerous Rhythms or something like that. So he sent me the book right as I was about to read it. I was going to take it with me on the bird tour. So you have all this fucking dead time. But in fact, I took this other book and my wife got me the Biggie Smalls story or something like that. The story of Biggie Smalls book that came out. And she got me this book here. The motherfucking Westies by TJ English. Holy shit. When this book first came out, I read it. And the copy that I had, for years, I saved this book and I gave it to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan and me talking about this book for fucking years. In fact, when we had TJ English on this podcast, Joe kept trying to push this book, like the Westies. He wrote the Westies. He wrote the Westies. This, if you've never had it, and it's funny, I'm doing the Sony Theater is on 46 and 8. Westies ran on 48 and 10 and shit down towards the Hudson motherfucking River. If you don't know who the Westies are, it's a book about these fucking 13 Irish guys. Did you hear? It's a book about these 13 Irish guys on the west side. They ran Hell's Kitchen. There was a guy, Mickey Featherstone, who ran it first or something like that. They fucking shot him. This book will leave you like, what the fuck am I reading? These guys were so tough. And I knew all this stuff already. It was just great to read it all over again. These guys are so tough. 13 of them, that the mafia had to go talk to them. Like, they didn't go up to Brooklyn and the Bronx. The mafia had to go to the west side and talk to them. Paul Castellano, all of them had to go talk to them. There was 13 of these motherfuckers, maybe 15, 11, who the fuck knows. It was a handful. These guys were kidnapping mafia loan sharks, killing them, and then collecting their debts. That's like fucking unheard of. Now, in all your knowledge, you're like, yeah, the mob didn't know what to do with these motherfuckers because they didn't give a fuck. They were shooting, they were doing drugs, they were fucking skinning people alive. These motherfuckers were the first ones that were like chopping people up. They took their hands off and their heads, and then they had their body, and they fucking buried the body. This book is so fucking good, but the reason why I like this book so much is because it opens up 20 other fucking avenues. I don't know if you saw the movie Sleepers. They were Westies. Those 4 guys were Westies. That's why when Lorenzo Carcaterra wrote that book, they were gonna fucking kill him because these are like tough guys and gangsters on the Upper West Side. Now they're telling people that went to jail and got raped. What the fuck are you saying? So that movie, the other movie that made with Sean Penn that he did with who's the greatest actor of all fucking time? The white dude, Gary Oldman. Holy shit. State of Grace. State of Grace, the movie that came out maybe 91, 90, 89. It's about the Westies, how they lived on the west side, but they moved to fucking northern New Jersey, and they would go into the west side every day. And it's like an awful movie about Sean Penn, fucking, was original with them. He grew up with them, and then he went away. John Turturro's in that movie, great fucking movie, State of Grace. And then he comes back 20 years later, And now all these young Irish guys are fucking gangsters. He goes back as a cop. And it's a good fucking, but it ties all this shit together. So if you read this book, it's cheap. The reason why I took it out today was one day so it's cheap. The inside, New York's Irish mob includes new and updated material. DJ motherfucking English. Great fucking book. But it's interesting as shit. These are the guys, when you see sleepers that they walked into the bar, and the guys are talking about politics, the guy goes, listen, go over there, send them a drink on me, but tell them no fucking politics and no religion in this bar. And they get up and shoot Kevin Bacon right in the fucking head. Tremendous. This is the shit I fucking live for. You understand me? But we're back, cocksuckers. Last week, my stand-up set was fucking tremendous. I have to be honest with you guys. All the other shit I did, Bert, I started coming alive. Atlantic City, if you saw me, yeah, whatever. The guest spots I did at Uncle Vinny's, yeah, whatever. Bert's, Bristol, I did okay in fucking whatever. Bristol, I did okay. And Atlanta, I did a little fucking better. But nothing came together for me. And for you stand-ups that are young and want to know what the fuck's happening, I'll tell you what's happening. And now for a word from our sponsor, BetterHelp. Listen, you got to take care of your mind. You spend a lot of time taking care of your skin, your hair, your teeth, but you never really think about your brain. You have to take care of your brain because it affects how you experience life. Investing time and energy in mental health is crucial. Happiness, eating right, working out, getting plenty of sleep, they're a good start. But there's no substitute for talk therapy. Listen, BetterHelp makes online therapy accessible, convenient, and affordable. Why is therapy important? I don't know. It helped me. Dana did great work with me. She gave me exercises to do. We spoke every week. BetterHelp is online therapy that offers video, phone, and chat therapy sessions. Listen, there's no stigma with it, guys. We all got to look at this guy, Sean Mendez. He had to cancel 3 weeks of his tour. He said it was overwhelmed. That guy's going to go talk to somebody, hopefully. It's BetterHelp. You can choose to either see someone on camera or not. And it's much more affordable than in-person therapy. You could be matched with a therapist in under 48 hours. What I'm going to do for you, joint listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Joey. Again, that's BetterHelp.com/Joey. I'm going to give you 10% off your first month. That's how we're rolling with BetterHelp. Contact BetterHelp and start your therapy right now. I've done this a lot in my life, and it's not a good thing to do. Not worry about this. This is why people tell me they're thinking about doing stand-up, but they have to write material. I tell them not to worry about the material. Because right now, like if you paid me to said, Joy, I want you to be my stand-up coach. All right, I want you to take me from point A to point Z. How do I do this? I'd say to you, number one, just get on stage. But Joey, let me get some material. No material. I want you to get on stage. Let's do that. Let's just get that out of the fucking way. Let's get on fucking stage. You're going to stay up there for 3 minutes. I'm going to stay there with a marksman repeater. You know what a marksman repeater is? It's a fucking BB gun. They shoot darts, BBs, and fucking pellets. And I will fucking shoot you with something if you get off that stage before 3 minutes. I want you to experience that, and I want you to fucking feel it, right? Once you get off stage and you come to me and go, Joey, that was great. I want to do it again. And I'm going to tell you, go up there again tomorrow night with Joey. I got no material. Do what you did tonight. Talk about your cat. Talk about your mother. Talk about your father's fucking fungi toenail. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you're talking about. I did it like 2 or 3 times. Now I want you to start. Maybe. When I came back this time, I did rule number 1. I did a mistake, guys, and I'm okay with it. I focused on the words. I was focusing too much on the words, and then I would give up. I would open up my notebook, outline, try to write in the daytime. Nothing would happen. I'd smoke some pot. I would sit there. You know, when you write, if you look at any of those writing books, they tell you to put away a certain amount of time. For me, it's an hour and a half. After an hour and a half, my back starts to fucking hurt, guys. I can't sit there. I get the fuck up an hour. Put a timer next to you and sit there for that hour and a half. And you write, and you're not going to get the best jokes in the world, but keep writing. If you do that 20 fucking times, 20 days in a row,
Start with an hour. You're going to sit down for 1 fucking hour every day. Okay? This is Mitch Hedberg. This ain't Joey Diaz. This is me talking to Mitch Hedberg all those years. And it was them telling me how he did it. Mitch Hedberg had those fucking jokes, not because he was doing drugs and smoking pot. Mitch Hedberg took it a fucking area even deeper than us. Mitch would sit down for 3 hours. No phone, no music, no radio. 3 hours, take off for an hour, 2 hours, and that was it. Mitch was writing 5 hours of fucking day, guys. Even in the heart of his fucking addictions and shit, I mean, I didn't talk to him the last year of his life, but I know for a fact that motherfucker was writing 5 hours a day. I gotta tell you something, if I'm writing 5 hours a day, I'm gonna be the best fucking stand-up in the world, because I can sit for an hour and a half. When you write for an hour and a half, it's the first week, you're not going to fucking, not going to come anything out. You're going to keep doing it, but you're going to notice something. At the end of it, let's say you say, Joey, I'm going to do it for an hour. I guarantee you, after a week, at the 50-minute mark, you're going to start writing jokes. You're going to start writing them. You're going to see this. It's just going to be one joke here, one joke there. It's going to be a lot better than one. And this is what I'm saying to you. If you don't dedicate that window, and I'm talking to you about Mitch Hedberg, I'm talking to you, this is not what I did, this is why I love mud, and I'm sitting at home in the studio. The Dave Chappelle's, those guys that are up there, this is what you want to do. They just write 5-6 hours a day, and then they write on fucking stage while they're up there. And I did this for a long time also, I'm not saying, I just did it a different way. I do a lot better writing on stage and my notebook. Everybody has their own different way, and in time you'll figure out what works for you. I don't know how it works for musicians. I don't know if they do the music first and fucking words first. I don't know. That's not what I'm here for. But for stand up, you write and you take it up to that stage that night, you make adjustments. My mistake was I was focusing too much on the fucking words. I was focusing too much on the words, and I'm like, you know what? So when I went down to Uncle Vinny's last week, that was the same day I went to the beach. Do you really think I would ever go to a beach on the day I had a show to do 40 minutes? If that was 10 years ago, I would have been home all day, right? Sweating, preparing. It didn't fucking matter. I did not give a fuck. I went to the beach. I didn't look at a notebook. Till I got home about 6 o'clock. I just made some notes and I wanted to move this around. And there was maybe 4 things on the notebook. Let me tell you something. I did that 40-45 minutes. And we come to one of those things that I've written in the notebook. Always remember, before you go on stage, if you look at your notebook and you go over the notes, every time you go over the notes, whether it's 3 times or 2 times, you're upping your percentages to do a lot better. Just going through your notebook, not writing, just going through it, making little adjustments. Even though go tonight, I'm gonna move that here. Boom, stop right there. But I gotta tell you something. I went down that Wednesday night and I held no fucking prisoners. I didn't think about the words, the jokes I had on paper. Didn't even come out. I didn't do the fucking action part bit. I didn't do anything. There was one bit I wanted to try. You know, when people get the transgender surgery, where they get the dick from, instead like a dick factory that makes dick for transgender people. So like, hold on, he gets a size 11 everybody. I just wanted to try all that stupid shit. And guess what? It worked, guys. I came back home and was like, holy fuck. We called me the next day, and somebody, one of my friends was at the show, and was joking, that's the best I've seen you in a long time ago. I'm gonna tell you what. And this is the best you are going to see me. I don't give a fuck about a Netflix special. I don't give a fuck about a special. I don't give a fuck about what an agent or a booking agent says to me. I don't give a fuck if you cancel me because I got nothing that you can take from me. Nothing you can cancel me from a show, whatever. That's the best position to be when you want to do stand-up. Think about it. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do an HBO special. I can give a French fuck about the Tonight Show and any of that shit. I'm 60 years old. It's a hobby for me. I'm fucking really good at it. And I'm going to keep fucking doing it. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. Nobody can. This is Joey Diaz on. There's nothing you can take from me. When he loses a sponsor, who gives a fuck? They come and they fucking go. Who the fuck, you know what I'm saying? So,
It's the best I'm ever gonna be. I got a couple shows this summer. I don't go videos. I got a show in Asbury. I got a show in the city, 15-minute spots, whatever. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna have a great fucking time this summer. And guess what? We start that residency September 17th. I think it's October 10th. Whatever. I'm gonna be in such fucking great shape, and I'm excited for this. I don't have to do anything. I don't give a fuck what comes out of my mouth. I don't give a fuck about what you gotta say, whether you're uncomfortable, whether you're offended. None of that shit even works. Let me tell you something. I did such a great show the other night. Nobody was offended. And I was talking about some wild shit. You just gotta explain yourself. You just gotta write the joke, tell the joke, not write the joke, tell the joke, explain the joke, and tell them why you think that way about it. That's it. Tell them why you think that way about it. Remember, stand-up is how your world collides with the rest of the fucking world. So if you don't like walking the street in the middle, just fucking talk about it. And that's it. That's that, motherfuckers. It's Monday. I'm fucking excited. I'm excited. 4th of July is over with. I'm done with the bird tour. We are making up that September 2nd date in Mississippi, so don't throw away your fucking tickets. And that's it. And that's that. This week I got no shows that I know of. I might pick something up. I'm supposed to go with Ari tonight to a Bruce Lee movie in the fucking city. He's gonna have some mushrooms. I'm gonna bring some fucking ABXs, and we're gonna fucking take it from there. But that's it, and that's that. I love you, motherfuckers, with all my heart. Stay black. Uncle Joey loves you. And here's for a word from our sponsors. All right, you savages, thank you. We're back and we're ready to rock. I'll have more dates for you soon. But anyway, before we go, now for a word from our sponsor, BetterHelp. Listen, if you're thinking about therapy, this pandemic beat us all up. This pandemic destroyed us, our mind, how we thought, our insecurities. We spent a lot of time alone, and that's not good for anybody. But eating right, working out, and getting plenty of sleep, they're all a good start to being there, but there's no substitute for therapy, especially talk therapy. BetterHelp makes online therapy accessible, convenient, and affordable. You listen, if you turn on one of these podcasts from last year, you could see I was struggling mentally ever since I contacted Dana last April. It's been a great year for me. Why is therapy important? Because you need it. Listen, even Shawn Mendes is canceling 3 weeks of his tour because life gets overwhelming. It's important. BetterHelp is online therapy that offers video, phone, and chat. You can choose not to see anyone on camera if you want to. It's much more affordable than in-person therapy, and you can be matched with a therapist in 48 hours. If you've been looking, it's very hard to get a hold of a therapist. Contact BetterHelp.com/Joey, and I'm going to get you 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/Joey. The joint is also brought to you by ExpressVPN, the best. If you're looking at something, you don't want people to know your business, do you? So if you're online and you're using cookies and all that stuff, people know what you're looking at. If you want to look at little midgets in Africa, they know you're looking at it. Who needs that? That's why you need ExpressVPN. Your internet provider sees every single website you visit. They'll sell your information. With ExpressVPN, it puts a stop to all this. It creates a secure, encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet. ExpressVPN works on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected. I use ExpressVPN on my phone, especially when I'm in the hotel Wi-Fi. You don't want people to be upset. Use ExpressVPN. It's as easy as closing the bathroom door. Just fire up the app, click one button, and boom, you're protected. Mashable and The Verge agree. ExpressVPN is the best VPN available. If you believe your online activity is your business, visit expressvpn.com/Joey. Again, that's expressvpn.com/Joey. I want to thank ExpressVPN. I want to thank Lucy.co. And I want to thank BetterHelp, but I want to thank you guys for fucking always having my back and the support that you give me. Stay black. Have a great week, and we'll be back this Wednesday, the 13th. All right? I love you, cocksuckers. Have a great week, and we'll see you Wednesday. podcast is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com and look at the great selection of supplements. If you find something you like, press in code Joey and get 10% off delivered right to your house. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Wednesday, the 13th of motherfucking July. The joint is brought to you by one of my favorites, Liquid IV. Listen, the summer months are here. It's hot out there. You gotta stay fueled and hydrated. One stick of Liquid IV is 16 ounces of water, hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Liquid IV products taste great with 10 refreshing flavors. You know what mine are? Grape, the cherry, the pina colada, the tropical punch, and you know what else they got? Kombucha. Use Liquid IV first thing in the morning before a workout. When you feel run down after a long night out, and to manage your daily hydration. The single-serve packaging helps you stay hydrated while you're on the go, on the road, jumping up and down. Me, I love Liquid IV. I wake up a little bit in the morning, I'm out of it, I drink my coffee, I take my shower right before the gym, I blast my Liquid IV, I put a couple drops in there of cell food, and forget about it. Liquid IV uses cellular transport technology designed to enhance rapid absorption of water. Do me a favor, grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco. Or, I'll tell you what Joey's going to do for you. I'm going to get you 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code Joey at checkout. That's 25% off anything you can order from Liquid IV to keep you hydrated. Use promo code Joey at liquidiv.com. Again, Joey at liquidiv.com. I'm going to save you 25% on Liquid IV. You guys know these fucking things are pricey, so I'm hooking you up on a Wednesday morning. The joint is also brought to you by Factor. Listen, summer is for relaxing, not for grocery shopping and cooking and doing dishes. Factor has tons of balanced, delicious add-ons that will help you stay on track all summer, like smoothies, shakes, and snacks. Let me tell you something. Those smoothies are fucking delicious. Factor makes it easy to eat well for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and anything in between. They're fresh, never frozen, and the meals are delicious and nutritious. You can feel good all summer with calorie smart and keto options, expertly proportioned to keep you on track with your goals. Factor offers 32 meals per week, including 11 keto options. New Gourmet Plus meals make eating at home feel like you're in a fucking chef's house. You understand me? Don't spend your after-work hours in a grocery store in the kitchen. Let Factor deliver ready-made meals right to your door. Each Factor meal arrives prepared by their team of chefs ready to eat in 2 minutes. They offer vegan, veggie meals, keto meals, calorie-smart meals, cold-pressed juices, smoothies, energy bites. They're going to keep you fueled and focused all day, but it starts with you. Go to dotfactor75.com/Joey120. Again, dotfactor75.com/Joey120. Again, Joey120 to get you $120 off your first order. Go to dotfactor75.com/Joey for $120 for $120 off. Again, dotfactor75.com/Joey120. The joint is also brought to you by, when it comes to CBD, they're the best. How do I know? Because they've been here for me for 5 years now. I don't even think you're going anywhere else. CBD Line. Do me a favor. Go to CBD Line right now and read the third-party lab results. If there's something you like, order it. Press in code Joey Joint to a church and get 20% off delivered to your house. They also have a tremendous Delta 8 fucking company that'll put you through fucking the stratosphere. And I'm gonna save you 20% right now, so it's a fucking bargain. Go to CBDLion.com, read the third-party lab results for the Joint, Joey, or church, and get 20% off. And now, let's get this motherfucking party started.
Call Leader Zero today or schedule online at leaderheroes.com. Attorney Jared Taverneau, founder of 1-800-NO-COST, reminding you to exercise your life and just shut up.
doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800-NO-COP. Because no one looks good naked. I'm sure that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-COP.
Right now, half of our children and adolescents are struggling with mental health problems. But that's about to change. California is leading the way by creating a critical wellness coach profession. If you're looking for a new and rewarding career helping children and adolescents enhance their overall mental, physical, and emotional well-being, this may be the program for you. It's about hope. It's all about purpose. It's about becoming a certified wellness coach. Because it's time to spread the wellness. Sponsored by the California Department of Health, Africa, and Mental Health.
AM 640. This woman had a baby on an airplane.
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Wednesday, July the 13th. I can't fucking believe it's July. As a matter of fact, today's 2-year anniversary when I heard on television that there was going to be no school in California. And I told my wife, we're out here. Today's the 2-year fucking anniversary of us going, fuck California. We're going back to New Jersey. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I got a couple of emails about this week's podcast already. People pissed off at me that I told you that Brian Piccolo died in the fucking movie. I mean, listen, I'm the type of guy, if a movie's out 5 years, and if you're a real motherfucker, you've already seen the fuck. After 5 years, I'm talking about the fucking movie. There's no spoiler alerts. But my nephew called me up this morning and said, hey, motherfucker, why'd you tell me that fucking James Gunn died in the movie? I wanted to watch it. I don't know. It's 50 fucking, that movie came out 50 fucking years ago. That movie came out when I was in the 3rd grade at Sacred Heart School for Boys. We watched it on a Sunday night. And who the fuck, what was that? 1971, Brian song. ABC movie of the fucking week. 71, that means it's been out, about 50 fucking years. 80, 90, 2000, 2011, 2000, what the fuck, people, so it doesn't matter. You know, that's one thing that I really fucking miss. Like, I'm an old man. As you can tell, I got white fucking eyebrows. You know, once you got white fucking eyebrows, you're a fucking old man, all right? You know, I can sit there and pick them one by one. You don't have no fucking idea how much that hurts. That's like being a POW in Vietnam. They just pick your fucking eyebrows at my age, especially the white ones. When you get old cocksuckers, you try to trim your nose hairs, even the fucking Manscaped. Manscaped is tremendous, the fucking nose thing. But I got tell you something, when you're dealing with white hairs, it's over. Even on my dick, my asshole, when you're trying to shave white hair, like there's times I'm manscaping my dick sack, and I'm like, it's working perfect. Also, I hear like a fucking thing, and it's because I hit a white hair. Like those white hairs are fucking. But anyway, who gives a fuck about white hairs? You know what's crazy? That out of like when you get older, you know, and I tell you people this all the time. I don't want to sound like that guy like back in my day. No, not back in anybody's day, because this was back. I still remember this 15 years ago. I said something on Monday's podcast, and a couple people hit me, and I felt good that I said those words. You know, people tell me all the time, I just didn't make this up, that they go to the movies and they left, and they don't even know what happened. Like, the movie went by fucking fast, you know. And it felt like that over COVID. Like, it really felt like that. The movies weren't clicking. Like, the Sons of the Many Saints of Newark, they just didn't click. For you, you went to the movies, you saw a movie, you left. Yes, it bothers the fuck out of me, because out of all my fucking things I talk about, drugs, cocaine, you know, eating ass, all these fucking stupid things you do as a man, I think the more rewarding, the favorite thing in my life, and I'm gonna tell you how much I love it. I think out of all the things I did, I escaped. Because I wanted to think about this before I brought this podcast up to you guys. You know, guys, we all have an escape. We don't realize it while you're doing it. But years later, you'll realize it. For some people, it's doing drugs like myself. You know, I'm a fucking dummy. For some people, it's just throwing the chords under their car. You know, they go on the music on and just throw the chords under the car. They don't want to join a band. They don't want to do any of that shit. You know, when you go out and drink, let's say you work a 9 to 5, you work more fucking weekend. You drink after what you guys do, happy hours and shit. That's your escape. You know, like a couple cocktails with your friends, your girlfriend meets you. That's your escape for the week. You know, that's it. You're done with work. You don't want to hear about computers. You don't want to hear about fucking dildos that didn't get shipped. You don't want to, you just don't want to hear that shit no more. It's time to fucking relax and tune away. And that's great. It's like when we go on vacation with a loved one. You go on vacation with your family and you put your feet up at the beach like Snoop Dogg in that fucking Corona commercial. You know, that's relaxation. That's escaping. You know, escaping what, Joey? What are you escaping? Yeah, reality. My brother George, when he went to rehab, became fucking like a fucking therapist. He's not a therapist, but when he first went to rehab and got out in like 93, he was, those people were clean for like a month and a half. And that month and a half, they tell everybody how they should run their fucking life, And one day I was smoking pot, he came out, he's like, hey, man, you gotta stop smoking pot. I'm like, why? He goes, because you're escaping reality. And I'm like, I know. That's what I want to do. I hate my fucking life. I'm like everybody else. I'm broke. I fucking don't have a career. This is when you escape yourself. Way before that escape happened. My escape was fucking I started that escape when I was like 5. When I was like 5, my godfather took me to a couple of kid movies. And he's like, oh, I can't do this. I can't do another love bug or another fucking strongest man with Jam like Prince, and I can't do these no more. If we go to movies, we got to do adult movies. And I'm like, okay, that's what it takes. So by the time I was 5, 6, I was already watching the James Brown. The Watching Papers, I saw that. That's the first movie I saw in Times Square. The fucking Watching Papers with Charles Bronson playing a rat. I didn't know it was, yeah, I was happy with that shit. 73, Charles Bronson being a rat didn't fucking sit well with Uncle Joe. I think it was like maybe like you go to the movies with parents, godparents, or your friends and family, a family member. Like I love the fucking movies. I love Snoopy. I loved all that shit. My first girlfriend was a Chinese girl on 88th Street. We were like 6, and her father worked for fucking the shows. The guy that does Snoopy. Yeah, bro, what the fuck you think you did with that? This girl used to take me and all other little Chinese girlfriends, Puerto Rican kids like that. Us would go to movie theater. When there was nobody in the movie theater, they would make popcorn for us, and we would watch fucking Charlie Brown on the Upper West Side like fucking doctors as a kid, like 8 fucking years old. We were really doing this shit. So I don't know when the first time I just started. And then when I moved to Jersey, guys, like when I was 11, me and my fucking moolah started taking buses from Kennedy Boulevard, 38th Street, all the way down to Journal Square. They had those 1, 2, 3 movie theaters when we were kids. There was one like deep into Journal Square, but there was one right on Kennedy Boulevard. Guys, I saw all the Pink Panthers there. I saw Richard Pryor live on the Sunset Strip there. I saw fucking Kentucky Fried Movie there. We are from another planet. We will not harm you, all this shit. That's a great scene in the movie. If you've never seen the Kentucky Fried Movie, and there was another one, Groove Tube. Those 2 were the first movies that got me fucking going about comedy. I think they were done like by like an 80 improv group. Like I didn't know it at the fucking time, but when I grew older, I went to revisit one of those movies, and it was like all those people from like, it was pretty interesting shit. But the scene I remember the most is they're in a courtroom, and the guy takes out a fucking dildo and puts it on his head, and he's the attorney or something. He starts telling the guy, we are from another planet, we will not harm you, with a dick on his head. Me and my little fucking idiot buddies lost and giggled like little fags. But I love that, like our Saturdays were about the fucking movies. By the time I was 9, that was it. I was going to movies by myself and shit. I would tell my mom I was going to, and in Union City we had the cinema, which was my fucking honorary movie theater on 48th and Bergen Line Avenue. And see that, Tony? fucking Cuban theater on fucking 13th in New York Avenue down there, not even New York Avenue. We had the Mayfair Theater in West New York that was fucking tremendous. We had the Edgewater Theater right on the fucking water there. But my main motherfucking movie theater was the cinema, guys. There was no reefer then. There was no alcohol. That Union City Cinema, it was like a fucking, for me, going to the movies was like an event. I mean, I made it into a fucking event for years. And I'm going to prove it to you, motherfuckers. I still remember going to see The Longest Yard original, Rocky, you know, fucking The Exorcist. We all would go up there on Saturdays like 10 fucking kids. I still remember jumping up and down in the fucking Longest Yard, the original, on our seats, clapping for the Mean Machine, and the walk home feeling bad because I was a Catholic and I was cheering for fucking convicts. Like, I was like, what am I doing? I'm cheering for fucking convicts. You know, like, I heard that was my mindset. Like, all the, like, I still remember being in Rocky and the fucking whole movie theater was on their feet, just chanting, Rocky, Rocky, and us as kids just going fucking crazy. Like, that was my world. When I watched those Bruce Lee movies at night here, down here, sometimes, I cry. Like, when I watch Chinese Connection, I cry. It's painful to watch because I remember, like, how much fun we had before and after that movie. Anytime we went to the Union City Cinema, we always caught the first, you know, like the first showing, like right after fucking school. Like when a movie came out on a Friday, we'd be there like Friday or Saturday morning. But then for the second and third review, I would go late night with my buddies. Like I would tell my mom I'm going to the 10:30 fucking movie at the cinema. I was a kid, and she would let me, Pino, Mike the fucking retard. His father was a superintendent in our building, not my building, but Pino's building. And they called him Mike the retard. He was a sweetheart of a kid. We fucking go up, we walk up Burger Line Avenue, get like fucking ice cream and shit. Go to the movie theater, get popcorn, cause fucking havoc in there. Then on the way home, we loved it because Plant Corvo Deli on 32nd and Burger Line would leave all their fruit boxes out, and me, retarded Mike and Pino, would beat the fuck out of those boxes. I know, Joey, why would you beat up a box? Because you're 11, you're a fucking idiot, that's why. So we beat up the boxes, we kick them all into Burger Line Avenue. And that was the end of that. And then my mom died. And I was more of a movie buff than ever. Because I would just disappear into movie theaters. You know, like if I was feeling down, I'd just go see a movie. And the movie would be playing, but I would just be in there thinking, like it was my church. For a long time, the movie theater was my fucking church. And once I started getting high, like 16 and 17, by the time I was 21, I was going to the movies by myself. As pathetic as that was, from the ages of maybe 17 to maybe 25, I saw, I don't know how many movies. I saw some with people, but guys, 90% of the time. And I watched them by myself. Why? Because I didn't want to fucking hear nobody's bullshit. I didn't want to hear nobody's bullshit about being tired or being cold or, you know, when people move around, it bothers the fuck out of me. Even when I did coke, like if I was doing coke with Mike, and there'd be girls here walking around, they tell them, sit the fuck down. Enough of them walking around. You're just allowed to get up to pee. That's it. No more walking around. What's all this fucking walking? So it distracts the fuck out of me, right, when I'm watching a movie and shit. So I just found this thing to go to the movies by myself. And I had a whole fucking, when I lived in Cliffside Park with George, in 84, 85, 83, I would just, my whole thing, I would go to the fucking Chinese restaurant at 11 o'clock, see it, like I'd be there, because I wanted to go to 11:30 movie. They followed me, so I didn't want to fuck around. So I would fucking go to 11 o'clock Chinese food. I get the same thing every time. Szechuan beef, steamed rice, and an egg roll. That's my pre-movie fucking ritual. That's how it works. Now, smoke a joint on the way to the Chinese restaurant. And after you eat Chinese food, it's a fucking definite. There's the after dinner joint. You understand me? The aperitif. And you're going in there before the movie, so it was perfect. So we smoke a half a doobie before the Chinese food. And then when you get out of the Chinese food, you smoke the full fucking number. And by the time you walk in the movie theater, your fucking lights out. You understand me? And I did that for years by myself. I can tell you on 3 hands how many fucking movies I went to myself. From everything Gigolo, to Rambo, Part 2, to fucking Desperately Seeking Susan, all those movies. I found my fucking, like my utopian corner movie by myself. And just put the freedom down. It's a different schedule if I went to Harlem. If I went to a movie in Jersey, I would get Chinese food. If I went to a movie in Harlem, we'd stop at the Cuban joint in Stanley, so I'd take the bus over to 178. I'd go to another Jan and Lily in Cliffside. I'd take the fucking bus, or I'd walk over to George Washington Bridge, get to 178th Street, walk to Amsterdam, get a fucking dime bag, roll it, and smoke a joint on the way. I'd go to 176th Street, on the corner there. And I get Cuban fucking lunch, boliche, white rice, fried bananas, black beans, Coco Rico. I do the whole fucking thing. That's like Puerto Rican soda, Coco Rico. And then I walk to 181st Street. Oh my God, it's fucking delicious. I go to 181st Street, Broadway. There was a movie theater there. I go in there, and that was the black movie theater. That's if I wanted action. Like if I wanted to really fucking laugh, I went to the black movie theater. Rambo. You know, I went to all those movies up there. If I was broke and I just wanted to be alone and I wanted to giggle, I would go to, there was a movie theater about 3 blocks down on 81st Street. It was like 2 movies for $5, those type of things in the afternoon. Like I'd go see American Gigolo and Evil Hearts with Steve Bauer. I'd go see like fucking, you know, Death Wish 1 and Death Wish 2. All that type of shit, you know. Guys, for me, it was just like it's like some people like going to con and walking around with a fucking tuxedo. What'd you think of the movie? Oh, the underlying ambition of the character. Go fuck myself. That's not me. I just went there as a ritual. It was my escape. Looking back on it, it was my escape from even drugs. Like I had an escape from the escape. Like most people get high, they get an escape. Uncle Joey had to take it a beat further. I had an escape from my escape, you know, and I would go to those movies and I would look at the characters and I would fucking daydream, you know, like I would go someday I'll be in a movie and I go, come on Joey, you're never gonna be in a fucking movie. Or whatever, one day. I don't know. It was just, I loved the cinema. I loved everything about it. I could care less what was going on in the world as long as I had a movie to go watch. You know, like I fucking loved everything about it. Even today, like, I love smoking a fucking joint. You know what? Like, you can't watch any movies now. But if I see some old who's coming on, like, I still remember going to see Angel Heart in the movie theater, Ricky Morgan. There's the Fox Theater in Boulder, but up the corner there's a little movie theater next to the Deli Zone in Boulder. That's where it used to be up on the hill. Before the Deli Zone was there, I used to go to that movie theater all the time by myself. I remember I went to see The Year of the Dragon by myself in 1985 at the Fox Theater. And after about 20 minutes, I walked out of that motherfucker. I'm like, fuck. Mickey Rourke acting like a fucking gangster as a cop. Fuck that punk. And I walked out. I went to see it a couple weeks later. I understood where it was coming from. But those were the movies I used to go see. Fucking Year of the Dragon. I still remember going to see Angel Heart up the corner from that movie theater. Getting fucking so stoned, being scared in there. And I didn't know what the fucking movie. The movie was great, but I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And staying in there for the fucking next show, like the people coming up and me going, you know, you have to leave. I'm not going anywhere. Well, you have to pay again. I'm not paying again because I didn't see it the first time I sat here. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And the guy's like, that happens to a lot of people in this fucking movie. I swear to God. That was my life. That was. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Sorry about not having a guest today. You guys don't want one anyway. I love fucking cinema, old school, just going to a movie theater by myself. I don't want to know about arts and shit like that. I just want to have a good time and be entertained, guys. That's it. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Thank you for watching. Remember, we got the 20th of July in Uncle's August 3rd and August 10th. I don't fucking know. Go to unclevinnies.com and take a look. And then we got, that's it. I wish I had more to fucking tell you, motherfuckers. Do not forget July 16th. Motherfucking tremendous on the laughing gas label. And that's it. That's that. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Have a great week. And I'll see you cocksuckers Monday morning. Todd Magoo, I'm going to have a tremendous jiu-jitsu guy on next week to talk about the commitment of being a world champion. I love you. Stay black. All right. We talked about cinema. Now you know what fucking the movies were like to experience. But that's it. The joint is brought to you by Factor. Listen, you want to relax in the summer. You don't want to be cooking and cutting shit and washing dishes. Factor has tons of balanced and delicious meals and add-ons, smoothies, shakes, snacks, and anything in between. Factor makes it easy to eat well for breakfast, lunch, dinner. They're fresh, never frozen meals that are delicious and nutritious. New Gourmet Plus meals make it eating at home feel extra special. For an additional cost, these meals are prepared to perfection by Factor's chef and ready to eat in record time. Don't spend your after-work hours in the grocery store waiting online. You got to bring your own bag. Forget that. Go to factor75.com. Factor75.com/Joey120. Again, use code Joey120 to receive $120 in discounts. Listen, they offer vegan, veggie meals, keto meals, calorie-smart options, cold pressed juices, smoothies, energy bites, you name it. They got it at factor75.com/Joey120 to save you $120. The joint is also brought to you by Liquid IV. Listen, when it comes to dehydration, these motherfuckers are tremendous. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster than water alone. Concord Grape Pina Colada, Tropical Punch, the fucking cherry is out of this mind. I love them. You can use these first thing in the morning before a workout. You feel run down when you wake up after a long night. You're out there eating ass and fucking drinking. This is the way to go. The single serve packaging helps you stay hydrated while on the go or on the road. I love Liquid IV. It contains 5 vitamins B3, 5, 6, 12, and vitamin C. And it contains 3 times the electrolytes of those shitty sports drinks. Liquid IV is made with premium ingredients and free of gluten, dairy, and soy. So grab your Liquid IV in bulk at Costco. Guess what? If you go to the website with Uncle Joey, I'm going to save you 25% at liquidiv.com. That's 25% at liquidiv.com. 25% off anything you order to help you stay hydrated today by using Joey at liquidiv.com. Again, that's liquidiv.com. Use code Joey. And the joint is also brought to you by CBD Line. When it comes to CBD, why would I hang out with a company this long if they weren't superior to all the other fucking maggots out there? Go to CBD Line, read the third-party lab results, and see why they're number one, Uncle Joey's motherfucking world. And with that, I want to thank Liquid IV, Factor, and CBD Line, but most importantly, I want to thank you fucking savages. Have a great weekend. Stay black, and Uncle Joey loves you.
Complain of all their lives having chronic side effects. It's side effects. We did complain of that for his entire life. So that's indirect evidence. I had nothing more direct to get my parents were in a part of the program.
The idea of these implants in our heads being a way to either track us or affect or monitor our brain activity, it might be a way to figure out how to control it. And if they inject these things in some humans as a way to figure out techniques that would work on a math audience. You could into that a little bit. And it's kind of spooky. And you think that there might be some force out there, some other race that...
This podcast is brought to you by Onic. Go to Onic.com and look at the great selection of supplements. If you find something you like, press in code Joey and get 10% off delivered right to your house. Alright, you bad motherfuckers. It's Monday, the 18th of July. The joint is brought to you by Manscaped. Listen, we're introducing the Ultimate Hygiene Bundle, which means we're introducing something that'll make you fucking be a human being. The Platinum Package 4.0. Manscaped is a leader in below-the-waist grooming. Support the show by going to manscaped.com right now. The Platinum Package includes Lawnmower 4.0. This motherfucker's a savage. You gotta trim your fucking around your nutsack and your dick. They got the weed whacker for your ear and your nose. Then we got Ultra Premium Body Wash, the shampoo, the conditioner, the Ultra Premium Deodorant. We have nutsack conditioner, and we have crop preserver, anti-chafing ball deodorant, and crop reviver ball spray toner. That's a deal in itself. The Lawnmower 4.0 body trim and weed whacker is going to make you look fucking tremendous, and they're waterproof. With the Ultimate Body Wash and Premium 2-in-1 shampoo, you're going to be tip-top Magoo, plus a little cologne for set to go. You understand me? Manscaped is even throwing in 2 gifts. A travel bag, which is tremendous, with a little zipper inside, and Manscaped boxes. Get 20% off and free shipping with code Joey at manscaped.com. Again, that's code Joey at manscaped.com. For the Platinum Package, you'll be tip-top Magoo, ready for somebody to sniff your nutsack. The joint is also brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, confidence can take you far in life. Like me, I'm an ugly dude, but I got confidence. It can also help you in the bedroom. There, I got no confidence. That's where Blue Chew comes in and makes that dick harder than fucking, I don't know harder than what. Blue Chew's an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable tablet, all at a fraction of a cost. Take them anytime and be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The process is simple. Sign up at Blue Chew, consult one of their licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you get the prescription in the mail in days. The best part is it's done online. No fucking looking at you creepy, no awkward conversations, no waiting online for the pharmacy, and Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and shipped right to your house in a discreet package so nobody knows dick, not even your mother. You can benefit from extra confidence when it's time to sling dick with Blue Chew. Try Blue Chew for free, Joey. Free! Using promo code Joey, Joey. Just pay $5 for shipping. BlueChew.com with code Joey for your first month is free. Are you kidding me? Once you do the Manscaped and the Blue Chew, who's better than you? Nobody. So visit BlueChew.com, press in code Joey, and get $5. Just pay $5 for shipping. Without further ado, let's get this motherfucking party started, Jack.
There's still a backup from the 7th century. Speak for free slow there, drive slow and from 7th century, right? Also, my players and you surrounded with podcasts that you and 2 items and you have a backup there as well. Then you're finally sign up to your faster on your studio. I think using audio influencers has been a huge component for us. Working with actors, we were able to really tease out the audio influencers in the market that were authentic to the local. And because it's authentic and because it's being accepted by the customers and the listeners, it's really been an effective strategy because the #1 audio company.
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Here we are for another Monday edition of Uncle Motherfucking Joey's Joint. It's the 18th of July. Fucking great week. It's gonna be hotter than fuck this week. So double powder that nutsack because it's gonna be fucking hot. It was hot yesterday on Sunday. Today's gonna be, it's supposed to be fucking like 90 to fucking Friday. So you won't see me outside. I'll be in the pool all motherfucking week. But it was a great weekend. I had a great time last week. I hit my Thursday spot again. Little commitments become big commitments. And I did Thursday at Uncle Finney's. It was fucking great.
with I forget what her name is, Sheila Mason and Natalie Cuomo. Fucking great, had a great time. But while I was there, I noticed something, and it fucking fucked me up for like 2 days. It really did. It fucked me up. You know, whatever happened in the last 2 years, I don't want to harp on it. Whatever the fuck happened in the last 2 years, we forgot a lot as Americans. Like, we forgot a lot of fucking things, you know? And I forgot a lot of the things that brought me fucking joy. Like, I had a lot of little things that, you know, it's not reefer, it's maybe hanging out with my daughter or something, but the things that I enjoyed, like my little fucking things. I went down there Thursday. I followed Natalie Cuomo. I had a good set. You know, I just fucked around. And then I watched. When Sheila got off, there was only 50 people in the audience, maybe 60 people. So it gave me a chance to sit in the audience and watch live comedy again. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Now, you're going with Joey. You were just on a tour. Joey, you were just with Broken Atlantic City. I'm sure you sat and watched. Guys, I don't like arena tours. I don't like stadium tours. Like for me, what works for Uncle Joey? Like what works for when I'm watching music, I wouldn't mind seeing fucking Slash, you know, in a stadium or, you know, big time drum. I don't care. But for comedy, for some reason, it's never worked for me. Hey, it works for everybody else. It doesn't work for me in the sense that when you watch comedy around 40 people, that's as pure as it can be. Like, we have forgotten that. Like, and listen, I'm like you. I want to see the Bill Burrs and his new specials, fucking great, from Red Rocks. I want to see the Rogans. I want to see the fucking Tom Papas and shit. But here's the problem with that. I think that over the years, even with me, like, when I do a theater and shit, it's like things get lost in translation. The bigger the forum is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I saw Def Leppard and AC/DC, Judas Priest, in venues that people took to see people play. For us, yes, that's how music was supposed to be done. 1,800 seats in a little theater, intimate, sperm on the floor, you know, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, who gives a fuck? You're enjoying the energy of this fucking band, whether that may be. I really don't give a fuck. It's a smaller type situation. Again, you're talking to somebody who went to Madison Square Garden to see Ted and AC/DC or Black Sabbath. I felt I was in the right venue for them. But it would have been better in the Palladium, but I'm not complaining. Now you kick it outside, right? When we're at the fucking the Garden, we're inside, 18,000 seats, 19,000, whatever. When we go, let's take that same party into a football arena. You double the people, and it's outside. Like you have no roof, so the sound goes out. For a guy like me that's half fucking deaf, it's an uncomfortable situation. I'm not even watching the comic. I'm watching the screen. Okay, it's like going to a UFC and you get the first 10 fucking rows. You're sitting next to the boss room. You got that guy over there, but if you look at all of them like this, looking at the fucking screen. Because if you're looking at the cage, the camera's in front of you, the refs in front of you, all this stuff in front of you. At night, listen, great seats. You can smell the sweat, you can smell the tears, you can smell the blood. It's phenomenal. But like the best seats I ever had were with Ari up in the middle, where we could see straight down. Fucking did the ass and Anderson fucking Silva kicked what's his name with the jaw and knocked him out. The ass made me actually say pow, like I saw the pow. I was like, holy fuck. It was like a Batman effect, but no, man. You know, it's like going to a drive-in. A drive-in is great. Mike's in the back, Lee's in the back, reading edibles. Passing the joint around, reading fucking popcorn from 1973. We got the fucking thing in the window, like the little fucking thing in the window, the sound, little fucked up. But you with your friends, and you'll probably have to watch that movie again at some fucking time. Do you see what I'm saying? So,
I've always been a fan of the smaller venues. I've always been a fan of open mic. Like, yeah, it's great to go see Led Zeppelin. It's great to go see the Cars. It's great to go see Corrosion of Conformity or fucking, But it's also nice to just go to a fucking open mic like the mic plays on a Monday when everybody's running around with a chicken without a head and, a guitar string might blow up. You know what I'm saying? And that's the entertainment. Not for you to leave and go, I went to an open mic and the fucking band sucked. Obviously not like that. You didn't go for that. Now you're going to go back. You're going to do an experiment. You're going to go back in 6 weeks. You're going to look at the roster and go, when is this band back? And you're going to go see them in 6 weeks and see what the adjustments they made. I like all that shit. I like that whole fucking creativity shit. So I didn't want to go home. I said, let me go out there because when the audience is packed, like if I do a show and my Fultron's opening with Dean Del Rey or Jimmy or any of my friends, I want to watch it. Guess what? I can't. Because if I go out there, some guy's going to come up to me and go, can I take a picture? Hey, Joey. And I'm like, hey, guy, I'm appreciative that you want to talk to me. But that's the guy that you got to be paying attention to, not me. So I can't even go watch my friends. Like I went out to watch Rogan for 2 minutes, and some guy grabbed me, and I'm like, I can't do this because you disrupt that area. So you're disrupting that area, and you're being disruptive to the fucking comedian up on stage. So if you're at a comedy show and you see me and I'm watching the headline, I'm not gonna take a fucking picture. Let him fucking do his set, and afterward you can chit chat and talk. But anyway. When I went out there the other night, there was nobody there. So I just sat there and I'm like, wow, this is fucking great. But I gotta be honest with you. I was mesmerized for 12 minutes. For 12 minutes, I hung on every word of Sheila's. I watched her mannerisms. I watched her pigtails. I watched all her little things, and it was fucking great. You know the last time I fucking did that? I'll tell you when the last time I fucking did that. Maybe January 2020. My goal every week was to slip down to the store on a Tuesday night or maybe even like a Saturday night. Like I used to, if I was home on a Saturday, I loved that shit. I would call the store for a 9:30 set. I would close the original early. I still got my set in. And I'm still home by fucking 9:30. But I would go at 7:15. Go to the waitresses a little bit, and I would go in that room at 7:30 or 7, whenever the fuck it started, and I would watch the first 8 comedians. I put like a little hooded shirt on, a little hooded sweatshirt, and I sit in minty chairs, and I would watch whoever. I didn't give a fuck who it was. I would just sit there. Sometimes Ali Wong, but then as the night grew up, as the night got later, somebody would come and they want to have a conversation about something. I go, fuck, now I can't watch this motherfucker. You can't have a conversation either. You're paying attention to the fucking comic. I would get super stoned. I mean, I would do like 4 bong hits before I left the house. And I joined in the back of the comedy store, and I would walk in there with a water and just learn, watch, observe, see the things that are going on in the fucking room. What else is going on while they're on stage? I'm watching the waitresses. I'm watching how they drop their drinks, on the table. Like they not drop their drinks, but drop their drinks to the customers. I'm watching all this, and it's fucking tremendous. It's fucking tremendous. Now, in my world, where I come from, like the best was the Houston lifestyle. When I was a fucking feature act, I would go to Houston. I would stay on Monday nights to perform because it was the best night of the week. Coke was flying. It was a fucking party. But I would open mic, watch the comics. I would watch the fucking comics, and I would watch them and study them, even if they had been doing comedy for 2 years. Because watching sometimes is as important as doing. I don't want you to tell me, oh, no, Joe. Listen, I love watching specials. I learned doing stand-up comedy from watching a couple of specials. I can still fucking tell you which specials I watched. That's not the point. The point was live comedy. So many things happen. Like, that's why I like it. I don't like guys who stick to their material all the time because shit happens in the room. When somebody slips, you're gonna keep talking about your head, the fat chick, the fucking don't eat pineapple or whatever. They don't want to hear about that. The audience wants you to address what just happened in that fucking room. Not so much in music, right? Music, you don't stop your ukulele. You go, hey, look at this guy. He fell down. You can't do that. But with stand-up comedy, people want to feel in the moment. I love preparing jokes. Love them. But I also want to be there, and I know that if something happens in the room, or I get a reminder, I can throw a fucking audible in there. I can throw a different story in there about the situation that's going on and whatnot. So I was just blown away that night. On the way home, I remembered how much I enjoyed. I forgot about how much I enjoyed Lifetime. And what were we going to do the last couple of years? We all got stuck in the house watching specials. So I got caught watching specials for a long time. And I got to tell you, man, I'm not going to watch a special again. Because I realized how much I enjoyed that live comedy. Not in a big fucking way, not like 400 people. No. I'm talking about when you go on one of those nights and there's 40 people. And there's 10 comics, and maybe 5 of the comics aren't up there standing, they're just getting started. But even watching them, there was a guy, I think the most I ever learned as a comic was watching the open mic in Seattle. Seattle came into my life because Denver was okay, but it was such a big time club that they put on like the comics that were really rocking and rolling, and they put on the early guys. Like I like to mix the guys that have been doing comedy 2 years or less in the mix. Don't put them up one after the other, because then you're gonna have a fucked up show for 4 or 5 comics. So you want to get them involved in the mix with you, and those are the comics that I enjoy watching when they fuck up. This one comic used to go up every Monday, and he would do for 7 minutes on impersonations. Like, this is my impersonation of Michael Klein. Did you enjoy it? This is my impersonation of Joey Diaz. Did you like it? Like, that's what he would do. That was 7 minutes of that every Monday. This is my impersonation of Cosby. Did you like it? And after like 10 weeks, I used to watch him. There was a couple of, there was a guy that used to put a handcuff on. He'd go up on stage and say he was, these are the guys these are the guys you want to watch. And the sad thing is, these are the guys that eventually kill themselves. I mean, not in a bad way. There was a comic up in Seattle, always had the handcuff on. I forget what his name was. He was a sweet, sweet guy. When you had a conversation with him, you knew he wasn't a little bots. You know what I'm saying? There was a couple comics up there in Seattle, especially, where I learned that mental health, like Rudy Sarzo says, mental health and entertainment are on a fucking fine line right there. And I know Mike can attest to this. There's some fucking crazy people in the music business, and there's some crazy people in the open mic business, okay? Crazy people, and those are the people I live for. I love those misfits. I was a misfit at a fucking open mic. I think I went up there and was rocking and rolling. It takes like 2 fucking years to rock and roll. You're just going down there to get fucking abused. That's it. When you're an open mic, you're prepared to get fucking abused. And you go down there, you do the best you can, and that abuse teaches you how to cope with all that shit. So, at the end, you'll go, oh, now I know why I got abused. Now I'm enjoying knowing that I got fucking abused, So, that's what those first 2 years are. But I would enjoy watching, like, there is a fucking transsexual. That's right. We already had a transsexual up in Seattle in 1995. And guys, I used to study her to the team. I don't know. She used to go up there and threaten the audience that she was going to show them their cut off dick. It was in the jar. It was insane. She didn't have no dick in the jar. She would go up there. I don't know what she was talking about, but she would break it down about transgenders and all that stuff like that. It was fucking tremendous. If I could bring Rita O back to there, I would. Rita O, God bless her soul. I loved the deal. She was the ugliest human being I ever met. She looked like one of the devils behind the cover of Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. If you ever fucking see Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. Look, you see the front? This one's just missing the back. The front is like, it's these locusts, see? It's like these devils and shit. The back is really a guy saying goodbye to his family. Like, the picture got ripped off because fucking, I put it up on the wall with crazy glue or something when I ripped it down. The fucking album ripped, but the back of the album is fucking, is a family saying goodbye to their fucking loved one. And then the front is when the devil comes to your house and takes your fucking soul. Those little devils, that's what Rita looked like. Sorry about that. But she looked like she had pointy ears and short hair. She looked like the kid that shot everybody in fucking Chicago 2 weeks ago. She looked a little like that. She had the fucking, what do you call that stuff? Like, not tattoos, but she had like no bangs. And her hair just went straight down, and that was it. That was a little fucking, she was a man. She showed me a picture when she was a man. And I don't know which picture was uglier, the one when she was a man or when she was a woman. Now, when I say these things to you people, I love Rita O. Rita O lent me money one time, helped me with fucking headshots. I love Rita O, so I'm not saying nothing bad about Rita O. What I'm saying was that she was not a good-looking person. At all. I mean, at all. And she was like 5'2", and she would always fall. And that's why because her head was really big when they made the operation. You know, they keep your big head. That's why I would never work with a tranny operation, because look at the size of my head. You can't shorten my chin. You can't take a little off the sides. You know what I'm saying? What are you gonna do? Scrape the fucking skull. So as a woman, I'd have this big fucking head, and my balance would be off. This is how she died, Rita O. I'm not trying to be cute here. I'll fucking call Josh Wolf right now and have him tell you how she died. Rita O constantly fell. If you didn't see Rita O at the open mic, it was because she fucking fell somewhere. Because her equilibrium was off. So she would fall. So she just kept falling. And she would go to those gay clubs. I went with her to some of those gay clubs a couple times. And she would get up on the fucking boxes and jump and sure enough, an hour later, had to bring her home with ice bags and shit. One night we fucking went to do comedy at this place, man. I will never forget this as long as I fucking live. It was 1996. She would get like pills and shit from the government because she was officially handicapped because of the operation, I guess. I don't know. So they would send her all these fucking pain pills and all this shit, and she would smoke coke as much as I did. So one night I went to this open mic, a bunch of us, me, Josh, Gavin, Tana Manu, Brody, we would take over these fucking rooms and just go off. See that? So this one night we're going up there and we throw Rita up first. Rita goes up there, she's up there talking about cock and all this shit. And the owner fucking went right up on the stage of this restaurant, took the mic from me, he goes, "We must be clean. We are not a dirty comedy club," and all this shit. They didn't know what was coming up after. This was just the appetizer of the night. One thing led to a fucking other, and we settled it. We go, "Oh, she'll be clean. Don't worry about that." The guy's like, okay, it's a family restaurant. He gives Rita all the mic. She starts blasting cock jokes and assholes and shit. The guy's losing his mind. He throws us all out. But Rita refuses to go on the night softly. She wants to get into a butching match with the fucking dude. So now we'll pull her. We get her in the car. She's like, "Fuck you. Nobody tells me what to do. I switch governments. You know, I do what I want." You know, all this shit. We bring her home, and she's still fucking talking. She's snorting coke, and she's talking about this guy banning her, how it's not fucking legal. And I'm like, "Rita, what do you want me to do? Fucking call the president." You know, you just tell people, "What do you want me to do, Rita? I can't help you. Call the president if you want to change the rules." She looked at me, she goes, "You don't think I won't?" "I will." So at 4 in the morning, this bitch got on the phone and called the White House. And when they answer, she's like, "I'm going to talk to the president." I'm like, "Rita, they're going to trace that call. They're going to come back here, and they're going to take away our drugs, and they're going to fucking..." And she's like, "I don't care." So she called Clinton. I don't know who the fuck was president. And she kept calling. They hung up on her. And sure enough, the next day, the cops came to her house. Yeah, they didn't come at 4 in the morning, but they came the fucking next day. All right, anyway. Last weekend I was talking about fucking cinema. You know, and how much I love cinema and how much I miss it. I obviously went to a fucking movie Monday with Ari. He's leaving this week. If he wasn't leaving tomorrow, I'd say pick another fucking movie. Let's just go see something. I want to get that habit. I want to see a movie every week. Not a new movie. Something old, a ratty cinema that smells like whole farts. You know what I'm saying? 2 for 1, 2 movies for $10, whatever. That's what I'm into. Anyway, I talked about porn and style porn. I spoke about fucking cinema and all this stuff. And I got these interesting people. I guess I'm not the only cinema fucking addict out there, because people really responded to me. Like, people were like, bro, we feel the same way, blah, blah. But I got a couple of fucking interesting emails from people like Joey. In all the years of listening to you, I never really heard you talk about porn. You know, did you ever go to any porno houses or anything like that? The answer is yes. When I was, I don't know, 16, 17, there was a movie theater on Sunday nights, maybe in Teaneck, Penafly, 25 minutes from North Bergen, that showed pornos. And I was a stupid kid. I was like, fuck yeah, I'll go see a fucking porno movie. But tell you something, that was not good. I don't know who sits in those fucking porno houses all day, but that shit was not good. I went to watch one movie. You know, it's one of those movie theaters. You go to the bathroom and 3 guys pop out of the fucking stalls to watch you pee. Like all of a sudden you'll get a guy that has to pee right here and a guy that has to pee right there, and they're both looking at your dick and shit. Like, come on, guys, knock it the fuck off. It was one of those places. In fact, the reason why we stopped going there was because a buddy of mine got into an altercation in the bathroom. We fucked the guy up. We had to run the fuck out of there. There were creepy people there on the weekends. I think I went maybe Sunday nights. I went maybe 2 times, and that was enough for me. I am not a porn guy, guys. I love eating ass. I love eating pussy. I love craziness. But I had 2 situations happen to me that destroyed me out of the porn game. Number one, when I was like 10 or 11 or 12, I ordered pornos online. You know, not online. Couldn't order shit online. No, you couldn't even order them on TV. You had to go to a Playboy magazine. I go all the way to the back, not even Playboy, Penthouse, and those disgusting magazines, like, you know, Cherry was a Cherry. We were kids. They showed you, like, the girls' fucking kidneys and shit. I mean, they were disgusting. Cherry was one of those magazines with the cherry on the cover, CHERI. Again, I was never a big porn magazine guy, but somebody gave me the porno, you know, you jerk off when you're 11 or 10, whatever the fuck you do. And then,
what do you think, Bruce?
Cherry? Yeah, Cherry Magazine. You can put a little picture up during the podcast. Cherry Magazine. There's Cherry right there. He's over Bruce Lee. Cherry Magazine had all those things. So me and like 5 of my buddies, Sabatino, Spesh, we fucking chipped in like $4 a piece for $19, $19.99 or $9.99. They sent you 3 pornos and a little projector. Fucking a projector for $19.95. You had to mail it to somebody's house whose parents weren't going to be there all day. It was fucking crazy. We waited about 7 weeks. It was the longest 7 weeks of my life. Because every fucking kid that chipped in the $4 was like, fucking, where the fuck are my pornos? Guys, I don't know. It's 4 to 6 weeks with fucking delivery. So every day after school, we would run to my house and see if the fucking pornos had gotten there. Eventually, they got there one day. So one day we had to wait now to watch them. I had to make sure my mother was out of the fucking state. You know, you gotta make sure your mom is out of New Jersey. She's in New York City. I couldn't take a chance with her just being up in New York City because she would make a surprise attack and then shake me down and shit. I told you my mom shaking me down for like 10 fucking years. Every time she saw me, I had to turn around, put my hands on the wall, and she'd fucking frisk me and the whole thing. So, it was fucking tremendous. So, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. So we watched this fucking porn. It was like a hot summer day. My mom was going to like a Met game or some shit. I put aluminum foil on the windows. We were up in the attic, so we had to get like a theater, like a movie theater. It had to be dark. And then we were up in the attic because I had the door. It didn't really have a door. When you came up the attic stairs, it didn't have a door. It just had like no door at all. So we put the aluminum foil up. I took a sheet and thumbtacked it because we put it on the wall. I pushed the bed around so we could all sit on the bed long ways. I don't know. I think I made sandwiches and shit. And one day we all went up there like liverwurst sandwiches with American cheese. I fucking love that shit in the summer. And we made like liverwurst sandwiches and went up there, guys. It was the most disturbing afternoon of my life. Okay, this isn't the porn that you see now. I don't know, a delivery guy comes and you suck his dick. No. This was like a chick that was strung on, and that could open up. Just a chick strung out on heroin. I could live to be 100. And I'll never forget these first 8 minutes. She was strung out on something. She was skinny. She must have had a kid because she had flapjack titties. Like, it was the nipple, was the thickness of it. It was not bueno to look at, guys. She had like burn marks on her. Somebody was putting burn marks on her. And I'll never forget this, like a fucking comedy thing. If I could find this tape today, I would go up there and just play it for 45 minutes and narrate it. And people would be fucking entertained because this was real disgusting pornography. And the chick's like all fucked up on I don't know what. And all of a sudden, I don't know where, a cop just pops out of the screen and is coming towards her. And she's like, hi or whatever. She's oh my God, cop. And she's like looking and you can hear the director going, grab it. Like, this is how bad this fucking porn was. Like, grab it. Like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden she's like, no, she doesn't want to. This is all on tape. And please just see her grab the dick. And she starts sucking it, and it's disgusting. The dick, it's got burn marks on it too. They're probably from the same burning community or whatever, but she's sucking his dick and she's not into it. And we're like fucking kids. So we're like, what the fuck is going on here? This is disgusting. A dick in a mouth? We had never seen that. I never knew that could even fucking possible. I started grabbing my little dick. Like, what the fuck? What is she bites it and shit? She's sucking the guy's dick. And then you finally hear like the director go cut or something. And she stops. She's all fucked up. And she's like, and the guy's like, yeah, whatever. And all of a sudden she just puts her hand and he gives her 2 pieces of white bread. I'll never forget this guy. She puts the 2 pieces of white bread on the guy's dick. Then they give a Miracle Whip, and she puts Miracle Whip on his dick. And she starts biting the sandwich around the fucking dick. Guys, after the second bite, all 3 of us were probably like 12. 4 of us were 12. There was one 10-year-old. I let him in because he chipped in the $5. See what I'm saying? So this motherfucker started crying. That's how bad this pornography was. She just started going, I'm scared, I want my money back. We're fucking dying of laughter. But at the same time, I'm fucking scared of this shit. What is this? Putting bread on a guy's dick? I don't know if it was Miracle Whip or that shit what's that fucking disgusting shit that people, marshmallow stuff. It was like that marshmallow stuff. I'm like, marshmallows? I couldn't deal with that shit, so I turned that motherfucker off. And then, like, yeah, I'm a man. I'm into titties and church and shit like that. And then my buddies took me to the 1040 club, and I saw a fucking waitress that looked like she got hit by a fucking bomb, and she told me to give her $10. She wanted $10 to fucking for me to eat a pussy. And I was like, you're out of your fucking mind. I put my pants on, I ran the fuck out of that. And that was my short career in the porno life. And now, for a word from our sponsors. BetterHelp. Listen, you got to take care of your mind. A lot is going on in the world right now. We spend a lot of time taking care of our skin, our hair, our teeth, but we forget about our brain. How well you take care of your brain affects how you experience life. Eating right, working out, getting plenty of sleep, they're great. But there's no substitute for talk therapy. BetterHelp makes online therapy accessible, convenient, and most importantly, accessibility, affordable. Why is therapy important? BetterHelp is online therapy that offers video, phone, and chat therapy sessions. I started with them about 9 months ago. A therapist called Dana, and it has been positive. I'm doing great. She got me some coping skills. She taught me how to deal with some of my anxiety and some of the issues, and here we are. It's much more affordable than in-person therapy. You're never gonna get a face-to-face therapist right now. That ship sailed. So you could be matched with a therapist in under 48 hours, one that fits your needs and knows exactly how to help you. So do me a favor. Joint listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Diaz. Again, that's BetterHelp.com/Diaz. BetterHelp, the smarter way to do therapy. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I had to drop a little message for you from BetterHelp. And Uncle Joe had to take a piss. Let me tell you what happens to me, okay? When I go to the gym early mornings, I must drink 60 ounces of fucking water. You gotta remember, I drink like fucking, I bring like a 48-ounce thing of water with me with like carbohydrate powder in it. And then I got another water, and I put liquid IV in it. So between this 16 ounces and the 48, that's 60 fucking ounces, okay? I'm ready to bust a fucking nut. So I'm very sorry about that, but we had a great BetterHelp anyway. So I'm hoping that you are using everything from BetterHelp. They're a great company. They help me, and I feel great. And hey, I'm living fucking proof. You saw me in the transition. So, but anyway, going back to porn. I mean, those two situations. I don't know. I was never a big porno guy. I have one Playboy magazine in my house. It was given to me by Sergio Ortega on Facebook, a dear friend of mine for the last 12, 13 years since we started Beauty and the Beast. And I said one day that was the only Playboy I wanted, and he found that I got a Playboy magazine. That's it. I don't have Penthouse. I don't even know where to get Cherry. I think they're out of publication. Amazon has Cherry magazine? Wow, fucking Amazon is stupid, Jack. But I just was never, I don't know. I was into, my wife says I'm a prude. And I think I believe that sometimes. Like I talk a lot of shit, but I'm really a fucking prude. I don't like a lot of things that a lot of people like enjoy. That's why when I heard a lot of things saying about me, I'm like, obviously these people don't know anything about me. I'm a regular guy. I like to get my dick sucked and have a great fucking time, but it's not what you guys think today. I always think about it, and I look around, and I think how people might feel, and I felt that way even as a child. Like I was like, I used to look at girls sometimes and go, how can a girl sleep with me and then just go on with her life? Like I never liked that. Like I was like, so we're gonna work together, and I'm gonna give you a stab, and then we're gonna go back to work like nothing happened. And it's never gonna be discussed. I always had fucking problems with that. So I was never a fucking porn guy. And it's weird when the people ask me, like they were like, hey man, you haven't talked about fucking porn. I couldn't tell you. I know Tabitha Stevens. She's a porno chick, a porno lady. We'd be friends. I'm friends with her and her husband. I can look you motherfuckers in the eye and tell you that I've never seen her naked. Whatever picture she puts on Twitter, I'll retweet for her. You know, they're always covered. Felicia Michaels, my dear friend, my sister, was in Playboy magazine. I've never looked at a spread. I've never looked at a spread. I've never found. I like it too much. I don't want to see what a pussy looks like. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of girls that are on OnlyFans and shit, and they'll say it like a lot of comics, especially, will say it up on stage. If I get done talking to them, I can't look at an their OnlyFans. Before I started the Patreon, a girl at the comedy store told me she was on OnlyFans. Just to let you guys know, I thought she was topless, but I also thought they were doing jokes on there and shit. Because OnlyFans made me an offer. Like 3 years ago, they were like, listen, we want to put, was it OnlyFans? Yeah, it was OnlyFans. Are there still comics on there? Yes. Yeah, they shut tits and shit. That's what happened when I joined this girl's Patreon. You know, when I look at some of these titties, and she's cracking jokes, or I don't know what she was going to put on there. When I went to it, it was her fucking boyfriend.
That's kind of wild. I was having like a ball in the pussy. I was like, you know what? I don't see her. She wasn't one of my dear friends. It wasn't like it was like Whitney or Eliza or something like that. I wouldn't look at their fucking pussy either. But I just don't know. It just made me always feel like I was cheating. And then, this is why I'm bringing this up. Guys, I like to read a lot. I like to read. I like, listen, if you're going through something and you're like, when I was a kid, when I went to Colorado, I learned that, I figured out that, yeah, I had great friends. I grew up with great friends and good people and they'd give you the shit off their back and whatnot. But sometimes your friends don't help you expand your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they'll help you fucking rob people. And they'll help you beat somebody up and they'll help you get drugs. And that's great. But expanding your mind, opening you up to different things. When I went to Boulder, I learned about that. You know, they have to go outside your circle sometimes to learn different things. So I always went out, you know, guys, I was a fucking loser and I was struggling. And I just wanted to get it right one time. When you keep trying, when you're a loser, you keep trying, and you keep failing, it doesn't feel better, even though failure builds up character. But I just didn't, I always tried to put myself around people part-time that were smarter than me, that I could learn something from. And when I joined jiu-jitsu, I met a lot of intelligent fucking guys, because to be really good at jiu-jitsu, you gotta have a different mind. You gotta look at things different. Eddie Bravo sees things different. I know he sees a flat earth also, but disregard that. Everything else is fucking solid with that dude. One of the guys that I love with all my heart, that's really helped me a lot in the last couple of years, is Nick Gregorius. Nick Gregorius is the first black belt from Haji Gracie. And I started looking at his videos online. I liked what he spoke about. You know, he spoke about things that were different. He spoke about opening up your mind, and, you know. So I really started getting into him, communicating with him when I got into jiu-jitsu. He had a tremendous closed guard game, which that's what Haji Gracie teaches, a closed guard game. And, you know, he said he would come to the jiu-jitsu school. And guess what? He came to the jiu-jitsu school I was at, Subconscious. And today he's part owner of Subconscious. I hooked him up with Brett. That's one of the things I'm really happy about. Between Brett and Nick, they taught me so much about life. Brett's another guy that's white dude from Indiana, bad motherfucker, dangerous jiu-jitsu guys. If you're looking for great jiu-jitsu instructor and you're in Southern California, I mean, there's a lot of it. There's big schools, Great and fucking Eddie Bravo, 10th Planet, and Alberto Brains are all great schools. But if you're looking for a smaller school where you get a lot of bang for your buck, I love Subconscious. I love Nick Gregorius. Nick sent me his book a couple of months ago, and I started just looking at chapters, reading through chapters, and I found a chapter that was fucking interesting as fuck. So I read it, and I found a couple of chapters in this book that were interesting as fuck, but there was one chapter in particular that fucking stuck with me. If you get a minute, order The Modern Man's Guide to True Health, Wealth, and Fulfillment. It's a great book. You know, I've read the whole thing. He has a lot of interesting stuff in there that you could take from. We all do. You know, Nick, I'm not saying Nick is like me. I'm like Nick in a lot of ways. I like doing human experiments on myself. Yeah, I've done human experiments on people with edibles and shit like that. Breaking the boundary, not breaking the band. But I do a lot of experiments, you know, and this guy is smarter than fuck. And when I picked up his book, I couldn't put it down. One of the chapters I wanted to read for you. If you guys like porn or whatnot, again, I'm not the judge. I don't give a fuck if you fucking, you know, I don't give a fuck. Man, just imagine the enormous potential you can unlock within yourself if your mind, body, spirit, and purpose all totally optimized and working in harmony, in aligned success and trouble all. Nick Gregorius' 20 game-changing principles. Nick's a fucking great guy. One of the chapters that didn't apply to me, but applied to what we're talking about, is
Chapter 7 is called Crop the Porn. And it opens up with a zig-zag of a fucking line. Feed your mind with the good, the clean, the pure, the powerful, and the positive. Around the same time I began to meditate, I began to develop greatly increased self-awareness. Specifically, I became hyper-aware of people, places, and things that affected my energy and the way I felt. In particular, I started to notice that each time I engaged with porn, I felt several negative effects. Not only did I feel literally and figuratively drained, but I also noticed it was having detrimental effects on my mood and ability to concentrate. I watched a movie in 2013 called Don Juan. It follows the story of a guy who develops unrealistic expectations from watching porn and cripples his ability to have a healthy relationship. Eventually, he overcomes his addiction and finds happiness in true love. All right. The dark side. I want you to imagine a spectrum of human experience. On one end are the things most of us intrinsically regard as positive: composure, contentment, clarity, self-mastery, and health. On the other end are the attributes and states of mind that we view with disdain and seek to avoid. Discontent, impatience, impulsiveness, greed, and confusion. To me, almost any action or experience can be located somewhere on this spectrum. One hijacks the circuitry of your brain and causes you to become addicted to sexual novelty and to subscribe. Dopamine spikes released by viewing. Unfortunately, you also become very quickly desensitized to this novelty and require more unusual or extreme stimulus, which is usually accompanied by increased levels of depravity. Porn feeds the urge for instant gratification and fuels greed and excess. In this way, it's destructive to the soul. A close friend of mine once worked with someone, let's call him Steve, who got a job in one of the big porn sites. Steve role was to filter out submitted videos for anything illegal or too extreme. Basically, he watched porn all day and got paid for it. Well, after a few months, when my friend saw Steve again, he was shocked at the deterioration in his physical and psychological state. My friend said all he kept thinking about was that he reminded him of the goblin from the Lord of the Rings, sickly and anxious. He couldn't even look me in the eye anymore. Anyway, we don't need to read this anymore, but it's fucked up. I've never, like I said, I like pussy. I like you. You know what I'm saying? I like big dicks. I like hair on them. I like looking at assholes. I don't like chicks sucking dick in front of me. Like, I've never been a big fan. I don't want to see some guy's dick. I don't know. I never felt this way about porn. I just knew I didn't fucking like it, you know, but I didn't know. The reason why I read that was because I didn't know it affected us as much as they have heard fucking little noises over the years of people having problems with porn or addicted to porn or whatever like that. You know what, man? It's just, I don't know. It just never fit my fucking, who I was as a human being or whatever. Again, if you like Playboy and you got naked pictures on your wall, I ain't mad at you. I was 13 once too. I had a couple pictures. I had this little example picture under it. Like I was a great under it. I had like a picture of a chick with pussy and shit. My mom never found it. My mom never found it. She didn't look up to the posters. She died. But if you get a chance, man, if you can get this book, this is a great fucking book. Like I said, I've always been like a mild fan of Anthony Robbins and those guys. I'm not gonna fucking walk on all that shit. But he has some great stuff in here. Minimize your alcohol use. Realize it's not about the money. You know, because he talks a lot here. He's a Buddhist in a way, but he talks a lot in here about money and material things to happiness. What brings happiness and whatnot. And one of the things he talks about a lot, and I have now, that I didn't have 5 or 6 years ago, is clarity. clarity is very fucking important, you know. Self-awareness, clarity, where you stand. These are all the things that I worked with 3 years, and then I got away from, and then I went back from, and then I got away from, but it all came back in the laundry, you know. When you're trying to better yourself and whatnot, I don't want you to take these books to fucking heart. I want you to take them, do the experiments. I mean, this guy, I love him because he even has a chapter on sleeping here. And again, I do some of these same things. He says that, you know, up to my testosterone, prioritize the sleep ritual, okay? I remember reading this, tape your mouth, that's a fucking good one. But you breathe a lot better. You know, he takes sleep enhancing principle, sleep enhancing supplements. So he goes from CBD and magnesium oil to lemon balm to zinc to GABA. Don't take them all at once because you'll have no idea what's working for you and what isn't. Instead, introduce them one at a time. And that's what I do also to see what the fuck they get in your bang in your butt. So I switch it around. 2 nights I use CBD line detention. 2 nights I use fucking something I don't want to use, which is that fucking night without the alcohol that fucks up your asshole. What's that called? I don't know, you think that you piss a lot in the middle of the night. I'll go for the fucking melatonin and magnesium. I love melatonin from fucking on it. It has a great melatonin. It's great under your tongue. You know what? It's only going to work 2 or 3 nights. That's all it works on me. And then I have to put it back into a fucking different situation. I'll tell you, the Delta 8 CBD line, Delta 8 put me to fucking sleep. I got a lot of shit, but I have to go from night to night. Last week, nothing seemed to fucking work. Guys, I smoked. I got no reason to lie to you motherfuckers. I think Monday night, I smoked 3 joints back to back. I fucking ate everything in that kitchen. That's the morning I woke up and my socks were in the kitchen. But I could not fucking fall asleep. So, and then I realized that last week was a full moon. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or something like that. So that's what didn't fucking let me sleep. It was fucking cool. I'm happy about this week. I got 2 shows. I got fucking Wednesday at Uncle Billy's, and I got Thursday at the Stress Factory. They both sold out. I'm very happy about that. I went from doing 1 show a week. Now we go to 2 shows a week. You see how easy this was? You see how easy this was? Little steps become big steps, people. And you take it from fucking there. But if you do everything all at once, you're gonna fucking crash. And it's a law of diminishing returns. I'd rather come home at night and go, fuck, I could have done another spot tonight. And go do it. I just wanted to keep this going for a couple of weeks. Just 1 spot a week. This week I could do. I'm sorry I didn't see Sam Tripoli last week. I had a night. I thought Sam Tripoli was here this fucking Saturday, the 21st, not the 15th. So I fucked up. I missed Sam. Some of my friends went out to see him at the Dojo Comedy. And that was my fucking weekend, guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep it consistent. I'm not going over my head. I don't know if you guys read the news this morning, on Sunday morning. Fucking Greg Robinson was on stage in North Carolina. He was about to go up, and a gunman came in and shot 5 shots in the club, and they all had to evacuate the fucking club. Like I tell you people all the time, watch yourselves. Watch yourselves. Watch people. I'm not telling you to stay home and fuck your life up because you're scared of a gunman. That's never going to fucking work. All I'm asking you to do is a human being. Keep your eyes open, guys. Don't get too fucked up in public. Those days are gone. Remember when I used to tell you motherfuckers that you don't go out on New Year's and get fucked up because you want to pay attention? Guys, it's getting to the point now. We got to do this 7 days a week. You want to have a few drinks out, have a few drinks out, but you don't want to get hammered out no more because you never know what's going to happen. And you want to be aware of every fucking thing. But when somebody comes in with a gun to a fucking comedy club, I get concerned, and I hope you guys get concerned. I'm not telling you to go buy a gun or a bulletproof vest. Those are the things not to do. I'm just telling you to keep your eyes open. Pick your fucking destinations intelligently, and because Because I tell you what, if Mike calls, they go see fucking Cheap Trick, and I get shot in the head, I'm going to be laying there bleeding, going, I can't believe I died going to see Cheap Trick. I fucking hate Cheap Trick. Now, if I got shot in the head going to see fucking Savage, I wouldn't give a fuck. Well, like that would. Can you imagine unless you getting shot in the head over some fucking shitty band or some shitty party in London? So pick your fucking spots. Fucking intelligently, and that's it, and that's that. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. I had no idea what I was talking about today, but it made sense, and I had a good time. What we covered today: don't watch porn, fucking watch porn and lose your fucking mind. I love you motherfuckers. I'll see you Wednesday morning. Tip top Magoo, ready to go. If not, I'll see you at the Stress Factory or at Uncle Vinny's on Wednesday. Have a great Monday. I love you, cocksuckers. And now for a word on motherfucking sponsors. All right. I want to thank you for coming on today on a beautiful fucking Monday. Don't forget to powder your nuts. It's going to be hot. But now, BetterHelp is the way to go. Listen, we had a rough couple years. Our minds started going in different directions, and now it's time to pay the piper. And who better than BetterHelp? BetterHelp makes online therapy accessible, convenient, and affordable. Why is therapy important? The way the world's going today, guys, it's not bueno, and we got to process all the stuff that's getting thrown at us. BetterHelp is online therapy that offers video, phone, and chat therapy sessions. You can choose to see anybody or nobody, and it's much more affordable than in-person therapy. Joint listeners can get up to 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. That's BetterHelp.com/Diaz. BetterHelp, real therapy at a third of the cost. The joint is also brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, confidence can take you far in life. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis. Take them anytime and be ready to swing dick and sink the ship. Sink the ship when the opportunity arises. Process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult one of their licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you receive your prescription within days. The best part, it's all done online. Nobody knows dick. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA, and they get shipped right discreet to your house. Nobody knows nothing. That fucking nosy mailman. You can benefit from extra confidence when it's time to perform. Blue Chew can help. I'm sure you got a good, strong dick. You might not make it the best there is out there. Try Blue Chew for free when using promo code Joey. Just pay $5 for shipping. That's BlueChew.com. Code Joey for your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more important safety information. The joint is also brought to you by motherfucking Manscaped. Listen, I've been telling you about Manscaped for years and years. They're tremendous, and it's July. If you still haven't trimmed around your nutsack and your pogo sticks, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Manscaped is the leader in the below-the-waist grooming. They got a thing called the Platinum fucking package. It's a 4.0 lawnmower trimmer, a weed whacker for your nose, hair, and anywhere else you got creepy hair coming out of. And then they got deodorant, shampoos, crop preservers, anti-chafing ball deodorant, crop ball spray toner. Listen, we got you covered. Your balls are the ugliest part of your body, and Manscaped is there. What the fuck are you waiting for? Manscaped is even throwing in 2 free gifts, Manscaped boxes and a travel bag. With the Platinum 4.0 package, who's better than you? Nobody. Get 20% off and free shipping with code Joey at Manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at Manscaped.com. I want to thank Manscaped. I want to thank BetterHelp. And I also want to thank Blue Chew, but most importantly, I want to thank you for always having our backs here at the joint. Stay black. Have a great fucking day, and I'll see you Wednesday. Tip top Magooey.
Great cover for secretive technology that's being developed at that time being told. So, I mean, there's certainly truth to that being one aspect of it. On the other hand, I do think that UFOs, first of all, anyone who believes in God and angels, there's no reason to believe in UFOs and aliens. I mean, really, what's the big difference? We're talking about something that's existing outside of life on Earth, right? So, if one could exist like the other. And I do think there's something to this idea
This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com and look at the great selection of supplements. If you find something you like, press in code Joey and get 10% off delivered right to your house. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Wednesday, the 18th of July. The joint is brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Listen, no matter how fucking hot it gets outside, it's fucking hot. You keep your bottle nice and ice cold. You freeze it, you pack it up, and then you fucking rip it. When you hit the hot smoke passes through the fucking frozen part, cooling down the smoke as you inhale. Your smoke is so cold they'll be fucking calling you chili. Fucking Willie. I love the joint Freeze Pipe. I love the fucking bong. I love the bubbler. I mean, they fuck. If you want to see the devil in a clean, nice way and feel good about it, the Freeze Pipe is for you. Freeze Pipe is non-toxic and it freezes faster than water, and it stays frozen longer. Freeze Pipe cools down the smoke by hundreds of degrees. Your throat won't burn. Your lungs won't burn. You'll feel a lot better. What the fuck? Uncle Joey's taking care of you, cocksuckers. So do me a favor. Go to thefreezepipe.com. Thefreezepipe.com. Press in code Joey to save 10% off your first order. Get yourself a new bong, a pipe, or a bubbler. All of them are going to make one of your fucking eyeballs pop out of your head. And even when the Freeze Pipe pops that eyeball out, you'll go, this is the fucking best. So that's the THE freezepipe.com. Press in code Joey, Joey, to save 10%. Freeze Pipe, it's like a fucking snowball in a pond. You're gonna love it. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion. Listen, man, my fucking elbows were, I don't know what the fuck I was trying to do pull-ups. You know, I haven't done a pull-up in years. And I put some fucking CBD Lion cream on it the next day. I was fucking throwing darts like I was Chinese. I'm a bad motherfucker, but it's not even me. It's CBD Lion. Go to CBDLion.com right now. Read the third-party lab results. Why are you buying your CBD from these fucking jokers? I've been smoking dope since they invented it. The bluebird from China came to me and told me to smoke that motherfucker. CBD Lion is the way to go. That was like Delta 8. Gummies that'll put you on another planet. If you go to CBD Lion, you read the third-party lab results. You're going to get 20% off if you put in code Joey Joint or Church. Take a shot to Columbus. You have pains. The tincture is fucking amazing. You're not using CBD tincture at night before you go to bed to relax you. You're fucking slipping. Go to CBDLion.com. Read the third-party lab results. You fucking tell me what you think. CBD Lion is the best. Press in code Joey and Joint to get 20% off. Now, without further ado, let's get to some fucking talking. It's 1993 in this motherfucker today.
And so there's really no answer to this particular case, and to tell the story. I'll tell you what. I'm sorry, Mark. I shouldn't have asked you that question. I have to go to a break. I wanted to continue the conversation on that point and hear the rest of that story in a moment. Hold on a second. Take us into the
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Welcome to Uncle Joey's Joint. The 18th and the 20th of fucking July. Jesus Christ. This shit is moving right the fuck along, man. It's crazy. If it's the 20th today, tomorrow, it's 40 years that I fucking banged this girl that told me I would never bang her. It took me 3 years to get in her pants, but I fucking did it. We're still friends. We talk from time to time. She's a friend of mine on Facebook, but I love all that shit when somebody tells you you can't fucking do like, she's like, it's never gonna happen. Don't even ask me out. She told me that like sophomore year. I'm like, I'm gonna make a mental fucking note about that. And I worked her like a fucking, brought a chocolate, walked her home, I did all that faggy shit. You do what you gotta do. You understand me? If you don't like porn, you gotta do what you do to fucking get that monkey from time to time. 3 years to get that fucking monkey. That's persistence, you understand me? And at the time, I wasn't even into sex. Like, I was too young. I was doing coke and shit, but don't ever tell me it's not gonna fucking happen. Anyway, it's crazy because that's the worst thing for people. When you tell somebody they're not gonna do it, like, that's my last resort with people. If somebody's having a problem or something, and they're like, listen, just fucking either do it or fucking don't. You have to have that little chit chat with them from time to time, and it sucks. But anyway, I was thinking about 1990 fucking 3. I'm looking through this book now. We're going through chapters just to see what the fuck is going on, if everything fits and shit. Every morning we're gonna have like a little conference call to go over the chapters. Then next month is legal. So in August I start the legal portion of the book. When we hop on the phone with fucking lawyers and shit, they tell us what I can and can't put in the fucking book. And it's crazy because I put some stories in there. Guys, I told you guys early on that I have 1,000 stories. I got 1,000 stories. If I sit and think and somebody brings something up, I can think of the fucking story. I'll make a few calls to verify it, but I have 1,000 stories. But I also have 10,000 stories that I can't say. I can't say because it'll implicate somebody else. I can't say because maybe I was scared to, tell people the facts, about what happened at that time. I was always scared to tell anybody what really happened in 1993 when I came back in. I've always been, since you guys are podcast followers and stuff, been around for a while, I'll tell you a couple of these fucking things because I'm not really proud of this. But the moral of the story is, I can't believe that I was doing comedy and making headway while I was doing this fucking, living this fucking crazy life. I mean, my 9 months that I spent in New Jersey in 93 after I got divorced really fucking, it brought me home. Like, I hadn't been home since like 85. It leveled me. It brought me back my mind of being an Oregon guy, how we work, how we operate. But it also got everything. Like, when I came back in 93, I hope to put some more friends. And if you think I was crazy at that fucking time, these guys had been, like, the shit I stopped and I went to prison, these guys kept going. And they led normal lives, but once a week they did a hit, or they did like fucking, they robbed a truck, or they helped somebody up. They always did something on the up and up. I had a handful of these guys. There was one guy in particular that I knew since the 8th grade they took to me when I got older. We were both fucking junkies, I loved him with all my heart. He fucking loved me. And in 93, we had ups and downs over the year, but in 93, when I came back, he was getting married. And I told him I was doing comedy. We had reconnected after, 6 years of not speaking. And he's like, you really gonna do comedy? And like when everybody in the world tells you you're crazy for picking something, like, this guy was the craziest guy I knew. Like, he was out there as a human being, as a criminal. He was a fucking sweetheart in real life, but he'd eat your fucking lunch. And he'd take your fucking lunch. Yesterday I was at the park watching one of my, Jimmy Florentine's son was playing basketball. So I went down there at 5:30 Monday night, and then we were going to go to Osteria for cheeseburger night. So I went down there, and there was these dudes on the court, about like 18. They were like 18-year-old seniors, And there was 6 of them, 4 of them were steroided out. And then the coach said, listen, it's really hot on this court. Can we play on this court? And the 6 dudes were like, yeah, whatever, They were agreeing to it, but they were kind of being dickish about it. Like, how old are these kids? Like, they're in the 5th grade, cool. Like, they were trying to be nice. And I watched them. I was watching the game. I'm sitting next to my wife, talking to fucking parents. And I'm watching these 5 kids, and I go, wow. If I was 18 and
I came down here when I was 18 with like Mike Runny, my brother, and this guy Darren Rago. They would fucking roll those guys. Like I'm telling you, they would beat them up and take their shit and then send them home. The 6 kids could have surrounded those 2 monsters. They would have cleaned their fucking clock, taken them, and I told my wife's like, those kids are fucking annoying. And I'm like, you know what's crazy? I wish you would have seen my brother Mike and Darren Rago. They would have came down here. They would have taken those kids apart. It's a different world. I go, those kids are popular, they're good looking and shit, and they're all steroided up, and I can tell you they got no fucking heart. My friends would come down here, beat them to death, and take their shit, and sure enough, and I go, you know why they have no heart? Because they're spoiled. They're spoiled kids. They don't know anything about, you can see them giggling like fucking faggots, with no shirts on, 6 of them. And I'm like, my friends are fucking taking everything from me. And my wife tapped me on the shoulders and believe me. She goes, you're right. Look at that. That's an $80,000 truck. How do I know? Because my brother's got one. The kids were in high school driving an $8,000 truck. And I'll tell you something else. My brother Mike Runny would have taken that too. And I wish I was fucking lying to you guys. You know, when I went back to North Bergen, I had some sweetheart friends. I had some friends that made me laugh. I had friends that fucking, you know, helped me get high. Nobody ever had to help me get high, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we'd mix forces to get high, and then they go their way, and I go my way. And by the time 1993 came, I had lost contact with, like, Darren. Mike Runny, I always speak to once a week, twice a week. But I had lost contact with Darren, so when he came up to me, when I told him I was doing comedy, and when I was getting divorced, I got divorced, I had no money, I'm broke, I got nothing. You know, I could be that honest with this kid. He's like, dog, you're doing comedy, you put your heart into it. I'll do whatever you need. I'll ride you, I'll give you money. And I was like, wow, out of all the fucking people I think would support me, this guy, and I gotta be honest with you, I'm exaggerating a little bit, because in 93 when I came back, I did the show Romanos, and my fucking friends came, and I just showed up there. I didn't have a show. It was a show at the bar called Romanos, and my friends said, let's go up there and see what it's about. Maybe they'll put you on stage. And I went down there and met Gonzo, good guy, Bob Gonzo. This is 1993. Gonzo's still doing comedy rooms in New Jersey. I see him on Facebook all the time. I walked in there and Gonzo, I'm a comic. I'm doing comedy like 2 years. I want to know. I don't even want to go up. I just want to let you know I'm available if I can ever come into a free set. And that's what you do when you're a comic. And this is right in my hometown, a little town called Gothenburg, within North Bergen. He goes, thank you for introducing yourself. Liquid IV, it's a hot fucking day. Thank you for introducing yourself. Yeah, give me a number and I'll call you. That was about it. Like, the beginning of the show. Midway in the show, he came up and he goes, dog, I'm going to have to put you on stage because your friends threatened me. I go, what? He goes, that little guy over there, he fucking threatened me. He's talking about that breakup. He goes, he told me to put you up on stage. I don't want no problem with these guys. I'll put you up. And I went up on stage, and my friends were fucking ape shit. They were clapping, yelling and shit, drinking, smoking blow. It was fucking nuts. And that night, a couple of them were like, Coco, we're fucking happy you're doing this, man. Keep doing it. I sucked. I just talked about my friends. I talked about North Bergen, about my friends, but that night I got some support. And then Darren was like, I'm all over it. Call me when you want to do spots in the city, blah, 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 blah. And at that time, it was like Bananas, Rascals North, Rascals South. I wasn't good enough to play at any of these clubs, the Stress Factory. I was still like an open mic trying to find my way around. I got a job driving limos, and over time, I just rescheduled again. I would go out at night, stand-up spots in New York. I sucked. That's how I met Michael Buschetti. That's how I would go to the old Triple N. It was a rough fucking time, guys. I can sit here and lie to you. It was rough. When you're doing open mics, it's fucking rough. And I'm working, and I'm going through war with my ex-wife, and I'm fighting with my wife over the kid. But I'm a fucking open micer. Now, let's just take that. I'm an open micer. Most open micers are young guys. They have a day job. Maybe they got a girlfriend. Maybe they're married. They got no fucking drama. At the open
mics. Every once in a while, a guy comes in, he got beat up by his wife. You know, in Seattle, that open mic, every week somebody came in with something. Comedy came in one night, homeless stuff. His wife's dead. Comedy open mics, you don't know what the fuck to expect, you know? I was getting tortured at these fucking places, like, and you gotta keep your mouth shut. You know, people have, when you're in the bottom of the fucking people shit on you, you gotta keep your mouth shut. You know, and I had a couple situations where I had to say things to people. One guy stole my joke, I had to fucking push him, and, you know, shit like that, stupid stuff. But that was, looking back at that time when I was reading this chapter last night of what my day was like, guys, I would have to take the 7 a.m. bus, so I wouldn't have to pay to get into the city. Like I had my friend's father drove a bus, and he told me, if you get on the bus, in fact, it was Darren's father, he goes, if you get on my bus, I'll never charge you. Just sit next to me. So I would make sure I got on that. I was saving $3. When you're fucking saving $3, you're fucking broke. Like you're fucking broke. That $3 was for a muffin and the fucking orange juice at Water Darby. And then I would go to work, and then I would fucking change. It was non-stop grinding. But I was making a little bit of money. And then I told some of my friends I needed to make some money, and they gave me different scams. I had my buddy Loops hit me with a fucking ID scam. And I was picking up $2,000 or $3,000 here and there. I was delivering sandwiches. I was selling cars. I was driving a limo. I was fucking over. You know what do they call that shit when you overmax the checking account? When they say overextended on your, I was overextended in my fucking life. But that's what it means to be an open micer, and that's what it means to be young. You have all this time, no responsibility. You gotta fill up your fucking schedule. There's no time to watch TV and sit around. You're fucking free. You have nothing, you know. And it was so weird because when I got into comedy, I was married and I had this fucking regiment, and I'm like, how am I gonna do comedy? And then one day that God blessed me, they made my ex-wife dump me, and I was like, because I was a fucking stiff. And I never forget it, she dumped me. I'm going, thank God, now I can do comedy. Like, it was the most bittersweet fucking thing that ever happened to me. Like, I'm leaving you, but at the same time, hey, now you can do comedy, which is what you really fucking wanted to do anyway. So when I asked my friends if I wanted to make money, one friend approached me. He's like, man, I got a way to make a ton of fucking money. In fact, what reminded me of all this was 2 days ago. It was one of these guys' birthdays that my friend wanted me to rob. He's out of the drug business and shit. He's old now. My friend kept saying he had a suitcase with $3,000 in it. All we had to do was break his window and grab the suitcase and shit. But one of my other friends beat me to it. But the guy stole the wrong suitcase with like $2,000 in it. So trust me, I'm from a fucking family of not good criminals. But I didn't, you know, I had just come out of jail. I was at war with my ex-wife. Anything. Like if I got arrested for fucking anything, it would have set me back 20 fucking years. And you know, I was set back anyway. It wasn't made a difference. But at that time, I really fucking walked on my P's and Q's because any police contact, she was gonna take that to the courts and fucking rape me with it. So I was playing my P's and Q's. That's why I was delivering sandwiches. The only thing I was doing legal those days was snorting coke and buying coke. That's it. I was buying coke for me and snorting coke. That's okay. She knew I had got high. She didn't know the extent of it, but I wasn't doing anything. Then as I got, listen, I'm a walking felony. I do a felony every day, and I don't even know I'm fucking doing it. Whether it's cut off a mailman, you're always doing something that ain't fucking right, all right? In my world, I'm always doing something that ain't right. Every day I committed a felony when I was a fucking kid, robbery or whatever. So I didn't want to get in trouble. So these guys kept asking, you know, what do you want to do? And I tried going straight, guys, and it worked. For a few months, it worked. But it's a lot of fucking work going straight, especially when you have no education. You're fucking a lot like I was, you know. You're gonna always find a job, but while they're gonna pay you, fuck no. If I was making $3,000 a month in those days, and that was paying child support, helping George's grandmother pay the rent a little bit, buy some groceries, and the rest went to stupidity, and cocaine use, and whatever the fuck else I was doing. So I was putting away a little money. I was paying child support. I was sending gifts home. I was buying some clothes from time to time. Thank God cocaine was 35 a fucking gram. It was 35 a gram. It was 25 a gram, 35 if you wanted it uncut. Are you kidding me? I was going over there every day for fucking 2 grams like nothing. So finally, like in July, I'm like, I gotta figure something out. You know, I don't, you know, I didn't want to be a criminal no more. That's why I say to you guys, there's nobody better in any industry that tried to clean himself up more than me 1,000 times. When this book comes out, you're gonna be dizzy by how many times I started over. Like I just couldn't get it right. I could not get it right for the fucking life of me. And finally, one day in July, my friend goes, listen, man, I got a friend. He gets badges and shirts from an agency. He knows people, and you can help us flip some drug dealers. And I'm like, God damn it. And what is this entail? Well, we kick down the door. We neutralize everybody. We pull out our badges. We fucking handcuff some of them. You put ties on some of them. You might have to hit somebody in the head with a gun to get their attention. And then we rob them. He goes, all the fucking hits are pre-planned. Everybody knows what's going down. You know, we get our information from these cops, and we give them 25% of these fucking score. And I'm like, this isn't fucking happening to me. This is not fucking happening to me. I am not getting the pro for drug deals. But guys, I had to do what I had to do. Oh my God, you have no fucking idea. And so I would meet these guys like once a week, and we would do creepy fucking things. We would go to fucking Harlem and follow drug dealers and pull them over. And, you know, it was the first. I think I made like 9 grand the first time I did something with them. And I paid my attorney off, and I bought some clothes, I bought sneakers, I bought socks. I mean, that's how fucking poor I was. I don't want you to think I was rocking and rolling, and I would resign to fucking do crimes. I was not rocking and rolling. I was fighting for every fucking dime I had. It was 4 inches every fucking day in my world. And at 9,000, caught me up with child support, caught me up with the attorney, they gave me the daylight. So guys, once you smell fucking blood, I don't have to tell you what happens. Once a shark tastes blood, he's gonna keep doing it. You know, and I quit my job to live in sandwiches, thank God, because it was in my hometown, so all these people that knew I was a loser now had to see me in the deli making sandwiches as a 32-year-old fucking man. Now, I was 30 at the time, 1993. I got out of there because that didn't make me feel right. But I started making people put me on the shows now. I booked a private gig, which I bombed, and I ate a bag of dog shit. But I was making little strides with comedy. I'd signed myself up with that money for a comedy class at the New York Comedy Club, the old one. So they came to me again. They go, "You want another one?" I was like, "Yeah." And this one was rough. We had to go to people's houses, tie them up and hold them. I'm not proud of these things, you know, because when I got out of prison, I was like, I love doing those drug rips. I fucking love them. You don't know what it is to make your heart beat like that. You know, I once watched a show about like people who did comedy, musicians, and the reason why they get addicted early on is because you get a certain high when you go up on stage. You get a certain high when you perform live. You get a certain high when you run. You know, this run is high. There's all these highs, and you want to keep the party going. That's where the fucking addiction sets in. At that time, I was totally gone, guys. Totally gone. I did coke 7 days a week, no reason to lie. $35 fucking a gram, or 25. You could always borrow $25 fucking. So it was a mess. And not in the daytime. Never in the daytime. Always once I got home at night. That's when I started, because I was living with George's grandmother, so I fucking couldn't bring beer in the house. You know, they would know that that's when I started smoking no alcohol and just getting high on cocaine, maybe do a fucking line of heroin from time to time. I mean, that's how crazy my life was in 1993. So now, they come to me again. This time we do that fucking apartment in Harlem. No guns went off. No nothing went off. But I didn't like the way the guys we tied up were looking at me. morning. I didn't like that feeling. When you tie somebody up, they look at you in a weird fucking way, man. And, you duct tape their feet and shit, and their legs. It took me fucking, I hadn't mentioned these stories from time to time. Not the extent of them. I mean, next time I do a thing with Sigler, I'll break down some of those drug rips that were just, guys, you go show you how the fuck did you get killed? I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. And that one, I got about 15 G's and about an ounce of coke. So that was pretty fucking good. I paid my child support off. I paid the attorney off a little more. I gave some dough to grandma. There was somebody who I lent me money that I had to pay them back, like a large amount. Oh, my money's wife. God rest her soul. When I got to stand up, she was one of the few people that fucking supported me. She would give me little envelopes on the side. And she goes, why don't we be in the city without no money? And I would say, I'm putting it on the tab. And I put it on the tab. And I fucking paid him. And anyway. And I was on my way. I go, I swear to God, I'll never do one of these fucking things again. I'm covered. I'm up to date with everybody. I can't fucking believe it. Part of the reason I didn't want to go back to Colorado at that time was because I did all the child support. Once the child support was paid, I didn't know a lot. I owed like 3 months. I was buying like $900. To me, $900 in those days was a lot of fucking money. So finally, like in August, I think it was August, or maybe it was like August, and I got a job in Little Cliffs selling cars up there at a Mazda dealer. It was like a Mazda VW store. It was a little peace of mind, listen, man. Just having peace of mind at that time for a month. That month of August was just peace of mind. Like I had nothing to worry about money. I kept my jobs. I kept doing fucking stand-up. I kept snorting coke, And somewhere in the month of August, I go, you know what? My time in New Jersey is done. I built a little bit more off of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in any trouble. Nobody was looking for me. I don't know if those creepy dudes that I tied up were looking for me all over Harlem. But I was done. I was like, I want to go back. I figured out what I want to do with comedy, and I figured out what I do want to do with my life. I had all this clarity now, But leave it to Joey. My friends call me again, and they're like, we're going to do something this week. We got to line on a guy, So one of the other guys, I don't know what was going on in his life, so he was just down to me and my buddy. And we followed the guy for a few days, for a few nights. We followed him like from, I don't know. My buddy had to rent a car. And you had to rent the car in those days, but he had to rent the car. It was like a cop car. So he rented the car. Now in 91, oh my God, in 91, I came to Jersey for a week. I was still married, and I rented the car, and they gave me one of those police cars. And I still remember vividly going to Harlem and going, hey, I need some coke. And they're like, no. I remember going to Yankee Stadium and like, driving my brother to get crack. And he goes, they'll definitely sell you coke. I'll definitely get it for you. They sold him the crack. They would not sell me the fucking coke. It was goddamn white. Whatever, I don't even know. It's a big fucking car. So we had to rent the car. He had to rent the car. I didn't have no credit cards that time. I didn't think I had a fucking license. He rented the car and fucking, we followed this guy for about 2 nights. So about 4 in the morning. And then the third night, we followed him in the daytime. He goes, we gotta do something in the daytime with this guy because I want to see where he makes his deliveries to. This was supposedly a stash house that held the coke, and then they would make different deliveries to spots in the city, in the Bronx, Queens, whatever. So we followed the guy. He didn't have a nice car. It was like a beat-up Honda Civic or something. I think it was a Honda Civic, the hatchback. I don't know if you guys remember that. Old fucking car. And we followed him out of 178th Street, and he took the West Side Highway to go south, and to go like Times Square, 42nd Street, whatever. I don't know if he's called Times Square. I'm just saying he went south. So we jumped on him. We jumped on him as he made. It was fucking like God. He got on. We had followed him, but my man knew how to get on that spot on the bridge. We didn't go on the bridge. We got off the bridge. We went on the 78th, which is right behind Port Authority right there. We waited maybe, I don't know, a half hour, and the guy took off. Like, we're live. So we followed him, and at one point, we kind of lost him. And then we met up with him. Again, like very, I wasn't chasing him. I was just sitting in the passenger side. And this motherfucker looked. And he saw me, and he fucking stepped on it. I don't know if I look like a mobster character in 1993. This was one of Sopranos. I don't know what the fuck happened. This guy shot. He shot so hard, he went on the motherfucking shoulder of the West Side Highway and then pulled over. He greased his tires, stopped the car, and ran on the fucking car. You guys, you can't write this. You cannot write this fucking story. He just runs out of the car and starts jumping over the fucking West Side Highway. Cars are beeping at him and shit. He's running. Me and my boy just below him. He goes to the driver's side. The fucking car was wide open. He goes, it's in the fucking car somewhere. He popped the glove compartment, nothing. And the cars are driving by us on the West Side Highway. You do know this, right? Cars are fucking driving by them when they're waiting. Vote for me. Finally, we go in the trunk and they two nice fucking blocks. We pulled them out on front there like we put it in my boy's car. He gave me like 500 cash. He goes, I'm gonna go get rid of him and give you the balance tonight. I gotta pay off the cops and pay you off. And he came that night to my house and gave me a nice chunk of money. And it was like fucking poetry in motion. I got the dough. I paid some out. I don't know what I did. I bought some clothes, guys. I had one suit. I would wear the same suit every day. I would wash the shirt. I had one white shirt, guys. You want to talk about struggle? I had one white shirt, collared shirt. I never take it off at night, fucking spray the collar, wash it by hand, dry it, and then fucking iron it in the morning. I did that 6 days a fucking week with the same white shirt. By the time I got a new shirt 5 months later, there was such a fucking stain on the between the coke and the petroleum and the pollution in the air in New York City. It was god awful, guys. God awful. I remember that I took that money and I hit it. And I started planning my fucking escape from New Jersey. I sold the following Saturday. I sold the car to this fucking girl that was beautiful. She came in with this nebulous fucking boyfriend. I thought she was beautiful. I didn't see them. I couldn't see these guys. I couldn't see the body on this kid. This kid didn't know how to fucking trust me. So when you sell somebody a car, you gotta call them to check in with them. You know, like, how's the car going? Can you explain anything else about the warranty, whatever? And I started calling her. She started calling me, and we hit it off. And one day she told me she was thinking of moving to Colorado. I'm like, what? What are you saying? I thought she like fucking red white cards or something. I told her I had lived in Colorado. I never told her I was thinking of going back because I didn't know how long we were going to last. I didn't want the girl to go up. I don't want to date this guy. She was nice. I hadn't had a girlfriend for a year. She didn't do drugs. She was a drug counselor. Believe it or not, that's a fucking nightmare for a guy like me. And everything was going great. And I went and I took some of the money. I'll never forget this. My buddy, the criminal, invited me to a Jet game. The Jets were playing the Philadelphia Eagles at Giant Stadium at the time, 93, September, October. It had to be September. And I'll never forget it on the way down. I'm the kiss of death. When I came to gambling for years, I didn't know what I was doing. And I fucking put like $1,000 bet the Jets getting one or something weird. And Randall Cunningham, the star quarterback of the fucking whatever, got hurt, and the Jets ended up winning. And ended up winning $2,000 or something. I'm like, you know what? I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm making my earnings. And it's time to fucking go. When I read that fucking story the other day, when I was going through on the phone with Erica and fucking the book people, I had a fucking, I don't know, I had a smoke pot. I think I even went ahead and sang real with my wife. I was like, what the fuck was that chapter about? I just started thinking about it, going, how the fuck Did I ever fucking survive this fucking life? I have no idea, guys. How the fuck did I go from there? Going to the comedy store to going on sets. People that are nice people. Nice human beings. You understand how much insecurity I had for years? Like, when people would invite me to their homes, you know, like, these people know I'm gonna rob them. Like, I couldn't understand why people liked me for years, because when somebody did like me, I could never understand. When somebody opened their trust to me, I really couldn't understand. I'm like, the shit I did, these people would know it. I still remember walking on the first set I ever walked on was basketball. And I still remember fucking going, back military. Like, it's just stupid. Like, how does Universal, Sony, these are multi-million-dollar corporations, how are they not doing a background check on me before I come on this fucking set? They just took it for granted. Some lady called her and said she had a guy that she could read for that audition, and you just trust him, and he comes in one day, and you just put him on a set with millions of dollars in equipment and shit. I'm like, they gotta do a background check on me. I work, no fucking problem. And I got other jobs. I've been on Mad TV for the first time. I'm going. Fox is definitely doing a background fucking check on me. So, it just fucking was unbelievable when I started working. It took years for me to shake that stigma. Like, you know how long it took me to tell these fucking stories? I met Rogan in 97. On the road, we told stories about bookmaking, fucking drug dealers, and they go, when are you going to tell these stories on the stage? And I go, I'm never telling those on the stage. I don't ever want somebody to think I wanted to tell you guys the story today. I never wanted to say that. Trust me. If you know anything about Uncle Joey, there's more to the story that I'm leaving out. There's another particle in here that I really can't fucking say. Yeah, you know, listen, when I was doing that shit, you know, I pray every day that God forgives me for thieving all those years, but I don't ever felt bad for thieving from a drug dealer. I really didn't. I never did. It's everybody knew what time it was. When you get into that, when you sign that paper, you become a drug dealer, you go into a different realm. You become a target for people. You know, that's what I tell you, before you bring drugs into your house to fucking sell them, realize what comes with that shit. You know, you got a little sister in the house, you got a dad in the house, your mom, your grandma. These people today don't give a fuck, Jack. You know, if somebody came to me and said to me, from 1983 to 2000, now 95, if somebody came to me and said, Mike's got 20,000 in his house, that's mine. Not today, but tomorrow. That's my money. 20,000 cash in his house, and he's telling people he's too stupid. I gotta rob him just because he's that fucking stupid. I had a friend of mine who used to hide his drugs in his driveway under his car. People walk by, you see the fucking coke cans. I used to take one every fucking day. Why? Because if you're that fucking stupid, I'm gonna fucking rob you. But anyway, I just wanted to. I just sometimes I think about my life and I go, what the fuck? Where do these stories come from? You know, when I told her that story, like me and Erica were going through this, you gotta guys remember, we started doing this December 2020. And I was fucked up. And I still remember having surgery, laying up in the daytime with my leg and her calling me and me being fucked up on pain pills, slobbering and fucking, you know, and all these stories. But even then, with all the fucking pain pills, whatever else was going on, I would write the chapters out and prepare them because I wanted to get rid of the chapter. But she caught these chapters. Erica did a fucking great job on this book. When I looked at the few chapters I did last week, and then I started just reviewing them just to see what the fuck I said. You know, what the fuck did I, who knows what I fucking said those 4 or 5 months. But when I said this story and in the book, it's a little bit more detailed. I just don't want to, I want you to, when you read the book, you get a couple fucking surprises. I don't want them that you're going to go, well, I read this already, but Joey said this already. I've already said each of these stories 3 fucking times. But when you read them, you're going to hit you a little differently. the same way they hit me. Like, I'm already a little scared that by reading this, you guys are gonna go, I can't fucking handle Joey no more. This is too fucking crazy. And the name of the book is tremendous. The story of a comedy savage. And somebody from Patreon fucking, I did a little contest on Patreon and somebody gave me, a couple guys gave me fucking great ideas, but somebody on Patreon gave me the idea, and I gotta announce it this week because I keep forgetting to fucking announce. I took a picture of all of them. Don't forget, tomorrow night I'm gonna, tonight, motherfuckers, I'm at fucking Uncle Vinny's in Point Pleasant. I'm looking forward to it. Some of my neighbors are coming. And tomorrow night, I'm in motherfucking the Stress Factory. And then next week, I don't know what I got. I think I'm doing something on the 28th. And that's it, guys. We're back to fucking normal. This shit's running again. My mind, I got some clarity, and I'm ready to fucking sling some dick. I love that you still support me. We're gonna start putting. We got a great guest coming on next week. Hopefully that'll all work out. And after that, I got some more surprises coming. It's just taking some time, guys. I got a lot on my plate right now. Now they put this book at me, but it's fucking too much lately. But I love you, motherfuckers. Thank you for supporting the joint. Thank you for always giving us love. And I hope you enjoyed the fucking amp show last night. I threw some motherfucking heat on there. Opened up with looks that killed my Motley Crew. The place went nuts. I love Motley Crew. Anyway, and by the way, I heard a little rumor that Motley Crew was killing Def Leppard on the road. I don't know how much longer Def Leppard can headline, but they're just going up there. They're flavored like a fucking Motley Crue's fucking strong. And that guitarist, everybody was writing him off. That motherfucker's throwing some fucking heat on the road. They were in Hershey, Pennsylvania last week on the 12th, and I fucked up. So maybe we catch it on the next tour. That voice. Def Leppard, who the fuck knows? I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Thank you for supporting the joint. I'll see you next week. And now for a word from my motherfucking sponsors, Jack. All right, you bad motherfuckers. Thank you for the input. We'll have some guests for you next week. But until then, listen, you're bored? I got something for you. It's hot outside. You're sitting there. You're like, the freeze pipe cocksuckers. Get a little fucking Uncle Joey's reefer and get that freeze pipe going. Let me tell you something about freeze pipe. It's a fucking bomb. It's a pipe. It's a bubbler. There's 3 different ones. I don't want to compare with you. This ain't fucking a James Bond thing here. But it's tremendous. What you do is it comes in 2 pieces, maybe 3 pieces. You take the 1 piece off, you put it in the freezer. When you're ready to see the devil, you take it out, you put it in, you pack up the fucking bowl, and you burn that motherfucker. Next thing you know, you're blowing smoke that you don't even know is in your lungs. Why? Because the smoke is cooled down. That's what I'm talking about. Your smoke is so fucking cold. You'll be like a fucking penguin shaking in that fucking corner. Let me explain something to you. I've used every type I had 40 years of smoking dope. I used everything from the apple to the finger. I used it all. Freeze pipe is the fucking best because it cools down the smoke by 102 degrees. It takes care of your throat, your lungs. You'll feel better. You understand me? It's the way, if you're going to see the devil, you should invite the freeze pipe over your house. Let's start with you. Listen, cocksuckers, Uncle Joey's taking care of you. So go to the freezepipe.com, press in code Joey to save 10% on your first order. Get yourself a new bomb, a pipe, or a bubbler. Listen, you don't love whatever the fuck you get. That's how good the freeze pipe is. So that's thefreezepipe.com, press in code Joey to save 10%. Freeze pipe, like a snowball in a fucking bomb. Take care of yourself, guys. It's hot out there. You don't want your lungs to fucking collapse. Get that freeze pipe and smoke till the smoke comes out of your ears. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion. Listen, you think CBD Lions been with me for this long because I don't like them. I'm not a good product. I like everything CBD Lion puts out, from the cream to the back walls to the kinesiology tape. Your shoulders are stiff. Do what I do before I go to bed. You take a piece of tape, you cut it, and you put it on your shoulder. Just a 1-inch piece of tape. You're gonna fucking feel tremendous after 2 days. The shoulders won't bother you when you sleep. That's CBD Lion. They got something for fucking everything. Cream, roll-on cream, back balls, gummies, Delta 8 gummies, which will make you see the devil. When it starts with you, go to cbdlion.com right now, press in code Joey and join, and get 20% off. And I'm going to give you 20% off on the Delta 8s too. You know how expensive those motherfuckers are. So go to cbdlion.com right now, and get the party started. I want to thank the Freeze Pipe. I want to thank CBD Lion. I want to thank BetterHelp, Manscaped, and Blue Chew for having our back this week. But I also want to thank you motherfuckers for being solid. Stay black, have a great week. Hopefully I'll see one of you tonight at Uncle Vinny's or tomorrow at the Stress Factory. If not, I'll see you next Monday. Tip top motherfucker. Stay black, guys.
You're going to notice that. It's not just a mechanical glitch or a computer error. Something that is spectacular and it's right there on display for the world. So, I mean, that's been happening all the time. And so
this podcast is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com and look at the great selection of supplements. If you find something you like, press in code Joey and get 10% off delivered right to your house. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Tuesday, the 26th of the month. I'm fucking excited. We got UFC 277. Make your big win this weekend with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official motherfucking sports betting partner of the UFC. Listen, we got football coming up. We're living in baseball. But this Saturday, whatever the fuck, we got the UFC 277. You want even more action? You can also double your winnings on the same game parlay. This Saturday, new customers, listen, you're going to bet $5 on any fighter to win, and I'm going to get you 100 free bets, win or lose. That's the beauty about UFC 277. We got same game parlay. So if you want to do Juliana Pena and Amanda Nunes and go the over and under, which is probably like 3.5 rounds, you got it. DraftKings is safe, secure, and reliable. Not only do we have Amanda Nunes, we got Brandon Moreno, we got Derek Lewis, we got Alex Perez, we got Anthony Smith. We got a tremendous card this weekend, and you can make some fucking gears for real. Listen to me. DraftKings is safe, secure, and reliable. You can withdraw your cash whenever they want. Not only am I work for them, but I'm also a motherfucking player with them. And let me tell you, they are phenomenal. So do me a favor. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Right now, use promo code Joey. Bet $5 on a UFC 277 fighter to win. And I'm going to get you $100 in free bets no matter what. Whether you know UFC or not. If you know UFC, put your fucking mouth, your money behind your fucking mouth, cocksuckers. That's code Joey this Saturday at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Minimum age and eligibility restrictions apply. Now go make some motherfucking money with DraftKings. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion, one of my personal favorites. I'm a user and I love it. You need CBD Lion in your life. Go to CBD Lion right now. Read the third-party lab results. You're not going to believe what the fuck you're going to read on there. I've been using CBD Lion, and I've tried every one of their products, from the vapor pen to the CBD gummies, to the Delta 8 gummies, to the kinesiology tape. They're not messing around. If your shoulder hurts or whatever, you put a little piece of tape on your shoulder within minutes. You'll be fucking working out like you own the fucking gym. So do me a favor, go to CBD Lion, read the third-party lab results. If the fucking kinesiology tape works for you, do me a favor. Go. Put in code Joey and join the church and get 20% off your first order. Anyway, you should be going over there for the Delta 8 gummies because I'm going to save you 20% off the fucking first order. So go do what you got to do. CBD Lion, press in code Joey. And now let's get this motherfucking party started. Jackets Tuesday morning.
Sheriff's Department only said California's Department of Justice establishes guidelines for concealed carry weapon permits. The Sheriff's Department must follow the DOJ parameters in accordance with the law. The nonprofit news organization Cal Matters says maternity wards have been closing across California. What is it possible to state maternity wards in the past decade? Reporter Ani Barra says one hospital worker is kidnapping babies, some wanted to interpret their center, and others will have staffing issues. They say these holidays are times hiring labor, delivering their food and everything. This is especially the case in some more remote and rural areas. He said employers can impact prenatal care because when people use a maternity ward, they often use their abuse to end up relocating. That can cause overbooking at other maternity centers, causing healthcare delays. Just ask, finally, the 100 days
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Tuesday the 26th of motherfucking July. Sorry, we're coming at you late. We're gonna do it Monday, but it was too fucking hot. I was down the shore. I was having a good time. Mike was having a fucking good time. So we said, fuck it, what's Tuesday instead of Monday? You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful fucking week. It's a hot motherfucking day. Let me tell you something, guys. It has been brutal. But in the fuck, like, guys, look, if you're gonna go out and build a house, you're gonna fucking die. It's gonna be hot. You know what I mean? Let's be as honest as we can with each other. If you're gonna go out there and walk around and fucking sit still and shit, you have a shade, it's not bad. Yesterday in my yard, I was back there smoking joints. It was 102 people were passing out. I was back there smoking joints, and at night, I'm like, this is fucking delicious. But if I went to the front of the house, I would fucking melt like an icicle, you know? So it's hot. Be careful. I mean, Saturday down the shore, dog, I had a great time, but I will tell you a part of the day, you know, I'm an older gentleman, whatever, I'm an older savage now. So, I mean, I was a block, not even, guys, I can't lie to you, I was 30 yards away. My towel, whatever the fucking chair, I don't know, wherever I was sitting was 30 feet away from where you walked. You know, I got to the shore at 11. I went in the water, it was fucking freezing, but it felt tremendous because it was so hot out. But if you're sitting on the beach, you know, it's just, I was sweating a little bit, but after a while, you're drinking water, you're hydrating, you know, you're jumping in the water every 30 minutes. When I put my feet in the fucking water the first time, I thought I was going to pass out. It was so goddamn cold at 11 o'clock. I can't lie to you guys, I'm not used to all that shit. That water was fucking freezing, but I got up and do a lot. It was a different story, guys. I got up, I had a chair, you know what a chair weighs? Especially these chairs they give you, these complimentary chairs at the hotel. They give me a chair, and all I was holding was my phone. And I gotta tell you, just that 30-foot wall, by the time when I got up, guys, my t-shirt was dry. By the time I got to the sidewalk, I was drenched, and I had that fat juice coming out of you, like you have sweat, and then you have fat juice. That fat juice is really slippery. Sweat just goes down and coats your face, and you wipe it off. And at first the salt comes out, so it burns your eyes. But the second mode is that sweat from your neck, and that's like the sugar juice and fucking clam juice and fat juice and cell juice. That shit was fucking thick. I only had to walk from, and I'm telling you this, guys, straight up, I only had to walk maybe another 30 feet. And when I got that air conditioning, my t-shirt was drenched from the fucking collar all the way down. I went to the hotel. I drank the fucking liquid IV. I fucking drank maybe 2 bottles of water. And I relaxed upstairs. And then when the girls came back, I went to the pool. I felt 100% better. But it was fucking hot. And I told a friend of mine that, he goes, dog, it was blistering hot. Like people could fucking die out there. Yesterday they showed pictures of beaches, and a lot of them were empty. People were like, fuck, we just want to sit inside. Listen, you can't sit inside. You gotta go out there and get the sun and the heat. And I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you. I went to LBI. I hadn't been in LBI in 40 fucking years. When you were on the beach, yeah, you were hot. It was like a little dip to the water. And maybe a little dip to the water, they built it up. Oh my God, when you went down there and that water hit your feet, you were fucking cold. I mean, it was like the heat had been removed by like 15 degrees. I never stopped. It was just a wall. Once you dropped into that ocean, which is maybe a 3-foot drop, they built it up for whatever the tide comes back. Guys, it was so fucking nice. I just stood there for like an hour at one point. Because I'm like, this is better than fucking sitting there like a dunce. But I hadn't been down this shit. Listen, I had a plan last year. My plan was to go to all these shores I hadn't been to. But after I went to Point Pleasant, I had a bad taste in my mouth. I grew up in Point Pleasant. I always loved Point Pleasant. Point Pleasant's like a family fucking beach, you know. When I went there last year, it was bumper beach. I smelled fucking blunts and weed from every fucking direction. You know, and listen, guys, you know me, I'm a fucking savage. I don't usually give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck if you should hire me. I really don't. I've never say nothing to you. I get it. I'm with you. But there's a time and a place. I swear to God, there's a time and a place for everything. Listen, I'm not here to fucking ruin your party. You go to New York City, they got people over there. They have street charges, so people charge their phones to go on YouTube and YouPorn, and they fucking whacking off right in the fucking street, for a year during the pandemic. New York City police cannot arrest you if you're shooting drugs on the street. San Francisco has shooting galleries, where you go in, and it's safer for you if people fight those things. Again, I don't want to get into this right now, guys. I'm just trying to tell you that if you want to fucking do whalers, there's a show for you. If you want to get fucking gang raped, there's a show for you. If you want to fuck a bunch of people, there's a show for you. If you want to get drunk, there's a show for you. But if you're like, you want to bring your 2 kids down and you don't want to hear fuck you every 3 words, there's family beaches. So you can pick whatever the fuck you want. So when I got back here last year, my first impression was to go to Point Pleasant because it was fucking great when I was growing up. It was paradise. They got Jenkinson's, they got fucking, it's just great. And I got there, I still like the shore, but it was fucking packed. We had a weekend. So now when I go down to Point Pleasant, I just go during the weekend night, get something to eat. I go down, I go to Vinny's is on Point Pleasant. They do other comedy down there on Tuesdays, but I fuck with them for Vinny's. So I'm gonna tell you that's it. But when you go to Point Pleasant, the last time I went, it was scattered. And I gotta tell you something, there were people everywhere. It was just too much fun, Joey. So I was like, I get it. A lot has changed in 40 fucking years, Joey. Everybody goes down the shore. It's like, why you can't go to Long Island on the weekend? Like, I can't even put the date out there. I told them to I would call it for a Thursday night, which I am going to. I'm going to go to Long Island, visit. Maybe do one of those clubs out there. But you go to Long Island on Friday and Saturday. It's a 4-hour drive. It's 4 hours for me to get to the beach. Everybody in this area either goes to Long Island now or the fucking Jersey Shore. That's where they go. I mean, it is so fucking congested down at the shores. So, we're going to go to Cape May. I've been to Cape May. Fucking beautiful. Family beach. I'll tell you what. You're going to drop some loot. You go to Cape May, they ain't fucking around. None of these places are fucking around. Like, they're just not fucking around. Like, you go to Point Pleasant, get a nice hotel room. You go to Seaside again. You go to Seaside, you're going to hear fuck noises in your room with your kids. People are going to be fucking having orgies and shit. Hot girls going to be coming to the events. There's sand everywhere. So there's that, but it's fun. This is what I told my wife. Last week, what happened was we have family, and they invited us down to Covington, right? We go down there a lot. It's just a plain fucking drain, short town. They don't have a beach. They just have an inlet. But people live there for say $300,000. And they drive to LBI and just get the fucking beach. It's the same thing. So we're going to go down to Covington on Friday. And then I saw it was going to be burning out. I told my wife, I go, listen, it's going to be on that fucking weekend. I don't want you to go to the pool and not see anybody. Fuck everything. Let's just go down Friday, hang out with them, and get a fucking hotel on Saturday and stay till Sunday. That was the plan. I was going to come back at 10 o'clock Sunday. We were going to come back. But then the Covington people, who I love to death, the gallows, they were like, listen, we're going to have a full fucking house. You can stay Friday night, let's get a hotel. And just get a hotel Saturday. Went online, my wife's like, I can't get a hotel. So I was like, like I told you, motherfuckers, when you want to book a flight or you want to get a hotel, you call Uncle Joey, okay? I'll sift through it. She gave up. She came down. She's like, I checked, LPI, I checked Monolocan, I checked Surf City. There's nothing down there. And I go, what hotel do you want to stay at? She goes, hotel up there. So let's call. Because all you motherfuckers that sell on the computer, you fucking retarded, okay? You go on there and you see the prices and you do everything on the computer. Fuck you, I want my fucking facts right. I don't want no misunderstanding, Travelocity, none of that shit. You book with Travelocity, try getting your money back, good fucking buck. So all that shit is just fucking bullshit. So I just called the hotel and we go, listen, man, we're looking for a weekend right away. She goes, we just had 3 cancellations. They're not going to put them on the computer, guys. They're not going to put them on the computer. A year ago when I went to LA to go to dentist, what happened? I got locked out. Remember website I went on. I couldn't get a flight out of LA. I picked up the phone, I called fucking whatever that program I belonged to, JetBlue. And they're like, oh, what a surprise. The ticket just opened up. The ticket always opens up, cocksuckers. They're just not going to give it to you on that fucking computer. They don't want you to take shit for granted. So I called, and when I gave my wife the phone, and I go, how much is it for 2 nights? My wife goes, wow. She's putting her hand on the phone. She goes, wow, Joey, wow. Terry, well, I'm sitting here like a fucking dunce. It's like we can't take a fucking plane trip. I had 3 people, 4 people taking a flight on fucking Friday. You ready for this? 2 of their flights got canceled. One motherfucker got delayed like 8 hours, and the other one, Jimmy Florentine, was on time. Like nothing happened. She was like, nothing happened. In fact, we got here early. So you never know what the fuck's gonna happen. But I'm not flying for that reason. They just, hey, everybody gets lucky the week before. He was fucking held back for 16 hours. So you're always gonna have something. So I'm not going nowhere. So I said, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna sit here all fucking summer. I mean, we're driving to fucking North Carolina, but that's in August or some shit, late August or something like that. And now my wife telling me we might not even stay in North Carolina for I don't think so. We're gonna fucking leave here, drive. Yeah, go to Delaware, see my family, shoot down North Carolina. Maybe on the way back, fucking stop up, back to the fucking shore. I mean, so we got down there Friday. We had a little barbecue at my friend's house. He made some sausage and peppers. I played with the kids. We went grabbing. I saw fucking, I'd never seen this before in my life, guys. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to say the bird, because I might say the bird wrong, but you're sitting there, I got fucking, 300, I got like 700 milligrams of THC in it. Oh, I called Stoner's Kitchen. They got some good fucking edibles, guys. If you're in Jersey and you want some nice fucking weed, but some fucking great edibles, those 350 milligram gummies they have will put you on another planet. They have an almond bar, like an almond joy with almonds and coconut. Oh my God. And they got a fucking ice cream cake, a wedding cake. Loaded. So I had some medical. Baby went upstairs. My wife went upstairs. They're talking about going over to check in. I'm just sitting there. It's like 4:30. Beautiful fucking day. I'm just looking at LBI because whatever. Anyway, doesn't matter. I see a fucking bird. What type of bird is, I have no idea. He's a big guy, like, I don't know, 3 feet. He jumps on the fucking dock. Guys, I've never seen this before. I'm sorry. He fucking had something in his mouth, and he just fucking slams it on the floor. It was a grab. And they try to, they crack him open. I thought it was a gunshot. I'm like, what's this bird doing with fucking 22? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? He just smashed it, and then they smash it, they kill it. They break the shell, and they eat the meat out of it. So I was fucking blown away. I saw a couple things down there. Another time I was just sitting there, we had the cages in there. And I guess one of the fucking crabs got on the cage. I don't know, something happened. One of the crabs didn't go in the cage. He was walking on top of the cage. And I'm looking, also a bird is just flying around. Also, this motherfucker just grabbed the water. And I took out this little fucking, you just see this little weight holding on. I'm like, holy fuck Shark Week. This is a lot better than fucking Shark Week. I didn't see any sharks. I didn't see shit, but we gotta drop a story on here. So I went to see fucking Enter the Dragon with Ari. Part of the deal was I was gonna go over there and bring some tremendous reefer. But he was gonna give me some Trumage. So I gave me a couple of fruits. So I was just saving it for the right fucking night. So Friday night I figured, what am I doing down here? I'm not doing shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just breathing. So before dinner, I took the mushrooms with me to dinner. And every time I take a bite of the fucking roasted clams or the fucking whatever I was eating, I don't even know what I ate. We had appetizers, like clams on a half shell, shrimp cocktail, like we split it 6 ways. Nobody was really hungry. And I kept eating an appetizer, popping a fucking mushroom cat. I would eat a fucking clam and pop one of those fucking wings. I ended up popping like 5 of those fucking things, those stems in one cat. I'm like, look at 10 videos. So I'm sitting there, I'm having a good time. It's like fucking 6 people giggling. My daughter's there, and she's Portugal, my friend. And all of a sudden, the fucking waiter comes up to me. He's like, hey man, can we take a picture with you? Whatever. They have like a great people, great food, great restaurant, and all tell me, yeah. But he had like a hair, like he had like a little bubble kind of thing. I was looking at him, I could see the bubble starting to move, and he's like, let me take a picture. I'm like, oh shit, these fucking mushrooms are starting already. Woo! We took the picture shit, and then I started fucking laughing uncontrollably. Like anybody who told me a joke or something, I couldn't fucking contain myself. I was like, I felt like a fucking asshole. I kept giggling and giggling and giggling. And I went upstairs. And I'm like, all right, now it's gonna get good. So I waited for my daughter to fall asleep. I rolled the fucking night joint. I put some teeth in that motherfucker. I smoked it. And nothing happened. I got a little stoned. I laid down. I peed like 4 times. And that was it. What the fucking mushrooms? Maybe it was itchy as fuck. But I got the giggles and all that stuff. I just didn't get the fucking, I didn't get to see anything. But don't worry about Argentina. I got some motherfuckers saved up. I'm gonna blast them because now I know. Listen, I'm a big cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I've only been fucked up on mushrooms one time, and it was in Colorado many years ago. But I got a batch of fucking diarrhea, so I never really, I got 3 hits of acid that my man sent me when he sent me the shirt that I've been holding on to. But the acid that you do now gets you high for 3 hours. You get like that strong. For 2 hours, you get like a streak or something. It's not the shit that used to make me fucking see the devil, you know. But I got a little high and I just passed out. It was, I wanted to see the devil. Big dog, I'm always up to seeing something. Or hearing a new language, something I haven't listened to before. You know, I'm always up to something, but it didn't fucking work out. Saturday, we just went to the beach. And we went back, you know, I told you I didn't feel good, so I went back to the pool, did my liquid IV, and then the moms came back, like 6 moms came back, a bunch of fucking kids. We just started ordering pizzas, fucking wings, all this shit. Let me tell you something, I called Lee right away, and I go, Lee, because Lee likes this shit. There was a pizza that we ordered, a spicy sausage pizza. And I guess the point, it was like little bar pizzas, you know, so you know, like a donut pizza, grandma pizza, and cheese pizza. The spices is silly. I don't really like that. I'm kind of burnt out on pizza, but the spicy sausage, let me try it. I tasted that fucking pizza. Love it, man. All right, you bad motherfuckers. And now for a word from our sponsors. Listen, you have to take care of your mind. We spend a lot of time taking care of our skin, getting suntans, but everybody forgets about the brain. How well you take care of the brain affects your experience life and how you experience it. Investing time and energy in mental health is crucial to happiness. So eating right, working out, getting plenty of sleep, that's all great starts. But there's no substitute for talk therapy. BetterHelp makes online therapy accessible, convenient, and affordable. There's no stigma about going to therapy anymore, guys. You know what? We live rough lives. Sometimes we need to talk to somebody that's just not a friend, that just makes sense, that just helps us. With BetterHelp, Dana really helped me out a lot. Just to let you know, BetterHelp is online therapy that offers video, phone, and chat therapy sessions. If you don't want to talk to nobody, if you don't want to see anybody on video, that's fine. They'll just talk to you on the chat. It's much more affordable than in-person therapy. And you can be matched with a therapist within 48 hours, 2 days. Listen, you're not going to find a face-to-face therapist now. They're all booked up and talking to people. They're in deep. With BetterHelp, I get you help in 2 days. It works on a monthly. And what I'm going to do for you is this: joint listeners get 10% off first month at BetterHelp.com/Diaz. Again, that's BetterHelp.com/Diaz. BetterHelp, they're here to help, and they will help. So go to BetterHelp.com, press and code Diaz, D-I-A-Z, and I'm going to get you 10% off the first month. Now back to the joint. It was the finest fucking pizza I've ever tasted in my life. Ready for this? You guys know I hate a lot of shit. I'm going to break it down for you. And nice cheese, nice Italian sausage, spicy, and they put chorizo flavor in that motherfucker. Here's the clinker, they put white sauce on it, put a piece of 20. At first time I looked at it, I'm like, here we go. I'm fucking white though. This pizza corn on it. Look, I didn't taste of it. I thought my head was gonna fucking blow up. It was delicious. I had like 3 slices. I called me. I go, wait, just at least come on this fucking tent to spend the fucking week down there with his girlfriend to go to the beach and shit. So I go, lady, you gotta stop over there and get a fucking slice of that pizza. I don't care what they charge you there, like a pizza. All of them were pretty fucking good. But you would think, do you really think you'd ever hear me say a pizza was probably good? I never even thought I would fucking bite into it. And I just had an inkling about it. It just looked different. Fucking tremendous, man. And that was it. That was me hung out with the moms and the kids. You know, it's funny because I tell everybody, my life is not about me right now. My entertainment is doing this, jiu-jitsu, and smoking a bong a couple nights a week. I get giggly. I have no entertainment. But I tell people this, they don't understand what I'm doing. I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet. I'm not saying that I'm dead. But I'm saying that anything I want to really fucking do, I did already. So right now, my shot is over. Right now, my life is in the hands of the youth. I look at the fucking youth and the post-time. I look at Shane Gillis and I look at these young comics. What I'm trying to point out is it's not about me. It's about my daughter. It's about my daughter and my little fucking friend. You know, I already had my mic. You know, we did it all. I said, what he wants to do. We bring back Led Zeppelin when they want us to regroup fucking Van Halen and go on the road with Sammy Hagar. What can you do right now? For me, I'm pretty content with that. I mean, I'd like to start a business if I could or something like that. I'm not saying I'm dead, but my life is not about me anymore. It's about those fucking kids and putting a smile on their face. You know, when I was a kid, man, my mother was involved with a ton of shit. And, you know, we had the bar and the numbers and all this weirdness going around. One thing about my mother was she always went out of her fucking way for me to have a good summer. I really got to tell you guys that. She went out of her fucking way, and I thank her for that. I thank her for teaching me that quality. Her summers were about the kids, period. Everything in her world slowed down a little bit. Her fucking drinking, her fucking working at the bar, and she paid attention to kids. I remember being in the 6th grade in Woodbury, and being in the summer going into 7th grade, and me and my buddies would go up to the bar, and she would fucking, like a fountain outside for us, like a Puerto Rican hula hoop, like, you know, all these little activities. There was nothing. It was like a hose with a can to give it like a fucking effect. She would set up walls for us to go with a wall and put a target on the wall just so we could have things. But not only that, she always made sure I had a fucking vacation. Like, she always made sure, like, where you going this year? I don't, we start talking about it like a fucking April. Like, for that vacation, she'd go, what are you thinking of doing this summer? And I would pick California with my uncle. I would pick 9 out of 10. I picked Miami with my cousin. One thing I remember, and I told my daughter, I go, listen, man, we're going to start coming down here more. Because my fondest memories of a child going to fucking Miami Beach and us being in like a mediocre hotel, you know, like, I don't know. Because there was a lot of us. It was me, my 3 cousins, other friends. It was like 30 of us in the hotel. So instead of getting like a Castaways and getting the whole floor, they would get a little lower hotel. I forget what the name of it was. It was like the Castaways, the Newport. I stayed at all those hotels in Miami Beach except one. At one time or another, we went on vacation. But as I got older, we would always stay at this certain hotel. And my fondest fucking memory, I remember just walking to the Newport. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Miami Beach, not South Beach. Miami Beach, or the whole fucking South Beach. I grew up on Miami Beach. And I would walk to the end of the pool, me and my cousins, there'd be like 9 of us. And our job, starting at 10 o'clock, was to jump in all the pools at the hotel and get chased. This might not sound like fun to you motherfuckers. It's a lot of fucking fun. You know, it's a lot of fun to fucking just swim all day. So we jump in the pool and go to one until some lifeguard would throw us out. And then we go into another one, the one right next door to them, and they throw us out. Then we jump in the beach and go up to the other hotel to the cones because they would phone separate the hotels, and we would jump into that pool. We'd get like 6 pools by lunchtime, then we'd run all the way home, eat lunch, and then run back to the pool we fucking, and then we'd go to the Castaways, and they had 7 pools. So your goal was only in the Castaways, they had 7 fucking pools. Alright, that's how big that hotel was. So our job just wasn't to jump into one fucking pool. Our job was to jump into all 7 fucking pools in the Castaway. And they would catch us by like the 5th pool, so we would have to do it again the next day. And the motherfucker, what the fuck? I just threw you guys out yesterday. We don't give a fuck. We're coming back to that. We would cause havoc down there at Miami Beaches. And then we'd end up at our hotel. And my uncle, Rodolfo, God bless his soul. This is the Clinton. You ready? We would be with him for 2 weeks, and then he would disappear for like 5 days to do business. But when he'd come back that 3rd week on Thursday, like we would see him from like maybe Monday to Thursday. When we'd see him on Thursday, he would fucking pull up to the beach with the boat. And we would have to swim out to him, and he would pull us on the boat. And then we'd go out fishing, and we'd catch fish. And I still remember fishing with him and getting seasick. Like puking everywhere as a kid, all the kids making fun of me. Oh, puking. And I'll never forget, like I just put my head up to something, and Rodolfo goes, "How about a piece of fish?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like that's my best memories of growing up. So I'm like, I told Mercy, this is why we going down the show. I go, because this is what we do. Like I even forgot about it. Guys, my head has been so far up my ass for the last 30 years. I've been so busy with whatever the fuck was in front of me that I never even thought of my life. I didn't remember these stories about Miami as a kid, going down there listening to the fucking Eagles for the first time. Oh yeah, and like sniffing a beer, and like getting all fucked up, like sniffing a beer. Like that's what it is to be a fucking kid, man. You know, when I see, and I know the world is a different place. The United States, you know, there's people that aren't doing that well right now. That can't go down there. Like, I mean, I couldn't afford the fucking short week. They would bust your jet. They ain't fucking around down there, guys. You know, they charge us $600, $700, $800 a night for a fucking hotel. That's a lot of fucking money, guys. But, you know, you're chipping with your friends. You can still make a day out. You know, we all fucking put in money. We all make the fucking best of what we can. You know, when it comes to the summers and shit, it's about your kids. It's not about me. You don't want to have a life anymore. You know, I do some stand up. I have a good time. You know, I'll tell you. I had a great fucking time last week. If you guys came to any of the shows, you know, man, I don't know. It took a while for me to get going, and I'm happy it did. I'm happy I didn't push it out there. Like I told you guys, I could have just gone on the road, charged you $30 and gone up there, didn't give a fuck. I didn't want to do that. I really wanted to start over from scratch and have a good time doing it. This week I had a fucking great time. If you came to Uncle Vinny's Wednesday, it was great. And the Stress Factory, man, that's a great club. And I love that club. I'm going to put another date together for August. But I tell you why I love that club. Stress Factory, I love both those clubs. I wouldn't be doing it as much as I do. I love the Stress Factory because it's a great date night. They got great fucking restaurants in the area. You can go to Cousins, you can go to Stage 85, you can go to Salt, you can go to Stage. I mean, if you're going with a date or something, one of my friends went, he called me back when I left. He goes, "Dog, I found a Spanish restaurant. I didn't know the Spanish people in New Brunswick. Never mind the Spanish restaurant." So it's just a great place. And Uncle Vinny's is great because you're down the fucking shore. Right there. You leave there at 9:30. You're a half hour to the seaside. You're down there. You can just stay in Point Pleasant. Go to Jenkins, get a fucking cocktail. They got tons of fucking, I love all that shit. You know, I still haven't gone into the city yet. I've got my fucking, I just got my dates. 5 dates for New York City. So I'll bust those out there in a couple of fucking days to get you guys ready to go. The first short, the Sony Deconstruction